the drought pick, that's how I ball. Bitch, this shit bad, but I put that whole pause. She ain't shit. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drought pick. These 57 lays that down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the bitch. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with this G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap beat. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. R.I.P. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, Free you, man. I thought you the number one trap beat. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one to drop beat. Don't turn off the phone. It's time for this beat. Had to grind for the shot, is all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them faces, gotta hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pit. These 57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared of something bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one to drop beat. Yo, what's good? What's good? Shout out to my boy Anthony Manzano. What's good, young Anthony M.O.B.? My boy I.B. What it is, what it is. I.B. in this motherfucker. What's good, man? We got some fights on today, man. You know, hey, this guy right here, very talented fighter from Cuba, Argilagos. They said Argilagos, you know, they said possibly is the next Gamboa. Straight out of Cuba. He was the number one amateur in his weight class. You know, 25 years old, future world champion. And this is a great opportunity for Argilagos in the main event of this matchup right here to make a statement. What's good, Brandon Lee? Y'all hit the like button. Let's get those likes up. He said, you heard Kambosos ducking unification. I mean, that's what YB just told me. I'm not sure what's going on with that, man. You know, Kambosos just beat Teofimo Lopez, you know, and, you know, Kambosos, he put in the work, dog. Hey, you can't deny it, bro. Kambosos put in the work, my nigga. So, to call Kambosos a duck, and that man just beat Tio, you know, as an underdog in that one, I don't know if I'm going to just call Kambosos a duck like that. I'm not just too quick to call Kambosos a duck unless I really know what's going on in this situation. Last time I talked to Devin Haney and his team, they were saying they was going to get this fight with Kambosos, dog. So I don't know exactly what's really going on with this one. Man, what's up with the fights, man? I'm trying to see where I could watch these goddamn fights at. What's good? Let me know if y'all find a little spot where we can watch this fight. My boy, Joahnys Argilagos, hell of a fighter from Cuba, considered to be the next Gamboa. That dude got skills. He got a lot of speed, great boxer, footwork. That boy raw. He raw with it. Yeah, man, I'm not too familiar with what's going on with that. It's a lot of hearsay, man. Man, they say everybody is ducking, so I'm not just too quick to call Kambosos a duck like that. What's good, Q to God? What up, Q? What's popping? They say Tyson Fury got that fight with Dylan White. They just went to purse bid. And I heard Tyson Fury, his promoter, Frank Warren, Queensberry Promotions, they just won the purse bid. Jack Kyle, that's who I was looking for. What up, JK? Yo, JK, I found a new fighter from Australia. He's a cruiserweight. I want to know if you know about this guy, man. He looked like he pretty good. A cruiserweight from Australia. Very solid fighter. I'm gonna tell you what his name is, man. He looked like he pretty good though. His name is Jai. His name is Jai Opatia. Jai Opatia. Are you familiar with him, JK? Yeah, crazy bid numbers. Hell yeah, they said $40 million for that fight. Man, Eddie Hearn had a chance to win it. Eddie Hearn should have bid for that fight and put it on DAZN, man. What's really going on with DAZN at this point? Is DAZN going broke? How they let ESPN Top Rank outbid them? Queensberry Promotions. So the fight now is going to be on ESPN. What's going on with DAZN in that bag? You know? Are you familiar with that, brother? Jack Kyle, let me know. That boy named Jai, 6'3", southpaw. He fight in a cruiserweight division. Yeah, those are some crazy numbers, my boy Q. All right, let's see. What my boy Bob 10 was good. Y'all hit the like button. Let's get those likes up. All right, he said, Jai Opatia. Yeah, bro, I see him fight a few times. He got some skills. Jack Kyle, do you think he could be a champion? Do you see him beating Marius Briedis? And I heard Marius Briedis, somebody said Marius Briedis didn't want no smoke with him. And I respect Marius Briedis. Marius Briedis only got one loss to Usyk. But that, you know what I mean? I heard that Jai Opatia is his mandatory, was the number one contender. And I heard that somebody made a video and said that Marius Briedis is trying to avoid that guy. He said Eddie got outbidded like by 8 to 9 million. That's crazy. And I thought Eddie Hearn was the one with all the money. What happened? You know what I'm saying? Dang, man, that shit is crazy. Let's see, can Eddie Hearn and DAZN make some big fights? We got to see what's going on. Anthony, join the panel. Anthony, I got to talk to you about something. Now, yesterday, Anthony, me and you were talking. I want to talk to you about Morrell real quick. Now, Morrell and Benavidez. Now, David Morrell Jr. and David Benavidez, they got the same manager. Louis DeCubis Jr. But they have different promoters, Anthony. That's what I want to explain to you. You know, David Benavidez, his promoter is Samson. Samson is his promoter. And for David Morrell, his promoter is Louis DeCubis Sr. They have the same manager, but they have different promoters. Okay, Anthony? So I hope that's clear. I want to explain that to you, brother, so you know the difference. Okay? David Morrell Jr. and David Benavidez, they have the same manager, Louis DeCubis Jr. Okay? But they have different promoters. Now, it was David Benavidez, his promoter, Samson, that told Morrell that you're not going to get this Benavidez fight. We're not going to give you this fight. It was David Benavidez, his promoter, Samson, that told David Morrell, like, the closest you will ever get to fighting Benavidez is his picture. That's the closest you're going to get to Benavidez is a picture of him. You know what I mean? So I hope that's clear, Anthony. Is that clear now, brother? And if you have any questions, please ask the questions because I'm here to explain. JK, he said, I think he can win a belt at cruiserweight. Yeah, I think right now that kid right there might be the best. He might be the best young fighter at the cruiserweight division. He got to be the best young fighter at that weight class, to be honest with you. He's a southpaw, 6'3", very tall, with long arms, 77-inch reach. Yo, that dude is young, only 26 years old. You know what I mean? Morrell, Aries, what's good? What's good? Damn. Yeah, that's what he said, IB. It was David Benavidez promoter, Simpson, that said, he told Morrell, he walked up to Morrell and said, you're not going to get that fight. He said, the closest you will get to Benavidez is a picture of him. You know what I mean? So I hope that's clear, Anthony. I hope it's clear, brother. You understand what's going on. Yo, so we got some fights coming up today, man. We got some fights. Young Cuban sensation, Argilagos. They say he's the next Gamboa. Like I said, Joahnys Argilagos, this dude is very talented. He was the #1 amateur in his weight class, and now he steps it up in competition in one of the toughest fights of his career so far. You know what I mean? Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, ladies and gentlemen. So what y'all think about Tyson Fury versus Dillian Whyte? Let me get y'all thoughts on that fight right there. Tyson Fury versus Dillian Whyte. Do you guys like this matchup? Are you guys excited about it? And what's your thoughts? I got Tyson Fury dominating Dillian Whyte in this one. I think Tyson Fury is on a different level than Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte he's a very tough fighter. Dillian Whyte is a warrior. Dillian Whyte has a very good jab. He has a strong left hand, and Dillian Whyte got a lot of heart. But I feel like Tyson Fury is on a different level than Dillian Whyte. Smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. IB, he said Fury, Fury, Fury. Yeah, I agree with that, IB, and I think it's a good fight for boxing. Man, we got some good fights coming up in the sport. Earl Spence Jr. versus your Dennis Ugason in unification. Tyson Fury versus Dillian Whyte. Canelo versus Charlo versus Castaño. Man, Shakur Stevenson versus Oscar Valdez. Those are some good fights. It's a good fight for the UK fans. Yeah, you're right about that, Bob10. That's a good fight right there. You know, Tyson Fury gets a chance to defend his title. Dillian Whyte finally gets a title shot. I'm happy, man. And for those fans that be pushing narratives saying Tyson Fury was going to duck, yo, you guys are looking really stupid right now. The motherfuckers looking stupid right now. These fans, they pushing narratives all the time, bro. Wasn't that the narrative? Oh, Tyson Fury is going to duck Dillian Whyte. Man, y'all sound stupid as fuck, man. Y'all, hey, listen, y'all don't know shit about boxing. You know what I'm saying? Now the fight is going to happen, and may the best man win at the end of the day. I got Tyson Fury dominating Dillian Whyte. I think it's going to be a massacre, man. I got Fury fucking him up, bro. He going to whoop his ass for sure. For sure, Bob10. You know what I'm saying? We got some good fights coming up, man. This shit about to start heating up in boxing. You know, the return of Teofimo Lopez. You know, what's going to happen with Teo? Who is Teo going to fight? Will Teofimo Lopez ever be the same fighter after taking a loss like that? You know what I'm talking about? We got to wait and see. Teo got to step his game up, bro. Teo really got to dig deep. Teofimo Lopez got to rededicate himself to the sport of boxing if he wants to be a champion again. You know, Teofimo Lopez was celebrating too much. He had too much time to celebrate. Hey, what's the word with that Devin Haney Kambosos shit? What's going on with Devin Haney Kambosos? So people are calling Kambosos a duck now? Or is they really just trying to pressure Kambosos, you know, to take the fight? At the same time, Kambosos, he felt like he did what he had to do. He felt like Teofimo was the man to beat at that time, and he beat Teo. So, you know, Kambosos, you know, he's just weighing out his options at this time. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be interesting to see what really takes place with this whole George Kambosos fight. You know what I mean? What is Kambosos going to do next? Kambosos got a lot of options. Some people feel like Kambosos only got one option, and that's fight Devin Haney. We just got to wait and see, man. You know, Kambosos, you know, he called himself the undisputed champion. Kambosos himself, that's what he say. He say, I'm the undisputed champion in this motherfucker, man. So we know what Kambosos think. We know what Devin Haney and his fans are saying. We know what Devin Haney and his fans are saying. What's good? Tony, my brother.
Hey, honestly,
how you doing, brother?
I'm getting tired, honestly. This this mentality of these younger generation of fighters, some of these guys is warping the fans' mind on how boxing. Like, honestly, Tank is a perfect example. Honestly, I don't think Tank really wants to have the bigger fights. In my honest opinion, I do not think he. That's why he's fighting guys like Barrios and stuff like that. He doesn't want to go up against like Haney or anybody. I can use the same excuse for Kambosos too. I think they want to be selective on who they fight when they didn't earn the right to be selective like that.
For real, you don't think he earned the right, even though he beat Teofimo Lopez, and Teofimo Lopez was considered the man to beat at 135?
No, because there's still people debating whether he's even though Mauricio said it himself that the undisputed champion is the one who holds the franchise title. There's people still saying that Devin is actually the real champion in the WBC.
That's what the boxing fans are saying, right?
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, the boxing fans, they don't decide who's the undisputed champion. They don't. It's the sanctioning bodies. These guys make the rules. It's Mauricio's sanctioning body. He's the president. He makes the rules, not us. That's not our job. What you think about that?
Yeah, I agree with you that it's not our job as fans, but shouldn't our voice as fans be heard?
Yeah, absolutely.
But it seems like these sanctioning bodies, like the promoters and sanctioning bodies, don't really care about what the fans say. In my honest opinion.
That's how you feel? You feel? I mean, I think that's what Joseph said. Joseph said that the promoters and they said the promoters don't give a fuck what the fans think, to be honest. That's what Joseph was telling us.
This is where I'm actually wondering about, and I was wondering about something. I'm not sure if it can happen or anything like that. If it actually realistically happen. If fans can start a grassroots promotion or a sanctioning body by like a GoFundMe or something like GoFundMe page, we put money into the GoFundMe to start a sanctioning body, creative contracts as for the promotion and stuff like that.
I'm not sure about that, brother. That's a lot of work to do that for something that maybe won't even change anything. We'll do all of that, but will it change the sport? I'm not sure, bro.
You don't think realistically that can, if a fan run promotion and sanctioning body were to come into boxing, it wouldn't change the mentality of these fighters, like the fighters. If there wasn't so many titles and stuff like that.
I mean, do you think a guy like Canelo Alvarez gives a fuck what we think? To be honest, he's gonna fight whoever he wants to fight, bro. He'll fight a Mukabu, Rocky Fielding, or a Yildirim.
Younger fighters coming up.
Well, why not the older fighters? That's not getting like Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford. We still haven't got that undisputed fight. What about fights like Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder? Those fights never happened, brother. We need to start pushing pressure on these older guys. To be honest with you, like Tank. You said Tank.
Yeah, Tank is a perfect Tank, and the guy who just got destroyed last weekend. What's his name?
Last weekend, who was it?
Gary Russell.
Oh yeah, Gary Russell Jr. Yep.
Him and Tank are the perfect example of guys who I think at least with Tank, you can give him the benefit of that. At least he's fighting a little bit more. Like he's choosing his fight selectively, but to me, he didn't earn even though he's a champion, he didn't earn the right like a Canelo to be that selective of a fighter. Because for me, Canelo earned the right because of the guys he fought beforehand to be selective on who. For me, Canelo.
What you think about this comment from Ed Perez? He said Kambosos deserves to take a light touch in his country before he defends against Haney or Lomachenko. That's what Ed says. He said Kambosos deserves, a light touch
No, he
to
doesn't
defend his
deserve
titles.
crap. He doesn't deserve that. Honestly, he did. Canelo, honestly, would be the guy who earned that respect, where he can get a light touch, like in Mexico, for fighting a guy in Mexico. And I don't think Kambosos has earned the right, because before he defeated Tio, did anyone know who Kambosos was? Answer me that question. H.
Yeah, what was that?
Before King George defeated him, what did anyone know about Kambosos?
Yeah, we knew about Kambosos. Kambosos, he beat Lee Selby. Kambosos, he beat Mickey Bay, Devin Haney's trainer. And it was at one point, I ain't gonna lie, when I was promoting Devin Haney right here a lot, and it was some fans that was coming here and they was telling me why Devin Haney don't fight Kambosos. When Devin Haney fought Gamboa, people wanted to see Devin Haney fight Kambosos. It was a few people that mentioned his name. Hit the like button and subscribe. Go ahead, brother.
Did Kambosos have a track record at a lighter division, or was he always a 135?
From what I know, he's always been at 135.
Okay, because I wasn't sure if he was a guy who fought at like 130 or 126 before 135.
Hey, Anthony, let's talk about what me and you were talking about yesterday about David Morrell and David Benavidez. Now, you asked me a question about their managers. Okay, they have the same manager, Anthony. David Morrell, his manager is Louis de Cubis Jr. David Benavidez, his manager is Louis de Cubis Jr., but they have different promoters. David Morrell, his promoter is Louis de Cubis Sr., and David Benavidez, his promoter is Samson. Okay? Does that make sense, brother?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. For me, I think David Benavidez wants the fight, but Samson came into his father and his ear saying, we want to separate you guys. We want the fight to be as big as possible before we decide. We want one of you guys to have the division on lock before we have this fight, is what I think that's what their mentality is. They want the fight to be as big as possible, because I honestly think Canelo moves permanently up to a heavier division. I think he, in my honest opinion, vacates all those titles, and then it opens up that division where we can have Benavidez can fight Morrell for all those titles. That's what they're doing, in my honest opinion.
Yeah, I talked to his manager in the morning. He heard our conversation, so that's why I want to explain it to you. So they have different promoters. Okay, yeah. It was David Benavidez, his promoter Samson, that went to David Morrell and told David Morrell that you will not get this David Benavidez fight, that the closest you will ever come to David Benavidez is his picture. You said you won't get that fight. You'll never get that fight.
That's what I'm saying. I think it's the promoter, not David. I think Benavidez actually wants the fight.
Did you ever hear him say he wants to fight?
I'm not saying.
We heard Benavidez say he wants Charlo. We heard Benavidez say he want to fight Caleb Plant and he wants to fight against Canelo. But have you ever heard him say he wants to fight Morrell?
No, I haven't heard him, but
okay.
He does.
So you think that? Sorry to cut you guys off, but you think that Benavidez would be like, you know what, I want to fight Canelo, but then be afraid to fight Morrell? I mean,
yeah, he wants the Canelo payday.
Yeah, okay, so I mean, yeah, I hear you. I understand
he would lose to Canelo because he's going to get paid millions of dollars that'll change his life. It's the same thing like Demetrius Charlo. Charlo wants to fight Canelo, but Charlo's not trying to fight Benavidez.
Yeah. You know what's funny, bro? Money. Yeah. Today I was watching Apollo Creed, right? Rocky 2. And it's funny because I kind of thought like, oh man, now I see how it could happen with boxers. I know it's a movie, but fucking, Apollo's dad was like, hey, you don't want to fight him again, man. He's we don't want that kind of smoke from him. Stop. You know what I mean? And it's funny because I'm thinking maybe some of the trainers and people do tell their fighters that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. I think for me, I feel that I feel that Benavidez, just because he doesn't say out publicly that he wants to fight Morrell, I bet you he wants to fight Morrell, but his promoter and Samson talked him out of calling out Morrell.
I think that might be the case, but that's not the same energy that I get from Benavidez. Benavidez is a big mouth. He talks a lot of shit. He disrespects all fighters. But when it comes to Morrell, the energy is not the same, and it's obvious, brother.
No, I don't think it's fear. For me, I don't think it's fear. He doesn't fear Morrell. He respects Morrell. Is what it is.
He respects Morrell, but he doesn't respect Canelo.
Yeah, no. You know what's funny, bro? Is that he I can't remember what it was, like Ellie Setback or one of somebody, and they were asking him about Morrell, and David Benavidez kind of like brushed him off, like he's not worth me talking about. You know what I mean?
That's crazy. And Morrell is a world champion. And then in other there's other interviews where he say Morrell is the best out of Caleb Plant, Charlo, and Canelo.
Oh yeah, I did hear that. Actually, you're right. I did hear that.
No, that's what I'm saying. I feel now I'm seeing. You guys saw interviews. Now I think he's talking out of both. He respects Canelo and Morrell. He doesn't respect Charlo, is what it is.
No.
I don't think he respects Charlo.
No, he doesn't respect Canelo either. He called Canelo a duck, and Canelo wasn't a real Mexican.
He did. You know what it is, bro?
I don't remember.
Is that he feels that with Morrell, he's not going to get a bag, bro. And so why take that risk of not getting a bag, really, and then getting, fucked up or hurt, opposed to Canelo, like you said, getting hurt, but getting a big fucking $1 million bag,
Yeah, and honestly, for me, I think Canelo, Benavidez, I think his style can cause Canelo serious problems. In my honest opinion, I know he doesn't have the defense, but I think that style and Benavidez is underrated. His power is, to me, a little bit underrated. In my honest opinion, I'm a Benavidez fan, and I feel that fans, just because he doesn't have that one-punch knockout power. Just because fighters don't have the one-punch knockout power and they rely on accumulative power doesn't necessarily mean they don't have power. He has the elite power. It's just it's a different style of power. Do you agree, H?
Yeah. I don't know who's here. No, I agree. I agree with you, but it's like Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz hits you with a volume of punches, which ends up knocking you out or knocking you, fucked up. But it's not that necessarily one punch power. It's more an accumulation of damage.
Oh yeah, he do got some power now behind his shots now, but it's not like one. It's not devastated. It's not like one punch. He breaks you down.
Yeah,
and I'll go ahead.
Do you guys feel that? I've always wondered this. I understand he doesn't have the defense yet to match up to Canelo. Him and Canelo have the same footwork. Do you think that style can actually...
I disagree. I think Canelo footwork is on a different level,
way better.
To be honest.
Oh, hell yeah. It definitely is.
Because people always say Canelo is lead-footed. He doesn't move around.
No, he's not, bro. No. Canelo can box. Look, if you look at his early fights against Austin Trout, Canelo was outboxing Austin Trout. And then Canelo, his first fight with Triple G, he damn near looked like Mayweather in that fight the way he was boxing.
Exactly.
Okay. So people are just disrespectful. When people say that, they're not paying attention really.
I think they underestimated Canelo boxing skills.
Yeah. And then Benavidez comes in like a fucking zombie, bro. If you really look at it, his defense. His feet work is he just comes literally forward, punches and bunches, and then he breaks you down like that. And if so if you could outbox him, you could cut him off. You could cut the ring like Canelo does and counter him. Oh, it's gonna be a bad night.
In essence, he's like, wait, who's talking right now? I never.
No, that's prime time.
Prime time. Yep.
Are you saying? Prime time. Are you saying he's kind of like Maidana? Maidana just walks forward all the time.
In a similar sense, but with better. I think with better accuracy of punches. Right. Maidana kind of had that looping, more of a wild punch. Which was his. was accurate for him. He had a style, but yeah, somewhat like that, just kind of a marching forward style, you know.
No, that's why honestly, when I look, this is why I compare. I don't compare him to like when I see him, he kind of reminds he reminds me of a bigger version of a Juanma or Marquez. Juanma or Morales. That's who he reminds me of in terms of how he fights. Because Morales, you guys can agree with me. Morales can. When you saw Morales fight, wasn't he sometimes? Did he sacrifice his offense for his defense sometimes? Morales, Eric.
You said Eric Morales, did he sacrifice his defense for his offense?
He was an offensive fighter. Like, depending on who he was fighting, did it seem like he?
But he was very skilled though, Eric Morales. That dude had great techniques. Okay. Eric Morales, bro, had a lot of skills, bro. He could box. You know, he beat Manny Pacquiao in the first fight by outboxing Manny Pacquiao. So that motherfucker has skills.
No, that's what I'm saying. He had the skills, but do you think he sacrificed it sometimes to go forward? Like he sacrificed.
That's a good point. Maybe he does sacrifice his defense for his offense. You know, in order to take one punch to give a shot, take two punches to land one of his own. Maybe that's what he was doing. You know.
Yeah, no, that's why I say Benavidez is like that. He takes multiple punches to land one instead of being strategic on how he lands his punches.
That's a possibility, but from what I see from Benavidez, he's very flat-footed, and like Prime Time says, he's just a come forward type of fighter. You know what I mean? He's just come forward. It's almost like a zombie.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys think it would benefit him to switch trainers, like having a different trainer?
I think his dad is a solid trainer, and he's still young, so he's still learning. Benavidez is only 25, so he's going to get better.
No, I'm saying like having I'm not saying stepping away from his father. I'm saying adding a guy like Ronnie Shields or Sugar Hill Stewart or something like that. Or
that will always help, but I don't see him training without his father, man. I think his father's doing a good job, to be honest, but he does need to improve his defense. That's what I think.
Because this is what I understand why these fighters want to train with their fathers, but I feel like in my honest opinion, this can actually hurt their development because the father doesn't want to correct the mistake, like don't want to correct the mistakes and stuff like that. That's what happened to Tio. I think his father didn't want to correct the mistakes that he had with the Pacquiao fight, the
Kambosos fight. I think they just came in a little bit too overconfident. Overconfident. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Who is Big Dosser on the panel? Who that is? Come off mute. Yo, Big Dosser. You gotta say something. I'm gonna kick you off if you don't say nothing. Who is that? Yo. Welcome.
Wait, who's this guy that you have on the picture, H?
Oh, this is his name is Joahnys Argilagos, and he's fighting today. He's a young Cuban fighter. He was considered one of the best amateurs, and he's fighting against Michell Banquez. You know, so it's a good fight, man. They fighting in Miami. It's some good fights. It's on the Fight TV app. I wonder if any of y'all got that Fight TV app.
Wait, what division is this, man? H.
They really small, bro. They like damn near 115 pounds or something, like Chocolatito size guys.
Like they're bantamweight or something like that. Bantam, like 118 or 120.
Oh, that's Paolo. Paolo, what's good? Me.
Yeah. What happened was I tried this other phone, but it looks like
I didn't know it was you.
Yeah, it looks like the fucking the audio wasn't working on it.
What's good? What's up with it, bro?
So I've changed phones, but there's only one fucking Big Dosser killer, and it's me.
No, yes, sir,
remember that. Remember that because there's a lot.
You know they make fake accounts of people. I didn't know if they try to make a fake account of you, though. You know what I mean?
You just need to be careful because now the Dossers are all coming out of the cupboard now.
I got you, Paulo.
Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm out here to fucking sort people out because you know what I mean. There's dossers now who are fucking perking up. Now their boy is lost. They're jumping on Usyk.
Yeah.
So we got, you know what I mean. They're looking for Usyk to do the work that Wilder couldn't.
Honestly, I
yeah.
think
So the dossers it's a dosser alert now.
And what y'all think about this comment from Ed Perez?
Sorry.
He said, I'm a David Benavidez fan also, but remember, Ronald Gavril knocked him down. I don't believe Canelo will have a hard time beating David Benavidez. Benavidez is huge, man. And Benavidez does, throw a lot of punches. It's a different type of style,
Yeah, I think David. I think that's why I'm saying. That's why I think the Charlo fight gives Canelo the most, because I think Charlo is going to lean on him most of the fight to tire Canelo out, in my honest opinion. But what happens when he can't do that, and Canelo adjusts to that? How is he going to adjust to Canelo taking away that advantage?
And you got to think, and you got to think Canelo. Not just, you got to think of the whole fight, in a whole. Because Canelo's gonna be hitting him to the body and hitting him to the head. So I mean, it's not just leaning. It's gonna be a lot of work. But go ahead, Paulo. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just. I there's nobody beating Canelo. End of subject. No. Then the other day, there's guys give him different problems.
Yeah.
Benavidez would give him loads of problems, compared to other guys. But at the end of the day, Canelo's just he's on another level. He's only going to get beat by a really bigger dude.
And you got to see it. Canelo already beat what's the biggest guy he beat? Kovalev and all them. What's the other one's name? Anyway, long story short, Canelo's already beat big guys. Even though it might not be.
With good jabs,
exactly.
This, that, and the other.
Mm-hmm. And people say, well, Benavidez could take more punishment than them guys. Well, we'll see. I doubt it.
Yeah, and this is why I'm saying, honestly, I don't think. I think Canelo, for me, I think he actually is. He's gonna. I understand he wants the accolade of being.
All I can say is when Benavidez gets one punch to the body, just the one punch to the body, left hook to the body, he's gonna know he's in a fight. He'll be hit there like he's never been hit before.
And then
that's
he's gonna
all
try to
I'm
block.
saying.
Yeah, he's gonna try to block the body.
Exactly. And that body to me, Benavidez is very fragile. Yeah, he's got hands, he's got dog, this, that, the other, but his body's brittle. He's a fat boy body. He ain't got he hasn't got what Canelo's got. It's like fucking padded muscle shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're hitting steel.
Yep.
So this is why I'm saying. Yeah. This is, for me, I understand.
It's a big difference.
Yeah, it's a big difference. But what I'm gonna say, Paulo, is honestly, this is why I'm saying. I said this multiple times. I do not think Canelo is gonna be at 168 long enough to see these kids. I think I understand fans.
Long enough in what way? What way? In bed? In where? Boxing? What? What are you
about? Boxing. He's gonna move up in the division permanently.
Nah, he doesn't need. It doesn't need to be long. His style, he comes and fucking hunts you down, step by step. Step by step, like a fucking animal in the wild.
Yeah.
The reason why I'm saying that, I don't think he will.
Creepy
feel
crawly.
That Canelo, I understand.
And then boom, he bites you.
And hard.
Before you know it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Anthony.
Look at what Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant was boxing very well, and then had the nerve to say, "Hey, I'm doing good." And Canelo said, "Okay, it's time to bite." Boop, boop, boop.
Yeah,
that was it.
He was playing with him. He was playing with his food, making him tired.
Yeah, no, I said this. I think
they play.
Caleb
teasing. Do you know bullfighting?
Yeah,
bullfighting
matador.
Like that. He's teasing the bull, and then you finish it.
Yeah,
that's how you do
it. This is why I said before the fight, Paulo. I said H. I said this to H myself. I honestly feel that once Caleb gets into 7th to 12th rounds, the later round, he's gonna feel out of his depth, and he looked scared once he got into the 7th round because he's never been there.
I think it does Charlo easier than Plant.
Me too.
I think it'll be an amazing fight. Obviously, I want to see it because it gets all the people out of the hood.
And there's people saying Andrade.
It'll be. I think it's going to be one of his easiest fights.
There's boxing fans saying Andrade would beat him.
This is what I think with Andrade. I think Andrade will maybe hit him like at a weird angle that he's never seen. I went back and watched
Andrade's harder. I think Andrade's
I watched like 3 Andrade fights recently, and he fights very awkwardly. But I think Canelo's such a good tactician of a pugilism that he's gonna understand. He's gonna take in the data, and then he's gonna fucking end up knocking Andrade out cold. They're
too basic. These dudes for him.
Paulo, this is why I compare him to Terminator. He
Yeah.
Which one? 1 or 2 or 3?
2.
The original.
Yeah.
Oh, I do like the 84 one, the original.
Yeah,
I do like the original because I know what you mean.
Like
he was at night. He was a fucking I know what you mean with that laser fucking red laser.
He said, "Why are you gonna kill him?" Because I'm a Terminator.
Honestly, I'm surprised Canelo hasn't changed his.
But I think he's also a bit of the Predator. I do see a bit of the Predator, a bit of Arnold Schwarzenegger also. So it's both Arnie. Terminator, Predator, but that's Ngannou. That's Ngannou, though, isn't he?
Yeah, I can't wait till fucking Canelo beats Charlo, and then maybe takes another fight that the fans want to see, like maybe an Andrade or a fucking Benavidez, and fucks them both up, and then everybody could be like, okay, well, fuck, I don't know.
Charlo's gonna do huge numbers.
Yes.
Get everybody fucking agitating and salivating and excited, but I think it's going to be one of Canelo's easiest fights. I'm not even fucking joking with you. If anyone's got the bollocks to come on the panel and fucking bet me anything.
Yeah.
Anything.
So you think the Canelo, the fight versus Charlo is a lot easier than the fight versus
Andrade?
Andrade, yeah, I think Andrade. I think Andrade gives Canelo more trouble than Charlo.
You think Charlo's gonna get dominated by Canelo easier than he dominated?
So hold up.
I think Charlo will be there to absolutely to be eaten a lot. He'll be there to be eaten. He won't be hard to miss. I think Gigi. Hold on a minute. I'm in full flow here. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, he'll put he'll put up a
go
fight.
On, brother boxing. Have a bite.
Nah, man, you know you can put up a fight, man. Come on.
Yeah. He put up a fight, bro.
Brother, have a bite. Don't be shy.
No, that's what I'm saying.
No, Canelo's gonna be. I think Canelo's gonna stop Charlo though.
Yeah, but he'll put up a fight though. Yeah.
Yeah.
You think Canelo's gonna knock Charlo out, brother?
The body shot,
brother.
Yeah, I do body shot.
But
that's why you are sensible then.
Do you think Canelo?
Man, nobody even understands what you're talking about, bro.
Here we go.
Skag.
All I know is that fucking and I want to see Canelo. Man, I wouldn't even mind to see Canelo fucking do Mir Khan Chinarlo. What the fuck, Charlo? That'd be awesome.
LeBron James of boxing. It was Canelo. LeBron James of boxing.
I remember the Mir Khan fight, bro. I was like, I'm a Mir Khan fan, and
Mir Khan, bro. Come on, like
but he had fast hands. He was fucking a good boxer. I'm like, okay,
bro.
He's gonna fucking,
I can't justify no Mir Khan fight, bro. I just can't. I can't justify it.
You don't like Mir Khan?
I think they thought it was a big money fight, bro, right? Because Khan had a name back then.
Yeah, he went up, but I didn't know he was gonna flatline Khan like that. I said, oh my god.
Yeah, I wasn't surprised. Khan don't really got a chin like that.
He's chinny as fuck, huh?
If Amir Khan had a chin, he'd been a way better boxer than what he was.
Yep, his chin was trash, man. I don't know what happened with that, but he had fucking nice hand speed, good boxing, man.
He was a Silver Mellis. Also. He was like a Silver Mellis over there in the UK.
That's crazy.
Yep. Okay.
Where's so this is Brother Boxing, and then we have who else on the panel? Fucking, I can't see it.
Paolo.
Paolo. Yeah, we gotta get.
Paolo. Yeah, the big DOS.
Yeah, where's Hebrew at? We need Hebrew back. We need Method back. That was some entertaining
bro,
shit.
That shit was funny as shit, bro. No, they was about to give old Hebrew a heart attack, man. You know, Hebrew was like 60 years old.
Easy, I didn't know that, bro. The one from St. Louis.
No, which one's the one from with the L on it?
Okay, which one's the one from St. Louis that was gonna fight Method?
No, that's the nigga I think that we talking about. That showed his face, the old man.
Okay, I thought that was Hebrew.
It is Hebrew. That's what. It is.
Oh, it is Hebrew. Okay, yeah.
That
nigga,
at least got to be like in his 50s and 60s.
Oh, I didn't know that. He said he's gonna beat his ass. And
no,
he's gonna
man,
put him.
That's what I try to tell Hebrew, man. You need to calm down, brother. Don't have no heart attack on it, man. Motherfucker, y'all know Method, man. Method always try to start something, man.
He said he's gonna beat Method's ass, and then he's gonna put him away in the basement, and then bring him back up the next day and beat his ass again. And then at the end of it all, he said, "I'm gonna have a beer with you." But then he said he don't want to be seen with them because the people out there are gonna kill him. That shit was comical as fuck, bro.
It was.
He said the 23rd of February, you're gonna be out here. I'm gonna be there at 2:00 at the airport.
At the airport, 2:00.
That shit was fucking funny, bro. I couldn't fucking stop laughing. This shit's therapeutic, bro. I was laughing so hard. Man. And then what, last night it was who was it? Jimbo and fucking was it Rich or can't remember who was. Shit was funny though. And he got it down there. You know what? I like the zone though, man. I like the zone fights, bro. For some reason I like it better than Showtime, because Showtime on the app, it's not as, I don't feel like it's as smooth. Like the zone, how they fucking film everything and shit, it's pretty legit to me.
It's a good app. It's a good subscription.
It's like user friendly. Like it's just
you know what I'm saying? It's fucking. I think it's cheap.
Yeah, it is. What, like $5 or $10 or what the fuck? Some shit like that.
I've got the old fucking DAZN top rank. DAZN
top
rank. Fucking yeah, the rest you have to stream. You can't pay for everything, can you? Fuck it.
No, fuck no. I my buddy actually has some way right now. He's gonna hook my shit up to, do it. Anyway, can't really say, but yeah, pretty cool.
I know what you mean. You get it.
Yeah,
hey, I like DAZN too. I like the whole idea of DAZN. You pay $100 for the whole year, no pay-per-view. Like, yo, you can't beat that. You know what I mean? It's exactly, the cheapest.
Bro. I got mine for $100. Yeah, the whole year. I watch every fight. Fucking no problems, no lagging, no nothing. This shit's cool, man.
Especially when DAZN first came out. DAZN was the shit. When Canelo was on DAZN and shit.
I know, bro. Fuck. That's what got me into the fucking DAZN. When he was over there, and then you pay $100, you see all the Canelo fights and shit. I was like, hell yeah.
That shit was a deal, bro. But now it's like, what the fuck is going on with DAZN? But you still got Ryan Garcia fighting on DAZN, Virgil Ortiz, Devin Haney. Who else you got? You still got, Demetrius Andrade. I know a lot of guys don't care about him, but Andrade's fighting on there.
No, but if he fights though, if Andrade fights right now on DAZN, like say he's fighting tonight, I'll watch it for sure.
Of course, yeah. We boxing fans, we're gonna watch it. But we want to see the big fights from Boo Boo Andrade. Shout out to my boy Sly Tendencies. He says DAZN has a way better structure as far as viewership. Ain't no one paying $80 for low tier fights. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I agree with you, bro.
Right. 100% right. That's what it is. That's the beauty of DAZN. Yeah, it's fucking smooth. It's fucking low level. Like they'll have low level fights and they're free. You know what I mean? I mean, not free, but you paid $100 for a year, and that's cool. They have I think that Chocolatito Martinez fight's gonna be on DAZN.
Man, that's gonna be a good fight right there, bro. That's gonna be smoke, bro. That's straight free smoke right there.
I'm telling you, bro. People need to tune into that shit. Don't sleep on that fight because they're gonna beat the fuck out of each other. That's what's gonna happen there.
Yeah, it's the young champion Julio Cesar Martinez versus the veteran the legend, and Chocolatito. You know, I think Chocolatito overall is the better fighter because he does have more experience. I think Martinez is young and hungry though, bro. So you never know what can happen.
He's gonna throw them bombs. I'm telling you, like I see a passing of the guard type shit with this fight. You know what I mean? But we'll see.
I don't know, man. Chocolatito still got a lot left in the tank. He showed it in his last fight. A lot of people thought he beat Estrada in there.
I thought he did too. Yep. And then
what's good, my brother Method? Salute, Method.
What it is? What it is? What it is? What it is?
What it is? What up? What up?
Shit,
man of the hour.
Friday. It's Friday. You hear it?
Mm-hmm.
Who on the panel? Who on the panel?
Your daddy.
Method is very critical of Canelo Alvarez. He doesn't believe in the hype of Canelo. He actually feels like Charlo's going to beat Canelo.
Oh my God. That is something.
Method, you got Charlo on you. You got Charlo on you. Do you want to have a bet on it, Method?
Oh, Method bets and he pays his bets too, from what I know. Method pays all of his bets.
Do you want to have a bet?
Follow, you need to go bet for some water, you dusty bitch.
Oh, you dusty bitch. Oh my God. You
want to bet on it or not though? Seriously.
Follow ain't been shipping you 800,000 words coming back at me.
Do you want to bet or not though, Method? Seriously. Do you want to bet on it?
Nah, I ain't going. The fight not even real, man. We gotta have to wait.
Well, it's not at the minute, no. But when it is, and if I know you're riding with Charlo.
Hey, Dozer, you know what you need to bet on? The fight that is real is Methods versus Hebrew, the 23rd. You got to bet on that.
Prime time, you be living in the fast.
Nah, you going, no, it's not the past, the future. February 23rd. It hasn't happened yet.
I ain't going to fight nobody my father age, man. You crazy?
He's going to meet you off the plane, he said.
Yeah, man. That dude, my father age, my uncle's age, man. I'll be a fucking retard to fight the elderly, man.
Matter of fact, Hebrew, where you at, Hebrew? Are you okay? You've been missing in action. We need Hebrew back on the panel.
Yeah, I'll make sure y'all check up on Hebrew. I ain't heard from him.
Yo, Paulo, you ordering this fight, bro? Are you gonna order this fight, PT?
Yeah, I've got the fight.
Oh, all right, hey Paulo, you got it. All right, for sure. So Paulo got the fight, so he gonna be letting us know what's going on.
Escada, Don Dada, PlayStation third.
I got a lot of high hopes for this young Cuban fighter, Joahnys Argilagos. Very good fighter, Paulo. He was the #1 amateur. He reminds me of Gamboa. But I don't think he has the power like Gamboa. I don't think he's that explosive, but he does have the boxing skills. So I think he's one of the best young Cuban fighters, and he's going against a tough opponent today. The guy he's going against only got one loss, so it's not going to be a walk in the park. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see that. I was looking at the records. But the dude, I'm looking forward to this Torre. He's on next.
Oh, yeah, Torre. He's up next?
I think it's him, yeah. He is
Ariel,
next.
right? Ariel, Torre.
Yeah. The only thing though the only thing that's disappointing is it's fucking the card is in Hialeah in Florida, which is Cuban Central, and it's pretty empty, to be honest.
Oh, maybe you think it's because it's early, or you just think it's not?
Well, we'll see. I'm looking to see.
How many fights left on the card?
I mean, it's about 3, I think. Yeah, 3 fights. No, hold on. It's better crowd now. Yeah, it's a lot better now.
Yo, shout outs to Haplo in the chat. My boy Haplo. What's good, Haplo? Shout outs to YB, Rodney Evans. Y'all hit that like button. Let's get those likes up. We got the young Cuban sensation, Joahnys Argilagos, young Cuban fighter.
It's packed. To be fair, it's packed now.
It's packed now. Okay,
it's packed. Because it is Cuban Central, that Hialeah in
Morel at the fight. Area. Morel is there. You're going to see Morel there, brother. He's there. And that's Warriors Promotions. Shout outs to Louis, the Cuban senior, They're doing some good things over there, bro. And it's a big deal. It's a big deal out there. Because this guy Argilagos is big time in Cuba. They say he's the next Gamboa. So let's see, can he do it in a step-up fight? Going 10 rounds of this one. Then hopefully he get the victory, bro. Because we got a lot of high hopes for this kid right here.
I'll tell you what, though, the fucking ring is small as fuck. It is small as fuck, the ring. Yeah, it's Torre on now, La Máquina. The machine.
Shit. Torre's up, so he's the co-main.
La Máquina. The machine.
So Torre's next, and the main event is after that, or what?
I think so. Let me just check the card. Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Oh, shit. It's about to go down. Paulo, let's go.
El Torre. La Torre. The tower. His nickname is the machine, La Máquina. He's got 6 fights, 5 KOs.
Yo, shout out to Morrell Jr. doing his thing out there, man.
He's the future, isn't he?
He is. I ain't gonna lie, Paulo. I think to be honest,
for Cuba,
I think Morrell is the perfect fighter. Like, I think I found the fighter that I've been looking for. You know, southpaw, Cuban, slick, powerful, boxing IQ. You know, footwork, defense, everything you want in a fighter. Morrell got it. So, you know, and I believe, you know, we got to make Morrell a star. Let's make him a household name, because Morrell became a world champion in 3 fights. Everybody should be talking about that. You know,
he got it. He just got to do it now. He's just got to put them in front of him, and he's just got to produce. Put him
in those right fights. Put him in the right situations. Morrell, his last fight did over 2 million views on Fox. You know, I talked to his manager. He did over 2 million. So people are tuned in. They watching him. He's in a good situation. Shout out to Sly Tendencies. He said, follow H Money Instagram page. Thank you, Sly. Appreciate that, brother. Good looking out. Let's go. I'm excited. Man, Friday night fights. You remember back in the day, Friday night fights on ESPN? Come on, that was the shit back in the day. That was the shit, bro. And you know what fight I was watching yesterday, y'all? Michael Moore versus Holyfield, the first fight. Man, Michael Moore beat the fuck out of Holyfield in that first fight. And Holyfield said he had a damn near heart attack. Michael Moore
was quality. He was. I like Moore a lot.
Yeah, he was a crunk fighter, crunk style. You know, he was trained by Emmanuel Stewart out of Detroit, and then later he trained with Teddy Atlas. You know, but Michael Moore was the first southpaw heavyweight champion in the history of boxing.
I loved him for small, you know, on the smaller side. I mean, he was fucking. I liked him a lot. Him and Ray Mercer, I love them too.
Wow. Ray Mercer was tough. Merciless Ray Mercer, Olympic gold medalist who knocked out Tommy Morrison.
Yeah, I liked him.
He was a bad man.
I liked him and Moore. I liked him a lot.
And they mixed with the Ray big Mercer lads. Had a close fight with Lennox Lewis. Some people thought he beat Lennox Lewis in that fight too.
Yeah, it was close. It was close, but
it was a war.
Yeah, I still think Lewis.
You thought Lewis edged it out. Some people thought Ray Mercer won the fight. They never did a rematch. But, Ray Mercer had a great chin. Great chin, bro. That dude was tough. I remember Holyfield fought Ray Mercer, and they had a close fight. And I think that was Holyfield's first fight back, because after Michael Moore beat Holyfield, Holyfield had retired for a while. And he said he was dealing with heart problems. But I heard they gave him a false diagnosis. Go ahead.
I'll tell you what. The commentating H is in Spanish.
You understand it though, huh?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I do. But they commentate in Spanish.
Let's go, Paolo. Turn up, turn up. I'm excited. A shout out to my boy Sly Tendencies. He says Michael Moore was a slick southpaw. Go back and watch his fight with Burt Cooper. He showed heart and next level shot selection. Yeah, absolutely. He had a lot of power, too. Going into that fight with Holyfield, Michael Moore had 34 wins, 30 knockouts. Michael Moore, he started off at light heavyweight. Remember, Michael Moore, his record at light heavyweight was 20 wins, 20 knockouts. He was the WBO light heavyweight champion. He won every fight at light heavyweight by knockout. And according to the great trainer, Emmanuel Stewart, He said that Michael Moorer was one of the greatest light heavyweight champions of all time. Michael Moorer was a motherfucker back in the day, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I used to love him. I did. Absolutely brilliant fighter. Great technical fighter. You definitely don't get dudes like him. Definitely don't. Proper.
Does Usyk remind you of Michael Moorer by any chance? A southpaw like Michael Moorer? Usyk?
Yeah, he kind of does. The way he throws hands. Do you know what I mean? Because Moorer he was very technical. He had all the shots in the game. He was like I don't know. It's like watching a middleweight, like a middleweight, but heavyweight. So he has got those similarities because for heavyweight, they look like they're a smaller guy, if you get me, in their technical abilities. So yeah, it does remind me in that aspect. You know, the smaller type heavyweight, his technical ability. Obviously, the southpaw the look does help, but the jab, the straight right hand sort of thing, it does have similarities, definitely.
Hey, shout out to Jeff. Jeff says had to defend Fury today. People on a smear campaign because he wasn't ducking White, like a lot of people were saying. A lot of people are pushing false narratives, Jeff. You got the Anthony Joshua fanboys that's trying to rally with Dillian White, right, Paolo? Just like the Deontay Wilder fans, now they're rallying with Usyk, right? And everybody's trying to tear down one person, Tyson Fury. They're pushing false narratives. It's all clickbait. These people are not real boxing fans, Jeff. They need to shut down their weak-ass channels. He or she, whatever that person is. Is it a he, she? Shut down your motherfucking channel. You know what I mean?
Because a lot of most Wilder fans now are with Usyk, aren't they? Because the man to beat in world boxing, there's no getting away from it, is obviously Canelo and Fury. They're the two guys to beat. They're the two most, I don't want to say hated, because they also loved, but because they're so good and they look unbeaten at the minute. One is unbeaten. They're the guys to beat. Everyone wants to shut Fury up, especially the ex-Wilder fans.
What about the Anthony Joshua fans? You know, because a lot of them are mad because Joshua got beat.
That's always been their age. That competition's always been there.
You know, shout out to Puro, who's a real Anthony Joshua fan, but there's a lot of other Anthony Joshua fans. Puro is not a fanboy, but you have fanboys and fangirls that was pushing this narrative that Tyson Fury was ducking Dillian White.
No, he's not ducking. He's not going to duck Dillian White.
He's about to beat the shit out of Dillian White. And what they going to say after he smoked?
How is he going to duck Dillian White when he's just travelled the Atlantic 3 times to face the bronze bomber, the guy with the highest knockout percentage possibly in history at heavyweight? How is he going to duck Dillian White? Come on, that doesn't make sense. That's just stupidity. If he's gone to America 3 times, Eddie Murphy style, and conquered, he turned up Eddie Murphy style. He conquered, He went from working McDonald's to the barber shop, and he's ruled Vegas. And he's coming dressed as Rocky. He's owned the fucking place. How's he going to be scared of Dillian White? Come on.
Exactly, they're just capping, man.
Yourselves in the face
they're not real boxing fans. A lot of people aren't.
Slap yourselves a bit in the face and get real, for fuck's sake.
Thank you, Paolo.
I mean, he's gone to Germany. He's gone to Germany and conquered the steel hammer.
Dethroned Vladimir Klitschko when Klitschko was the number 1 heavyweight in boxing. When Klitschko was a champion for 7 straight years. You know, when Klitschko was the number 1 heavyweight.
He's ducking Dillian White. Shit takes a while to get sorted because
people make a false narrative. Now they saying Devin Haney's ducking Gary Russell's little brother, and Gary Russell's brother got a fight. He got a fight lined up. And how the hell is Devin Haney ducking him? And Devin Haney fights at 135. You know, everybody push a false narrative out here, man. Shout out to Puro. He says, P.S. Valdez dog walk Shakur. Let's fucking go. Shout out to Puro.
No,
Puro starting, man. It's Free Smoke Friday, huh?
You know, there's a lot of people fancying Valdez. That fight, I can't wait for that fight.
There's a lot of beef in that fight right there. There's a lot of bad blood.
I've got a Shakur. I mean, I have always said it because I'm someone who I admit I gamble on these fights and I don't like to lose on them. But yeah, if you had to put my fucking balls in a vice, I would say Shakur on points.
So y'all think Shakur? That's some shit. I think Valdez gonna fall on his face or his ass first.
No, I've got Shakur on points. That's what my, that's my head.
Hey, Piro, Shakur gonna sit Valdez on his face. Come fight night.
But Valdez is going to give him some right work. He's definitely going to give him the test.
Yeah, Valdez, he needs to go to the body. He needs to put the pressure on Shakur and make it a dirty fight. Make it as dirty as possible.
Valdez has to go to him. That's one thing.
Go to his body. Go to his body and break him down, bro. That's the only way he can win. Go to the body. Put the pressure on Shakur. Make it a dirty fight. You know what I mean? That's what he needs to do.
It's a fucking tight fight, though. Very tight.
Valdez a warrior, bro. Valdez fought with a broken jaw. Ain't no quit in Oscar Valdez. He fought with a broken jaw against Scott Quigg. And Scott Quigg, he came into that fight overweight. And Valdez didn't even have to fight him, but he still fought him. And Oscar Valdez, he's the type of guy that gets dropped and gets back up. He's a fucking warrior that got a lot of heart, bro. You know what I mean? He's coming to fight for sure. And, a lot of people said Oscar was going to duck Shakur, and Oscar is fighting him. So you got to give Oscar Valdez, his respect for taking his fight, to be honest with you.
Yeah, like I said, I got Shakur on points.
Shakur going to beat the fight out that boy, the spirit out that boy, the Holy Ghost on up and getting beat up out of him come fight night, man. He gonna change his name to I don't know. I had a joke for it. It slipped my mind, but yeah, man, Shakur gonna beat the brakes off that guy, man. You say he coming to fight, Shakur coming to whip his ass. That's all I know, man. Whip his ass.
But it'll be intriguing. One thing that will be intriguing is to see if Shakur can stop Valdez, because that would be a huge statement. Because there's questions on Shakur's pop. Let's say he's not. If he can stop him, there, but. I think he won't, because Valdez is durable. He is very durable.
Yeah, he got some grit to him. I think Shakur gonna beat him out.
But if Shakur was to stop him, but I don't know. But it's still a tight fight. I tell you what, you can't count Valdez out. I'm sure you guys won't.
Yeah, Valdez is a warrior. He got a lot of heart. But one thing about Valdez's face does swell up a lot. One thing about his face, if he gets hit in his face, his face swells up, you know what I mean, easily. So that's something you should pay attention to.
So he's gonna turn the pumpkin. So Shakur gonna beat that boy to a pumpkin head, huh?
IB.
Hey, salute.
How you doing, IB?
Salute all the brothers, man.
Salute.
Hey, man, listen, if you really got Oscar Valdez winning this fight, man, all you gotta do is put your money up. Hey, if you really feel like that man to win, put your money up.
I think Puro put his money up. Those that really believe in him, they did put their money up. Shout out to Rapid and those guys.
Yeah, respect to those that have put the money on Valdez. I'll tell you now, because like I say, I bet on fights, and I'd be like, I would, like I've always said, I'd put Shakur points. I would. But those that are saying Valdez, I gotta say that's big up to the big balls.
Yeah, I ain't said Shakur gonna knock him out, even though he can knock him out. But Shakur gonna beat his ass all over God's country. You hear me?
Well, I don't know. I don't think it'll be that convincing. I don't think it'll be that convincing. It'll be tight. It'll be tight. You reckon he'll fuck him up?
Fuck him all the way up, like beat him to the ceiling, to the mat, to the cabin. Uppercut here, uppercut there, right hook here, jab that.
Uppercut everything.
And Shakur is good, but just don't underestimate Oscar Valdez, because he does have the heart of a champion. That's all I'm gonna say. You got the heart of a champion.
I want it to be a good fight like that, though. I want him to mix it up and it be gritty and shit like that. But knowing how Shakur fight, like you said, he just too slick, man.
Hell yeah, he's smart too, Shakur, man. Southpaw, shit, it's hard, man.
I think Valdez will make Shakur a man. I'll tell you now, will make him a real fighter. He needs a test. It's his test. I think Shakur's test is this one at the minute.
That's his
man.
best test. I feel like at
It's
130
that
right
will
now.
make
That's his
him more.
best
This is
test.
where we'll see where
He
he's
gonna
at.
turn Valdez Arturo Gatti about that bitch. I mean, he gonna
Valdez
be.
do remind me of Arturo Gatti a little bit because he is a warrior. Like he gets knocked down, get back up, keep fighting, broken jaw and
Fight.
everything.
Nah, Floyd was on something else that night. No,
Well, that
nothing.
was an
Fight.
old Gotti. When Floyd beat Gotti, that was an older Gotti. I'm
Yeah,
talking
it
about the
was. It
young
was
Gotti,
actually. It
bro.
was. It
Yeah,
was.
Floyd got him when he already had like 6 losses. I'm talking about Gotti back in the day, man. You know what I mean? So, hey, what y'all think about this comment by my boy AG, Alex Garcia, MOB? He said, Shakur is going to win. He said, trust me, bro. Trust me. Shakur on another level. Valdez would dictate the pace, but Shakur will counterpunch him and will outbox him. What y'all think about that comment? Do you guys agree with Alex?
Hell yeah, 100%.
I disagree with Valdez can take the bait. I think it's all gonna be on Shakur. Valdez gonna come in there, head down. He gonna eat that uppercut thing. It's gonna be basically Shakur doing what he want to do. You know, he's gonna finesse him, man. He gonna finesse him out of his bag, finesse him out of his title. He gonna send Buddy back home if he ain't.
Hey, Method.
I wouldn't say it.
Valdez can dictate any pace he want to dictate because we know how Shakur fight. Listen, any pace Valdez dictates, Shakur gonna be on top of that shit, counterpunching the fuck out his ass all night. Come forward, dictate that pace. Trying to come fast, you're getting counterpunched all night. Then I bet he won't dictate another pace.
Shakur is a great counter puncher, definitely. That's his game, isn't it? But I think Shakur's never been tested on the body. If Valdez will be at it all night.
Paulo, you can't hit what you can't hit, my brother. You can't hit what you can't hit, man.
What do you reckon to Shakur's
I
footwork?
be.
Q to G, what's that in there, man? I thought you had a couple pounds in that black bag.
That's what I'm thinking.
I thought you had the
Shit.
trash bag. I was about to say,
I ain't gonna show that.
I thought you had the glad bag on us, bruh.
I ain't gonna show that.
Oh man, come on, man.
I ain't gonna show that.
Come on, man.
So let me crack my shit open then.
Oh, I got you, Slide. I'm finna send the link to your DM. My bad, Slide. I just seen that message. Slide tendencies. Shout out to IB, man. IB already got the bottles on deck, man. You dig?
Already. I got.
Hey, so Slide tendencies makes a great point. He says Oscar Valdez has a lot of scar tissue, and as you can see, my boy Q got some of that real OG, some of that real flavor. Ooh wee, that ooh wee. You dig? Hell yeah. So I'm about to send it to you right now, Slide. I got you, Slide. My bad, homie. I got you. My boy popping bottles and some more shit.
Man, it's Friday, man.
It's Friday, man.
It sound like Christmas in this bitch. Y'all motherfuckers unraveling shit. What's going on, man?
Hey, everyday Christmas.
Everyday Christmas. But Valdez, man, I don't want to hear no excuse about scar tissue. My foot hurt, my elbow. I don't want to hear none of that shit. When Shakur get up in that bitch, that head get to going down, and y'all see his head keep bouncing all around. Like a motherfucker, we playing tennis in that bitch or ping pong. I don't want to hear it. They talking about
it really ain't no shame. Look, if Oscar Valdez do lose to Shakur, ain't no shame in that. Oscar Valdez is an undefeated fighter. He's a champion. But Shakur is just like, he's special, dog. I ain't gonna lie. He remind me of Pernell Whitaker. That boy, the truth, Shakur. He's one of the best for a reason. Ain't no shame in that.
Valdez is not the best fighter Shakur that's been in the ring with by far. He's not even probably in the top 10 of the guys Shakur has been in the ring with.
Who's Shakur beat that's better than Oscar Valdez?
You mean professionally?
Yeah.
Nobody. This is his hardest test by far.
I mean, if you want to say been in the ring with, I agree with you.
I don't believe in that. Like that. Because again, when we really get to the science of that shit, them dudes do go in the gym, and that head get when you getting ready for a professional fight, the head get coming off. You're not truly just sparring head gear all the time. You got to take that bitch off. It's a different vision. You see what I'm saying? You see, like sparring with head gear on is cool, right? But you got to get ready for that live work. You got to take the headgear off. You got to be able to see shit a little differently. The headgear kind of narrows your vision. That shit, like, you got a helmet on, basically. The helmet got to come off. And he been in there with some dogs. Like, again, this is the guy that spars Terrence Crawford. He spars the Mason brother. He spars so many different guys. Like, I've learned that him and Jahad Tucker been sparring. Like, he spars welterweight, middleweight. He spar anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Beating the shit out of Ugas.
Beating the shit out of Ugas. You see what I'm saying? So his work ethic is you can't compare it with shit. I do agree that Valdez is in there with Canelo, but I don't think Canelo's style. Like, I think anybody can duplicate Canelo. Everybody can't duplicate Shakur, Terrence Crawford, and these other names.
I don't know if they can duplicate Canelo though, man. Canelo is, a special fighter now.
Yeah.
Why do you say that though?
You can duplicate the style, but you can't duplicate the power.
Exactly.
And
even the skill set.
Canelo's style, you can duplicate.
The skill set of Canelo with that type of hair movement, his elusiveness, it's gonna be hard to really duplicate that. But like you said, it's hard to duplicate Shakur Stevenson with that type of slickness and as a southpaw that can box like that. And Shakur, he's a master at controlling the range in a fight, controlling the distance. He's a genius in the ring, man. He's too fucking smart.
Yeah, shit. Do y'all think Shakur is like, as far as IQ in the ring? Do y'all think he like one of the top as far as IQ goes?
Hell yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Yep, I do.
Like, I'll say Terrence Crawford is up there. Earl IQ is up there. I've seen him make some crazy adjustments.
Earl? Hold up, stop. When what fight?
When he fought Porter, to get that knockdown, he put the hand over the head, blinded him, stepped back. Boom. He stepped to his left. Boom. Took the left hook up. That was a beautiful setup. With Kell Brook, he said, all right, he getting off first. Let me get my shit off. Bang. Oh, he don't like that shit at all when I'm hitting him first. Took over, stop. It was cool adjustments. I mean, Danny, it was just smooth. It was a smooth fight. Danny ain't really give no resistance. But I've seen Earl make some great adjustments with the guys he's been in there with. So I might put him. I mean, if I had an order, I'll say Terrence Crawford. Bullshit. I haven't never really seen Canelo make too many adjustments. I think a lot of guys can't deal with Canelo. If I did, I say the younger Canelo made more adjustments. This older Canelo, he's maybe when he fought what's his name, Kovalev, I didn't see any adjustments. When he fought Caleb Plant, I didn't see adjustments. I saw a bigger machine. So I'll say Crawford, Usyk, Earl, well, Josh Taylor makes good adjustments.
I did.
You did it? And
I did. Come on.
I might slide Shakur number 5.
I think Canelo does make adjustments. I've seen Canelo make adjustments in fights before. You seen the adjustment Canelo made in that second Triple G fight where Canelo, brought the smoke to Triple G. In the first fight where Canelo was, boxing him. He was using his movement and his footwork and his boxing skills,
Yeah, for
I don't
sure.
know. I thought it was more of a game plan than an adjustment.
Hey,
I think an adjustment would be like, go ahead, Abby.
The thing with Canelo and Shakur H, that they both got good IQ, but the thing that they do different though is Canelo can walk your ass down, still, you feel me?
So good at cutting off the ring.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like he can walk you down and still do the same shit Shakur can do, but Shakur a little bit smart to the point where he not even gonna take those chances. Canelo would take those chances and still make you miss and make you pay. You know what I mean? Shakur be a little bit more fundamentally sound, stay on that back foot, make you miss, then make you pay. Canelo gonna keep that same energy. You hear me? He coming forward, he coming to get you, bro. So you got to be more smart on your toes as an opponent against a Canelo.
That's what Plant said. Caleb Plant said that
Canelo outthink majority of the niggas he get in the ring with. That's why look, he make that shit look. That's why the knockouts look so easy. You know, because the thing is, you don't want to. If you peep somebody fucking up in the ring, and I'm gonna just speak from experience. If you peep somebody, if you fight with somebody in the ring, you using feints, you using footwork, you using jabs to see how they react. And if you catch on to what they doing in the first, second round, you're not gonna capitalize on it at that moment. You might give them a round, maybe 2 more rounds before you actually start capitalizing on it, because you don't want them to outthink you at the same time. You know, like
it's mentally exhausting. Yeah,
it's like how Gary Russell say, and then at the same time, Canelo ain't gonna shit his load. You know, Canelo got stamina problems. He not gonna shit his load soon as he peep that this nigga he fucking up right here, like Caleb Plant. As soon as he noticed Caleb Plant,
Canelo got stamina problems. Canelo has stamina problems.
Yeah, Canelo got stamina problems.
Hell nah.
Hell yeah. Canelo ain't hell yeah.
You can't throw. You can't have that kind of power and have like
Canelo does not have stamina problems, bro.
No,
you can't have. You can't have that kind of power and have that kind of Joe Frazier stamina.
I mean, it's based off punch out. He wasn't the punch
Who said Canelo's? Who said Canelo's got?
He looks composed. He looks great all throughout the fight. He's in control, baby. He's in control.
Who said Canelo's got stamina problems?
I'll give y'all an example. And this I'm actually saying, like, I'm saying this why Canelo's smart. If you look at it, first Triple G fight, stamina issue. That's like, you know what I mean? He shit his load.
Explain yourself.
Hell yeah, the first Triple G fight, he shit his load.
The first Triple G fight because he was missing a lot.
Hold on, don't cue. I need you to explain the factors that you saw and what round and where to put an accusation
in the Triple G
on even the first Triple G fight.
The first Triple G fight.
When you can see that Canelo was the more elusive fighter, the more pot shot fighter. He was actually doing the man. He was outboxing his ass the whole night.
In the first fight.
Yes. He's haunting him.
Oh, come on, man. Come on, man.
He outboxed his ass. He outboxed his ass.
The first
said a couple of sody pops this morning, man.
He outboxed his ass.
Canelo won the first 6 rounds easy.
I'm gonna let y'all talk, but just explain to me how he went 12 rounds and the guy couldn't knock him out. Explain to me how supposedly he don't got no stamina. A fighter with no stamina will get hurt. He was never hurt. Go ahead.
He didn't mean that he
didn't mean
what he.
Gogo, or you gonna agree with you on Boogie Gogo? I'll tell you, man. I'm gonna let y'all talk. Canelo was like basically fighting for his life in that bitch first fight. First fight, second fight, damn near the same result. Came back around. It came back to honor. His gas tank was shit. You know, when he hit Triple G in the second fight with those body shots, he deep down said, "I got him." That nigga was in for him. He was sadly mistaken. Fight went on around the 5th, 6th round. Triple G turned that shit up. Started bouncing on his toes a little bit. Jab, slide the uppercut and land. Canelo was like, "Fuck, I gotta back up." He kept on trying to. He was on survival mode. First one was complete survival mode. One big punch. Oh, I landed him a big punch. It ain't phased this guy. And he kept throwing those pop shots like he always. Canelo was more so of a. At those bigger weight classes, I think he could hurt some guys, and it fucked with his confidence. And he already had stamina. He said, I think I can knock him out. He older now. And he realized he couldn't knock him out. And when Triple G forced him to let his hands go, he gassed out. He gassed out. He gassed out in both fights. I think he gassed out a couple of his fights.
Even the hardest Canelo fans don't think he won the first fight against Triple G. That's crazy, man.
No, they believe that shit.
I can't believe that shit. Like I would have been fine with the second fight, yeah, whatever, give him a split. But the first fight, no, not at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's a difference. But But then I say, oh my bad, IB, what you saying?
Nah, go ahead. I was about to say it's a difference between gassing out and getting tired in a 12-round fight. You're gonna get tired, you know what I'm saying? But gassing out like some Anthony Yard shit, some Anthony Yard shit against Kovalev. Now that was a gas out. That was a gas out. You know what I mean? I never really seen Canelo gas out like that. But you're gonna get tired for sure.
What he meant is that he doesn't blow his wad on when he throws heavy. He just means he doesn't blow his wad.
Anthony Yard with the Kovalev, that was gassing.
Yeah.
No, I can't.
I mean Canelo, the thing with Canelo, like
can y'all hear me?
Like you gotta.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
You know, he don't.
Canelo doesn't
really
gas out. He paces himself.
He doesn't really rely on a jab, right? So certain things, he's an intelligent fighter, right? So he's not really going to try to expose certain things, and then he'll get into that back foot. I want to just slip now. I want to just be more passive. He gets real fast when he's gassing out, and you can't get that second burst of energy. You know, we've seen it many times. The jab getting lead, the jab just drop it. You see what I'm saying? Or you punch turn to arm punch. I've seen it with Canelo. You know, and I mean,
come on, man. Come on.
Certain competition like Jacobs, right? He didn't really do much to force Canelo to exchange at all times. And when Canelo fought Cotto, he'd go into that guard, let Cotto get off, and he'd get off, Cotto would get off, and Canelo would land more meaningful punches, and he'd go back into that passive mode when he's rolling around, keep his stamina. I've seen
but this what I was trying to say about Canelo's stamina.
And now we're gonna say, oh man, you know what? He doesn't have stamina because he could evade a punch. Is that what we're saying?
Nah, you're only hearing what you want to hear, man.
Hold up, Coco. This really what I meant when I was talking about his stamina. I spoke about Canelo's stamina to big him up on this IQ because I'm just bringing it back around. You using your IQ when you know your stamina not as up to par. This is when you play tricks on your opponent. This is when you, the Caleb Plant fight. When he get on the ropes, he lay back there like this, trying to bait him in on some I'm tired shit. Or if he just slowing down, not throwing as many punches, just walking you down. That's tricking somebody. That's fooling somebody to take the bait. Because people know Canelo's stamina not the craziest though.
Right there.
Canelo output not crazy. One jab.
You just described it. Canelo is the number one guy. You just described it. Yes. Thank you. Good night.
I can't.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what I'm saying, Coco. So you never have to. You never had to dispute what I'm saying. But again, Canelo does. But again, Canelo. Everybody know Canelo ain't got it like that as far as stamina. He can't go in there. He can't go in there and bang crazy.
Don't you? Obviously, Canelo cannot go 100 miles an hour. I agree with you. You can't go 100 miles an hour from the first round because then you would be another Teofimo Lopez. You feel me? So, you got to be smart in the game. But I agree with what you're saying. But what I want to say is it takes intelligence, IQ, like you were saying, to be able to coordinate an offense and defensive attack on a person and manipulate what they are doing. That's it. That right there, that's the science, baby.
Exactly. Same thing, and I say that because that's the same thing Tank do.
Yeah, that was great. That was great.
I was gonna say somebody lost money on T.O., didn't they?
the same style that beats Tank beats Canelo. A Holyfield type style where I'm on go from round 1 through round 12, 15, whatever you whip, we whip. That's that Holyfield style. And that's the style that beats the Tank, that beats Canelo. I'm forcing you to punch with him. And I'm
stay right there in the pocket with him and swing.
Earlier, Paulo and H, I believe, were talking about Michael Moore. And my first thing came to my mind was the first fight and the second fight. And in the second fight, it was one of the most beautiful combinations I've ever seen in my life, Holyfield. And that's the way you'll beat a Canelo and Tank. You got to put your shit together, fundamentally wise, and force this motherfucker to work. gas his ass out. Triple G kind of did it, but Triple G doesn't have that. He got that UK style. They got the UK that Eastern European style. Where I'm in there, and then when you swing, I'm kind of jump all the way the fuck out instead of rolling. Bang, bang. You miss, make a pay. That's more so a Western American thing, like the Gulf America, South America, Latin America. We kind of rely solely on make you miss, we gonna make you pay. Chavez. That's why I always say Chavez is way better at cutting off the ring and capitalizing on inches. He's way better on inches.
Hey, that's boxing. That's boxing though, Method. That's boxing.
Yeah, that's real boxing. It's not everything's not a slugfest. Yeah.
Yep. And that's the thing. So when people see it, just certain, I say the highest level, the pound for pound type fighters. I say Tank pound for pound, Shakur pound for pound. They not on my list, but they pound for pound fighters. So like when you see fighters like that, their opponents, a lot of their opponents. Canelo, I ain't gonna lie, Canelo actually different. Canelo different. He really his style is his style. You kind of see him, he show you different looks throughout the fight, but like Terrence Crawford, Josh Taylor, we done seen them beat high level opponents different ways, and that's IQ actually getting in there. And when you fight, you can watch 3 fights from somebody, and none of those fights are, look the same as the last one. They show you a different style. They show you a different way to beat a guy. And that's an IQ that a lot of people bring too.
Canelo, you got to give Eddie Reynoso.
Canelo damn near beating you the same type of way. Jamal Charlo, he damn near gonna beat you the same type of way.
Yeah.
I can't. If you're going to say Eddie Reynoso over, I favor the fighter more than the trainer in that situation due to his pupils. Like I think Canelo is Canelo's the anomaly under Eddie Reynoso. Andy Ruiz is a perfect example of that. It's something flawed with it. And Valdez, the way he be getting his ass whipped, there's another thing to point out.
No, I wasn't saying that. I was going to say that the one thing I'll give Eddie Reynoso though, he's a really good game plan. They were talking about the game plan they wrote up to beat Billy Joe Saunders. And the hardest thing when fighting Billy Joe Saunders is that he's got such great movement. And he was able to just, he said all we had to do was get him tired, and we knew he would, because every time he exits out, he brings his head down, and all we had to do was time the uppercut. And I was like, damn, I didn't even think. Like, that's good game planning.
Damn, JB, that's a good ass comment.
Is that really good foot movement, or is that a false thing? You don't get tired for good football. You see the contradiction in that? If you really can move your feet and you really know how to box scientifically, you're not going to get tired.
That's the difference Tank got on Canelo. Tank got footwork. Canelo footwork ain't as good as Tank's.
Yeah, Canelo really flat-footed for real.
Yeah.
His head movement, timing, and counterpunching with Canelo. Mm-hmm. And then he can walk you down too. So that's kind of the two different things Canelo can bring. He can sit in front of you actually in a pocket, and depending on who you is, he can make you miss. Yeah, he can make you miss. But at the same time, like it's fighters that he can't make miss, and that's when he have more that walk you down, counter punching type of style. And sometimes you actually see him mix it all throughout the fight. Like you actually seen a little bit of everything when he did that with Caleb Plant, with Billy Joe, Ivor, Yildirim, and all them. He I ain't gonna lie, that was like walk you down. He didn't really start walking Caleb Plant down until the later rounds. The early rounds, he stood there and did more countering and trying to make a miss. But he figured him out because he gave him so many different looks. He made Caleb Plant see so much shit throughout the fight that's how we got knocked out. Mm-hmm. Canelo was like, man, this nigga just throwing a lot of punches. He ain't really gonna take the bait as me being tired. So I'm gonna just turn it up and walk him down. You know, at the beginning of the fight, Caleb Plant feet was too good for Canelo to walk down. He couldn't really cut off the ring. He couldn't cut off the ring on him like that. But again, he didn't want to shit his load, so he didn't bring on that pressure at the beginning of the fight. Because if Canelo wasn't able to knock him out at the beginning of that fight, it would have went 12 rounds.
Yeah, Caleb Plant had some stamina problems too in some other fights, and they was afraid. That's what he said he was afraid of. But Canelo, I said, man, he's just got really good game planning. I know there's a lot of like adjustments on the fly people can make and shit, but I think Eddie Reynoso is really good at getting a game plan together. That's why Joshua said he wanted to go. I don't think he's not. I think he's going with Ronnie Shields, but he said he might go to Eddie just to get a game plan to beat Usyk, but I don't think he's going to beat Usyk.
I'd say any fighter that Canelo stays on the ropes, or they give themselves the ropes as a defensive tactic, like Caleb Plant, and allows you to punch on his ass, like when he fought Uskadigi. It ain't really much that I need to know much further. You don't have the common sense to get your ass off the ropes. Like that's one thing Caleb Plant did. Billy Joe. I mean, that's one thing I always tell Billy Joe. He'll throw these wild combinations and his head looking at the ground. Like he don't really like getting punched. You know, he might have been a pretty boy or something. You know, he like shit. I don't really want to get touched up. You know, and with Caleb Plant,
Andrade do that same shit.
That's a good point. Andrade does that shit too.
But Andrade, he be having some fire behind them fucking punches when he drop his shit. But a motherfucker that's gonna sit in that pocket, keep his eyes open, and look you dead and just punch you in your shit. Real talk.
And he got Andrade. He has a better sense of distance than both Caleb Plant and Billy Joe. They kind of suck with distance. You ain't gonna throw your head in there and then the uppercut right there. He got more common sense. We haven't really seen guys, especially for Liam Williams. He was lining him up like he's playing baseball.
That's why he keep his legs so wide. He got that wide ass stance. You know that
fuck up his balance too sometimes, because when he start throwing those barrage of punches and then they land some counter shit trying to get out of there, he kind of get off balance a little bit and back up, and then it go back to the the range find and shit. But that's the only thing I can say I don't like about Andrade is that balance. He need to get his balance together, man.
He could look crazy if he do that against Canelo, and because he do that shit all the time. When he miss, and they go woof, damn near hit a whole 180. You know what I mean? And he missed when he do some shit like that. I ain't seen a lot of people capitalize. I seen what's his name, Fox. He caught him with that straight right down the middle. Somebody else. Who else dropped his ass? Somebody else dropped him with that right straight down the middle.
Who? Alantez Fox?
Yeah, Alantez he did, but somebody else too. Somebody else. It was before the Fox fight. Had got him with one straight down.
Monterose.
Yeah, Monterose.
Yep.
Yeah. So, and that's that same punch. He kind of come in real intense, throw his shit, and they just catch him, counter straight down the middle. In the middle of his combination, he vulnerable for sure. That's why I'm like shit. Charlo,
that's what makes me wonder about him moving up, because he's going up to with some heavy hitters in that class.
Yeah, he big himself too. I mean,
that's true. He does cut a lot of weight. What y'all think of Savannah Marshall versus Clarissa Shields?
Shit, I'm ready for that shit.
They've been talking about that
too.
That's why Clarissa signed with Sky Sports to get that smoke.
Mm-hmm. I think everybody else, all these people. I was gonna say they're saying Clarissa Shields ain't got no power and all this shit. I'm like, man, y'all don't know shit about boxing, dude. What do you think it is? You think it's a fucking every fight is a rock'em sock'em robot fight or some shit?
Yeah, Clarissa just not know. She ain't learned how to finish yet. Only thing about Clarissa and shit, it probably could just be women. They be fascinated. She kind of be fascinated with other boxers, like her and Floyd, like how she see Floyd. Like I understand it's Floyd, but you know what I mean? Like that nigga, she treat that nigga like he the second coming for sure. I respect Floyd and all that, but she be treating that nigga like he the second coming of Jesus in this bitch.
Hey,
Yeah,
Q,
I
you
ain't gonna cap, bro. That was I like what Floyd told her though. She needed that shit. Man.
Yeah.
He told her some. He gave her the best advice.
You talking about Clarissa Shields?
Yeah, Clarissa Shields. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good for her though, being around Floyd and Floyd giving her some tips and shit. Floyd giving back to the younger fighters. I like that.
Yeah, Floyd, he did that for Tyron Woodley too, and Tyron's not. I mean, he's not even a boxer, and he helped him out. I mean, Floyd's really helping out a lot of people.
Somebody got some background noise, like a TV on or some shit. Hey, but yeah, that's good for her confidence too to have somebody like Floyd Mayweather supporting you. You know that I know that means a lot to her. You feel me?
Yeah.
Hey, Paulo, you watching the fight, Paulo? Is the main event on yet?
What is that on? What channel?
It's on the Fight TV app. On the Fight TV. Dang, Paulo might be watching the fight. That's why he on mute. Paulo, let me know what's going on, man. I like this kid. He's a young fighter from Cuba, only 25 years old. They say he could be the next Gamboa, man. The kid was the number 1 amateur at his weight class. And now, you know, he's professional, so we got to see what he brings to the table, man.
Yeah, that De La Torre won on points.
Let's go.
He pressured him more fight. It was all Torre, and that other dude was just there to survive. But he was a tall black dude he was fighting. Tall and very wiry and very awkward.
Is the main event next, Paulo?
Yeah, I think it is. I think, yeah.
Let's go. All right, for sure. Let's go. Joahnys Argilagos, future world champion, the next Gamboa. Gamboa was a beast in his prime, bro. Gamboa gave Terrence Crawford probably, you know, one of his toughest fights. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think Sean Porter was probably Crawford's toughest fight, but Gamboa actually really hurt him in there. Gamboa won the first 4 rounds, but ultimately Terrence Crawford knocked him out. Crawford was too strong for him.
Yeah. I was going to say, BoxRec was calling him the next Mayweather.
Yeah, some people was calling Gamboa the next Mayweather, the next Manny Pacquiao. Gamboa was the man. His hand speed was crazy. His hand speed reminded me of, I think, Sugar Shane Mosley or even Meldrick Taylor, the way he would throw his punches.
He had them fast-ass hands. He used to get dropped a lot, though. That nigga stayed getting dropped. That nigga.
Yeah, his chin, right?
Well, he'd get up. He'd get dropped and win. Shit. Like, he got dropped hella times before he fought Crawford. He ain't never lose until he fought
even in the Crawford fight, he kept getting back up, though. You know what I mean? They had to stop the fight. Even with Tank, every time he got stopped, it was TKO.
Tank too, yeah. I
think Mikey got hit with a beat.
You can't be blocking punches with your face.
I think that's what he was scared of. That's what Mikey was scared of. Him dropping the motherfucker and him just not get.
I think Gamboa was too explosive. Like, you know, he threw too many punches and he would leave himself wide open. Kind of like Felix Trinidad when Trinidad was young. Trinidad would, you know, get dropped, get back up and win.
Zepeda?
Even Prince Nassim was kind of like that. Get dropped, get back up, win the fight and shit.
Yeah. Yep. Nassim was willing to trade off. He was willing to trade off.
Marquez was like that too. Marquez stayed getting dropped.
Marquez, that's true. Oh shit.
Hell yeah. Hey, so what fights we got next Saturday? What's next Saturday? What we got?
Ain't Chris Eubank fighting tomorrow?
February 5th.
Don't he fight like
Leo? Yeah, February 5th. What we got February 5th? We got
the Quadris Rambasai rematch.
Uh-huh.
And you know the undercard of that. That's all. That's the best fight to me next weekend.
For real? I thought it was like 4 fights or something.
Thurman fight next weekend, don't
he? And then I think it's one on the 4th too.
Keith Thurman, he fight next Saturday.
Yeah, Thurman. There we go. That boy Thurman. There we go.
I thought he fought the week after that.
Yes, Thurman and Chris Eubanks and Williams.
Yeah, the Liam Williams Chris Eubanks fight is the 4th, I think.
That's a good double.
And then the 5th is the Quadris Rambasai. Then a week after that is the Barrios Thurman.
We also got Makabu tomorrow night. Canelo's in my neck of the woods actually today. He's gonna be there tomorrow
Canelo's
too.
he going to that fight? Sly, is that true?
Yeah, Canelo's there. He just took a he just took a picture. Hold on a sec. He just took a picture with Makabu. They're up in up by what's his name's hometown, Don King's hometown, right below Akron.
Mm-hmm. I don't like the fight that much to pay. I looked at the tickets. Nosebleed seats was starting off at like 165.
Damn, for the nosebleeds, nigga.
Yeah, it's a small venue, but it ain't worth it. They got ringside seats for 500. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's what I said. That shit ain't worth it, bro. I looked them up. I ain't going to that shit.
I'm telling you, if
it's only 2 hours for me too. I could have went, but I said fuck that, bro.
He actually never fought on pay-per-view. We never seen him on like regular TV. We hear he fighting Canelo and he in the pay-per-view. Tickets 500. Dude fighting Canelo next. I'm telling you, that Charlo shit is later. I'm telling man, they setting this shit straight up to fight dude, man. For real. This dude is actually a pay-per-view fight. They like, yeah, we gonna see what they talk about Canelo. See how many pay-per-views this nigga get, so he can get 5% or something. I'm telling you,
it
bro.
says the weigh-ins at Canelo is gonna be in attendance, is what it's saying on the site.
Why Canelo don't go there?
Yeah, that don't even make any sense. I really think he's gonna get Charlo. That's what Eddie Reynoso was saying he wanted too.
When last time you seen LeBron James in Ohio?
I mean, I wonder why Canelo will go to the fight if he's not going to fight him, unless they going to promote it for a later date or something like that. You know what I mean? What y'all think?
I think that got to be next. If it's a later date, he'll do that after he going to fight dude. Like,
yes, thank you, bro. So you think Makabu will be next, Q?
Mm-hmm. Makabu probably next.
Makabu's fighting the dude that he lost to, right?
Yeah, I think Makabu beat this guy first, right? The first time.
Yeah, if Makabu wins this, I got Canelo. Canelo will fight Makabu. Like we said, if you'll get him in the ring for Cinco de Mayo, depending how the fight goes. He's chosen one, and he'll even probably he'll fight the winner. But
he makes so much more money with Charlo.
And he'll be able to persuade him in. Look at the type of boxers they are. They do dudes that haven't made that much money, if you get me. Tuna and Canelo will be able to get him in the ring for Cinco de Mayo, turn him round in 2 months, like I said, like he did with Kovalev.
And then
Canelo managed to get Kovalev in the ring 2 months and a half after he fought Yard in a hard-ass fight with Yard, that Yard nearly beat him. In 2.5 months, Canelo had Kovalev in the ring. He'll do the same to Chunu or Mukanu. Simple as. They won't say no to the bag. I wouldn't.
Hell no.
I'll be there the next fucking day if you give me 10 million.
Hey, did Kovalev fight again after that Canelo fight?
Hey?
Still ain't fought. He was supposed to fight Beck the Bully. He popped dirty though.
He took the money and ran.
Yeah, I think big decisions will be made on Saturday after the fight. After the fight, big decisions will be made, depending on the outcome, isn't it?
Yeah, Canelo probably wants to see how he does and shit, but I still think he's gonna fight Charlo.
I don't. I'm not. I think it's 50-50. It's one or the other, to be honest, at the minute.
Man, I just want him to fight Charlo, though.
Well, yeah, wanting and happening is another
exactly.
issue.
I know.
I do too, because it's nice spice. It's got all the spice you need.
We get a lot of good fights so far.
Canelo want to make history at cruiserweight, but you got to beat him to make history.
Exactly. That's the thing. Like, oh man, I just felt like there's been all this unnecessary build-up to not get it. You know,
I'd rather watch the Charlo fight, to be honest, than and chop that up than have to chop Canelo versus Muchuno or Mukano.
It's like taking a chick. It's like taking a chick to the most expensive restaurant and dropping like $500, and then taking her home and you don't get nothing.
all it is.
Unlucky, mate.
Canelo gonna fight dude. It's straight business. Canelo gonna fight dude, get another division, and all them offers that they was talking about on Twitter, they gonna have to resend it and give him more money. That's all he gonna do. All they gonna do is get another division, get more clout. You know what I mean? Especially if you win. Shit, man.
So what's next after Makabu then? Q, go down to 175 and clean that joint out.
Go back down.
Yeah, it'll be the domino effect. You'll take all of them out one by one.
Because that's crazy. But you know what I mean? That's a Roy Jones shit.
Unified the division, and then he ends up as the greatest Mexican ever, and possibly ahead of Floyd Mayweather, having unified two divisions properly.
That's really the stepping stone. I just got to bring up Floyd. I don't even give a fuck.
They always gonna be compared to each other.
They're always gonna do that.
Ain't got shit to do with it.
I mean, shit. Just like they compare LeBron to Jordan. They compare LeBron to Jordan every time. That's the same thing with Canelo.
That's how it is. That's how it is. That will never.
It's how it is. But what people don't understand is that there's levels. There was more, in my opinion. There was harder competition during Mayweather.
It don't matter what Canelo do. You can get more accolades over your career, but you still lost to this man you comparing yourself to. Like,
exactly.
I still beat you, so it don't matter. I still beat your ass. I don't care if you're 2 years old.
I want to sound like I'm right. I like
especially when it's like that. Especially when it's like that.
He did get him young, though.
Actually,
he did get him young. He did get him young,
though.
Nah,
that shit don't matter.
He said yes, though. That's the problem. If he didn't say yes, then he didn't think he could have won.
He wanted a lesson, didn't he? He wanted to learn.
Yeah.
And that's
you
how
know what, though?
learned.
And Canelo, to this day, he says that he learned more from that fight than any fight he's ever had, is what he says. So.
That was his primary school, and now he's at university.
Right. Yep.
I think Laura probably taught him more.
Oh shit!
he gave you a way tougher fight for lesser money. I mean, they would have probably beat his ass first, but he gave your ass a tough ass fight.
That was the funniest shit ever. I'll never forget that. Laura coming up to Canelo at the post fight, and he said, and Canelo looked at the crowd. He said, "Do y'all want to see this fight?" And one dude said, "Yeah," and he goes, "Isn't that your manager?" It was Laura's manager, the dude in the crowd going, yeah, I want to see it. Nobody else.
Hey, that ended up getting him that Canelo fight when he did.
But it did. Exactly. It did, though. That's the thing.
Even though Golden Boy, they said, don't fight Lara. Stay away from Lara. Canelo still fought him.
Yeah, he's too slick.
Yeah.
Lara, nice, bro. A lot of people thought Lara won that fight, too, to be honest.
Yeah, they did. I thought I could have took it as a draw or a split either way, to be honest. It was a good fight. Lara's just hard to hit, man. He's a lot like Benitez. He's fucking hard to hit. He slips so well.
He's lazy as shit.
Yeah, that was like, that was that style. Like, I mean, I don't know. Shit. Nah, I think now Canelo will probably beat him. Knowing what he know now, but shit, I can't say now. Laura old as shit. I know he'd knock his ass the fuck out. But shit, you live and you learn. But I say that fight. It's like a lot of people like to say certain fights Floyd learned a lot, but I ain't gonna lie. I always say like chop, chop, or goddamn what's the name? I'm high and shit right now. It slipped my mind.
Yo, I was gonna tell y'all real quick. We was talking about Michael Moore earlier. If y'all get a chance, there's a YouTube interview he did. It's like 20 minutes long, and he talks about a few things. But he still does. He still trains people down at Wildcard Gym, and he really exposes kind of the dirty side of boxing, like the business side. And he talked a lot about how when he beat Holyfield that night, he got like $6 million or something. He said after 1 week, he said he wound up walking away after the sanctioning bodies took money from him and all that shit, and he paid taxes. He said he had like maybe $300,000. He said that it's a dirty business, man. I remember you was talking about it. That's when he was fighting against when he won the belt against Holyfield.
What was that, Don King?
I think it was Don King. But they didn't think that he took that fight, or not he, but I think Holyfield took that fight thinking that he was just going to blast through him, though. Because when he won, like, nobody wanted him to be the champion. That's why the money fight he took, the money fight he got was against George Foreman.
My bad.
Well, whose money fight?
Michael Moore.
Oh yeah, well, George Foreman still was a big name. You're right.
Yep. He made it. That was his biggest money fight, biggest draw he did. Yeah, but he he came back. Yeah, George Foreman was smart too. People really shit on him for coming back that old, but you know what?
He came back.
He was so good, man. That cross guard.
Yeah, that cross guard, bro. Mm-hmm. That shit really helped him. That shit really helped him with this shit.
Holyfield beat the shit out of that boy.
Man, yeah,
he did.
Holyfield beat his ass. But even when he dropped Michael Moore, that shit was like, that shit was like boom, boom. That shit didn't even look hard.
Hey, George Foreman was fucking up Holyfield too in that fight. He hurt Holyfield a couple of times in there.
Go back and I'll tell you what, Method. Go back and look at there's an interview with Holyfield. He said the hardest fight he ever had was against George Foreman. He said he hit me one time in the mouth so hard at the end of the round I had to ask my coach if all my teeth were in.
I bet you if Larry Holmes would have had a whole training camp when he fought Mike Tyson, that would have been his hardest fight.
I agree, 100%. He was undertrained for that fight. He took $400,000 cash, and he said he had 6 weeks to train. And he was just about 40, I think, wasn't he?
Shit, that fool said Don King called him about the fight. He was like, yeah, he ain't want to do it. He said Don King showed up to his crib with like 500,000 or some shit. Like you'll fight Mike Tyson. You were like, yeah, for real. You know what I mean? Like,
hell no.
He said Don King just pulled up on him with the bag on me.
Man, that was a different era of boxing, man. That was a great era, man. Great era of boxing right there, man. We need that back, man.
Mm-hmm. So I'll be like, yeah, for real. I really think if he would have had like set his mind to it, did a training camp, that would have been his hardest fight. I think Larry Holmes probably would have lost, but it would have looked like that. That would have been his shit. Like, damn.
Larry Holmes came back too and won a title in the 90s. Mm-hmm. He came back and won a title in the 90s, man. Larry
beat
Holmes
Ray Mercer.
Yep. He came back and beat Ray Mercer. I couldn't believe nobody believed that shit.
He beat the fuck out of Ray Mercer too.
He made him look like he didn't know shit. Exactly. Like he made him look like an amateur.
Shit, Mike Tyson was the only one that beat motherfucking Michael Spinks though.
Yep. That's crazy too.
Bro, that was his only loss, Michael Spinks to Mike Tyson?
Yeah, I think that
was. He retired after that or what? He kept fighting?
He was retired after the Spinks Michael fights, Spinks was 33-1. He only got one
Spinks
loss.
Retired after that Tyson fight. He never fought again.
With one loss.
No, he came back. Okay.
I know. I don't know if that's how he retired, but I believe that's his only loss, bro. Mike Tyson. Look, box record.
Okay.
Who, Larry Holmes?
I don't know if that was his last fight. I mean,
Michael Spinks.
Oh, Spinks. I think he came back.
And you know, Michael Spinks beat Larry Holmes twice, I believe.
Yeah,
it was close. A lot of people thought
the
Larry
second
Holmes
fight.
won.
Yeah, I thought Larry won the second fight for sure, but the first fight I thought Spinks got it.
Nah,
it was close though.
At that time, Larry Holmes was coming close to breaking Rocky Marciano's record, 50-0 and shit. You know,
he was right on the cusp.
And then he lost, and then when he lost, he was talking shit about Rocky. He was like, Rocky could have held my jockstrap, you know.
Larry was a G, man. He just went out and trashed fucking AJ and everybody. He said these dudes suck compared to me. He's in his fucking 70s and shit, but he was out there. He said these guys are bums. They're all scared to fight. They're scared to unify. He goes, we weren't scared to unify. Oh, Larry, man, best jab in the game.
I think Devin Haney been watching some Larry Holmes fights because I've been seeing Devin Haney do some shit I seen Larry Holmes do.
I heard this.
Hey, what is jab though? I've been seeing Haney using that jab and shit like Larry Holmes lately. Hey, what's this talking? They saying Campos is ready to duck Devin Haney. What y'all think about that shit? Is that true? What's going on? I heard some people talking about that.
I was just going to ask you about that.
I've been hearing conflicting shit. We actually, IB was trying to get to the bottom of that shit. I think like yesterday, because I think Joe came on, he was like, shit, Devin Haney priced himself out or some shit like that, or I don't know what the fuck.
No, right now.
Yeah, I was trying to get Joseph to explain it because I had just heard the shit. Once Joseph said it on YB's channel, I was trying to get him to explain more, but I guess free smoke got to happen, and you know how that shit go. Fuck it.
I talked to that. Bill. Go ahead, Sly. I go after you. Go ahead.
I was just going to tell you. I heard the same thing you heard, that the talks are stalled right now, but they didn't really say why. So same shit you heard though.
Yeah, because I talked to Bill Haney and Robert Brewster, and they were saying like, you know, the fight is gonna happen and shit. So that's what I heard. And now today they saying, oh, I guess Kambosos is backtracking and all of this. So I don't know what to expect at this moment. You know, you never know what to expect in boxing.
Niggas get them belts, bro, and start changing the whole goddamn narrative and shit. I thought Haney was, now you want the money. I mean, you still gonna get the money, but now you want the most money, bro. Come on, let's unify and quit playing Kambosos, man. You tripping now.
Yeah, he talked to, I'll tell you one thing, he talked a good gang of shit when he was saying that T.O. is not undisputed and he needs to fight Haney. If I was the champion, I would fight Haney. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Now you're coming up with every excuse not to. Oh, I don't know yet. I think Lomachenko is going to be the mandatory. Get out of here.
Yeah, hey, so now Bill, my bad. Go ahead.
Nah, you go ahead, Q.
I was just gonna say shit. You know, Bill shit. He be, you know, Bill be talking to. I ain't saying he be putting his business out there and shit, but Bill, he be letting people know and shit. Like, hey, you know, negotiating. You know, God, you know what I mean?
Yeah, not for sure. He said
everybody in the loop. Yeah.
Like he'll kind of keep you in the loop. He ain't gonna give you everything to you. He gonna let you know what's kind of going on. You know what I mean? So, you know, he probably negotiating. You know, I don't even care about numbers. I just want that shit to go down.
Just let it happen already, man.
You know, but, you know, I ain't gonna rush it. But like, I think that's a good, you know, spring fight. Any of them spring months, March, April, May. You know what I mean? Y'all can make it happen anytime in between then. Shit, I ain't tripping. I ain't gonna just rush it too much. You know, negotiation is negotiation. You know what I mean? But it's all about how you gonna get it. But that they talking about getting 80,000 people in an arena. Bro, do you know how much money 80,000 motherfuckers is? Like, even if the tickets is $50, you know how much money 80?
Yeah.
It's like fucking 30, 50 something 50 million, bro, with $50. Like, just say it's 200, bro. That shit like 80, man. That's crazy numbers, bro. Just off gate alone. And they got subscriptions, so I ain't gonna lie. Mike, when you do subscriptions, you don't really got to base that shit off one fight because you getting paid dollars every month. That ain't based off no subscription. You know, if you have a certain fight, people that don't got your people that's not subscribed, they gonna have to buy the subscription to watch it, or you know, however they got to do it. So at the end of the day, when the zone, see, like a lot of these other people that's moving their shit to apps, man, ain't shit wrong with that. Like, that shit cool. You know, that's guaranteed money every month. Subscriptions.
Money in the bank. Yeah, that's why ESPN switched over to that with Top Rank.
When I'm doing fights, and say if I still got something like a fucking pay-per-view, you want to watch this fight, but you don't want to subscribe. That's a price for that. If you want to subscribe and you want to watch the fight, shit, you know, just be a subscriber, and that's bread in the bank.
You're gonna watch it for free, but technically you're not because you subscribe. You paying per month.
Exactly.
Exactly. Yeah. And on top of that, you're going to see all the commercials that they buy from the thing, so they're going to make money twice.
All that shit.
I think the zone is the future.
My bad. What you saying, bro?
Are y'all saying the zone is the future or that model is the future?
Yeah, that model. Like
the model, obviously, yeah.
Eventually, that's what it's gonna be. If you can get it on the television, like all that shit, an app. Like even people was talking about the ESPN shit. Like, bro, I actually got that shit on my TV. Like, I understand, like, if you were trying to buy it from your phone and then you was trying to put it on your TV. Yeah, that shit kind of hard to connect.
Think about this.
Because think about that shit, I'm like, damn, you doing too much to get this shit on my phone so I can get it on there. I actually had that shit on my phone, and when I'm switching it to put on my TV, that shit was hard as hell. Like, god damn, they bullshit.
It sound low.
Think about it like this. Think about it like this. In this day and age, think of all the advertising people pay for, and they have the lowest amount of pay-per-views bought. Back in the 90s and shit, back in the 80s, you could sell shitloads of pay-per-views because it went word of mouth. Everybody was talking about it. They got all this advertising now, and they can't sell shit. And the model that they have now, it's like he said, it's cheaper up front, but it's the long term because it goes over time.
Yeah. And if you want to unsubscribe to that bitch. But
exactly.
I guarantee you this is gonna fuck around and be a motherfucking fight you want to watch, and you're gonna be like, damn, let me subscribe back to that motherfucker. For real. At the end of the day, like shit, even if you unsubscribe for goddamn 6 months, and damn, next thing you know, one of the fights you want to see. Come on, ain't shit wrong with that. Like, I ain't gonna lie, that's how I watch all my shit. Showtime, Showbox shit. I got that shit started on my phone. I connected that shit to my TV.
Like, hey, I think the Zone is that type. Like, I would keep ESPN Plus, but the Zone is that type of, you feel me, app that I would be like, okay, I'll subscribe just for this fight. You know what I mean? Then I'm unsubscribe after they give me all this bullshit for another 2 months. Then we get another fight. Then I might fuck around and say, okay, I'm gonna subscribe for this shit. But I mean, this Fire Stick gang over here, man. I get all that shit. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. It still is streaming, like you did say, Q. It is, but if you get all that shit free off that shit, like, what I'm supposed to do? Still buy it? And when I already get the shit for free, like, you feel me? Like,
I got Showtime, ESPN Plus. You can watch them on the computer, on the laptop, on the phone, on the TV. I know Showtime and the Zone. That shit kind of standardly comes on certain shit. Man, do I have it right now? No. You know, it's not enough content. You know, Showtime is it's all right. It got some old school shit. Like overall, like when again ESPN, do I regularly watch ESPN? No, not like I used to. You know, it's not enough like shit of interest. Yeah. I'd say Showtime more so because of what it's known for, like Showtime, HBO. HBO was known for like movies, TV shows, and then you just get boxed. And that kind of like still resonates with Showtime. That was his biggest competitor, I believe. You know, ESPN, I said ESPN Plus is cool. You know, but they can still put the shit on the free TV at ESPN. But you know, it's kind of a win-win. I'm not sure about the Zone because, you know, I don't watch no motherfucking soccer. I don't watch no soccer. I don't watch no cricket. So as far as boxing, I say ESPN Showtime. But that model, you know, you just go to Showtime. The fight be the first thing that pop up. The Zone a little different. They think they Netflix.
Yeah. But that Anthony Joshua Usyk fight gonna be fired though? That rematch that's gonna be on the Zone. So that's the reason why to get
it. That'll make you want to get it, H. That'll make you want to get it.
I might.
Hey, that fight gonna be that's a big ass fight, man. Because if AJ lose, he pretty much, you know, his days are numbered.
Yeah, but I'm saying like you got when you look at Showtime and look how many fighters they got signed. You can actually do that. You know what I mean? It's a lot
going on.
Paulo, what's up with that fight? I'm sorry, Q. What's going on with that fight?
Well, at the minute, that fight isn't on yet. What fight is on at the minute is Abraham Martinez versus, he's undefeated, 9-0. versus Orestes Velasquez, yeah. He's 2-0, and I'm not joking, yeah. It's in what round fucking about 7, 8 now. What is it? Anyway, yeah, 7. The first 4 rounds, I'm not kidding you, was like Hagler Hearns. Honestly, they knocked down each other, each fucking absolute. I mean, proper going leather for leather. I'm not joking.
Going at it. That means it was a dog fight. It was a war up in there.
They're commentating in Spanish. They're going crazy. El Clásico. This is a classic. They're proper saying proper war. This fight is. If you ever get to watch it, fucking hell, it's crazy. It's a mad fight. Proper old school.
Get the fuck out of here.
Abraham Martinez versus Velasquez. Good fight.
Hey, Paulo. Get the fuck out of here, Paulo.
You love it, don't you, man?
Goddamn Marvin Harris. Don't you ever disrespect the late, great Marvin Harris.
You fucking love it, don't you?
And the legend Tommy Hearns.
Oh, you know I'm your daddy.
Motherfuckers getting beatboxing that bitch. What you talking about?
You know you always be my
remixed in that bitch, man. They ain't no goddamn.
But you know what he's saying, though. Matthew, you know what he's saying. He's just saying it's a war. That's all he's saying.
It's a war. I'm not capping. I'm telling you like it is. I'm watching it.
What's that?
Oh my God, he's knocked him out. Oh my Lord.
For a knockout?
Yeah. Oh, it's crazy.
Paulo, you don't sound too excited about that shit, Paulo.
Yeah, he knocked him out.
Sound too excited, Paulo.
He was knocked out in the
air. Jumping around, Paulo.
Knocked out in the air.
Them boys rumbling over there, boy.
Crazy fight. Honestly, they're jumping around in the crowd, doing somersaults.
Bro, they going nuts. How was the crowd? A lot of people showed up.
They are doing somersaults in the crowd. I'm not even joking.
That shit is sick. I ain't gonna lie. That shit sound like it's fired up for real on my mama.
It's crazy. I'm not even joking. No cap. He knocked him out. It was one of them knockouts where hit him once. He was knocked out in the air. His head had gone, and then he hit him another 2 times whilst he was knocked out in the air, if you get me. You know, them punches where someone's like fucking knocked out instantly, but hanging up, hanging by his knees, and then he hit him another couple of times. It was a bit like fucking Mercer Tommy Morrison.
Ray Mercer, Thomas Hearns type, but Ray Mercer, Tommy Morrison.
Yeah, like that. But
hey, what y'all think next for Ryan Garcia, honestly?
Both.
For real, I see that shit. Yeah, so that shit is true. Ryan Garcia believes he can take the crown from the Emperor. So
there's three dudes in it now, right? There's 3 in contention.
A photo shoot.
Oh shit!
My
nigga said a photo shoot.
Old Navy.
There's 3 guys in contention. There's 3 guys in contention now for the fight. I was talking to Oscar De La Hoya yesterday.
Oh, you was talking to Oscar?
Yeah.
For real?
And he wants it. They want the fight. There's 3 guys. There's 3 guys in contention now. Him.
Hey, George Campos is.
Paulo, he ain't had no blue check mark by his shit. That one Oscar.
Fucking. It was Oscar Valdez. No, it was Oscar De La Hoya, the Golden Boy.
Hey, Paulo, you still got that same email?
Hey.
You still got the same email?
Dang, George Cambosis roasted the fuck out of Ryan Garcia. He said, "You're a good kid, Ryan. I like you, but take a ticket, buddy, and try not to pull a heartstring again or injure yourself shadowboxing with your eyes closed. You might run into a wall." Damn. Cambosis went hard on his ass.
They want the fight, but I think it's between Haney, Loma, and Ryan now is in contention too. There's no shit in it.
Forget about Tank Davis, man. Tank Davis still around there too, man.
Them 3, it's between them 3 now.
Man,
I think Cambosis might cherry pick.
Boys cheap ass ain't gonna put
Cambosis might cherry pick Ryan.
Don't know what the fuck you want to do.
He might cherry pick Ryan. Ryan's had a long layoff, broken hand. He's been taking photos.
No, I got Kambosos over Ryan. Kambosos, he got his cardio is too good, man. Kambosos
Ryan knock his ass out before.
He might cherry pick Ryan.
I don't see it.
That's the chance.
Shit, that
Kambosos defense is good. I don't see that.
Ain't too dangerous.
Ryan got some power. He'll knock you out.
Hey, Kambosos might be trying to hold on to them belts as long as possible.
Exactly.
Though,
what if he cherry picks Ryan because he's been off a year? He's had a broken hand. He's been taking photos, fucking pictures.
Homeboy shit.
Yeah, all right. But what if Kambosos thinks I'll cherry pick him like I did with, because he knows what he's been up to. Supposedly not a lot, like you guys say. But anyway, he's been off for a year. He might cherry pick him. Why would he choose Alomo and Haney, two active on the up fighters? 2 fights recently. You know, they're good to go. He might want to cherry pick Ryan, and that's what Oscar's trying to like nibble on, bait him on. And their promotion, you know, do you want it or what? Ryan's put tweets out. They also say, look, come get me, come and cherry pick me. You never know. It's at the end of the day, it's the fighter's choice. At the end of the day,
like people talk about fighters that deserve fights. Like people talk about fighters that deserve fights all the time. Ryan Garcia doesn't deserve a fight with George Kambosos at this point.
Haney deserves it.
Haney deserves
it. But he might get cherry picked, is what I'm saying. Look at
Ryan getting the early Christmas gift for the next 3 years.
I feel you, Paulo.
I'm just saying you have to cover all the angles. I'm just saying.
Like people talk about Boo Boo Andrade doesn't deserve the Canelo fight. Like people talk about how, you know, Charlo doesn't deserve a Canelo fight or whatever.
We know what boxing deserves.
How does Ryan deserve a fight with Kambosos? Ryan hasn't done anything.
Ryan,
he's never been a champion.
Of course he doesn't.
He's never even beat a former champion.
Of course he doesn't deserve it. But it's what the fucking choice is. It's not about what. Of course he doesn't. Haney deserves it. Boxing.
Hey, there go Armando. He watching the fights. He said, "Hey, Paulo, Armando said tremendous fight."
I want Haney Kambosos to sort the motherfucking belts out.
Yo, Paulo, Armando's watching the Cuban fights right now, and he said tremendous fight between Velasquez and Abram Martinez. So he said it was a great fight, like you said.
It was a monster fight. It was like Tommy Hearns on steroids with Hagler. I'm not even capping. Watch it.
Armando, let's go. Argilagos, the next Gamboa, future champion. Let's go, Argilagos, man. Come on.
Relax. That's one of the best fights ever, my guy. You said,
but I'm just saying that it was that type of war. That's what he's trying to say. That type of war, like they was getting busy in there.
Yeah, no fucking messing about. Like, no dancing, proper war. Let's have it.
It was that type of fight. That's what they trying to say. You know what I mean? That they went toe to toe. It was all action, like an all action fight. But of course, they not on a level of a Hearns or a Hagler.
Oh no. These are nowhere near that skill set. I'm just saying it was that sort of let's fucking have it. Let's get fucking.
It was that type of war. They was mixing it up, all action. You know what I'm saying? Toe to toe. Shout out to Hagler. Rest in peace, Marvin Hagler, though, man.
Toe to toe. How'd you go? Here we go. Too fucking right. That's how he did.
So now it's time for the main event.
I think they should make the ring smaller. I do. Get the fuckers fighting like fucking real men.
Already.
Yeah, they should make it a little bit smaller. Stop fucking fighters running around, the bastards.
That footwork, though, that's the ring generalship.
Yeah, I know it is. I know. It just frustrates me a little bit. I like to see guys really have it, if you get me. Hagler, Hearns style. But we can't have that all the time.
All right, so Armando says, I'll come back. There's 2 more fights. Morrell at the fights. Yeah, Morrell is at the fights. For sure, man. So it's 2 more fights, man. They getting busy then. They fighting all night. So, yeah, shout outs to Jonesy, Argilagos, the next Gamboa, future world champion. Man, this is a great opportunity for him today, man. And he's going against a tough fighter. He's going against a guy that only got 1 loss. And I want to see what happens in this one, man. You know, you gotta put in that work.
The next fight is the co-main.
Next fight is the co-main.
Is George de Jesus Romero. He's 20-0. Versus, he is fighting a bum, to be honest. Lucas Rafael Baez, 37 wins, 20 losses. It is but regardless, this George Jesus, 21-0. Fair play. And then it's Argilagos. Johnny. That's a good fight.
Definitely a good fight, man.
Yeah.
On a Friday night, bro, that's what we need. Boxing on a Friday night. Shit. Give us boxing on a Wednesday. Boxing during the fucking week. You know what I'm saying? Because it'd be too many fights on one night. Like tomorrow, you got Mukabu fighting tomorrow. Sunday. Look, Paulo, you got Mukabu fighting on Saturday, and then you got Robson Conseco fighting on the same day. You could spread the shit out. Put a fight on a Friday, put one fight on a Saturday, put one on a Thursday. Why not, bro? You know what I mean? You get more people watching your fights.
Friday will always be the lesser cards, though. Everyone wants the Saturday prime spot. When everyone is
on that's true.
You know what I mean? You know that everyone fights for.
Shit,
as long as sometimes it's you can watch it both anyway, because one might be on the East Coast, one might be on the West, and there's 2 hour difference, so there's a nice little overlap. And if you ain't got, and another thing, if you ain't got 2 tellies these days, then fucking what you doing? Get 2 television.
Bro, facts. Boxing every day, just like basketball. Shit, we get NBA every day, right? Basketball games on every day. Fucking put boxing on every day.
Yeah. I've got.
That's what the Zone should do. Tuesday night fights on the Zone. That's what the Zone should be doing. Shit like that. I think they did try to do Thursday night fights with Golden Boy on the Zone. It lasted for a little bit. I don't know what happened with it.
Quality over quantity, man. Quality over quantity.
Yeah. Hey, Matthew, you remember on ESPN Friday night fights? And then you had on USA, I think it was Tuesday night fights on USA. So, yeah, they used to do that all the time, man. That's when boxing was at its best.
I have no idea what US. I'm
young. That's before your time. But they had Tuesday night fights on USA. Shit, nigga, Floyd Mayweather fought on USA before, nigga. They had big names. I think even Holyfield fought Ray Mercer on the Tuesday night fights, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and that's how I think technology was different. You know, nowadays, like shit, I'm at work and I see motherfuckers hitting the club. You know, they get ready to get down. I seen people stepping up. Like nowadays, over there in that phone, most people are on that phone on the ground. The shit not making. If you don't go viral, most people ain't gonna pay attention. If they don't, or you get what I'm saying? That's why Tank is like a star, you know.
Nigga, put like this.
He talking about Tank.
Nigga, Larry Holmes fought on Tuesday night fights, nigga. You had some of the top guys, homie, fighting on that, bro. And nowadays, that shit ain't shit no more, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a weekend thing now. It's a weekend thing. They save it for.
Blame rap music. Rappers, man, they should go basketball, football, real shit. Rappers, man, they the new athletes. Balling like an athlete, but got no jumpers. Hey, come on, man, they changed the game. I'm trying to tell you some shit.
Bricks.
All white bricks. I'm trying to tell you, they changed the fucking game. The way rap music is today, it's just changing. You know, Roy Jones, he wanted to be a rapper. Kobe Bryant wanted to be a rapper. Like all these athletes, like it's changed. It's definitely changed. Where the rapper is more seen in like we didn't know.
But now everybody acting like they want to be a boxer. You got Jake Paul, YouTubers coming to boxing. NBA players want to be boxers. Shit, football players like Frank Gore. You know what I mean? They trying to be boxers now. UFC guys. So like everybody, want to be a boxer nowadays, huh?
Yeah, Chad Johnson. Chad Johnson.
Yeah, Chad Johnson, another one.
I think Floyd kind of made it cool. Floyd made that shit cool. He fought Conor McGregor. He fight that dude in the South. Like he made that shit cool. Like anybody get up in this bitch. You just don't play boxing. You know what the fuck you signing up for.
They want to
nothing like a fight though. To get a celebrity in a fight.
Niggas can do that shit back in the day. Y'all remember? I remember.
Ali did that.
I think it wasn't it like Bob Arum. I think Bob Arum told this story, and he was like, "Was it like Jim Brown who said he wanted to fight Ali or some shit like that?"
Was it Will Chamberlain? Wasn't that Will Chamberlain? Or was it Jim Brown?
Yeah, Ali fought
I think it was like Jim Brown. It was like one of them. But he was like, they met at Central Park though, and he was
Did you
like,
see that fight Ali had with the wrestler?
And he was like, Ali and Jim Brown met at the Central Park in New York, and he told Ali, and Ali told Jim Brown to hit me. Just try to hit me, just try to. And Jim Brown swung and he couldn't do it. Woo, woo. He making his ass miss. Ali making his ass miss. And then Ali told him, he was like, now I'm going to hit you and you try to make me miss. Ali got to slapping his ass. Pop, 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 pop. And after that, Jim Brown was like, nah, I ain't about to box. Oh, God. So that shit, like, back in the day, like, that shit, like, they knew that shit was up. But nowadays, these fools out here playing soft. They'll never do that shit. They wouldn't think twice.
Man, some of these guys, you still got these hardcore boxers nowadays. They, certain guys, they tough as shit. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing soft about certain guys. But like you said, nowadays you do got these guys nowadays. They more into the social media shit. You know what I mean?
I want to see a Wilder LeBron James exhibition.
What up, PT?
H.
What's good, PT?
In motherfucking 1976. Ali was doing that stuff. He fought that fucking Japanese dude.
Oh yeah, exhibition fights. Yeah, you're right. He did.
He got serious. He kicked Ali like fuck. But he just
fucked Ali's leg up. Didn't Ali's leg get infected or something?
It says it billed as the War of the Worlds. It was a fight between Ali and the Japanese professional wrestler Inoki. In Tokyo,
I heard that fucked Ali leg up because the dude kept kicking Ali in the leg.
Yeah, he just fucking laid on his back and just kicked Ali on the legs. But
yeah, I saw that. I heard Ali his leg was infected. His leg almost got amputated because of that shit.
But Ali still had him on the floor though, like a bitch.
That shit is just competitive, man.
No, he did. He was just, you know what I'm saying? He just kicked like fuck. But if Ali wanted, he could just, because obviously he's not going to try and kill a man. He could have just stamped on the cunt, but that dude just surrendered. No, he just surrendered, put himself on his back and just kicked away.
Hell no, Paulo. This dude literally the whole time laid on his back.
Yeah, literally.
And put his feet in the air, bro. He never stood up and fought him or nothing. Nigga, that shit was weak as fuck.
I know.
That dude get no respect. No respect. Get the fuck out of here. Literally, the bell rang when he had literally lay on his back and kicked like a bitch. On my life.
It was bitch.
On me, that shit was weak as fuck, my nigga.
No, it was.
The big show was more
weak as fuck, bro. That shit was weak as fuck.
It was proper weird as fuck.
That shit don't even compare to that shit that Conor McGregor and Mayweather did on the hood, nigga.
I tell you what. Ali then was already starting to feel a bit, starting to have his Parkinson's already then.
What?
You got me?
He already had his Parkinson's by that time?
Oh, yeah, already. So it was only 4 years before the Foreman fight, for the Holmes fight. If you get me, 4 years, he already had that twitch. Look at the interviews.
Ali he took a lot of punishment, man.
Hell no.
He gave his life for boxing. Nobody has done that like him.
Is it true? I mean, is it true that boxing and Parkinson's is correlated? Is that motherfucking
I think anyone can get Parkinson's. Look at that Michael J.
But
Fox.
I think a lot of those fighters that got it, like Freddie Roach, though, that's because of too many shots to the head, though. Freddie Roach, too, he even said it.
It can enhance it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, Freddie Roach even said it. Like,
it can
that's how it's Parkinson's. It came because he took too many shots to the head.
It's like saying anyone can get cancer, but if you smoke, you're possibly more likely to get it. It's that sort of shit.
Freddie Roach got Parkinson's?
Yeah.
Of course, Freddie Roach got Parkinson's. Come on, man. You know that, man.
And Michael J. Fox.
You know that nigga got Parkinson's.
No, I thought he had like cerebral palsy or some shit.
Nah, that nigga got Parkinson's, nigga.
He been fighting out for years,
you know that actor Michael J. Fox from Back to the Future? You see how bad he is? You see how bad he is with Parkinson's? He's had about 15
I didn't see
years.
that. I didn't know
that. He's had about 15, 20 years now. But he proper fucking shakes now. It's crazy. He ain't acting anymore, trust me. But he's alive. Yeah, he's proper. Look him up. And he's
He was
just an
talking
actor.
about me on
And
his
he's just an
podcast
actor.
the other day. That shit was funny.
But it will bring it out. I think punches and 15-round fights like Ali had is not going to help, I think. But I think it's also bad luck. He might have got it anyway, even if he didn't box. That's the thing.
Yeah,
We
nah,
don't know.
Parkinson's is
Yeah,
real, bro.
exactly.
I work
We
with
don't
old
know.
people, bro.
It could be
80 and
hereditary.
up.
It could be hereditary in the family. You just don't fucking know.
Boxing make it worse though, bro.
Yeah.
On everything,
I
but
won't
anybody can
necessarily
get it.
blame boxing. It could. You just don't know. But
Now anybody can get Parkinson's, bro. Anybody,
yeah,
bro.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Michael J. Fox, like instance, wrote. You know what I mean? Anyone.
I work with old people. Hell of them got Parkinson's, bro. They be
There you
shaking like
go.
a
Then you know,
motherfucker,
innit?
eating their cereal every morning and shit, shaking like a dog. Like, nah, for real though, no cap. Like the
Yeah, no,
shit's
it's true.
sad,
Yeah,
but you
that's
know what I
that's
mean. Like
that's
people
what I'm.
dying every day, bro. I see death every day at my job, bro. That
And they
shit ain't
never
no
had a
joke,
punch
bro.
to the head, innit?
Yeah, Parkinson's is real, bro.
It's crazy. We all headed that way, to be honest. You're gonna get dementia, Parkinson's, Alzheimer's.
Dementia, all that shit, bro.
You
That
get one
shit
of them
sad.
when you get to 70.
And this COVID shit going
Yeah,
on,
or
man.
I might not.
COVID,
God damn.
man. Like three people a week die at my job every week off that COVID shit.
You reckon?
But you be around old people.
I tell you what, though,
I
IB,
work at a
I'm one of
big
these
ass
that if I go to,
retirement home.
I'm one of these. I won't go to the hospital now. If I'm ill, I think unless they can save me, I don't know. I think it's got to the point if you go in there, they'll fucking keep you there. I'm starting to get fucking paranoid about it. I don't trust them now. Unless I'm fucking desperate, because you'll be just another number. It's the wrong time to go to hospital now, mate.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Yo, what's up, EJ?
EJ.
PT, let me know when the main event is on, PT. What up, EJ?
Are we watching fights then?
Oh, yeah, we got some fights on.
Oh, shit. Who's fighting?
The next Gamboa. The next Gamboa fight.
EJ.
Hey, Electro Jazz. Somebody in the chat said whistle, yo.
Who
How are you doing, EJ? How are you doing, EJ?
Who said whistle?
How are you doing, EJ?
You can't. No teeth.
Hey, Jed, they were saying, yo.
Method, don't be like that. Just because you like being whistled at.
Hey, yo, that shit. Hey, I've been meaning to crack that joke for a long time, Jed. I've been meaning to crack that bitch for a minute.
But here's the thing. I make more fun of myself than anyone else can possibly. That's an old one to me, man.
I had to use it one time. Just one time.
I think the funniest one ever anyone ever said to me is they called me meth mouth, and I've never heard that before. Meth mouth, you know, and they did it in the context of remember that old thing called yuck mouth, but instead of saying yuck mouth, they used meth mouth, and I thought it was funny.
Hey, you watching them fights though, EJ?
I gotta where's it on? Is it the Zone or ESPN?
I don't know. I think it's on like Fight Network TV or some shit. I think.
No, let me see. I'm gonna check ESPN.
I can't find a channel.
Damn, Jed. I had to crack that one joke on you, Jed.
No, it's all right.
I had to let that one go, man.
My feelings don't get hurt like that, man.
Hey, you better not be getting your feelings hurt. You owe the shit, man. Can't nothing hurt your damn feelings.
He said, "My nigga Jed can't go."
nigga said, "Hey, Jed, they say you sideways like a bitch, nigga. You sideways like a bitch." Hey, yo.
Yeah, you should see. It's funny as fuck when I try to eat a steak. Steak and corn on the cob. That's some funny shit to watch me.
Gumming the shit out that shit, huh? Hey, if you can't chew it, gum it.
Oh, fucking hell, IB, you crazy.
Is that you, Paulo?
How you doing then, EJ? I haven't spoke to you in ages. How's your health? You better?
Way
Are you
too
better?
long, brother. How you been, man?
I've just been, to be honest. Eating beans.
Well, it's good to hear your voice, man.
Are you better? Are you better? Are you better? You sound better.
I'm feeling better. I got if you guys don't mind me saying, I got a nurse coming by. I got a nurse coming by the apartment or the house once a week, and I got people coming by to help me out at the house now.
What's she like? She nice?
The new nurse is gonna be by next week.
No, I said, is she nice?
I don't know yet. I got cleared today. They sent somebody. They sent the dude over to
just be
evaluate
careful she
me.
gets your pulse racing. To be honest, that's what you probably need. Just get that pulse racing a bit. Get the blood flow. Get the blood flow.
My wife just called me a whore.
I know, I'm only messing about that, but yeah.
It's
anyway,
right,
nice to hear you, my friend.
It's good to hear you too. It's good to hear you. I'm trying to find this fight, though. I really am. Give me a second.
So what's up with this Tyson Fury, Dillian White, man? Team Fury won the purse bid, man. How y'all got it?
I got Fury taking it, but it's not gonna be a smash and grab. I think it's gonna be a sloppy fight. I think it's gonna go to 12 rounds, but I definitely think Tyson Fury is gonna take it, and it's because he's gonna be doing a lot more leaning, and he's gonna catch White with a few uppercuts, and it's gonna be on the inside. He gets White.
I think that it's Fury a late stoppage, all points. I think it won't be that easy. It'll be a lot harder fight than Wilder was. Trust me.
I think it'll be harder.
It's a domestic fight for a start. It's a domestic fight. White won't want to fucking fold over that easy because there's also a bit of pride that'll give him a bit of G up. Definitely. Don't forget it's a domestic clash of the Titans. Say he'll last. I think definitely into the late rounds. And Fury, he'll be sort of dragged down. It's one of those Fury fights to the level of, once again, it's cliche. He does fight to the level of the opposition. And I think there'll be wasted rounds early on. And then Fury will nick it late on. Definitely will not be a knockout sixth round in the first 6 rounds.
I got 100 AJ beat Usyk in a rematch, though. Hundon. AJ beat Fury. AJ beat
Usyk.
100
You got
AJ
beating Usyk in a rematch?
Yep. I bet 5 niggas 20 or one person 100.
Damn. He think they gonna give it to AJ. They might, because AJ is a cash cow.
The thing is,
I just think Usyk is just levels above this nigga. Like, Usyk is the better fighter for real.
Hey, now I think he the better fighter too, bro. But I'm telling you, man, I think AJ either gonna knock him out or make the adjustments, bro, to pull it out on some skin of his teeth shit, bro.
Tell you what, IB, you get good odds at the bookies. IB, if you put that 100 at the bookies, you get 300 back because AJ is now 2-1.
I'm already betting on that. I'm betting on that too.
Yeah, at the bookies you'll get 2-1 on AJ because he's the underdog now.
And as bad as I want to bet the knockout, I'm a smart bettor. I ain't gonna bet the knockout. I'm gonna bet what you just said. I'm gonna bet the straight win. You feel what I mean? Like I ain't gonna pick a round or nothing.
Straight, definitely insurance.
But anybody, like any one of my day one niggas though, that you feel me? Yeah, I'm betting 100 on that. I got AJ over Usyk in the rematch. Cash out.
Private chat, guys.
I think this one, and they ain't got none for this one. Like, it's on the app. It's on the Fight TV app. That's the only way you can find it. I couldn't find it nowhere, EJ. So Paolo orders this fight.
I can't even find it on my Fire Stick. Normally those
for real, you can't find it on that shit. That's crazy.
Normally the offset fights be on this this channel called TSN. Like when
that's like a Canadian channel, right? In Canada, TSN.
It's one of them. Yeah, one of them out of country channels. Like I had to watch the Clarissa Shields fight on that fight, like because it wasn't showing up on ESPN pay-per-view. Her last MMA fight, it wasn't showing up on that. So I had to catch it on the TSN channel and shit on my Fire Stick, but it ain't even on that. I can't find it nowhere.
Yeah, some good fights though. EJ, they got this young fighter by the name of Joahnys Argilagos. They say he's the next Gamboa. He was the #1 amateur, and now he's professional. And this is a step-up fight for him. He's going against a tough guy, man. So we see can that great amateur record translate to being a good professional. And this is a great opportunity for him.
I feel you. If I can get in there, I'll check it out. But tomorrow, I'm all set up for tomorrow. I was thinking about...
you got Mukabu!
Well, yeah, Mukabu's going to win, man, for sure.
But they say a lot of people like YB picking the other guy to beat Mukabu in this one.
Mm-hmm.
That's because they don't want. If Mukabu loses,
he got Machuno. Now that's gonna be a good fight. It ain't gonna be no push-up.
If Mukabu wins, Joseph. Listen, if Mukabu wins, that means that's a greater chance for Canelo to have to fight. What the fuck? Is it Charlo?
Canelo?
Yeah, if Mukabu loses, that means it's a better shot for Canelo to fight. I think it's Charlo. I think everyone wants him to fight Charlo. Or am I wrong there? Let me see.
Man, this shit cold than a motherfucker again, man. Temperature just dropped like a bitch.
If both fighters come out unscathed, unhurt, there's a say early knockout, whatever, I'm saying Canelo's fighting the winner. They'll dangle the carrot at him.
Bro, Canelo's not just going to this Mukabu fight for no reason. Like, everybody's talking about Charlo. Yeah. Everybody talking about Canelo versus Charlo. People are talking about the offer that DAZN sent Canelo, saying 2 fights for $100 million. I guess they said Bivol and Triple G. But nobody talking about Mukabu right now. Like, Mukabu's not an option. But Canelo's going to the Mukabu fight. He's going to be there tomorrow at Mukabu's fight.
Because that came out the first 2 weeks in fucking January. That was clickbait. Boxing was quiet. You got everyone talking.
You know what I like
the real deal is the winner of tomorrow fucking night. Simple.
So if Mukabu win, what would you do if he win that bitch and call Canelo out? Like, bring your ass over here.
Yeah, Canelo says, hey, do you want this 5 million Cinco de Mayo, Kovalev style? He's already done it once, Canelo. Dangled the carrot at Kovalev 2 months after fighting Yard, and he got him in the ring. And he'll do the same with these at cruiserweight. He did a Kovalev jumped in the ring 2 months after Yard fight.
Method, what you eating? Some lamb and shit?
What you eat? Method curry?
Jalfrezi. Chicken Jalfrezi.
You said chicken what?
Jalfrezi.
What, that's some French?
Jalfrezi's peppers. It's pepper orientated.
Yeah, that whole dude look fire though, man. I ain't gonna lie, that motherfucker look good.
You know what's so good about this? You know what's so good about this White Fury fight? You know what the best thing is? Mark, Unrivaled Boxing Talk. He pegged me down. He knew how to get me to watch the fight. He says, because he knows I don't like Fury and he knows I don't like White, right? So he says, no matter what, you get to watch a fighter you hate get his ass kicked or possibly knocked out. And I said, you sold me right there. So either way, for me, it's a win-win because either fighter that gets knocked out or beat the fuck up, I'm happy. So don't look side-eyed, Method. Don't be looking side-eyed at that comment.
I got 100 on AJ Electro beating Usyk. What you trying to do?
I'm not gonna make that bet because people fall asleep on AJ. You know, everybody rides that bandwagon. Oh, he lost this, and no, that's not how it works, man. AJ's a better boxer than that. He learns from his mistakes, and I believe that he'll go in there and give a better fight. I don't know if he's going to beat Usyk, but I know it's going to be a different fight from the last time. So he's got a chance. I give AJ at least a 45% chance.
Oh, EJ, you team Usyk all day, ain't it? You riding with Usyk.
No, I like Usyk. I respect his. I have more, but here's the thing: I have more respect for AJ because out of all these fucking heavyweight fighters, AJ's the only one that was willing to fight and put his title up on the line.
Somebody got an echo.
You know, he's the only one that's willing to put the fight up on the line, put those belts up on the line. So I have more respect for AJ than I do for Usyk. But realistically,
I mean, why though? Why would you have more respect for AJ than you got Usyk? I don't understand that.
Because AJ wasn't afraid to fight anybody.
That's easier said than done. I mean, he never fought Fury. He never fought Wilder.
But the thing is, if the money wasn't right, would you? If the money's not right, would you fight?
So we can say the same thing about Wilder, though. We can say that Wilder, the money wasn't right. That's why Wilder didn't fight AJ.
Usyk beat the entire cruiserweight division, though, EJ.
Say again?
Usyk beat Garcia, Breeders. Only guy he didn't mix it up with was Daughter Coach, but he beat everybody he had to. That's a champion.
I'm not saying he's not a champion. Look, I like both boxers. The reason why I have a little more respect for AJ is because between AJ, Wilder, and Fury, AJ was putting in the work.
What work though? I just want to know what work was he putting in.
The work is that he was fighting at least once a year. Where you got Fury fighting once every 18 months, Wilder fighting once every 16 to 18 months. I'm not fucking feeling that shit. I want to fight. If I'm gonna follow a fighter, I'm gonna follow a fighter that's gonna put in the fucking work.
Yeah, but I mean, who was those opponents? Who was he fighting? It wasn't like he was going against the number one guys, though. He fought Pulev. He fought against, who he fought? Povetkin, Pulev, Joseph Parker, Charles Martin, Carlos Takam. Those are not the names that we looking for.
He went up against Ruiz. He went up and he lost, and then won it right back the next fight. You know, these are things that I consider makes the caliber of a boxer, and I look at these things. So I have a great deal of respect for him putting himself on the line like that, his title on the line. Where you got
I want to see him put his title on the line against some of the top guys like Tyson Fury and Wilder. Those are the guys I wanted to see him fight. I didn't want to see him fight against the Charles Martins, even though Charles Martin was a champion, a vacant champion.
Yeah,
and
the thing is, he was a champion. Come on, I don't
vacant champion. Wilder doesn't get credit for beating Bermain Stavern, who was a champion. You know, you see what I'm saying?
I didn't take credit away from him.
No, I'm not talking about you, bro. Don't take anything personal. If I'm talking about you, I will say EJ said this. But I'm saying there's a lot of boxing fans, they gave Wilder no credit for beating Bermain Stavern, who also was an undefeated champion at that time.
I feel you. What's up, IB, man? How you been, brother?
I've been good. I got 100 on AJ B. Usyk.
And you still trying to get more money off me, motherfucker. Stop it.
I got 20. I got 20. I got 100 to lose on this fight, man. I got 20 with 5 brothers, man. It don't matter.
You're the only one that I actually used my Cash App on, motherfucker. I'm not doing it again. You're too lucky.
Nah, I hear all this Usyk. I'm going against the grain. I got AJ. I feel like, man, this nigga might fuck around and knock this nigga out.
I'm not saying Usyk like that. I'm saying just on paper, I give AJ at least 45, 55, at least. You know, where everybody else is calling him, where everybody else is saying that he's washed up. I don't think he's washed up. Now, depending on how he looks after the weigh-in, I want to see some of his training videos. I'll make my judgment and say who I think is going to win after that. But
I seen a little bit of training. I've seen AJ. He looked like he hitting hard on the pads, but that don't mean shit. Anybody hit hard on the pads, but I think AJ gotta try to get the knockout or some shit to win this fight, bro. I didn't see his hand raised, bro. I'm going on my shit on this fight, bro. Like, I think AJ gonna pull it out, man.
The reason why, in my opinion, the reason why AJ lost that last time is because I think he didn't commit the whole way, especially on a lot of them punches, man. He wasn't throwing the jab the way he usually did. he wouldn't commit. He wouldn't commit to those straight punches or even to the hook, and the body shots weren't even there. So my thing is, his head wasn't in the fight. If he goes in there 100% confident and follows through on these punches, it's going to be a different fight. And I'm hoping. Does anyone have any word on who's the trainer, who's the new trainer, or does he have a new trainer?
Nobody know yet. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we heard you. Nobody knows who his trainer gonna be.
I think you guys need to go back to look at the last 3 seconds of that Usyk Joshua fight and look at Joshua's face. How he
was out. He was out on his feet the last 10 seconds of that fight, and they stopped the fight prematurely, bro. They stopped the fight with some time left on the clock.
Exactly. He said
the was getting his ass beat.
He showed mercy on him. He showed mercy on AJ. That will live in AJ's head every single night until fight night again. And he won't
I got you, Jack.
That.
Let me respond to Jack. He said H can't fault AJ Starr for not trying to make the Wilder/Fury fight. But it goes both ways though, right? We don't know who fault it was. We wasn't in the meetings. Well, what we do know is that the fight never happened. They never came to an agreement. That's what we know. I don't know what happened. Nobody knows unless we was inside that meeting. All we know is that what Eddie Hearn says, his side of the story, what Wilder say, his side of the story, and all of that, bro. You know what I mean? I don't know, but we know the fight never happened, though. The fights that we really wanted to see, those fights never happened. That's all I know, bro. I just want to see the best fight the best. I really don't give a fuck who wins at the end of the day. Let me see what Jack says. He said Wilder said no to 100 million to settle for 20. Even Ortiz refused 10 million to fight for 2 million. Yeah, it is what it is, man. I wonder why. Why would somebody take less money?
Cap.
Go ahead, Q. Touch on it, Q. Speak on it.
Nah, that's what Piro said. Shit.
Who you got, Q? Usyk or AJ?
Shit, it's a close fight. I think AJ could win that bitch. I think it's like a 55-45 Usyk way though. They say the rematches ain't shit, but the exaggerated version of the first fight.
He showed mercy on him the last 3 seconds of the fight. AJ looked up at Usyk like saying, let me off. His face looked crushed.
Are you guys looking forward?
He just looked overwhelmed. He looked overwhelmed.
Usyk toyed with him in the end.
That nigga looked bamboozled. He was bamboozled in there, man.
Hey, that nigga looked bamboozled on my life. On my life. You know how a nigga look when he get his ass whooped? Like, oh my God, I didn't know this nigga had that on me. Like, he was like, shit. Yeah.
Is it what AJ couldn't do, or what he didn't do, or was it both?
Roughed up and
I think it was both. It got to be both, IB, for sure. Okay. And then you got to give Usyk credit for Usyk just being levels better than AJ. Usyk showed that he's on a different level than this dude. It looked like an amateur versus a veteran in there. That's what it looked like to me.
Twisted him all up. He twisted him all up.
Yeah.
His legs, he crossed his legs all fucking night long.
It was a real fight, but that shit damn near looked like a tough ass sparring fight. They're like
exactly. He made AJ look like an amateur, bro.
He did when he stepped on the gas, especially at the end.
Looking forward to, and I think it's because of mostly the undercards. I'm looking forward to the Thurman fight because I want to see Santa Cruz fight, and I want to see Ramos fight too. So I'm looking forward to those particular two.
Abel Ramos, yeah, Abel Ramos, straight. I mean that's cool. That's cool.
So I was thinking about purchasing that fight. I don't really care too much about Thurman and Barrios, although I'm going to see that fight too. But I want to see Ramos and Santa Cruz. I want to see those two undercards.
Damn, they ain't sell me on that undercard though. I ain't gonna lie, they ain't sell me on that bitch.
That's a nice card though. That's a nice undercard though.
Yeah, you got Ramos, Lopez, Neri, Castro, Santa Cruz, Carvajal.
Yep. Yeah, right. That's it. But it's just who the top names is fighting. I think it's the opponents they fighting that make it kind of, you feel me? What Q talking about. But it's some good names on there, but who they're fighting is kind of like, you know.
I think Lopez is gonna be a good fight for Ramos.
Josecito?
Huh?
Yeah, Josecito Lopez.
Josecito?
Yeah, I think that's gonna be a really good fight for Ramos, man.
Yeah, Josecito Lopez did good in this last fight. I forget who the fuck he was fighting.
Nah, but that was a great performance though. That was a great performance though. By Josecito Lopez. I know what you're talking
honestly,
about.
I think Castro's gonna take it over Neri.
Nah, I got Luis Neri in that fight.
I think Castro's gonna edge it out, man. I really do.
Niggas been beating up on Neri. I don't know. I think he might get it though. I think he might get it though.
So tomorrow, Kiko Martinez or Robson Conceição, or no, Xavier Martinez.
Yeah, I got Conceição.
Kiko ain't fighting. I think Conceição is gonna take it.
A lot of people got Martinez or Xavier Martinez.
I think Conceição might take it, but I'm gonna look. I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna check some other things out, but I really do think on paper, I think Conceição can take it.
Yeah, he gonna whoop him like he did Oscar.
The other one I'm looking forward to is on the 19th. Munguia Ballard.
Munguia on Ballard. Man,
Munguia,
Jaime Munguia.
That boy's gonna fucking fight. He's fighting Ballard, man.
Jaime Munguia.
Middleweight.
He fighting when?
On the 19th.
This next month?
Yeah.
Damn, that was a quick ass turnaround from Rosado.
I can send you the whole schedule, Q, if you drop your email in a private chat. I got the whole February schedule.
Damn, you got my number.
And it show you every network they fighting on too.
Yeah, you can't send it to my phone.
I just go to
I'll send it to you tomorrow. I'll send it to you tomorrow.
I just go to Box Live. Just go type in box.live and it'll give you all the upcoming fights that are confirmed, that is. What about Ramirez Pedraza? What do you guys think?
Oh, I lean towards Ramirez in that fight, but I really don't know who's gonna win that fight though.
I think that's a 50-50 right there.
Man, Pedraza's gonna get his Neri looking ass knocked out. Him and Neri look just alike. Who's gonna get that?
I got Pedraza beating Ramirez, man. Decision.
Fuck no. Jose, man, gonna wash.
What about Charlo Castaño?
I got Ramirez. I got Charlo in that fight knockout.
Really? You think he's gonna knock Castaño out?
Yeah, I think he gotta knock him out. Man. But I don't know though. He might change the game plan up, make them adjustments, man. But I got Charlo in that fight either way though. I got Charlo in that rematch.
Yeah, I got Charlo motherfucking knocking his motherfucking street light out.
I'm also looking forward to the Berlanga Rose fight because I want to see Rose beat the shit out of Berlanga. I want to see the old man beat that young pup up.
Yep, and you will be sad that day.
You think I'll be sad that day, Q? Really?
Yes, sir. Berlanga, he gets some good work in the gym. He
Berlanga is the fucking hype job, man.
Berlanga been doing this shit his whole life.
Who's got Pedraza winning the fight?
He knew it. Berlanga got his ass. He got his ass beat the last fight, and they robbed poor dude, man. I don't want to hear it, man. And I used to like Berlanga right until that fight. That fight changed my mind.
He ain't know them judges. Shit. It ain't his fault.
Got Pedraza beating Ramirez on the panel.
What he supposed to do? Tell the judges, no, I ain't winning that. Give him the fight. Fuck no, nigga. I'm gonna take this motherfucking dub, man. Fuck with you. Fuck that shit, nigga. Give me that dub.
They gave him that fight. They gave him that fight. That was politics, man. Come on, man. Because he's supposed to be quote unquote the new face of
Belonga knocking this nigga out. Fuck that Electro. EJ, he getting starched on me. You about to get
I think I might put money on that. I'm not sure though. I got to check it out. I just might put money.
Put that shit with the God, man. Put that shit with the God. What's up? Come holler at me. On me, he gonna get his ass knocked out, bro.
I won't bet IB though because he already got money off me.
Well, let me ask IB. IB, who you think gonna win?
Out of who?
Berlanga.
I like Berlanga, but I understand why you say he a hype job because his last performance. That's what you're looking at, huh, EJ?
Yeah.
You're looking at that last performance. That showed me that he ain't really. That did show me that he ain't really what everybody think. You know what I mean? He's saying he is type of shit, but I really don't know who gonna win that fight. Who you got, Q? Berlanga?
Yeah, I got Berlanga.
Yeah, that's who I lean towards too. The smart money, I can't go against him in that fight. I can't go against him. I would pick Berlanga in that fight.
You see YB, Berlanga by stoppage, bro.
Yeah, I can't go against him, but I do see what Electro is saying too, though. Like that's not really a good bet to bet against Berlanga in that fight.
That's emotional. That's emotional, EJ. You mad because he got beaten? They gave him the fight, so he gonna lose this fight. Man, hell nah.
Yeah, you gotta
bet. Who you guys got then on the Ramirez fight? Who you got on the Ramirez fight then?
I got Ramirez. I got Ramirez. I put some money on
Jose, man. Ramirez for sure.
Does everyone got Ramirez?
If you don't got Ramirez like Method,
Method got Pedraza. What Method trying to do?
It's crazy. He's crazy. Oh, I thought it would be him.
Bro,
I think he's trolling. He's trolling.
Free smoke. The reason why I know
he trolling.
Method to do some shit like that because he actually picked Barrios.
Somebody got an echo
to beat Thurman.
Yeah, but
that shit like
y'all can't follow. See, you can't.
Someone has got an echo.
Pedraza, Pedraza's not a fucking. Pedraza's not a shit boxer, man.
No, of course not. But he's not going to win. That's the difference. Of course, he's not a shit boxer. But is he going to win? That's the difference.
Who y'all talking about?
Pedraza.
Who y'all talking about? Ramirez just got sent to the shadow realm, though, yo.
We know what happened.
I think we all saw the uppercut from hell, man.
I seen Pedraza get beat way worse. I seen Pedraza get beat way worse than Jose Ramirez. Facts.
But that was against Tank, though, Q. That's what you're talking about.
And motherfucking Lomachenko. Little niggas.
Lomachenko, too, okay.
Jose Ramirez way bigger than
There's guaranteed. That's a guarantee.
And he hit way
harder. The highlight
yes, exactly.
He hit way harder than
that nigga with the uppercut.
Exactly.
He was off for over 10 seconds.
Pedraza don't have no pop, bro, at all.
Easy. He's going to get easy win.
I'm surprised Method going with Pedraza in this fight. I thought he said Ramirez.
I'm not surprised. I am not surprised.
Thurman is another easy win.
Hey, Method, come on, bro. You already know. Method, who you got?
This is funny as shit now because I got Pedraza and Barrios.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Two little niggas coming up. Thurman about to knock this nigga out, dog. Real fast.
Yeah, easy money. The bookies are giving loads of money.
Thurman about to knock this nigga out.
Good offer. 15-8 for Thurman.
So which round y'all think Thurman getting knocked out? Which round y'all think Thurman getting knocked out?
Win on points. I think he wins on points, unanimous.
We ain't even say shit. Thurman is gonna knock this
points. He won't knock him out. He won't knock him out. But you'll school him.
Tank knock Barrios out of
He's basic as fuck, Barrios. Straight up and
Barrios
down.
is a good fighter,
Tall,
man. He is a
fucking
good fighter.
basic.
Barrios is a good
He average shit. He ain't fucking with Thurman.
Thurman got way better boxing skills, bro.
Thurman's still got skills. He
Experience.
isn't one time anymore.
Yo, Paulo, the main event is on.
Champion at 147, two-time champion at 147, man. Yeah, I got Thurman, bro. I don't care about the layoff.
Easy money. Easy money.
Paulo, the main event is on yet?
Hey?
Yo, what's up with the main event, Paulo?
Yeah, we starting.
Is it about to start right now?
Paulo not even watching the fight. He just laying down on the couch watching, talking on YouTube.
He watching the fights. He ordered it. He paid for this shit.
Yeah, got it.
He be looking up like, damn, the fight is on. and he lay back talking to us and shit.
My nigga Paulo, you get me. You get
me. You know, it's a good
you
one.
get me.
You get me.
You fail me. Fucking have it.
Damn.
It's been packed out.
Who just lit something up? Who just lit something up?
Mind your business,
man.
So it hasn't started yet, the main event? It said the main event been starting. Did it start yet, the greatest? Or it hasn't started yet? Paulo, is it on yet or no?
It is. It is 3 rounds.
Damn, I told you Paulo capping. I told you Paulo Paulo looked up like, damn, the fight is on. He just said that shit ain't started.
What is looking like, Paulo? What's going on in there? Talk to me.
I'm checking loads of stuff, to be honest.
What's going on with that fight, Paulo? Talk to me. What's up with my boy Argilagos? What he doing?
No, we got round 3. There's a fight on round 3, 2 minutes in.
Paulo lost.
There's dude here. The thing is, they don't have the names and shit.
Argilagos is the one. He's short. He's the shorter guy, the smaller guy. He's the one that's smaller.
Yeah, he's covering up loads. Yeah, he is small. He's just covering up high guard. He has just covering up loads. But the other dude's fucking taking. He's sort of taking charge. He's got him on the ropes, and he just has a high guard in him. Now and again, he just explodes.
Oh, shit.
So the other guy is more of the aggressor. What's his name? Michelle. What's his nigga name? Let me see. Shit is crazy. All right, hold up. See my motherfucking phone ringing. He said, all right. For sure, okay. Bad. We got some Zaza coming in. We good. Nigga finna turn all the way up, man. You know what I'm talking about? I need some of that shit. Yes, IB, man. IB, man. I appreciate my nigga IB, man. I ain't gonna lie. I appreciate y'all, man. You know,
light up that fire.
Yeah, right. What's it? H.
I told my daughter.
Hey Q, we know you smoking the best. You a real life smoker, Q. You
ain't real kush over there.
You get Zaza.
That nigga Q be stashing his dreads and shit. That nigga Q, that nigga Q got the nuggets under his dreads.
Hey, I know Q. I know he gonna smell it, look at it, examine it. He'll get that shit back. If it ain't what it is, like I don't want this.
He got a whiffer. That's called a whiffer.
This ain't that shit. This ain't that shit. I know Q would get back.
So you know they bringing Q that fire. You know they bringing Q that fire. He work in a barbershop, so nigga, you know who got the shit.
On me, niggas coming to the shop with the gas. On me, some boo.
Hey, yo, shop in the hood. Q, is it in the hood or you like in a legit? Like this shit ain't really hood like that.
Yeah, my shit it's like a hood. It's kind of like a hood barbershop in a nice spot. We in like the medical center, but you know we got all black barbers and shit. So that shit like niggas be coming in there surprised, like cause San Antonio is majority Hispanics. So they walk in and see all black barbers. Hey, like damn, oh shit. I ain't never, it'd be people in there like, damn, this is my first time getting cut by a black barber since I've been in San Antonio. I'm like, yeah.
You be chopping the fuck out them. They be loving that shit, huh?
Going crazy. You already know, coldest barber in that bitch. On me, that's just, and they ain't even just capping, nigga, straight A1.
Oh, you cut your own hair too, or you go to one of the barbers in there because your last lineup, whoever lined you up the last time was fresh than a dog, though.
See, that's crazy. See, I cut my hair the last time I cut it, though. But I usually get somebody else to cut my shit. But I cut it the last time.
Oh, that last time? That joint was fresh, though.
Yeah, the last time I had cut it.
What you be charging, about 25, 30?
30.
And that's with everything, with the razor blade, all of that. The Steve Harvey lineup and all of that.
I can get my hair cut.
Hey,
what up, PT?
He is giving him a beat down, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Our boy's winning or our boy losing?
No, he's not. Because
our boy is good. He's winning.
He's just covering up. He's covered up low.
His defense is tight. He in the high guard.
Yeah, but that Banquez has been taking the initiative and been bullying him.
He's the aggressor. The other guy's the aggressor.
And fucking Argilagos has been on the ropes most of the time. He's just pushed him onto the ropes quite easily. He's too big for him. I think he's going to get beat, to be honest.
I hope so. You gotta just be careful, man. You got. That's why you got to keep your defense tight. You got to keep the hands up. You got to shell up.
This dude.
He got rocked before Argilagos. I seen him get hurt in a fight. Like early in his career, he got hit with a big shot. He was wobbled or whatever, but he never went down. But he was hurt though. So it happens. Like people don't know Andre Ward in Andre Ward's second fight versus a guy named Kenny. I think Kenny Cross hurt Andre Ward with a temple shot, and it's on YouTube. Fucked Andre Ward up with a big shot, but Andre Ward was hurt. In the next round came, he won pretty easy. But you got to be careful when some of these guys are young. Some of these guys you don't know what type of chin they got. You know what I mean? And you don't want to ruin the fighter. Look at his story. Hey, that's the funniest picture ever, dog. On my mama.
Oh God, that shit funny.
Where my boy DH, man? That nigga funny.
I'll tell you what, though, he's fucking him up,
man. Where DH at,
I think he's going to get beat.
Where DH at? I need some push-ups bet on tomorrow card.
He's doing it all. This Banquez.
Banquez is winning, you think, right now?
Yeah, he is. No joke.
He's winning the round or he's winning the fight?
The fight. It's 4 rounds in now.
Argilagos, you think is losing?
Yeah. No shit. He's been bullying.
Paulo ain't turned it on till the third round. Paulo ain't turned it on till the minute.
I'm serious. I got it on.
Till the minute.
Come on. Got it on fight.
Hey, good looking out for Paulo getting the fight, man.
I got it, dude. I got it.
Hey, shout out to Paulo, but you know what I mean?
He just caught him with an uppercut, look, like that Banquez, right uppercut. He's fucking him up.
For real?
No, I'm not even joking. Yeah, he's like
hurt or not? Honestly, is he hurt?
He's much bigger than him. Much bigger.
Much taller though, right?
Yeah, no, he's huge. This Banquez for him. He's nearly double his size.
Dang! Hey, my boy, the greatest said Banquez beating that boy. Damn.
There you go. Then.
Come on, Argilagos. Fuck, man.
And we need this win, homie. Fucking chat. There you go. He is beating him up. It's a beatdown. He's too small for him. Banquez is he's too big.
He's landing power shots on him. What is he doing?
Yep, all the shots.
All the shots.
Yeah.
How is he getting through? Is it clean shots or is he catching them with his gloves?
Uppercuts. He's throwing.
Is he catching it with his high guard or what? Is he blocking
he's covering up too much, and he's too small, and he's
more defensive. He's gun shy. He's not letting his hands go, pretty much.
Yeah, just hitting him at the body, opening it, which then brings his guard down, and then you're just whacking him to the head.
He got to make his adjustments. That's all. Now it's time to make your adjustments.
He's too small for that Banquez. Too small for him.
It's time for Argilagos to make his adjustments, man. That's what it is, bro. That's what makes Terrence Crawford a great fighter. Crawford might lose the first 3 rounds, but then he make his adjustments. That's what made Mayweather such a great fighter. Making those adjustments. That's what the great champions do, bro. Now it's time for Argilagos to dig deep.
I think he could get stopped if this carries on. Round 5. Look, it's round 5 now. He's gone straight to the ropes. He's gone straight to the ropes. Eye guard straight away. Yeah, that to me is giving it up.
Also, so the greatest said,
you like this guy, bitch?
Go ahead, IB.
Look, he's gonna get him out of here this round, maybe. It's fucking him up. Look,
that was cute. That was cute. Go ahead.
He's just thrown 10 shots unreplied.
This the main event.
Guard, everything.
This the main event.
Yeah.
Who winning?
It's the main event. I think my boy
not
losing.
Not the favorite.
Jones Argilagos.
H, you gotta get in the corner. H, you gotta go get in the corner with him. H, he need help.
I
H.
know.
He's drowning right now.
Yeah, that's what I need to be in their corner to fucking motivate these niggas to wake their ass up.
Fucked up.
Start yelling at their ass. I'll be like Kevin Cunningham in that corner, cussing their ass out. Shit, Method, the way you was coaching that nigga Cosmic the other day, shit, you might want to be in the corner because Cosmic was looking good the other day. Cosmic, hey, that motherfucker was showing off.
Cosmic lazy as shit.
But he did good that last time. You can't lie.
Cosmic had some smoke, didn't he? Y'all niggas had some smoke a couple days ago.
Who, Method and Cos?
Yeah, no.
That's crazy. That's after Method coached them. Then y'all niggas start fighting after you coached them.
Pass it on to the children. Pass it on to the children.
Cosmic need to listen to his corner, man. He won't keep getting caught. Pick your hands up.
Hey, Cosmic don't fuck with us no more after that age. That was some free smoke, man. Hey, Cosmic don't fuck with us.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Rakesh, man, he don't fuck with us.
They jumped him. But I think I talked to Cosmic today. Cosmic made some thumbnails and shit. He good, is that shit? It happens like that sometimes. He was outnumbered, you know what I mean? But shit, you come back,
he was outgunned in that motherfucker.
Yeah, he was like 3 against 1. They jumped him like 5 against 1. Matthew had all his homies that day.
Yeah, Rakesh. Ain't gonna lie, Rakesh be that nigga. He on another level. With
yeah,
Matthew
is teamed up with Rakesh now. Shit, Matthew and Rakesh, they cool now. Shit.
Yeah. On me, hey, the only person that I seen just went crazy on Rakesh was Will Rapid.
Hey, they was going at it though, man. Hey, so I want to read this comment real quick. The greatest. Let's see what the greatest is saying. The greatest says he hitting through the guard with the hooks and the uppercuts. Paolo, do the commentary. I think Haplo want to hear the commentary, brother, if you can. He said, "Who's calling the fight?" Yeah, do the commentary, Paolo, if you can, brother.
So no, I'm not. Yeah. Anyways, let's have a look here.
Punch by punch.
It's just showing some highlights. And Argilagos on the rope. He's on the ropes. Banquez stepped to the left and hooked him with 3 hooks to the head. Highlight real fucking action, to be honest. It's the end of the 4th round. Is it 4th, 5th? Fucking have a look. It's the end of the round anyway now.
Damn, man, I'm be mad as fuck.
He's winning every round.
I ain't gonna lie,
man. He's winning every round.
So he losing every round. The Cuban losing every round.
No shit. He's just covered up, and now and again he has an outburst. He's
trying to survive. It sounds like if he just covered up like that, sound like he's just trying to survive, man.
He's half Banquez's size. He's quite small. Straight away, look, start of the 6th round, he goes straight to the corner ropes. And he's just fucking great uppercut.
Who won the round, Paulo?
He's just teeing up on him. Uppercut.
Who you think winning the round, though, P? I mean, PT?
Banquez. He's giving it. He's beating him up. If anyone's watching on the comments,
like he beating him bad as one-sided, he's whooping his ass.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Damn, that shit is not good. The greatest look like he agreed with Paulo. No, the greatest is Banquez landing clean uppercut shots on the inside. Not looking good for the Cuban. Banquez too big. Damn.
Exactly. I said too big, didn't I?
That's not good, bro.
He retreats to the ropes straight away into the corner, just with the high guard. That high guard, it's open for the body shots, so that you can drop the high guard, then you work the head, chop the tree into. Straight away, he's just and he stands still. That's the thing. High
He
guard
has to step
standing
it up in
still.
competition. He's a
He's
25
just
years
teeing him
old
up.
now.
Honestly, he's teeing him up like he's cutting a
At
tree with an
25, they
axe.
couldn't have this man keep fighting bums and shit, so they had to put him in there with a real dog.
The only thing is, this guy's Banquez is teeing up on him, but he hasn't got the pop. If he did, he would have had him out of there by now. This is alarming. This is very alarming for Argilagos. He's not going to cut it like this with this style. He's not active enough. He's just covering up for dear life on the ropes.
It sounds like he's not letting his hands go.
And I'm not even. He's not letting his hands, and I'm not even exaggerating.
Damn, his life.
He's not throwing enough punches.
As the fight is, he's on the ropes in the corner, literally in the corner.
Is he taking a lot of punishment though, Paulo?
Well, he is, yes, in a sense. But this Banquez doesn't seem like a heavy hitter.
In a sense?
If you get me.
Has he been hurt at all in this fight or no?
No, he hasn't really been rocked or KO'd, but he's getting hit a lot.
What round is it?
Round 6.
And it's a 10-rounder. So he still got a chance. This shit, we halfway through the fight.
Yeah, he's got a knockout chance.
You got to step his game up, bro. Now this is time to show the heart. Now you got to show what type of heart you got.
Yeah, all he's doing is covering up and countering occasionally off the ropes. He just retreats to the ropes, covers up, and occasionally, after getting hit by about 20 shots, he fucking opens up with the 1, 2, 3, and that's it. And then another retreat for another 15-shot hammering. If you get me. On the ropes, look, they've come, the ref's breaking him up. He does the old high guard like fuck, but
so Haplo said maybe he's doing the rope-a-dope like Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
You think he's trying to tire the guy out by doing the rope-a-dope?
But yeah, quite possibly, but he's not active enough. That honestly, Banquez is huge compared to him. If I say he's double his size, I'm not exaggerating. Just ask the comments, people that are watching. He's huge compared to Argilagos. And then when he covers up, he just shells up. He looks even smaller.
Use your boxing skills, bro.
Exactly. No, he's not.
Use your fucking jab. Use your footwork. Use your hand speed.
Good point. No, he hasn't thrown one jab. We're about to start round 7, and I'm not lying to you. You try and watch the fight in one day, and he hasn't thrown one jab. He just goes high guard cover. And it's the same old thing. Banquez, bang, 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 bang. He's like he's on the bag in the gym. Uppercuts, hooks, right hands, everything.
Where does Banquez come from?
They've conceded. There you go. They've conceded. Here we go.
He's from like Venezuela. Is that the Venezuela flag?
H. They've conceded. End of fight.
Huh?
They've conceded. Aguilera's quit.
Hell no! Get the fuck out of here, for real?
No, he did. Yeah, I told you it was a beatdown.
Oh my God! Come on, bro.
And then you say, it was a beatdown.
Oh my God! The nigga quit?
Yeah, he quit. Yeah.
Fuck out of here! Come on, he wasn't even knocked down or anything. He just was getting embarrassed
but it was
like
too
that.
much.
And he tucked his tail.
No, but it was a beatdown, like I was saying. I wasn't exaggerating, dude.
He's only 25 years old. Haplo, that's his picture. You could tell that he's young. The guy with the dreads right here.
Yeah, but he was getting annihilated. I think he retire or go to a spot fight. It was beat down.
Oh my God! And he quit? What did?
Well, the round ended. Hold on, the round ended. Right? They just had a think. I think you could tell they had a word in the air, and they thought, "No, call it for another day."
Damn, McGrady said he quit on the stool.
Yeah,
man.
That's what I'm saying.
Damn, he rigging out that nigga.
I told you he was giving him a beatdown for folks.
But you said it wasn't even that bad. You said he wasn't even hurt like that.
No, he wasn't.
He never went down, never got knocked down. What the fuck?
Too one-sided. The skill set was too much.
Rigo!
All he did was cover up.
But he lived. He lived to fight another day.
Exactly. Well said.
Don't quit those, bro. Once you quit once, bro, that means you could quit again. And he wasn't, from what I heard, he wasn't even taking a beating like that. He never was dropped. And he quit on his stool in front of all of his people.
He was covering up for dear life the whole
man,
fucking
that
fight.
loss right there could haunt him for the rest of his career, bro. To be honest with you, bro.
Yes. Psychologically, it will.
Man, that was a bullshit, bro.
It
Bullshit.
was the levels. It was the levels.
Bullshit.
YB, let my nigga
YB
cook. Let my nigga YB cook, Paul.
YB, you was watching it?
Do you watch it, YB?
Man, I seen a little highlight. I just seen I got caught a link to it late, bro. I saw like the last 2 rounds. That was a bullshit ass. Man, some punk ass shit.
It was shit. That's what I mean. Nowadays, it's crazy. But
shit,
it was
Paulo was talking like there was some Hearns,
He
Hitman
did
Hearns
give him a
and
beat down. He was too big for him.
No, he said
Nah,
before that was. They
Nah,
know
I'm
Armundo.
bullshit. Don't talk shit.
Look, Armundo right there. Armundo said, "Shocker, Argilagos lost. Unbelievable. Damn, man. Fuck, man.
He was on some high guard shit all fight long. Didn't throw one jab.
What is he doing, dog?
In 7 rounds, he didn't throw one fucking jab. High guard, retreated to the gloves, to the fucking ropes straight away. Bullshit. And now we'll get the odd outburst of 1, 2, 3, retreat, high guard, and he was just getting worked, chopped all night long.
He didn't like those body shots,
All
man.
night long.
Yeah, them body shots. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, he got some Lionel
he had his
Richie.
hands up like Clottey versus Pacquiao. That's how it looked in the rounds I saw. Of course, dude was fast like that, but the way he shelled up, it would remind me of Joshua.
It's too much.
G-Ball, this is his first loss, man. He was highly decorated amateur. He was ranked #1, and he took his first loss as a professional, man. Hopefully this is a learning experience. Hopefully this can make him better, because a loss like that, it can either make you or break you, bro. And he got to come back, man.
Banquez had a good record himself. He had only had 1 loss in about 19.
Armundo was telling me that. Armundo was telling me, like, yo, Argilagos is going against a good fighter and all of that. This was a step-up fight. I can't believe he lost, man. Shit.
I think this dude's either Colombian or Ecuadorian, this Banquez.
Venezuelan.
Is it Venezuela? Yeah, Venezuela. Shout out to Venezuela. They're going through a lot of trouble.
The Colombian flag is similar to that, but it don't got the stars, huh?
And Ecuador. They got
somebody got an echo.
Colors.
Man, that's crazy, bro.
Is that me?
Dang, I think it's YB. I mean, no, not YB.
I think it's me.
IB got a little echo.
I'll fall out and come back in.
Come back in. Just come back in. Man, I can't believe this, bro. One of the best young amateurs from Cuba, one of the top prospects, took a loss right here. His first loss of his career. Man, and they said he quit. Yo, Armundo, do you think that he quit? That's what a lot of people are saying. They said he quit. Damn, bro.
It was a corner decision, definitely. They had a word with each other in the ear. And they're like, look, it's just too one-sided. But still, fucking hell. Because he wasn't doing anything. He wasn't putting anything into the fight apart from fucking covering up. And it's like, look, if you're not going to do anything, he's just shelled up the whole fucking fight. Very bad.
You didn't see him really do anything back? Like, you didn't see him fight back? You didn't see him win a round or anything?
No, fuck all. The odd outburst of, I'm saying 1, 2, and you'd miss. And then shell up, retreat to the ropes. That's bad. If you like that in the ring, it's like you're a novice, like you're scared to fight. Like once someone's scared to fight, you naturally cover up, don't you? It was that sort of shit. Like someone's first time gone in the ring. In the gym, it looked fucking, he fucking bottled it, to be honest. Strange, very strange. But like I said, the dude Banquez was much bigger than him, much bigger. Fucking double his size. And he had hands, actually. Good hands. Uppercuts, everything. Like I said, with a lot of uppercuts going in, so he showed he had variations. Good shot selections also. Banquez.
Dang, I'm just shocked, bro.
YB. They can't all make it, can they? That's the thing.
Yeah,
they just because it's Cuban or Brazilian, they can't. Not all of it's top cream.
Nah, yeah, top cream, huh?
The old double cream out.
Yeah, the girl. Shit, that's what she said. Top
Doing
cream.
strawberries.
Shit. Hey, Paulo
Hey,
crazy, bro.
I tell you what, that Tyson Fury White's a big fight. That is.
Tyson Fury gonna beat his ass.
It's not an easy fight, I tell you. It's not a fucking easy fight at all. I have got late stoppage, but I'm very inclined for the points because he'll be dragged into like a not quite a slugfest, but like a sort of like a tie up, and then a few lost rounds at the start. Because White will want to fucking not embarrass himself, if you get me, with it being a domestic showdown. It will make him a liver dog, so to speak, a dangerous one and all.
Yeah.
And I don't lie, I'm a big Fury fan, and fights like a Wilder worries me. Dodgy left hook, dangerous, which is dangerous for Fury's body. It's, you know what I mean. It's fucking. I don't see anything early because people look at he did Wilder like he did, but no, I think fucking White's going to be more durable than Wilder. Definitely better legs.
That's a good question, Jack.
Definitely better legs than fucking Wilder. Wilder's got no legs.
Facts.
Look at Ortiz. Ortiz should have had Wilder out of there.
Facts.
I mean, how did he not finish him? Some refs would have stopped that fight. You could argue that. I've seen fights stopped for less. Regardless, he should have. Ortiz nearly had him out of there. He's got no tank and no legs. White's got slightly better legs. But anyway, I think he'll be durable. It's a domestic fight. He'll give him a few rounds. He'll give White a few rounds. Do you know what I'm saying? It's a showdown, domestic showdown. It'll go late. Or Fury points.
My boy said, "What do y'all think is a better fight? What's the bigger fight, AJ Usyk or Fury versus White?"
I got 100 on AJ. YB.
I think AJ Usyk's better fight.
You got 100 on AJ?
Yeah, I got 100 on AJ, my brother.
If they said to me, which one do you want to fight? I'd probably say Usyk, AJ. Because White is the lesser man of all of them. Okay. And it's Tyson Fury fighting the lesser man in theory. So, I mean,
I think the build up and the shit talking gonna make it a bigger fight though.
The best shit talk I would ever want would be Wilder fucking White.
Oh yeah, the shit talking would be.
I'd love that because he's been calling Wilder out for years and years. We know at least 5. He's called him everything, bitch, this, that, and the other. I'd love that fight.
And Wilder called him a peasant.
Build up to that, and would make sense. The battle of the two W's, White Wilder, even rhymes. The shit talk there would be awesome, but I don't know. We won't see it though, will we? It's a shame, really, because that had great potential. It looked likely at one point, though, didn't it? At some point, not likely, but it was discussed, wasn't it? Potentially, but it didn't happen. I wanted that big time, or even a Chisora, because he can sell a fight. But White more. I'm not gonna lie, I like White.
Yeah, Dylan.
I like White a lot. I've always liked White a lot. He's one of my. I'm not saying he's fucking the dog sparglers, dogs danglers or whatever. But I've liked him. He's got the best. He rocks the bit. He makes the best t-shirts, I think, for boxers. The ones with the wolves and this and that. He's got some really cool stuff. I like White. I do. Put it this way. I'll be honest with you. This is how it is. When White fought AJ, I was rocking with White. That's where it's at. Yeah, I've got nothing to hide. That's where it's at. When them two fought, I was rocking hard with White. Yeah, sorry, my friends, but that's where it's at. We're all different, and we all got our choices and flavors. So I like White, and the two guys that I like, Fury's having to fight him, which is White and Usyk. We've all had our eye on Usyk, haven't we, for years? Like I was saying to H earlier, it's come back round again. What happened with Mike Tyson and Holyfield? They're always keeping they ended up meeting each other, and it's happening with Tyson Fury, with Usyk meeting each other. You know, when you're rooting for both of them, and you like the fuck out of them, both of them, then they have to meet. That is shit. Do you guys get that?
Yeah, I mean, I guess, but I
Do
don't
you
feel
guys
like
get that when two of you guys
that's what I be
you
wanting to
like have to
see.
fight each other?
I'm trying to see that shit. I'm trying to see two top motherfuckers fight. At the end of the day, that's what I want to see. It actually shit that helped me either prove what I'm saying is right or shit, or if I ain't got no dog in the race, shit, it is what it is. Hopefully it's a classic matchup. Yeah, it really ain't no loser when you got two people doing that shit at the highest level. So it really ain't no loser.
I got fucking Fury.
Out.
If I got Fury fucking up Usyk, I do though. Fury won't let Usyk do any of that fucking swilling, moving around, that rotating shit, twisting, because he does that moving in circles and stuff, just twist you up, fuck your footwork up. He did that to AJ. Fury won't let that shit. Fury fights any style he wants, front, sideways, southpaw, orthodox. He can fight backwards, which he can. WWE wrestling, all that sort of shit. He'll be roughing Usyk up, proper fucking up in the heel, fucking gypsy style. Yeah, you won't be letting him do all his fucking silly Papachenko dancing. No fucking way. Fury will be disrupting that. He's got the wingspan, the length, bodies to loads of hooks and bodies, shots to the body. Body. As he tries to escape round the sides with these circling moves. That's where it's going to be. That's where it's going to be at, and he'll be going at him. That's another thing. He'll be going at him. And let's not forget, motherfucking Fury's got the gas tank. He's got the gas tank from fucking definitely the fucking high heels. That boy. Yeah, he might be fat, but he lasts all night long too, just like Usyk does. People forget that. Fury can go at him, like he had to do sort of with Otto Arlin when he had to step it on, or Cunningham. When he had to step it on, he just goes fucking full fucking crazy mode, doesn't he? He puts that gypsy life button on, and he just goes for the fuck. He said, that's it. It's in boxing now, it's fucking you and me. Yeah, the boxing then goes out the window. It's you and me, fucking Matty. It's fucking. He goes straight up to him like he did with Wilder, and the opponents like that had to step it up. Yeah, he didn't do it with Usyk. I mean, not with Vladimir Klitschko, but that was a way you had to play it safe. You know, it was the steel hammer. You have to be careful with him. Do you feel me?
Bro, I got Fury. If he's in shape, bro, no one can beat him right now.
I'm telling you now, that motherfucker is another thing altogether. He came fighting out of his womb.
He's a sick, crazy dude.
His father.
He's crazy, bro.
His father.
You can't beat that guy.
Them guys are born and just the lingo, everything, every day, at dinner, everything is boxing.
Here's the thing.
Sort of shit.
Here's the thing, bro. Fury can beat himself, but no one else can beat him.
Exactly.
He can beat himself by not preparing correctly.
Which he has done, hasn't he? But
he's done it, but he's never lost.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, he tends to sometimes fight down to the level of his competition, but he still comes out on top, bro.
That's what he does, and that's what's going to happen with White. I think he'll be sort of dragged into a bit of a long ass sort of fight. I don't think it'll be an early knockout or anything, 5 rounds or any of that shit. It's a domestic domestic clash down. It's going to be a huge fight. White will be durable for this, prepared, everything.
Does anyone know where it's happening? Is it happening domestically?
Good question, actually, because they are to announce the venue. So I'm assuming it's domestic, to be honest. But you never know. You never know. It could even be Middle East.
So you're over there. Let's say it was in, I don't know, London or something. I don't know anything about your country, but let's say it was in like an arena in London. Who do you think would have more fans there?
For who?
For White versus Fury.
Fucking hell, it'll be. I think Fury 90%.
90% Fury?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I have no idea the dynamics.
White's backing fanship is not sort of that big, and when he has been on pay-per-view, it's because he's fought another sort of, say, a Chisora or something, and the pay-per-views and the cards sort of been stacked, and they do pay-per-view for any shit.
So White
anyway.
Doesn't get love like that over there.
No, but Fury, I think it will be Fury 90% in my opinion, because it'll be a homecoming.
Is there a place in England or in the UK where White would have more fans?
I mean, maybe instead of I was saying London, I just think no. I think
like Tottenham.
Fury, I think Fury.
One
If
of those
the tickets,
places?
no. I don't think White's got that many fans. If you get me, he's got that sort of casual fans.
No, that's why I'm asking. I have no idea.
Yeah, no, definitely.
So I'm not over there.
Definitely, I think in that particular fight, if the tickets were to go on sale, I'm saying that Fury would have a 90% the Fury fans that are dying to see him live, because he hasn't fought here for a bit, and it would be like a homecoming after beating the Beast.
That's interesting, man. I'm surprised.
Yeah. Oh, people are dying to see Fury here. Especially.
What if it was Fury AJ in like a stadium? What would the percentages be of fans?
Fury's been very clever. After every win, he does a UK tour, like on the underground scene of, say, theatres, small theatres and whatever, and does talks to an audience, sings a little bit, tells you about how the fight went, and you can ask him questions, etc. And it's quite a big tour he does.
Damn! Does he get paid for that shit?
Well, yeah, there'll be ticket sales and all that. So,
damn.
And he does.
I didn't know about that.
He's done quite a few. So that sort of underground work, it stays with the people. You get me? To go to the social clubs, to go to these small sort of cities, towns, and do that sort of groundwork. And I haven't been to one, and I've wanted to go to one. He does do them a lot, But there's some YouTube coverage of that. He just sits down
That's
with.
crazy because people in the United States, we have no idea about that kind of stuff.
He sits
It's
down.
good to know this.
Yeah, he sits down with an interviewer. So he's done it once with Michelle Phelps, for instance. So she'll sit there and interview him, and with the audience, say 2,000 people or whatever, and they just shoot some shit. To be honest, about the career and the fight, etc., etc.
So with all that kind of work,
his fans
go ahead.
in England. Sorry, Fury's fans in England are real hardcore. Yeah, AJ has also got some real hardcore fans, but I think they more on the casual side, if you get me. Because they are. They'll jump ship a lot easier.
Wow.
Definitely, yeah, they will.
So if they were to fight, like if the next fight coming up right now was like Fury versus AJ at Wembley, for instance, what percentages would you give for the fans? Would it be 50-50 or what?
No, I think it's AJ all day long.
Like 70-30?
Yeah, about there, sort of. Yeah, about there. I mean, even possibly more, because obviously
like 80-20?
A lot rock with Fury here, yeah. But it's more the people, I'd like to say, like the outsiders, which are the minority. So the people that, the gypsies are treated like outsiders. So the rest of outsiders will gravitate to that and will back that underdog and not back the majority being AJ, because he's the majority's boy. The underdog's boy, the outsider, is, as an outsider, you can say it in a humanistic way, outsider, immigration, whatever, because of the whole gypsy thing, is Fury. But obviously, it's still a very substantial amount he's got here, but nowhere near AJ, no. So yeah,
What do you think? What do you think? Like back in the
least.
day. What do you think? Like back in the day, remember when David Price was really popular?
Yeah.
Like before he started getting his ass whooped. What do you think if he fought Fury? Who would the fans have been for over there in the UK?
Aaron Pryor.
No, David Price.
Oh, I don't know why.
David Price. David Price, like before. Remember when they were hyping up David Price as like the next big thing?
That was embarrassing. That was embarrassing. Yeah, they all were. They all.
But they seem to love him though.
Yeah, because he was the English dude. He was the English lad from Liverpool. You know what I mean? So they're gonna back him, and Fury was the guy coming up on the scene. Obviously, he was younger than Price. They did fight. We know that. Price did win.
They?
But,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, they did fight, but Price did win. But Fury was young. He was a teenager. He was what?
That must have been the amateurs,
18?
Right?
Yeah, it was. He was 18 or something. But yeah, Price was the dude getting pushed here because he was the going to be the Olympian, the next heavyweight champion, the guy who could perhaps possibly beat Klitschko. And Fury would always laugh at that and say, "No, he's the bum. Back me." But Fury was a bit young just then. But
wow, I never knew they fought in the amateurs. Wow.
Yeah, they did.
And Price won. Wow, bro.
Price won. But there wasn't much in it. It was just, I mean, Price was effective with the jab. And, he caught him a couple of times or so.
But the bottom line is, like,
the fight's on YouTube, by the way. That fight's on YouTube.
Price, I gotta check that Fury. Out. The bottom line is for this upcoming White versus Fury fight, though, is that you think if it's in the UK, that Fury will have the majority of the fans in the stadium, right?
Against White, yes. Because I think White, they're not like... He hasn't got fans where they... I don't think White's a big pay-per-view star, as in on his own. He needs the dance partner, and he needs a stacked sort of card. And plus,
you think that's because of his personality?
Yeah, his
his
personality. He has got good personality, and the fights he's been in, they're exciting either way, when he wins or when he gets knocked out. When he gets
I just
knocked
think
out, they're
just
also
looking at him, all those things will play into it. Like, I think the crowd will be a factor because, like you said, it's a domestic like clash. So I think having the bigger crowd in the in the arena will help. And also, like, bro, I just think Fury is just way better than Dillian White. If he doesn't like do coke and drink the entire training camp and like blow it off and just not take it seriously, he's gonna beat the crap out of Dillian White. He can do so many different things in there. I don't think people know. They don't give him enough credit, bro.
He's, at the end of the day, I trust Emmanuel Stewart's word. Emmanuel, then that's what I'm going by. Fuck what YouTube people say, television, whatever. I'm going what Emmanuel Stewart said. And Emmanuel Stewart saying that Fury is going to be the future dude. He was going to be the dude to dethrone his guy. Because they did do a lot.
I'm picking Fury. I'm picking Fury against Usyk too.
Stewart.
What do you think of
Manny Stewart said that Fury's boxing skills, his jab, everything were like top notch, and I'm happy with Manny's opinion, and that's that.
Yeah, because he
Have
grew
you got
up
a better
boxing.
opinion than that? Have you got a better opinion than Manny Stewart?
No, I agree.
Thank
I
you.
agree with him. I agree with him. I agree with them because you know why? Fury is like, he grew up boxing. It's second nature to him. He doesn't have to think.
Yeah, they're always fighting.
He just knows what to do.
He didn't even go to school, for fuck's sake, or anything like that. These guys didn't go to school or anything. They're always out there wheeling and dealing and fighting and scrapping and fucking fending for themselves. They're not at home fucking about with pencils doing homework and stuff. They're always fighting.
People also want to diminish him beating Wilder, bro. Beating Wilder was a big deal to me. Wilder is a dangerous man.
What? Just the intimidation factor, just to overcome the intimidation factor, which a lot of it was the part of it, to be honest. And go overseas and face this monster, highest knockout percentage, but that overcoming that ordeal, the mental thing, let alone having to fight it, that's fucking shows balls of steel.
He's got to have confidence on a whole nother level now.
Exactly, man. Exactly. He shows balls to go overseas. Don't forget, he's done it too. Usyk has. But Fury's also got those balls, the traveller balls. Yeah, I know. He went overseas and did the business. To go to Germany, to go to the USA, the two biggest powers, world powers, and
he embarrassed the shit out of Klitschko. That's for sure.
Yeah, it was a bore fest, whatever, but he did what he had to do. I mean,
I always wondered.
That shows.
Tell me what you think.
Anyhow,
tell me what you think. Vitaly would have had a better chance against Fury.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm sorry. Yeah, Vitaly. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I agree with that. Vitaly was better than his younger brother, I think.
Yeah, and I thought, like, when I was watching,
harder hit, everything. It was a beast. He was fucking hell.
I thought when I was watching Fury versus Wilder, like, that's the closest thing we ever got to see, really, to Vitaly versus Vladimir. I think that's how it would have gone with Vitaly versus Vladimir.
Yeah, that's a good compare. Yeah, I agree with that. And I do agree with that. But I'm not gonna lie that the Usyk fight, that equation's hard. It's a hard one. It's definitely because Usyk's fucking. He is. I'm not nowhere underestimating him. It's a tough one.
That's a tough fight, bro. But I think, look, every time I say anything about Fury, it's always with the caveat, like, if he's coming in serious.
Exactly.
But I don't want to keep repeating that. But if he's like on point against Usyk, I think he beats Usyk because he does everything right in there. Usyk will need to get inside, get close to him because he's so much smaller. It's the biggest guy that Usyk will have ever fought, and pretty much the biggest guy he probably ever will fight. Plus, he can move, he can box, he can come forward, he can box on the back foot, he can tie you up. I think what he's going to do against Usyk is stay on the outside, and when Usyk tries to come in, wrap him up and just lean on him and sap his strength, bro. Usyk is too small.
And Fury's got the wingspan. When Fury opens both arms out, he's nearly covering the whole width of the ring, if you get me. So you got to stop.
Yeah, he can hit you from across the ring.
Exactly. And he's going to do those swiping shots because Fury does all the shots in the book. He's not like...
And Fury can switch southpaw, and he can jab.
Exactly.
He can jab you.
So
and
he's going to stop that rotating motion of Usyk, and he's going to corner Usyk. That's the thing.
Bro,
he corners Usyk, and then that's
in,
when he bullies him in the corner.
And he can't come in, and Fury isn't going to come in with no whack game plan like Joshua did.
No, of course not. Usyk, Fury can adapt to everything. Look how the Klitschko fight, boxer, safe, whatever. Then he can do it all, the dude. Fucking hell. He can do it all. He can even dance hip hop. He can do everything. He's a rocker.
He's a big problem for everybody in the heavyweight division.
And he's a skilled
They better hope he starts doing coke again. They better hope he starts doing coke again.
Yeah, he better do. No, he's not on that one now.
No. They bet. I'm saying his opponents better hope they better send him some cocaine or something.
Shit's professional now. It's all professional because the problem with him is when he got on the coke binge it's the old classic story. He won everything. He achieved everything anyone can ever dream. Yeah, as in fighter of the year, ringside, lineal, the dude, the man when he beat Klitschko. But when he came back to this country, he didn't come back to a country with love for him. He came back to an empty airport. I know he's got the fans, this and that, but
that's why I'm surprised you say he has more fans than White.
Yeah, but I know he is, but that was. I'm saying he still had the love, but not like an AJ would. Like AJ would be. It's a totally different kettle of fish. It wasn't a huge deal, and he was like, "Yeah, I've won this," and it's like, is this it, so to speak? There wasn't a huge love. It wasn't. You look at the press conferences.
You think it's like a gypsy,
it was that they were
prejudiced.
It was that they were already starting to build up AJ, sort of thing. That of course
that's kind of whack, bro. Why are they so prejudiced?
They are prejudiced.
I don't know the whole culture over there.
They are prejudiced against the gypsies. They fucking are. No one can come on this panel from England and prove me wrong and tell me that's not the case. It is because they go about things a different way. They live differently. For a start,
I'm glad you're here to tell us because people in America don't get that whole dynamic.
Yeah, don't forget these dudes live. These dudes live in like caravans, so there'll be like about say 10 of them, and they'll go from field to field. They might stay a week here until the police kicks them off, and they can't. And then before a court order comes, then they'll get kicked off, and then they'll move to another field. And the kids are not put into education.
What do they do that's bothering everyone so much?
I don't know. It's not. And another thing, when they get punched in the nose, they don't go crying to the police. They don't claim benefits or anything like that. How they earn their money is another issue. But yeah, there are gypsies in different standards. There's the ones in caravans, and there are those in society, and say that might be a construction worker, or whatever, a labourer. You know what I mean? They can be a plasterer or anything, if you get me. They're not all caravan, but let's say the sort of like the majority in the gypsy life is that, where they do go from field to field. They'll stay a week here, but then they don't claim off the government or anything. So naturally they're gonna not be integrated into society properly, and they're gonna be, there's gonna be prejudice basically. And it's like, because they're going about, they're completely different to the norm, so to speak. Which is what it is. There's a field. Yeah, he did live the caravan life, and you seen the dog. His dad saying there'll be a caravan. There'll probably be about
No, I
a
saw an
family of
interview
say
with
8 of them. Yeah, say
I
8
saw
of
an
them or
interview with
6
the
of them.
dad
Yeah.
where they were like sitting in front of the old trailer that they used to live in.
Oh, the wooden one. The wooden one.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome. That trailer, and with a steel oven that would heat the
that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that would heat the caravan up. And he's saying when they die, they burn you in there. That's your funeral. You were saying.
Lord.
They would burn, because that's what it was made out of wood. So they would burn the caravan with you in there. Say if you died, so it's like a sending off. But yeah, so it is a bit crazy like that. I mean, he's got a lot of fans. A lot have jumped on his the bandwagon now since he beat Wild and everything. You got a lot of fans that have tagged along, because I noticed when I used to
Like
write.
now because he beat Wilder, like the
Yeah.
British people are like more
Fake
supportive.
ones. It's one of these where they'll go also on Fury's side now
because he's winning.
But they'll, even as mad as it sounds, they'll turn up, but in a way they'll be happy if he loses. That twisted mentality that exists in the human brain, a la fucking like Nassim Hamed, Floyd Mayweather.
I was a big Nassim Hamed fan.
Yeah, so was I. So was I. Where they'll turn up, it would be a love-hate thing. They would pay them money and whatever, but they would actually turn up to hopefully see him lose. That happened here a lot because there was some prejudice with him here. Even Amir Khan gets it also, I suppose. But, they would turn up to see him lose. He had fans, but he also had a lot of those that like him but want him to lose in a twisted
Ahmed
way.
was a cash cow, bro.
Of course he was.
He was a bigger star than Mayweather back then.
Yeah, he was friends with, messing about with Michael Jackson and Muhammad Ali. Friends with them lot, wasn't he? Good friends with Muhammad Ali.
Floyd Mayweather was trying to fight Hamed because Hamed was making like 20-30 million a fight, and Mayweather couldn't get noticed.
That's true, filling arenas.
People forget that. Forget that Mayweather was like Mayweather was in a lot of people's shadows.
Absolutely, he was. Nassim was a rock star. He was rocking with Muhammad Ali, Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson would go and watch him train. He would pray with Ali often. He was a fucking rock star until Barrera sorted him out. But
yeah, I think he just took. He didn't train right for that. He didn't train right. Like, have you ever seen that documentary? I did. I have too.
He was a bad trainer.
He was down like. It's funny because I live in California, so I know where they were, and Hamed was down in Palm Springs, like way down at sea level, like in the desert. And he was partying, and he had his friends there, and he wasn't really training.
Entourage,
he had that big old mansion, that he was renting out. He had Emmanuel Stewart there.
So he had broken his handle. So
yeah, and he was worried about his hotel room and who had the bigger hotel room and this and that. And Barrera is just up in Big Bear, which is right above where he was in the mountains. Just like running in the snow and like not thinking about that kind of shit.
Yeah.
I think the real Hamed would have beaten Barrera. That's my opinion.
Ahmed was never the same when he got rid of Brendan Ingle. Once he got rid of Brendan Ingle, and it's always that thing. Even with Manuel Stewart, he wasn't the same because Manuel Stewart's style wasn't.
But it wasn't just Emmanuel Stewart. It was Emmanuel Stewart and another. Like they were switching between rounds. Who was giving him advice?
Yes,
you remember that?
Yes.
Oh my God! How retarded!
It's crazy.
So retarded.
Worst thing ever. But the thing about Nassim, the whole thing, the whole money, everything got to his head. He got a bit too big for his boots. He did.
I feel that.
He did.
He went Hollywood.
He did. He was rocking with Ali and Michael Jackson, for fuck's sake. It doesn't get any bigger than that. The two greatest human beings, since memory.
Yeah.
You can't get any higher
Michael
than that,
Jackson for sure.
Jesus
and
Christ.
And
those
Ali.
Two, and Ali.
Yeah.
It
those two for sure. I put Mike Tyson in there, maybe Michael Jordan.
You reckon you put Tyson in there, do you?
Oh, as far as stardom?
Yeah, he is actually. He is.
He's like still to this day, bro.
He's the greatest.
Everybody in the world knows
actually.
Mike Tyson.
He does. He's depicted in everything, in magazine, in film, everything. I always say, when I used to buy surfing magazines, they used to say, "Oh, this surf is like facing this wave is like facing fucking Mike Tyson." So they would use him to depict, sort of strength, size, everything. It's in. So even if you went into boxing, you were reading about him.
Even now, bro,
it was
like
just crazy. That's
year,
what I'm saying. Yeah.
Was it last year or the year before where he fought Roy Jones? They did over 1 million pay-per-views in the United States. That's ridiculous, bro.
I bought that out of respect for the two of them, to be honest.
I thought Tyson beat his ass, bro.
Yeah, he did actually. He did. He looked good, Tyson.
He looked good in that one. I thought
it was funny.
Dude, they're talking about him fighting Logan Paul and shit, bro. I'm like, Logan, do not do that, dude. Dude, Mike Tyson could still whoop some ass,
I
bro.
think Tyson would beat him, but I don't want to. I think I don't want to see that. Just in case.
No, I do, because I hate Logan Paul. I think Logan Paul's annoying. I want to see him get put in the hospital.
You want Logan to get some cap off Tyson, do you?
I want Logan to be in the hospital in a wheelchair.
They won't let it happen. That's the thing. They don't let it get to that stage. This stuff is played out. I don't trust any of these Jake Paul fights, any of them. I really don't. I just think there's too much money involved. When there's this amount of money involved, I mean, yeah, they do the matchmake. They matchmake well.
But that's why they're putting them in there with
there's different
MMA
scenarios they play a role.
Yeah.
I think there's some scenario play roles going on. I do. I don't trust any of these.
They're being very careful with those guys because they want them to preserve their O's and look like they're really good. They're not going to put them in there with anyone. I'd like to see Jake Paul fight Berlanga just because I want to see him get knocked out.
That would be fun. Hopefully, first round fucking annihilation.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, first round.
Bro, you've given me a lot of insight tonight. I appreciate it, man. Nice to meet you. I'm Haplo.
All right, my friend. Paolo in the house.
Haplo.
Yeah,
Haplo.
I'm Paolo.
Oh, you're Paolo. All right.
Paolo Tomas.
I just see you, Big Dossa.
Yeah, I've just put the Big Dossa because what's happened is now the fight's been announced. White, everything. We're back to back on the street again, back on the road now. So it's work to do, and it's it's big. It's Dossa time. Because this shit ain't gonna stop now. It's been a long. It's been a long story, my friend.
I do not like Dillian White at all, and the reason why is because,
You guys talking about Jake Paul, man? Come on. Fucking Jake.
You're
Come on,
crazy, brother
but
boxing.
that
Random
fight
as
will be
fuck, you
interesting.
Is
are.
that all you heard, brother boxing?
No,
you heard Jake
guys
Paul
know.
and you just had to jump
I
on,
know,
huh?
and he bit
No,
straight
He's
away.
just like, Jake
oh,
Jake Paul, I gotta come on here. Shut up, man.
You guys know, man. You guys know that Jake is gonna pay for a dive. Everybody knows it. But do you think Berlanga will take a dive though for Jake Paul?
Fuck no.
Man,
Berlanga's Puerto Rican, brother.
Like $5 million on the table. That motherfucker might take a dive, man. I take a dive, bro. Come on, who want to take a dive $5 million?
Wait, let the record show. Brother Boxing just said he would take a dive.
I will for $5 million, bro. Come on, man. For $5 million, take a dive for $5 million. What's wrong with you? So, bro, you going to tell
Crazy.
me, bro? You going to tell me, my guy, that you want to take a dive for $5 million?
Brother, when your meds kick in, you go crazy. You do. You love it.
Oh man, I get knocked out. No, but it'll be a fake punch. See, he just let it a little bit on my chin. You know,
why would you need to take a dive when your purse is set already before?
I just do the time I fall flat first on my face, man. For $5 million, I do it, man. I don't care. I'll take that back.
See, this is the problem with fighters right now. They will do that, but Berlanga won't.
That shit goes on. Yeah, that shit is going on.
Berlanga won't do that. Man, they won't put Jake Paul in there with Berlanga.
With YouTubers, it goes on. With YouTubers, definitely.
But not Berlanga. Berlanga ain't taking no dive.
No, man. See, that's the problem. He's not gonna fight nobody that's a real boxer. Because real boxers don't do no stupid shit like that, bro.
I'll tell you what, though, dives do happen. Do you see the interview on Bruce Goes with Tim Witherspoon? He said he admitted there he took a dive against Bone Crusher Smith.
Look how easy.
Just to get out of a deal.
Bro,
so it does happen.
Took a dive, bro.
Shit like that in real life.
Do you believe that, Paulo?
Well, yeah.
Maybe he's just saying that because he lost. Maybe he could be just saying that because he lost.
Yeah,
and he wants to have an excuse.
Yes, that does occur, definitely. I look at that angle.
Did you guys hear about the Dillian White fight?
There is always, I do sense that there was always an excuse for all the losses, this and that, which we all do, don't we? But as long as they're not like Wilders.
Did you guys hear about the Dillian White fight?
Yeah, we were talking about that before Jake Paul. I guess you just tuned in, like you have a Jake Paul meter. We were talking about Dillian White for like 30 minutes, bro.
I'm just joking with y'all. Man, Tyson Fury gonna beat the shit out of Dillian White, man.
Agreed.
I think he'll beat him, but yeah. Like I said, late stoppage or points. I really do. You'll be resilient.
He got some skills.
What you got, Haplo? What you got, Haplo, on that fight? Early stoppage.
I got KO 8-10 for Fury.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, late stoppage. But the points is I'm high on the points. Trust me, because of if it's at home here, etc. You know, it's regardless of the fans there, it's still a home fight. You know, all the attention, everything, will be here.
Hold on, bro. Don't you think he's a better Derek Chisora? Dillian White, basically.
Nah, they have different styles, bro. I actually think Chisora is better. Like Chisora, they threw him in there with everybody and let him get his ass beat.
I like
Dillian White. Dillian White.
He's a workhorse, man. I like Chisora, bro.
Chisora has like kind of like a quasi like diluted Frazier style.
He don't give a shit who he fight, bro.
Where Chisora to me is just, you know, a left hook, a jab, and maybe an uppercut on the inside, and a chubby, you know, chinny dude who will get his ass beat by anybody who's elite. He's not bad. He's good.
Nah, he's a gatekeeper, man.
He's a gatekeeper, right? That's a good name for him.
Yeah, Chisora is a war. You know, he's a war type of guy. You know, he'll leave it all out there on the line. Yeah, he get knocked the fuck. He don't care. He come right back. You know, and that's why I like Chisora, man. I think Chisora is my favorite UK fighter, man. To be honest with you, I like his fighting style, bro.
As far as being like game and fighting everybody, no. I agree.
Yeah, Chisora don't give a shit, bro. The man don't care, bro. He don't care. He'll sign up to fight anybody.
They should have like really managed his career a bit better, but he's like one of those guys that got thrown in there with everybody under the sun.
Yeah, he kind of got thrown in there with everybody. He fought everybody. Really, he's like,
and he did look what he did. Look what he did with Vitaly. Look,
see, I really
anybody who can survive,
like that, bro.
Anybody who can survive an ass whooping from Vitaly, to me, is pretty good.
So Chris Ariola survived Vitaly Klitschko. Shannon Briggs did. I mean,
Shannon Briggs did not. Shannon Briggs.
What the fuck did he get knocked out?
Shannon Briggs sued. Shannon Briggs sued Vitaly. Yeah, he was in the hospital. No, do you realize this, brother? Listen,
bro. Where you go?
Shannon Briggs. Hold on, Haplo. Shannon Briggs. Shannon Briggs sued Vitaly Klitschko for attempted murder.
I know
after their fight.
What I'm saying is, you saying he survived. I'm saying he didn't get knocked the fuck out. That's what I'm trying to say. He whipped it to a round.
Now, he was in the hospital for a good few months
with a fucking broken shoulder, bro. He couldn't control it.
No, I'm talking about your boy Briggs. He sued Vitaly Klitschko.
Hold on, nigga. I like Shannon Briggs. He ain't my motherfucking boy now.
Shannon Briggs was whack.
No, I like Shannon Briggs, man. I'm Brooklyn dude. I like Shannon Briggs, man. He's a full of energy kind of dude. I like him, man.
He's funny.
He's great. He's great. I think
he's
Shannon
funny.
Briggs is great for
I wouldn't say
the
great.
YouTube boxing scene, bro.
Yeah, one time he got the lineal championship,
did you hear
but
about
that was it.
He fighting Rampage Jackson. Did you hear about that?
Who? Briggs?
Yeah, he's supposed to be fighting Rampage, man.
I haven't heard about that.
Yeah, him and Rampage supposed to be fighting. I thought they was going to set the fight because they.
That's like a sideshow, though.
Did you see
at
the
this
MMA
point
card in the boxing card?
I'm not sure.
MMA versus boxing on Triller.
Like 10 years ago, that might have been something, but now it's like a sideshow.
Man, I don't want to see them two old dudes getting. I mean, that shit gonna be like another Mike Tyson, Roy Jones Jr. Both of them niggas out of breath.
God, Tyson looked good, bro. Tyson would beat the shit out of Briggs and Rampage.
Bro, bro, that shit, yo, hold up. That shit was funny as shit with him, Roy Jones. They both out of fucking breath.
He did look good. Tyson did look all right.
That fight was funny as a motherfucker, bro.
If you're him, man.
BH, man.
I don't want that fight to be in Wales anyway, the Fury White fight.
The big bad. Hey, holla if you're him, man.
Yo, your girl got a fight. I see your girl got a fight against Katie Taylor. I see that.
Somebody got a siren going.
Yeah, right.
Damn, bro.
Yeah,
that shit's so loud.
Yeah, man. Damn police.
They're coming to get you. They're coming to get you.
Oh yeah, he ain't got in trouble. He running, bro. He running.
I ain't running from nobody. I ain't running from nobody.
You downtown, bro?
Yeah, I'm downtown. Coming back from the boxing gym, my guy.
Good, man. I was just saying, your girl got a fight, bro, against Katie Taylor. How you feel about that, man?
Oh man, I think that it's great, man. I want
I'm
to see my
Serrano.
girl winner. Well, yeah, you better, right? Your fellow boy,
Puerto Rico.
Right?
Do you think this fight deserves the GOAT status of women's boxing?
Damn right. Well,
see,
no.
The GOAT. The GOAT.
Don't say Ann Wolf. Even though Ann Wolf probably would not go from that. I love her. I don't think that.
If she don't catch her, I don't think she knocks her. I think Christian is gonna beat the shot. Ann Wolf. Ann Wolf was tough though. I ain't gonna hold. She might knock.
Yeah, she would knock the shit out of Clarissa. That's what I'm saying.
Ann Wolf was a bad motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you.
And Ann Wolf was knocking bitches out, dog.
Cold, man. That was the dream fight was supposed to be
in that fight, in the Serrano Taylor fight, which is Serrano KO, or I do think Taylor's the better boxer. I said boxer.
Fuck no, she's not, bro. Fucking no, hell no.
She might be slightly better.
My opinion.
I'm saying boxer. I think she has a better
stop Katie Taylor, bro.
Boxer.
She's
I
too
said
fast, bro. She got too
boxer.
much Hands, feet, she's too fast, bro.
I think Serrano's got the power, definitely got the power, and as good a boxing level. But with the fact it's 2 minutes only, sometimes it's hard to. I think Taylor's got enough boxing ability to stay out of trouble and
how much they get for this fight,
get a decision. I think Serrano to win needs a knockout. Just my opinion. Just my opinion, brother. That's all I'm saying. It's only my opinion.
MSG.
That it's 2-minute rounds. Taylor's a very, very schooled boxer. She's a better boxer than I think most men boxers out there, believe it or not. As in technically. I really do. I'm not even joking. Footwork, everything.
Man, Katie Taylor get hit too much, bro.
Well, yeah, everyone does, but she does go for it though. She does get in the line of fire. Fair play to her, but yeah,
man.
Serrano has. I think Serrano the power could do her definitely. It's Serrano KO or decision for Taylor.
BH, you gonna take out
hey, I got a question though. You
Flip a coin.
You think Katie Taylor gonna take
Flip a coin on that?
Because I see Katie Taylor getting knocked out, bro.
Well, yeah, then that's how you flipped it. Yeah,
be a stoppage, bro. It'll be a whole stoppage out here, man. And I think
what you got, Haplo?
That's
you got a KO.
Hometown, so you already know they're gonna be turned out, especially the Puerto Rican crowd. They definitely
These 2-minute rounds though are a bit. They're a bit tricky for KOs, trust me. And she's not stupid, Taylor.
I think she's a good fighter, but I think Amanda Serrano is like the second best female fighter on the earth, behind Clarissa Shields.
Well, she's shit out, definitely. But it's whether she'll not.
Clarissa Shields the best female fighter.
She's shit out, definitely. No denying that. But will she get the knockout on the night? That's what she needs.
Yeah.
That's what it'll come down to. If she's to win it. If she's to win it.
BH, you froze, man.
Did I freeze?
No, you good now, but you was just froze for a little while.
Who do you think's the A side in this fight? Promotion, everything. People behind it.
Eddie Hearn. Come on, man.
That's what I'm saying. And how many times has Eddie Hearn looked after Katie? At least twice in decisions. She's lost a couple of times, I think. Or Taylor. But she survives. That's why Serrano needs a KO.
Yeah, not need a KO. But hey, if she's beating her up, it's like this. If that jab ain't there for Katie Taylor, I think she got a better jab. If that jab ain't there for Katie Taylor, it's gonna be all she wrote.
BH, where are you?
Oh, right by yeah.
Can't hear you, BH.
I just said downtown. So fuck this. I'm about to catch the goddamn yeah.
What are you up to?
What am I?
What are you up to?
I'm about to get back home, man.
Oh, yeah. Well, you finished work, are you?
Oh, no. I came from the boxing gym.
Have you been to the gym? You've been working out? Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. So, what, with the trainer?
Yep. I got me a trainer.
Couldn't get in there. Yeah, there's the fight that Cuban card was all right earlier on. It was okay. The main fight, the favorite got beat. He quit on his stool. Did you see that, BH? Now then, BH, what are you up to?
So I'm about to be back home.
Yeah, you need to get back home and get some good internet and stuff.
Something like that.
Some internet. Yeah, the favorite got beat. The favorite
really?
he got beat. He got an absolute fucking beat down. He quit in the 7th round.
Did
He
he?
went to his corner, and they had a quick word with each other. And the corner did, and they just quit the fight. He got an absolute beat down. The Cuban dude did. He got beat to a bloke from Venezuela. Banquez versus Argilagos.
Oh, really?
So yeah, he quit on his stool, but he was so small though. He was well small, but half the size of the Venezuelan dude, Banquez, he was, or Argilagos. He was too small. He got a beat down. Fucking hell. So they can't all be good though, can they? These, the.
Yeah, let me get my I'll be back on, man. I gotta get my shit charged back up.
All right.
All right.
How are we doing then? How we... How are we doing then, people on the chat? So he's by the boxing, so it's a fight coming up. Yeah, he's potentially looking for fights. Yeah, he started training, so he's trying to decide what weight he's going to go. He might even go cruiserweight. I think he's likely to go heavyweight, BH. But he started in the gym and stuff. But he might get some fights, so he's going to be looking for some backers to get on the scene like a sex machine.
PT to go, PT, man. Our fucking boy got beat, man. What the fuck?
What the motherfucking... That Aguilera got the fucking whooped up.
Hey, I can't believe that shit. And he quit, man. That's still my boy. I ain't gonna throw him under the bus, man. Hopefully he can bounce back.
I'm only joking. You know what I mean?
What's good, Cosmic? Kazi, Alex Garcia, AG. Man, that shit crazy, man. I just went to the store. I'm back now, Paulo. Got me some good old Zaza.
What you got then?
Some good Zaza.
What is it? Kush?
Yeah, some Kush. Shit. Just got some, man. So I'll show you what it look like. It's still in the bag though. Let me show you what it look like, man. It's still in the motherfucking bag.
How much does that cost?
Shit was like $20. See, you can't even see. Can't really see it in right here.
How many grams?
This is 2 grams. 2.
20, but yeah, that's how much it is here.
It's some good though. This shit is fire. It's frosty like a motherfucker. Like some frosted flakes. God damn it.
That's good.
Like the cereal. I ain't smoked all day, so shit. I'm about to stop though. This my shit last day, I think. What tomorrow? Shit. Last 2 days, smoke 1 gram tonight. Shit. Go to sleep, smoke another gram tomorrow. It's fight night, and then that's it.
A gram, that's a lot, isn't it?
Shit, you know, it's fight night, so
yeah, I know.
Watch a good old fight. Watch Mukabu, huh? Under the influence. Watch Mukabu. Watch Mukabu under the influence, huh?
That's a big fight, that is.
It is. It's an underrated fight. Like he's in hunt to fight Canelo. You know, Canelo wants to make history. Mukabu has a belt that Canelo wants. You know, so shit. It's a possibility, no doubt about it. Canelo got options. We don't know exactly what he's gonna do.
That's what's gonna happen, to be honest. He's gonna see how they get on and he'll fight the winner.
Look, MRJ. Check this out. You said, why you quitting smoking, H? Shit, I can't be high all the time, huh? You know what I mean? It's a time and a place for everything. You know, and I've been smoking too long, man. It's time to take a break from this shit, to be honest with you. And that shit, I'm already wild. I'm already wild without the shit. And, you know, when I'm on it, shit, it makes me even more wild, to be honest with you. I think sometimes it's better to be a little bit more professional rather than being high all the time and shit. You know what I mean? You got to take care of business. I feel like you got to take care of business. That's all I'm saying. Take care of business. When you high and shit, sometimes, you know, you get a little bit too comfortable when you high and be irresponsible and shit like that. But I got to take care of my business.
Or you might react to some like an argument or something a bit. If you get into an argument, so you might react a bit differently. That's to maybe if you were normal, if you get me.
Facts.
So yeah, I know what you mean, but maybe in moderation, isn't it? But I know what you mean. You can't just a little bit.
I don't know if I can moderate it with me.
Yeah, that's
you know what I mean? I go overboard with it since I was young.
Yeah, it's hard. That's what I'm saying. It's hard to moderate it. Otherwise, it's you quit or not, stop or not, and yes or no. Fuck it. When there's fights on and stuff, it's what it is. The fights. It is though.
Man, I can't believe this motherfucker lost, man. Damn, my boy got his ass whipped, man. And then he quit? Come on, man.
Yeah, he was out of his depth a bit. He was small. Right, small dude.
And not just that he lost, you know, it's that he quit in a loss. They said he quit on his stool, but a true champion can take a loss and bounce back. Even, you know, Roberto Duran. After Roberto Duran, he quit against Sugar Ray Leonard. He still was able to come back, you know, and become a champion again. He beat Davey Moore to be a champion at 154, and then he beat Iran Barkley, and he became a champion again. You know, so it's not over for Argilagos. He probably was embarrassed, and you know, you just can't quit though. No quit. You know, never quit, bro. And hopefully this could be a learning experience for Argilagos.
I think it's the corner also. To be honest, it was the corner.
I heard he got a good trainer. I heard he be with Ishmael Salas. He be with Ishmael Salas, bro. One of the best.
I don't know the corners, but motherfucking. But I think it was the corner that pulled him out because he wasn't doing enough. That's the thing. If you're not being productive and fucking not doing enough in the ring, you've seen it before. They'll some trainers do pull you out. It's like, look, show me something. You probably were saying to him, show me something.
You think it was him that quit, or was it the trainer that pulled the plug?
No, he definitely been pulled out because it was when it was at the end of the round.
Was the ass whooping that bad, Paolo? Like, was he really getting beat that bad? You said it was no knockdowns. He never was hurt.
It wasn't knockdowns or like bloodied up or anything that beat down. But it was just all one-sided. He wasn't throwing enough and just covering up. So the corner thought, look, you're not fucking doing it. We took you out, which is a bit embarrassing in front of a home crowd. Cuban, fucking hell. He should have carried on just for that sake. He could have said, no, I'm not quitting. No, not in front of all these Cuban Florida fans. That's a bad look. But he'd probably excuse himself saying it was the corner or something. It was the corner pulled him out. But yeah, no, he wasn't knocked down. He didn't have a bloody nose.
Yeah, so he didn't get fucked up that bad then. If it was no knockdowns.
That way, no, but as in throwing stuff, it was like 20-1 punches. Do you feel me?
That's a big upset, man, to be honest with you. Like I said, this kid, he was the #1 amateur at his weight class.
Dude was landing 20 punches to 1 on him. It's like he wasn't doing anything.
He was one of the guys from Cuba that I rated very high. Like, I thought this guy would be a champion. He was one of the best prospects from Cuba. And to take a loss like that, man, I think it's
I thought so myself.
It's possibly a minor setback for a major comeback. Do you think he can come back after taking a loss like this?
Well, I don't know. There is levels to the fucking game, so I don't know if he's not beating him, which this dude was a bit freakishly a bit too big. I know Argilagos is a small dude, yeah, fair enough. However, the other dude did look fucking big on the night. But yeah, he got worked.
Yo, shout out to the Cuban guy in the building. He said Vasquez.
What's he think? What's he say?
He said Vasquez won. Yeah, he did win, man. I'm disappointed, but it's okay. Argilagos, he will be a champion. It's not over for him. A true champion could take a loss and bounce back. That's what I believe, brother. It's not over for this kid. Cosmic said, where Hebrew at? I'm not sure where Hebrew at. He might be at work. You know what I mean? I need to call his phone or something like that, but I don't know exactly what's going on. I haven't talked to him today. Last time I talked to him was about 3 days ago. He was on a live with me in the morning, but I ain't talked to him. You want me to tell him something, Cosmic? Is it a message you want me to send to him? He said, was this loss more shocking than the Robeisy first loss? Now, I think Robeisy Ramirez, his first loss was more shocking because Robeisy Ramirez, that was his first fight. That was his first professional fight, and he lost it. And Robeisy Ramirez was a 2-time Olympic gold medalist. But this is a big loss. The guy he went against, it wasn't a bum. It wasn't like he fought against a bum. He fought against a guy that only had 1 loss. So he went against a good opponent. Even Armando told me that. Armando had let me know. Armando said he's going against a good fighter. It's going to be a tough fight. So, leading up to this fight, they knew it was going to be a tough fight.
That picture you've got up of them 2 dudes, look. Obviously,
Kazi. Oh, yeah, that's the fight.
Yeah, they look the same size there, but on tonight they weren't. He was a lot bigger.
We got Kazi on the panel. What up, Kaz?
What up?
Morale Hart.
What'd you think?
How you doing, Kaz? We up to?
Good. Can you hear me? You guys hear me?
Yeah, that joint is fire. Yeah, I saw that one. I saw that, and I saw the one that the Tyson Fury, Dylan White one. The one you made of Morrell with the Cuban style one you made of Morrell?
Yeah, the flag, yeah.
Yeah, I sent it to him. He said, I love it.
Oh, man.
I swear to God, I sent it to him. He said, I love it. You know what I'm saying?
Man, thanks, man. That's
dope.
You're
welcome, bro. Thank you, brother.
What did you send?
He made a thumbnail, like a poster of David Morrell. And I sent it to David Morrell. And Morrell said, he loved
That's awesome.
Here, let me show you.
Put it up.
It was a Cuban one. That shit was hard, and he switched the color on my logo. There it go. That motherfucker is hard though. He liked it.
I'll fix it.
That joint is hard though. I like how you switch the colors on my logo.
Yeah. You know what? I forgot the B and the O. If you notice, I need to fix that. I'll fix that real quick.
Where?
Yeah, that one does
right there.
look
You
good.
see it? The BO, right there.
Yeah, I see it though.
Yeah,
BO boxing.
Yeah, the BO is the colors from the original.
Oh, I see you. I see it. I know what you mean.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I couldn't even tell until you said that.
Yeah. But I wanted to show you this one.
That badge looks shit hot. It does.
Before I finish this one with the flags or no flags? Flags or no flags? See? No flags?
I think the flag, makes it stand out even better.
All right, cool. All right.
That joint is fire. Oh, this shit's some fire.
I'm trying to see what's up with Hebrew, man. I'm trying to get
some rounds in,
bro.
Come on, let's do it right now. Shit, I'm here like Hebrew. He's probably watching. Shout out to Hebrew if he's watching. But you know,
let me chill for a little bit. I just got back to the crib and shit. So
you gotta chill a bit.
Yeah, I'm about to smoke too. Shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke and then finish this design off and then and drink a little bit. Get my sipping on the shit.
Sipping on some scissor.
Yeah.
Sipping on some scissor.
But what else is coming up? Because like I'm trying to get ahead of these fights before they come up. You know what I'm saying? Because
What shit? Shakur Oscar Valdez.
All right, and then hopefully Canelo Charlo. Right. Some of the fights I'll start getting closer. Like once we start getting like the week of the fight, I'll do a design for them, a thumbnail for them.
Hey, the Cuban guy said, "You see the post Morrell in Instagram? He just did it. Is it a new post? Oh, okay. So he said, I think the next fight is Morrell versus Durrell. Shit, I hope so, man. I mean, Anthony Durrell is a solid opponent. He's about, he's a little bit older. He's the same guy. That's the best win on David Benavidez' resume. So if Morrell beats Durrell, then he has the same opponent as Benavidez. Benavidez's best win is Durrell. Durrell is he's okay. I don't rate Durrell that high, to be honest with you. He's all right to me. He's nothing special. Morrell would destroy him probably like 3 rounds max, 4 rounds maximum. That's what I think. So he made a post. What was the post about? He said, I think the fight with Durrell is next. So Morrell must have posted something with him and Durrell. We'll see, brother. Because Durrell said if he doesn't get a Canelo fight, he's going to retire. That's what Anthony Durrell said. So we don't know if Durrell is going to fight or what he's going to do. So shit. Durrell is a former champion. Durrell is the best win on Benavidez' resume. And, Morrell probably will try to compare his performance against Durrell to Benavidez' performance against Durrell. So, it's a good opportunity. I got Morrell washing him, though. I don't even think it's going to be competitive, to be honest with you. He said Morrell should slow down. He could end up like Argilagos. Fuck no. Morrell is already a champion. He's the world champion. Argilagos is not – he's a good fighter, but he's not on Morrell's level, bro. Hell no. You know what I mean? I like Argilagos, but he's not on Morrell's level. Morrell is something special. He's on a different level, bro. Disagree with that, Brandon Lee. Maybe like you. You want him to slow down like you, Brandon Lee? How you been fighting bums? No, sir. All gas, no brakes on this side.
That's the real Brandon Lee?
It might be a troll account.
I'm about to say,
they be making troll accounts of everything, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. All right, I'm gonna email you this one, H. The Morrell versus Hart. So now we have to change it, huh? It's gonna be Morrell versus Durrell.
That's what he's saying. I don't know.
Yeah,
that's what they talking about.
Yeah.
I have no idea, man. Shit, as long as he stay active. I don't want to channel what's good. He said, I got Mukabu. I got Mukabu too. Mukabu already beat this guy before. I'm going with Mukabu. And Canelo's going to be at that fight. So that's the one I'm going to be watching tomorrow.
Is that
I'm going to be watching Mukabu's fight because I know he might be next for Canelo.
Is that
People are
true?
saying
Canelo will
Charlo
be there?
like Charlo's a done deal. Go ahead, brother.
My bad. Is
No,
that
you
true?
did. Go ahead.
Is that true? Canelo will be there tomorrow?
Yes, that's what a Sly Tennessee said.
Yeah, bro. You know what's crazy? That even if he doesn't fight Mukabu, all eyes are on him right now. His stock just went up just because he's being mentioned. You know what I'm saying?
You think they paying Canelo to show up to this fight or what?
Nah, cause like, bro, you can't like, what kind of money you gonna pay him? $1 million? You know what I'm saying? 500, 100,000? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's not crazy money. You know what I mean? Shit, I wish he would do that for all the fucking fights, for fucking, you know what I'm saying? Joe Smith Jr., fucking, you know what I'm saying? All of these motherfuckers help their stock grow. That way, you know what I'm saying? They really are something once they actually fight. I mean,
Probably don't want to give these guys free clout though. Free clout for these guys, right?
yeah, because
Help, you're gonna
think
help
about it.
them.
The cruiserweight, we wouldn't be talking about Mukabu. We wouldn't be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Mukabu's fighting tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. The only reason we're talking about him is because Canelo mentioned his name.
People
I
are
didn't
gonna
even
be
know who
showing up.
Mukabu was until now, to be honest with you. And I'm a hardcore boxing fan, bro.
Yeah, and people are gonna be showing up to that fight. If that's true, imagine just being able to like, because usually you're gonna see Canelo in Vegas, which is gonna be really hard. You know what I'm saying? But if you can see him in Ohio, you know what I'm saying? Like you could go to Ohio and be around where Canelo's gonna be around. I mean, shit, people will drive from the Midwest.
Just to be in Canelo's presence.
Yeah, be in Canelo's fight or be around where he's gonna be at. Because motherfuckers, when he went to that fight in Miami, people were taking pictures with him. He was right next to all the people. You know what I'm saying? He took pictures with what's it called? Ugas and Morel.
Even Morrell.
Yeah.
Took a picture of Morrell.
So man, I think it's good. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying. That's the fucking the case is getting their names up, and then so if he does eventually fight him, it'll be good for them, or I don't know, help them boost their status and shit.
Facts though. Yeah, man, I got Mukabu in that one, bro. Mukabu, big puncher. It's a rematch too. Mukabu already beat this guy before, so it's a good opportunity for even the guy that he's fighting. Because if that guy beats Mukabu, then his name will be in the mix to fight Canelo because he got the belt that Canelo wants. So it's a good opportunity for both of these guys. That other guy is actually way smaller than Mukabu. Like he's short as shit. That dude he's fighting.
Yeah, but I
That
don't.
dude is real small. Canelo probably be the same size as that guy. You know what I mean? As far as height is concerned, of course he's bigger than Canelo because he's a natural cruiserweight, but that motherfucker ain't no little guy though. You know what I mean? Like Mukabu, I think Mukabu is a more dangerous fight for Canelo than the other guy. To be honest with you,
Yeah,
that's what I think. They're
yeah.
both southpaws.
Mukabu got crazy knockout ratio. Besides the fights that he's lost, he's knocked out a lot of people out. He's got crazy power, and
And
that's
Mukabu, he's a southpaw too. A southpaw
yeah,
that can punch. Fighting those southpaws are pretty tricky. Canelo has, he's been in there with southpaws in the past, but he has some tough fights with southpaws, like Landy Lara. Even his fight with Billy Joe Saunders was pretty difficult in the beginning. And who else was a southpaw he fought against? It was who was that other motherfucker? Austin Trout. Gave Canelo a pretty good fight.
yeah. But I honestly, I don't want to see that Mukabu fight. I want to see Charlo in May and then Benavides in September. If I mean, think about it, right? Like, what other fighter has fought 5 undefeated champions in their prime? You know what I'm saying? Like back to back to back like that. If you were to beat Charlo and Benavides,
You're right about that. I don't know.
like
I
that,
have no ideas who done something like that.
I mean,
Floyd fought Canelo, who's undefeated champion. Floyd beat Diego Corrales as undefeated champion. Who else he beat was undefeated? I'm not sure. I think probably that's it. That was undefeated champions like that.
yeah.
Victor Ortiz already had a loss to Maidana, so Victor
Yeah.
Ortiz wasn't undefeated.
I mean that would help. Like how they still have what to call it Adrian Andre Ward above Canelo right now as far as like a super middleweight, and they also have Joe Kazagi over Canelo. You know what I'm saying? As far as like super middleweights. So, I think if he were to beat, Charlo and Benavidez, uh, that would put him closer to them. You know what I mean? As far as like his reputation, and I don't think he would need to do anything else at 168. He could, you know what I'm saying? He'll fight the guy that's coming up from 160, that's considered the biggest threat in Charlo, and then he would fight what everybody considers is the only 168 pounder at 168, which is Benavidez.
For sure. So Alex Garcia said, first time I agree with Cosmic. Yeah, Cosmic, he wants to see that fight with Charlo. I think everybody wants to see that fight. But then you got some people that say they like the Mukabu fight. I heard some people say that. They said they want the Mukabu fight. So I don't know, exactly what's going to happen. To me, honestly, in America, the Charlo fight is the bigger fight. The Charlo fight going to have everybody talking, really, man.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing. If boxing is at a dire state, you know what I'm saying, then we need those two fights. You know what I'm saying? Because it would help Showtime pay-per-view and Showtime. Some people may not like Showtime and PBC and things like that, but if Showtime were to go down, that would be like losing. How we lost HBO boxing. We can't lose Showtime too. You know what I'm saying? Then what are we left with? You know what I'm saying, as far as like premier boxing.
Mm-hmm.
Because like these, like, what do we have? Thriller. We'll have the Zone.
We'll ESPN Plus.
Yeah, but man, it's we still need more platforms. As many fighters as there is, just in PBC alone, we still need more platforms. We still need more networks to put up the money and make these big fights. So losing something like Showtime, shit, that's devastating, in my opinion. Because if they don't see no money being made, they're not gonna be trying to fucking be making these fights. They'll do just like Showtime. I mean, like HBO, and that we can't have, man. I mean,
But yeah, I agree with you. The Charlo fight is better than Mukabu, especially in America. That's the fight that people want to see. That fight gonna have everybody talking, bro. Charlo gonna come in here like he's fucking Mayweather. You know what I mean? Charlo gonna sell that motherfucker, and we know it's all about entertainment at the end of the day. You get Charlo with Canelo, it's gonna be fireworks. Those two personalities together is gonna be a great clash. That's my honest opinion.
Yeah.
Something is gonna happen, bro. We seen Canelo and Caleb Plant got into it. The same thing with Charlo. Something is gonna happen, bro. Charlo ain't no pussy.
Yeah, no,
you know what I mean?
He crazy. He crazy.
He crazy as fuck. Him and his brother, bro. They wild as shit. Even Canelo crazy as fuck too.
Yeah, Canelo. He looks, the eyes are deceiving, but that motherfucker crazy.
Hell yeah, you seen it, bro. Like when he was young, okay, around the time with Mayweather, yeah, he was young then. You know what I mean? Mayweather did try to punk him a little bit at the face-off and press conference. Mayweather was all up in his face and shit. Mayweather had no respect for him. Canelo was 21? He was a baby at that time. Now Canelo is the Mayweather. Now he's the one punking these motherfuckers at the weigh-ins. You know what I mean? At the press conference. But Charlo ain't no bitch. Charlo ain't gonna let Canelo punk him like that.
It's like Plant, like how he was starstruck. You know what I'm saying? It was the first time being in that environment, being in that all the spotlights and people booing you. You know what I'm saying? Like Plant, that really affected him before the fight, because like he was getting like he got the emotions get to him when people were booing him. He was like talking shit back to the crowd and shit. It's like, bro, you got to play it cool. You know what I mean? That shit got to him, and I think with Floyd just being on that big stage like that at a young age, man, that's a lot of pressure. I mean, so now Canelo's in that position. Charlo, I don't think he will feel that pressure because he's been around in the game for a while now.
For sure, Charlo been in much bigger fights than Caleb Plant did,
Yeah.
But Caleb Plant, to be fair, Caleb Plant did start off pretty good in that fight. I think Caleb Plant, his speed was giving Canelo a lot of problems, even his height. But once Canelo had settled down, Canelo made his adjustments. It was game over at that point.
Yeah. Well, that's what's going to happen when you're fighting these big dudes. They're not going to fucking fold that easy. You have to break them down. You have to slowly, You know what I'm saying? Like, find that opening and then capitalize on it. Same thing with like what's it called? What's his name at 175? Um,
Who?
Kovalev. You know what I'm saying? It took Canelo a long ass time to fucking knock his ass out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he was way bigger though, right? That
Yeah.
motherfucker was huge. Canelo fought a smart fight against him. He was boxing a beautiful fight, bro. And then shit, he hurt him, I think, with a left hook, and then that right hand put his ass to sleep. It was over with.
Yeah. But
showed that power off right there.
Now, if he were to fight if Makabu were to shell up and just try to survive and try to land a big shot, then that will take a lot away from Canelo because a big guy shelling up like that, it's gonna be hard to just break through that defense. You know what I'm saying? And
But what about those body shots though?
Man, that's a big dude. Like
But those body
big.
shots make him, bring that guard down though. Yeah. Then that high guard is gonna come down if you keep hitting him with those body shots.
I just think the Makabu fight will be a boring fight, dude. I think.
Yeah, it'll be kind of like the Kovalev fight.
Yep, pretty much.
Canelo will probably box him, and then Canelo will start breaking him down. But you got to respect Makabu's power. You got to respect it.
Yeah.
This is boxing, bro. It only takes one punch.
Yeah, Plant is taller, but dude, like if you look at Makabu, that motherfucker looks almost twice his size. You know what I'm saying? Like as far as like when they did that face off, I was like, holy shit, this motherfucker's massive. You know what I'm saying? Not in height, but just like big. He's a fucking big ass dude.
Yeah, that's why Makabu lose. That the other guy that wins, I think that'll be a good fight too, because that dude right there, he's actually really short. He's almost Canelo's height, that guy that Makabu's fighting. So, the guy is, going to be bigger than Canelo, but when it comes to fucking the height advantage, I think that dude is damn near the same height as Canelo. That dude is short as fuck, that guy Makabu's fighting tomorrow. That nigga's small as shit.
Okay. Yeah, so what do you think about White versus Fury? Now it's actually happening.
I got Tyson Fury beating his ass, man. You know what I mean? I think Tyson Fury gonna beat Dillian White's ass. I'm not that impressed by Dillian White. Dillian White is tough. He got a good jab, very good left hook, good body puncher, but he doesn't have a chin. We seen Dillian White get knocked out before 2 times. He was knocked out by Alexander Povetkin, who was an older man that knocked him out. Dillian White got dropped by Oscar Rivas, who's now fighting in the Bridgerweight division. Dillian White got dropped by Joseph Parker, and Joseph Parker is not a puncher. You know what I mean? Yeah. I got Tyson Fury dominating Dillian White, to be honest with you, like complete domination in that one.
Yeah, I don't mind this fight actually. Like, I don't mind this fight at all. Like, I think, fighting White and then fighting Usyk and then fighting AJ, that's a good list right there. That's a good plan. You know what I'm saying, for Fury, if he can get through all of those.
What you say, Claus?
If he were to fight, like let's say if he fought White and then he fought Usyk and then he fought AJ, I mean, so fight White, you know what I'm saying, to get stay busy. Then fight Usyk for undisputed, and then fight AJ for undisputed again, but in the UK. You know what I'm saying, for big money.
Yeah, that makes sense. So fight Dillian White and then go for the undisputed, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you said. Fight Dillian White, then go fight Usyk, the winner of Usyk Joshua.
Yep.
And then what? Is there? Who else will be left for Fury? Does he retire after that if he wins? Is there anything? So. Is there anything else to prove after that?
I mean, would he? Because I think the thing about Fury is like he likes legacy. He likes history. He likes the history of boxing, and the like if you ever hear him talk, like when he was interviewed by Tyson, like he knows his boxing. Fury knows his boxing, so I think he wants his name to be in the history books. Becoming undisputed would do that. You know what I'm saying? And becoming undisputed would put him in the Hall of Fame.
Absolutely, right? I think he should be in the Hall of Fame already with those big wins he got over Wilder. his wins over Vladimir Klitschko. I think Fury right now is a walk-in Hall of Famer. My honest opinion.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
Because other fighters have had
more accolades.
Yeah,
other fighters have done more.
Yeah, more because the heavyweight division really just started resurrecting again. Because people didn't even want to fuck around with the heavyweight division because of the Klitschko brothers. They were like, man, fuck that shit. We can't fucking beat the two-headed monster. You know what I'm saying? So it's they just stopped caring. They just didn't even really want to do anything. But now it's all the gates are open. All the heavyweights are starting to pop up. All the heavyweights, the young generations are going to be moving in. But if you look at other heavyweights resumes, they've had multiple fights with top competition. Unlike nowadays with the heavyweights that we have.
Yeah, man. I think this heavyweight era is really underestimated, to be honest with you. I think we got some great heavyweights of this generation. Fighters like Tyson Fury, who's an excellent fighter. Alexander Usyk, pound for pound, one of the best. Deontay Wilder was a big-time puncher. I feel like we really don't appreciate the fighters of this generation, my brother. We got some real killers. People like Joe Joyce, Jared Anderson, Andy Ruiz, good fighter. Who else we got? You got Filip Hrgović, Jared Anderson, the real big baby. Bro, we got some talented fighters in the heavyweight division. I think this heavyweight era is really underrated. That's what I think. And I feel like some of these guys don't get the credit they deserve, to be honest.
Yeah, no, but so do you think that would be good enough for Fury to retire those 3 last fights?
What would be the motivation at that point? Who would be left for him to really fight? That would be a big fight. Maybe Joe Joyce, because Joe Joyce is from the UK. Who's going to be the next big fight? Andy Ruiz? Maybe if you want to make some more money, can make it a fight in Andy Ruiz and things like that. But is there really another super fight left after, he wipes out the division? Is there really,
I don't think so. I mean, you would have to wait for Joe Joyce, a few more fights. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think I think he would rather go out on top, undefeated, undisputed. You know what I'm saying?
Is that what you would do at that point?
Yeah, I mean, unless something, maybe wait a few years because Tyson Fury is young. Tyson Fury is young. He's not old. He might just sit back and just watch these guys come up and see if I mean, those are all the big money fights, right? White, Usyk, and Anthony Joshua. Anthony Joshua, you retire on that one. If they can get that fight still, for $150 million, $75
million. Oh yeah, AJ, because but AJ will have to rebuild himself. For example, say Anthony Joshua gets beat by Usyk again. And Fury beats Usyk. AJ will have to come back and do something to make him relevant. What the fuck is wrong with my shit? Hold on real quick, bro. It's putting all type of weird shit in the chat. I'll be right back. Hold on.
You good. Well, see, I think, AJ versus Fury would be a fight that you don't need belts and it can still happen. Just because, AJ versus Wilder, that's still a good fight. No belts necessary. We just want to see two big heavyweights go at it. You know what I'm saying? Those are still, fights that people want to see. Shit, Usyk versus Wilder would be good too.
Yo, what's good? Ohio runs boxing. I see your comment right there, Ohio. Ohio runs boxing. He said, no, it's not. You feel like this era of heavyweights is not underrated? Ohio, I think the heavyweights of today don't get the credit they deserve. Fighters like Deontay Wilder, who's a great puncher, a knockout artist. Tyson Fury, who's a great boxer. Alexander Usyk. Anthony Joshua, he was pretty good. You still got guys like Joe Joyce, Andy Ruiz, Filip Hrgović, Dillian White. You don't feel like this heavyweight era is underrated? Ohio runs boxing? Let me know, Ohio, what you think. And then I think the fighters of this generation, not just the heavyweights, but the fighters like Canelo Alvarez is underappreciated. Fighters like Terrence Crawford, underappreciated. Earl Spence, these guys are great fighters, bro. Great fighters. Shakur Stevenson, underappreciated. A lot of these guys, Ohio, there go the champion right there. Ohio runs boxing. What up, big bro? What it is?
What's good, man?
So you disagree with me on that one?
No, I think I was commenting on something else that you said about Tyson Fury. I said, no, it's not. It's not that many fights left for him to even keep fighting. That's what I was talking about.
Oh, okay.
But no, I agree. There's a lot of underrated heavyweights in the division, so I don't have no disagreement in that at all.
Hey, Ohio, I actually went back and I was watching Erickson Lubin, Terrell Goucher. Goucher, because me and you had a disagreement on that one. I thought Lubin beat him pretty easy, but Goucher did hurt him. I think Goucher probably, stole a couple rounds, probably like 3 rounds max. You thought it was more than that? You thought it was closer than that?
Yeah, I have to go back and watch it too, but I did think Lubin won the fight, so that was definitely not the debate. I think Lubin won the fight. I just thought Terrell could have pushed more and made that fight even. He could have beat Lubin. I think he could have beat Lubin. So he was like he was hesitant. Both of them were, but Lubin did a little bit more to win that fight. It wasn't even a controversy at all. We all knew who won at the end of the fight.
For sure. Cosmic, man, you said you want to see Canelo versus Charlo next. I want to ask Ohio, what you want to see next from Canelo? Is it a Charlo fight? Is it Benavidez? Or what you think about Canelo going to the cruiserweight division? Is that something you want to see?
That's a good question. I mean, to be honest, like Canelo can do what he want right now. The way the competition who he's been fighting, I wouldn't have no problem with him fighting Charlo next. But if he do fight Charlo next, then he can move to cruiserweight or 175. But cruiserweight is more. I got a fighter in cruiserweight from Cleveland. So when we heard that he was thinking about coming to the cruiserweight, we were excited. His name is Alante Bam Bam Green, and he's from Cleveland. So he's a cruiserweight. So we was kind of excited to bring more attention. It's similar to Chocolatito. When he came in, he was at, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, he was at 112. Am I right? Chocolatito was at 112. But nobody really was familiar with his weight class or really paid attention to it, but the extreme hardcores. And what happened was, as they boosted him up and called him a pound-for-pound champion, people started to want to pay attention to his division. And when they started to see that there wasn't that many fighters in the division, they wanted to move him up to get him some fighters that was more recognizable for their network. So I say that to say this: we'd be happy if Canelo, from my Ohio standpoint, we'd be happy for Canelo to go to cruiserweight and bring some interest in it and shed some light on it.
In that weight class, make it more hot, make it more popular.
That's the only reason why I would like that. And we got Don King doing something similar right now by putting on that show tomorrow in Warren, Ohio. So you got to bring, for the cruiserweights, man, you got to bring some type of little shine there. But
isn't he doing that right now though? Like by just because like is that true that Canelo's gonna be in Ohio? I mean, that's just that helps sell tickets for Makabu. It helps shine light on the cruiserweight division. I'm saying that alone. I mean, now it's up to them to do their part. It's up to Makabu to be exciting, to be sensational, to be you know what I'm saying, like, or his opponent. You know what I mean?
Just mentioning Makabu at the WBC conference did something to his career. Nobody knew who Makabu was. Now everybody is mentioning his name. That's all you have to do in boxing is just match your name up. And that's sometimes the politics of the game, where you get a lot of promoters who throw their fighter name with some other fighter when they're not really trying to make the fight. They're just trying to promote their fighter. So I always point that out. I tell people that all the time. It's not, you don't have to fight somebody. You can just use their name to help promote your fighter, man. They do it all the time. But that just goes to show you, Canelo, all he did was mention this guy's name. that he's a possible opponent, and he skyrocketed. Everybody on Instagram, with the following or wanted to go on his profile, and you seen it. So
motherfuckers are doing research, looking up his videos, his previous fights, his weaknesses, all of that stuff. So I wonder what his social media, when it changed. You know what I'm saying?
That'd be a good question. That's a great question because I really don't know, but I know that happened with us a lot in Ohio too. When we have fighters that's really, really great, they get overlooked, and as soon as they win a fight or on a big stage, people run to them, and then they're like, "Whoa, who is this guy?" So I have to let them know I've been talking about him for a long time. So we get it all the time. There's a lot of talent to what H Money was saying, just overall that gets overlooked in the boxing in these divisions. And the heavyweight they have a lot of great talent that a lot of people haven't even seen yet.
Yo, what you think about those smaller weight classes, like the strawweight division? Do you pay attention to those weight classes?
No, I'm gonna be honest. I don't. I try to catch some every blue moon, but I really don't pay attention to them. If they got, it depends on who's pushing them. But you got guys that was in strawweight and I mentioned him the other day. I forgot his name. He was like 50-0, but didn't nobody know who he was.
Ricardo Lopez.
I think that might be him, but I know this one he just lost a couple years back, but he was 50-0. He just lost his last two.
Yeah, I know who you talking about.
Yeah. But so a lot of people don't know who these guys are, even if they're fighting. So it's about your promotion team and seeing if you can get them in a weight class that's televised. But a lot of these weight classes don't get televised as much. You know what I mean? So when you get a guy, and I tell people all the time, when you get a guy that's in your weight class that a promoter is pushing, and they getting a machine behind them like ESPN, you better be excited because that means they're going to start looking at you and the talent that's around them. You know what I mean? So that's what you get excited for. So what's his name? In the Japanese fighter,
Anui.
Yes, they was putting him on the pound for pound list. He fought Donaire, and you start looking at everybody in that weight class too. And I like him. I love that fighter, man. I think he's a great fighter, and it just bring more interest to that division. And it happens over and over again, man. So yeah, when it comes to but for the overall with these weight classes, I would like to see some of those smaller ones get a little bit of recognition. But if you ever went to a live fight and seen some of these guys, I try to man, it's funny. It's like seeing two kids in the ring. You talking about strawweights? It's like they're really small, so it's kind of hard to get a person to really embrace them. You know what I mean? Really, you got to be a hardcore extremist to really take some of those guys serious, and it's part of the game. I don't like it, but it's part of the game. Some people is just not going to see. It's like it almost look like two 12-year-olds fighting than the heavyweights. That's why the heavyweights is more superior. When you see two grown men and one giants, one fall, the whole ring shakes sometimes. Like that's exciting. That's what people want to see. So it's kind of hard. It's really, really hard to try to get some of those smaller weight classes on television unless they have a Adrian Broner or somebody that can really bring attention. You see what I'm saying? So it's just the business, man. We won't ever get all the weight classes. There's just everybody won't be interested in them like that.
Yeah, but I mean, you had Nonito Donaire. He was very exciting at that lower weight class. What he was doing was, like a lot of people were paying attention when Nonito Donaire was around. You know what I'm saying? When he beat Big Darchinian was exciting too.
I mean, knockouts, action style.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you need in any weight class, and in female boxing too. You know what I'm saying? It's they don't want boxing. They want fights. You know what I'm saying? They want knockouts. They don't like if you put anybody up against each other, as long as you get a knockout, people are gonna watch. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to see just dancing and moving around and shit like that. They want to see excitement. They want to see fighting. I don't think weight classes is significant. You know what I'm saying? As long as you have excitement, as long as you have knockouts. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's what people pay attention to the most. And with the heavyweight division, it can happen at any moment, any time. One punch ends it all. You know what I'm saying? One good place punch would end it all. With these with these smaller weight divisions, it's an accumulation of punches. Like honestly, the lower weight, like those small weight classes, they get more punishment than these heavyweights. You know what I'm saying? Because at the heavyweight, you get knocked out, it's one punch. With these lower weight classes, you're getting beat down for like 12 rounds, and then you get knocked out. I mean, you're just sustaining, like punches, head to toe. You know what I mean? Not head to toe, but you get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. They a lot of accumulation of punches, but
Yeah,
sometimes
that's worse. That's worse than getting knocked out. I mean, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like getting knocked out unconscious is bad, but I mean, they get their ribs broken. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, they're more prone to injuries. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard, man.
yeah, it is. It definitely is. It's just the game overall. That's just how the sport. I see that earlier I was watching the channel. I see that the Cuban got upset tonight.
Yeah, man, that pissed me off, man. I'm still mad.
Yeah, that was a big man. When you see fights like that, upsets like that, I tell guys all the time, it makes me appreciate these fighters that's coming up, that's starting their careers when they're 8-0, 10-0, and people are saying they ain't fighting nobody. But you can get upset. That's why I'm always impressed with them winning the fights they're supposed to win, because we get so many upsets. We had Lolo lose, what was it, last year?
Yeah, Lolo, man. My boy.
Lolo is a great fighter. He lost, but that just goes to show you, like, these fights is not easy like people think they are, man. Like, you gotta give the respect these fighters for going on a consistent winning the fights they supposed to win, because they don't always win. Lolo wasn't the only one. Adrian Broner had a prospect that actually got knocked out, and I mentioned this. His dad's name Butler. I keep forgetting his first name, but he was 9-0, and he lost to a guy who never had knockouts.
Who you talking about?
Desto.
Desto, okay.
Yeah, he's a prospect for Broner. Broner had him, and they was moving him. He from out of Chicago, moving him well, good looking prospect, and he got upset. He got knocked out by a guy named Aaron Hernandez from out of Kansas City. And he went on a 3 knockout streak after that, but he never had no knockouts. He had 11 losses. He was like 1-11, I believe, or something like that, with no KOs, or 2-11. Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, that was an upset. That was a big upset. And I said that mentally would do something to a fighter who's getting knocked out by a guy who never knocked anybody out in his career. It's like Paulie Malignaggi standing over top of you. He's like, whoa, what happened? No disrespect to Paulie, but you know what I mean.
Hello?
Yo, what up, Khaled? What's good?
You guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
So you guys said someone got upset, a Cuban. Who's the Cuban?
His name is Joahnys Argilagos. He actually was the #1 amateur in his weight at one point. He was like world champion. He had great amateur record.
Yeah,
medal,
2
yeah,
in the Palm games. Yeah, he has a very, very deep pedigree in the amateur background.
Yeah, highly decorated amateur. I thought he's one of the best Cuban prospects, and that he stepped it up today in competition, and he took a loss.
Did he get knocked out or just like decision?
He got stopped. They said he quit.
Oh shit! God damn, bro.
That can stop your career really quick too, because when you got a guy that's quitting on the stool like that early in his career, man, that speaks volumes, because that's deep.
Yeah, that's not good at all, man. Especially after having a good amateur career.
Mm-hmm.
They have high expectations. I mean, that's not good at all. I remember some guy, his name was Vito Melnicki. He got upset like last year.
Yeah, I know Vito.
You know who that is? Yeah, he got upset, and everyone was high on him. I think PBC was really high on him. They still are.
Vito.
Hell yeah.
They had another one. I forgot his name. Kerlinsky. I start with a K. He got upset by the prospect. We called him the prospect destroyer. Clay Collard, out of Utah. Clay Collard. He came to Ohio and won 2 fights, and that's why I was surprised that Al Heyman didn't have the scoop on this kid. He's an MMA fighter, but he crosses over to boxing. But yeah, he beat one of Al Heyman fighters, on PBC, knocked the kid out. And this is a guy that you can look it up. Al Heyman made the kid, told the kid, I don't know if he told him, but the kid dropped out of high school and took the $100K up front. Like Al gave him a big, nice purse. And he lost in his fifth pro fight, and got knocked out. He got stopped. He got knocked out. So
damn, but like, even if you get knocked out, like, I mean, can't you still come back though?
Oh yeah. It depends.
You can still come back.
It depends on the fighter, though. It depends on the fighter. We can always preach that come back, but what happens is some of them get gun shy. They don't let their hands go as much no more. They're more conservative. They're more, which is okay. You got to be careful, but they don't have that fire no more because they have been in a situation. Some of them don't even remember the knockout or being stopped.
Exactly. Like Daniel Jacobs, he got knocked out. Like I forget, it was like his first step up fight against
Dimitri Pirog, man. That was an undefeated fighter from Russia. He was a very good fighter too.
Yeah,
he was dealing with the loss of his grandmother too. I'm not giving no excuse to that, but I think he did get knocked out, but he came back, and I think that's what
he came back. Yeah,
exactly. That's what you said. Yeah, he was one. I think, Sugar Shane Mosley. I don't know if he got knocked out.
Even Amir Khan, he got knocked out like early in his career by some Colombian guy, like the first round.
British Prescott.
British Prescott, yeah, exactly. He got knocked out. It was the first round. Everyone was like, "Wow."
But you know what? It's about your team. If you got a good team, they will. It's all about matchmaking. And I tell people all the time. Let me tell you what was brilliant about Amir Khan getting knocked out in that first fight. His team didn't take a rematch because they knew if they took a rematch, it could have happened again. So they did not take the rematch. People can say whatever they want, but it was a smart move for them because Khan went on to make millions just because he didn't take that fight. And
Barrera right after that.
Huh?
Marco Antonio Barrera.
Who did?
What's it called? Amir Khan. He fought Marco Antonio Barrera right after that.
That was a great payday though.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah,
it was good for him. Yeah,
absolutely. So, but you will find a lot of fights like that in history where they just didn't take the rematch. I think it was smart on Manny Pacquiao not to take the Jeff Horn rematch. I just thought it was a style made in hell for him. Some people still felt he won that fight. I thought Jeff Horn won, but he just had a rough, ragged, just style. It's like it was just Manny didn't like it, and I think they went away. Whatever people want to say, they try to negotiate and whatever. Listen, it wasn't good to even go back in that fight. Manny went on to make great money by avoiding it. He made more money, so sometimes you have to do that. So when Khan lost, he was able to bounce back, but you got to matchmake these guys correctly because sometimes it's not even worth going back into the fire. When you lose to a guy, like Darnell Boone from Youngstown. Darnell Boone was knocking guys out and he was getting robbed in fights, and they had to go back and Kovalev. People don't know he knocked Kovalev down 3 times off the. This was a non-television event, and he still got robbed. So they had to fight him again. Adonis Stevenson got knocked out early in his career. He came back strong, but that was by he fought Darnell Boone again, and he had an advantage, but. Those are dangerous fights, man. When you come across guys who can punch but they don't have the money behind them, sometimes it's not worth to take the risk. It's just not.
Yeah, exactly. Like even Canelo with the Lara fight, they never rematched that one. And that was a really good decision because
I got a question. He says, a question for Ohio in boxing. Do you believe Adrian Broner is gun shy after Marcos Maidana? That's a great question. No, I'm gonna tell you, I've been following Broner's career for a long time, and y'all can do this too when y'all get a chance. Look this up. Broner had a fight in his 9th pro fight. I think it was his 9th or his 10th pro fight. Broner has always been the same. People don't want to admit this. Let me tell you what happens. Broner has always been a boxer puncher. He boxes counter puncher. I don't want to say boxer puncher. He's a counter puncher. Everybody he fights always throw more punches than him. He just want to make you pay for it. His power didn't carry up as much from 135. When he was losing what's the De Leon? De Leon was a controversy.
Ponce de Leon, yeah.
That was a controversy fight, but he had a couple controversy fights before he got the Marcos Madonna. And a lot of people said, he was done. After Madonna, he was done. No, you go back and watch his fights, you'll see what was going on. Broner has always fought like that. He only was able to let his hands go as much because he had power in those weight classes, and those guys were going to a high guard because Broner is hitting them with the more effective shots. While they're throwing more punches, he's just hitting them, and he was able to get those guys out of there. But he made those guys more defensive because of his punching power. But he's always been a guy who's that's a counter puncher. Broner has never been a guy that people thought he just always letting his hands go. If you in the high guard and you respecting his power, he's going to get off shots. Then if that's what you want to say, letting your hands go, cool. But he's never, if you go back and watch a lot of his fights, Broner has really, in my opinion, never changed as much. Now, you can't fight the same way when you move up in weight classes and think that you just going to just hit a guy and he's going to be hurt and go into a high guard. You can't fight like that. You have to box and move, and Broner didn't do that. Broner go in a straight high guard and try to walk you down. That's why I was impressed when he's trying to do that with Marcos Madonna. Marcos a bigger guy, and you trying to walk him down. You're not at 135 no more, man. You have 147. So when you see that, so I give him a lot of respect. That's one of my favorite fights. Even though I'm an Ohio guy, I love the fight. It was a lot of heart that Broner showed in that fight. Did it take something out of him? Maybe it probably did take something out of him, but I've always felt like Broner has been that guy that's just he doesn't throw that many punches because he relies on his counter ability and his accurate punches. He's more focused on accurate. And another thing, he's more worried about not getting knocked out. So he's not going to get knocked out.
He's never been knocked out. He's never been knocked out.
Yeah, he'll be knocked down, but he's not getting knocked out. So he's more conservative when it comes to that. But that's my point, because that's my point on Broner. When people bring up the Madonna, he's been like that. And I can actually, I'm gonna look up who that fight was in his ninth professional fight, and y'all will see what I'm talking about. He looked at the same, like when he can't get guys out of there who don't respect his punching power. All his fights become controversial. They become real close. Emmanuel
Taylor, like the Malignaggi fight.
Paul Malignaggi is another one. Emmanuel Taylor and
Jesse Vargas in his fight against my boy Adrian Granados was a close fight.
You could
now Ohio.
Yeah.
So you're saying Broner is a counterpuncher. Do you think? Because they've been saying that he should, find go with a different trainer. I like Adrian Broner's trainer because he's been with him for a long time, and Adrian's loyalty to his trainer. But do you think like he should, find somebody or work with somebody else, kind of break that habit of counter punching, and instead, move forward and be a little bit more aggressive, and because like I always thought, Robert Garcia used to talk shit to Adrian Broner. He used to tell him like, we beat you twice already with Mikey and Maidana. It's like, if you can't beat us, come join us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if and because Robert, they figured out how to beat Adrian Broner. So if you have a trainer that knows your weaknesses and can help you, avoid, like help you with those weaknesses, do you think that would help Broner?
That's a great question. That was a great question and a nice breakdown with that too. But I'm gonna tell you, I don't think it will work for Broner because he's had people around him already that tried to show him different things. Floyd Mayweather, he was under Floyd Mayweather in one of his training camps, I think with Sean Porter in another fight too. But Floyd told a lot of people, even in the public, Broner does not move his feet. Don't box. He don't give you different. He's elusive. He relies on his his athleticism. The step back. Move back and certain things like that. But he's never been a guy that just go and really box. Hitting you with 1-2s and moving lateral. He's never been that guy that's really moving like that. He just relies on athleticism. That's kind of hard. And he actually left Mike Stanford for a minute for the Jesse Vargas fight. He actually got with Cunningham.
Yeah, that's true. They were joint training him. They were together training him.
Pretty much, yeah. But I think Mike wanted to let Cunningham. It was more about Mike knowing Broner for all these years since he was young, and when people was giving him buzzes in his ear that he needs to go to another trainer, Mike was okay with that because he wanted to show them that this is just who Broner is. Broner just has to really not rely on his punching power. That's what Broner has to do is box and not rely on his punching power because he can't hurt everybody. Marcos Madonna did say he hurt him. He was one of the hardest punchers he faced.
Yeah.
But everybody is not just going to just take a punch and not give him back. And that was the game plan. This is why I'm worried about who he's fighting next. A lot of people don't know he's fighting Omar Figueroa, who's a volume puncher.
Broner is?
Yeah, Omar Figueroa.
Damn, yeah, that's a good fight.
I'm saying too much, because it ain't announced yet. But yeah, that's what's being done in the back is he might be fighting Omar Figueroa, but he's
at 140 or 147.
This is gonna be. I think it. Be honest with you, I don't know if Broner gonna make 140. I think it'll be a catch weight. I personally believe it might be 144 or something in that nature. I just don't think Broner is gonna go back to 140 unless he's killing himself to do it. But if he does, it would be for a belt, one of those vacant belts at 140 when Josh Taylor move up. He will definitely be in a position for that. So,
yeah, I mean, damn, that's because like they're trying to keep him with PBC, right? Because they're not trying to let him go with Conor Benn and fight Conor Benn and shit.
Yeah, I think but I think they're trying to set him up for another pay-per-view payday after this fight with Omar Figueroa. I think it's a dangerous fight. I'm telling y'all right now. I think that's a dangerous fight. I just think when he fought Santiago, he was on layoff. But again, it's how Broner fight at 147 or even 144. His fights, he's never really, and when he win his fights, majority of his fights he win stoppages. Ashley Thurpain, he got a knockdown with Emmanuel Taylor. Like he wins, but he relies on that power so much, and it's not gonna always be there. You have to know how to box and not get hit. You know what I mean? So Broner likes to try to walk everybody down. He thinks he's stronger than everybody, but that's why I love him. I love Broner, man. That's just
I fuck with Broner.
Yeah, that's just who he is.
He's fought a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Like I wish other motherfuckers stepped up and fought. Win or lose.
Mm-hmm.
Who's Adrian Broner's always been in there with you name him. He's fought the Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? He didn't fight Thurman or Garcia or Spence, but still, like everybody else, he's been in there with them.
Yeah, so, and I said
and
that
his name is still out there. So,
and he knows how to get the viewership. Get people to watch him too. He's very smart at that. And one thing I do respect about Broner, and I tell people all the time, he's fighting in a generation where we got so many guys who use the A side. They talk about numbers. They don't want to fight. What is he doing here? Who has he fought here? How many did he sell? Broner never talked like that. As much as he was putting people in the seats, as much as hype he had behind him, he just wanted to fight. He never, every time somebody brought a name up, Broner said, we can get it done. And I think that's what separated him from everybody. And I wish he became the villain, but I wish a lot of people would I think he's going to be one of those fighters once he leaves, they're going to appreciate him more because they're going to be like, dang, Broner was just fighting everybody. Even under Floyd Mayweather, he didn't do what Floyd was doing at all.
Like Tony Montana said, you need the bad guy so you can point the finger at him.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
But I think a lot of people respect Adrian Broner for, win or lose, he's fought them. He's never been knocked out. You know what I'm saying? He's a showman. So, he's the can man still. So I fuck with Adrian Broner.
Yeah, he's fun to root against too. Don't get me wrong, man. My mom don't watch boxing at all. She don't watch boxing as much, but she know who Adrian Broner is, Mike Tyson, Floyd Mayweather, Muhammad Ali, and George Foreman. Those probably the only five she could probably name, but that just lets you know about Broner, how he marketed it. She's not even a big boxing fan, but she know who Adrian Broner is. That's crazy.
Yeah. So do you think that man, I kind of want to see the Conor Benn fight actually. I don't know why. I'd rather see that.
Listen, I think Conor Benn needs Broner. Broner don't need Conor Benn. So that's why I don't like that fight when it comes to that. But it's a
But
fun,
it's the
it's a fun fight.
the paycheck though. You think he's gonna make more money with Figueroa or with Conor Benn?
Oh no. I think. Ooh, that's a good question. It depends on. I don't know about. I see. It's got to be about the. Ooh, that's a good question. I think it depends on how much Eddie will be willing to pay, because again, these guys get they get their money, and then he gets stuff on the back end with his promotion. So Broner get nice purses, man. That people don't get. He gets nice purses. But again, he's been going through some things. I think he might be all okay now, but he was having trouble outside the ring, man. And fighters do, man, where they mismanage money and certain things like that. So, and then when you got Al, who's looking out for all his fighters, people was talking about this allowance. They was trying to make fun of Broner, but no advisor or any promoter would do that for no other fighter because they don't care. They go give you all your money, and if you come back, I might take advantage of you. Don King had plenty of fighters who was
So wait, hold on. Sorry, don't mean to interrupt. Break that down because I thought that was just a rumor that PBC or Al Heyman still owes Adrian Broner money.
No, that was I did. It was.
Is that true? So PBC they're holding some of Adrian Broner's money.
I'm gonna put it like this: there's times where Broner, it might not even be his money. He's getting upfront money. Sometimes, you get what I'm saying? Like if I got a fight coming up, if I know I'm about to set up a fight in April and it's January, right? And Broner would hit people up and say, hey, I need this and this and this right now. Can I get this? And I just give it back to you when I get in the ring, when I get my check.
Yeah,
that happens. So when people was talking about allowance, they probably referring it to that where if Broner
getting money up front before a fight.
Absolutely, and
damn.
he looked out for him.
That's how promoters would do. They that's how they will get away with
facts
stealing from their fighters.
Yep.
They'd be like, "I'll give you 50,000 right now," even though they could have got 200,000 for the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But they wanted that money right now. They wanted to spend the money before they even made the money.
Yep. That happens. That happens a lot. So I think people get it twisted when they talk about the allowance. I think they're talking about it from that way. I don't think Al is just giving him money or really. And also, they saying holding money from him. I look at it as if he's holding money for you, is because it's money that you're about to get in your next fight. So that's all he's doing is giving you your money that you're about to get. You know what I mean? So there's times where I've heard that Broner then got, was supposed to get 4 or 5 million. They had to give up 1.5 to Al. So, know how true that is, but I've heard people say that. So
now who leaked that? Who was mentioning, his financial stuff? Was that
I'm gonna tell you know what's so crazy? I'm gonna tell you there's.
Sorry, I'm just curious because, I mean, from if it was like Al Heyman or PBC that were talking about his financial, status, like that's kind of dirty. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, I think
get back at him.
It was more to try to make Al Heyman look bad. I don't think it was really towards Broner. Broner had moments where he said certain things publicly and then went back and recanted his words, but he was frustrated with certain things that was going on in his personal life. But to answer your question, certain people, I know a lot of things that I can't speak on. I know things that was going on. Yeah, but I know things. It's fine. I know things that I just can't speak on, but I know that I know for a fact that Broner was hurting for money. That's a fact. That's not nothing to debate or anything like that. But because there were trainers that can back up what I'm saying with receipts. But I think it was more just trying to make Al look bad in a way, because people who don't like Al, or they look for anything to try to say, look, see, he's a poison for boxing. You know what I mean? Like that was how I looked at it. I didn't look at it for them trying to make Broner look bad. It was more trying to make Al look like he's doing Broner wrong.
Yeah.
Like,
that's why I didn't want to jump into like conclusions, or I wanted to know, like, that situation, like, okay, does because like for a grown man, like, you know what I'm saying, I wouldn't want my employer to be holding my money and being like, here, you're not financially responsible, and I'm just gonna give you, what I think you should have, like an allowance, like, you know what I'm saying, like, nah, if I fight, if I do my job, you pay me. You know what I mean, but
Yeah, that's what, because that makes no sense of him just keep fighting and just say, okay, I'm gonna give you 600K when you're supposed to have two. No, he gets his money. He gets his money. It's just what he does after the money. He comes back for the purse that he haven't even gotten yet. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
So it comes to that. That's what people they get it mixed. It's like, dang man, what you do? Can you imagine one of your fighters as a promoter or an advisor? You just gave him, let's just say, 6 million, and he's coming back within 7 months talking about, hey, I need some for, I'll just give me a mil for here, and I'll give it. Can you imagine that? You like, what is
yeah,
going
man, that's
on?
crazy.
You
Yeah,
know?
Wait, so
he needs the right people, to help him out in that situation, but the
wait, so
financial.
how is he going through 6 million so quick?
No, I was making an example. I'm not saying. My thing is just this mismanaging money. Uh, there, he's not the only one. There's fighters that just mismanage money sometimes. Broner is a giver. Broner look out for a lot of his people. He's, to me, he's almost like the hip hop singer rapper MC Hammer. MC Hammer went bankrupt. People forgot about that. MC Hammer had a whole bunch of friends. He had over like 70 dancers on the stage, and he did not know how to manage his money. He was just giving.
Right.
Broner is a giver, and he shows he got a lot of people that he messed with, and I think that plays a role in some of his mismanaging when it comes to money. And on top of that, he has multiple baby moms. I said this
Right,
the
yeah.
other day that it's not just athletes like him, but we got football players who want to lead their team because they ain't making this much money when it was good money, and all of a sudden you think about it, he's like, well, this football player got 6 baby moms now, so now he's not even thinking about the team. It's like, I need more money, so they
Well,
will.
They got
it's also the lifestyle that you live. You know what I'm
Fact.
saying? Once you start
yeah.
making that money, you think that you're rich, but like if you're spending, $1 million on a car, or 500,000 on a chain or things like that, that's the lifestyle. Now your lifestyle has gone up, so you have to you're living that lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? So you're
but
Yeah,
spending that money like that.
but you
exactly.
again, but you got good examples, great athletes who are great examples of being disciplined with money. Guys like Peyton Manning, he would take pay cuts for the other guys to get on the team. Tom Brady, Tim Duncan. I can give you plenty of examples from different race of guys who just was good with money and will take pay cuts for other people to get on their team or players that they want because they were good with money. You would have never got a guy like I say, throw it out there. What fighter? What's his name? The Boston. There was a basketball player now. I can't remember his name, but he went bankrupt. Andre Rison, he went bankrupt. There's a lot of guys who just live a certain lifestyle and they undisciplined with money that you just can't, that falls on them. It's just like that. It's part of life, man. You got some people that's horrible with money, and you got people that's good
Mike
with money.
Mike Tyson would would say he would like buy a car, and then he'll go to a party, and then he'd forget about the car. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody like borrowed it, took it. He's like, man, you didn't even know where the fucking car went. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
$50,000, $100,000 car and shit. You know,
That's a
just
lot of money, man. That's why you need accountants. You got this. I remember Andre Rison, the football player, was talking about his money that he would have stacks laid all across the bed, strippers here, and you don't know what most of that money then went through. It's taking 100K out the vending machine. I mean, out the ATM. So that's crazy to me. I was like, you got guys that they need accountants because they go through money and then looking crazy at the end of the day. You know, I can't do it. I can't do it.
do you
Don,
think Broner has a good? Can he come back? Can he come back and like if you line up some good fights for him, and let's say if he had the Figueroa fight, and then he had that the fight with Conor Ben, you know what I'm saying? He
I
goes
think
to 140, you know what I'm saying? Does some work at 140, maybe gets another big fight.
yeah. I think he got one big fight left. I think with this Omar Figueroa. Omar beat him, I think that's going to be it. I think this is pressure on Broner. Broner want to stay active, and that tell you something. And that's another thing
That's
too.
good.
Broner is, when you see a fighter telling you he wants to stay active, he gets in trouble if he ain't active. That tells you so. He's a grown man, but for him to sit there and say that he's getting in trouble because he's not active, that rings alarm. You know, to a lot of people, they need to pay attention that he thinks that he has to box in order to stay out of trouble and stay in the gym. When you got kids, you're a father, you should be already wanting to do that. So
Right.
you know, I think that I think he got another fight left, another big fight left after this Omar Figueroa. I don't think it would be Conor Benn. I think it would be more like a Regis Prograis on pay-per-view. I think people will want to see him, and for a vacant title, I can see them actually pushing a vacant title with him and Regis Prograis.
Wait, when is he fighting Omar Figueroa?
That has not been announced yet, so
Yeah,
I didn't
I
get you
never heard
some
about
info,
that.
Khaled, chill.
I didn't get
What?
you some info, man.
It's exclusive.
Exclusive?
Right.
Yeah.
Man.
Allegedly.
We don't know yet.
No, but
that's
last
I
time.
think,
No,
I
but the
think
last
that's it.
time.
Sorry, my bad.
The last time Broner mentioned that about how he has to fight in order to stay out of trouble. That was like a year ago, right?
That was
It was a
after
long
the
time ago.
Santiago fight.
But
Yeah,
this
so
is the
like
thing
that's crazy.
with PBC. They have so many fighters under their thing. They don't have enough dates for them. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, all right, go do the thing with Conor Benn. If you're if Ahim is your advisor and you can't get this man fights, then let him go and get these fights and get that payday. You know what I'm saying? But you're still gonna do business with him. You know what I'm saying? Like, but what they're trying to do is just keep, PBC fighters fighting under PBC, Showtime, Fox, you know what I'm saying, pay-per-view and all that stuff. It's not working. They need to, get them out there and let them fight. Let them fight whoever they need to.
And I agree with you. I think it works on all the networks because they all have a certain plan that they're trying to do with a certain fighter. But I agree with you. We need to get these guys across the street. Now, this is one thing Al Heyman does, and I've pointed this on the show plenty of times, where he does not like taking his title holders to other networks because he has a deal with these networks to show those belts on those networks. So even when you get Eddie Hearn, and I was telling people this way before it happened, when Eddie was sending offers, I said, I don't care how good the offer is, they're not going to take the fight. And Cass like, you're crazy. That's $7 million. Jamal
Yeah.
Charlo take that.
Look at Ortiz. Ortiz, he was offered what, $5 million to fight AJ. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's it. They was not going to take that because they had a plan when it comes to those champions. He's matching them up around there. If the fight ain't big, a real big fight where they can cross over and do network, cross over and make those fights where the networks, they're not going to do it. And I think Bob has been in a situation like that as well. So we can go on and on. But I think, to agree with you, we still need these guys to cross the street and make fights. I just think with Broner, Conor Benn has no title for him to take that type of risk right now. I think a belt, he wants to be a champion again. So after this Omar Figueroa, if he don't want to try to go back to 140 and make and try to get a shot down there, then I think Conor Benn will be a great fight for him on DAZN because I think they will pay him great money. So it depends on what Broner wants to do because I think he can eventually cross. Once they realize they can't really, there ain't nothing you can really do with Broner, he's going to be able to go across because Al Heyman always send fighters across who really don't have belts. John Molina, Felix Diaz, he do it with a lot
Andy
of
Ruiz for the
absolutely.
AJ fight.
Yep.
Mikey Garcia.
The only one he sent over, and I said this before, when the belt with a belt was Charles Martin, who you really can't build around. So they was willing to pay $8 million for that belt. So what I'll look like letting you not take that fight when it's $8 million?
Yeah, he gets a percentage, doesn't he?
Absolutely. So
Yeah.
that was
But that's
definitely.
what I'm saying. Like, if I'm the advisor, I want to keep my guys busy. I don't care if they go across the street,
I
things
agree.
like that. It's
Yep.
like, you keeping them busy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're waving that banner into somebody else's house. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're waving that PBC banner at the zone. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's wrong with that? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm with you on that. I think all promoters and these advisors too, that don't be afraid for your fighter to lose, man. It's okay. We gotta push that. Like, it's okay to lose, man, and go back to go back to the drawing boards. I like rooting for the underdogs when they coming off losses. I do. I love it. I'm rooting for Caleb Plant.
Yeah, it's more exciting. Now you
Yeah,
want
it
to
is.
see what's left of them, or what are they gonna do? So, like, okay, let's say if Charlo fights Canelo, and then Charlo beats Canelo, then most of the casuals are gonna be like, oh, Canelo got exposed and he wasn't shit, and this happened and blah 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 blah. But you know, I think what do you think if he were to lose? Somebody got their mic on. You know what I'm saying, got some background.
Okay.
What do you think, Ohio?
About if
If Canelo were to lose to Charlo, yeah.
Um,
What would be the narrative? You know what I'm saying? Because, like,
no.
you're gonna have people are gonna be like, "Yo, he got exposed. You know what I'm saying? He was in shit." You know what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm saying? Like,
No, I get it. I think sometimes I love these type of conversations because people who hate fighters, it's easy to catch them in contradictions. When you got a real personal hate for somebody or a fighter you just don't like,
exactly.
you always find yourself in contradictions. And I love counterpunching these guys because they're so easy. But let's just say Charlo beats Canelo. Then what you're going to say?
Which will never happen.
You're right. But this to say, he beats him. And what do you think these guys are going to say? They're going to say, well, Canelo was really a bum. Look,
They're going to crucify him.
Stepped up and fought somebody. But then I'm like, well, then you taking credit from Charlo.
Yeah.
Now you're taking credit from Charlo. So
And not just that, but what he's accomplished, because, like, inevitably you're going to meet your match, which, you know what I'm saying, like, you're inevitably going to fight somebody that's going to be able to beat you, and that's the whole the whole that's the purpose. That's why you're fighting these guys, because you want to have these competitions. You want to be able to go up against the best. So if you do lose to someone like Charlo, then you are and you are fighting the best, and that's the way that we think of it. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't demoralize somebody because they went up and stepped up to the competition. You know what I mean?
Probably Canelo versus Tyson Fury. That might happen. Then he might lose.
Well, listen, you might be right. Listen, Canelo has set himself up. Let me tell you about one thing about Canelo, and I know we jumping everywhere, but Canelo has got that aura about him that whoever he fights and he steps in the ring, we think he's going to win. It's just like he has that. He's
got that train now. He's got that momentum.
Yeah, the momentum. Mm-hmm.
I get it. I get feels when he steps in the ring, and I'm not even fighting this guy, and I got
it's electrifying, huh?
I got goosebumps. Like, I'm not even fighting this dude. It's like, how do you
feel it?
Sports? Man, listen, I'm a Canelo diehard. Do I call him out on this BS? Absolutely. But I get into it with a lot of my black family and friends.
I bet.
Because I know how to separate myself, my emotions.
Exactly.
I use logic. I told these guys one time, I said, ain't that funny? Because y'all talking about, well, Floyd beat his ass. I said, yes, he lost to Floyd. But I said, ain't that funny that Floyd Mayweather beat him and he learns Floyd's style, but yet Floyd got a gym full of fighters, a TMT roster. Nobody can copy this man's style.
Exactly.
How did that Canelo lose?
It's exactly. Well, this is the thing, right? He got a loss, and it's what he's done after that. You know what I'm saying? Like, all Laura, Austin Trout, Jacobs, Triple G. You know what I'm saying? Plant, Billy Joe Saunders, Colin Smith, Cole. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all of those names after that. That didn't. Because some fighters would get demoralized once they lose. They're just like they're just like so fucked up. They're just like, oh, I lost. I can't.
Canelo got better.
He didn't just get better, but he got smarter with the business side too. And
fucking Shang Tsung'd his ass.
Yeah, he got smarter because he got dominated by Floyd. Yes, he did.
Boxing. Yeah,
it's how you come back from that. And I was like, he came back. And he did. No other fighter Floyd fought did that. No other fighter did that. So when I hear people trying to blast Canelo, like, yeah, Floyd beat him, schooled him. Now he learned from Floyd. I said, well, give me some other fighters who learned from Floyd. Floyd got fighters in his gym that's training with him and seeing him work. They can't even emulate him just a little bit.
And fuck it, let's run it back. Floyd Mayweather, Canelo 2. Let's go.
Nah, bro. See, I don't like. See, that's the thing when Canelo fans
I'm
be like,
joking.
Canelo
the
watched
thing
too
is,
much film, man. He didn't got bigger now, but Canelo watched way too
Canelo
much.
would knock
I think
Floyd's
we
heads
all
off
know.
right
I
now.
think we all know that Canelo would definitely give Floyd. Now Floyd is
Yeah,
still
there's an age difference now.
but
Though.
now
but
the age
it's age
difference.
difference and the weight difference is too much, man. Like,
It's one of those things. You remember
it's
the
way too
martial
much.
arts? I don't know if y'all big on martial art movies, but you remember when you always see the teacher fight the student in the martial art movies? This is almost in every movie. The teacher will be fighting the student, and the student will get the better of him. And as soon as the student look like he about to punch him, the trainer be like, "Ha ha ha, you learn." I'm like, "No, don't stop now."
Beat his ass.
Right, don't stop. That's how I think that Canelo and Floyd Part 2 will go. It will go more like it will look like that, but it won't be no aha. You learn, no.
Yeah, you be sleep.
Well, now we have two fighters that have lost, right? We have Teofimo Lopez that lost, you know what I'm saying, to Cambosis. We want to see the way he comes back. We also have Caleb Plant that lost to Canelo. You know what I'm saying? We want to see how they come back. You know what I'm saying? Like let's say Caleb Plant, right? He's trying to get a Charlo fight, a Benavides fight, at 168. You know what I'm saying? I think he's going to be there unless he moves up to 175. And once everything clears up, you know, I think Caleb Plant will still be a factor at 168. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think that he should do? What should be his next steps for Caleb, in your opinion?
Well, out of Caleb and Lopez, I think Caleb he's got to go for another big fight. I don't think because he's with PBC and they're like I said, they only fight 2 times a year. Lopez, I like that he's with Top Rank. He might can get 2 to 3 fights. You know, being with Top Rank because they're more active with their fighters.
Yeah.
That's obvious. They're just more active. That's why I tell people when we got prospects, who would you sign with? I said, well, if I want my fighter to be active, we're going Top Rank.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck. They'll throw you in there. They
We're
throw
going
you
Top
in.
Rank. We have 12 fights in 2 years. I tell
Hey,
people
but
that
you
all the
can't
time.
say that because Top Rank is biased, and you know all the others.
No, that's what they say.
I know.
Listen, that's what they say. But look, I tell them this. I say this all the
They're
time.
good at building fighters. They're good.
Great. They're great at building fighters, and then they have their downfalls towards the end when they start building them and the money and all that other stuff. But when it comes to building fighters, Top Rank is probably one of the best, man. So that's why I tell people I don't have no fight in this thing. I got Ohio fighters in Top Rank. We got some on the Zone. We got some on PBC.
I don't know. I lost a lot of respect for Caleb Plant after he was in the ring talking to Canelo about I'm pretty good, huh? I'm pretty good, right? I'm pretty good. They get knocked the fuck out next round.
But
Like
that's
you
maturity level, though.
No,
That's
maturity,
the
bro.
maturity
You waved the white flag, bro, in the middle of a fight. You never do that. You don't fucking surrender. You don't sound. Oh, I'm doing pretty good, huh? No, you don't.
been
You
in that
fucking.
position. He's never
But it
been.
doesn't matter, bro. Yeah, but I understand. But you don't ever like I was taught. You never do that. You do it after the fight. Hey, you know what? I did pretty. You don't do it in the middle of the fight. Fucking
for
crazy.
prime time, you was absolutely right. You don't do that, but this is what he's trying to say too. This is Canelo is such a big star that he was a fan, and this is why I told people.
Yeah, that's why.
I wish Caleb Plant would have had a big fight before he fought
Yep.
Canelo, because everybody keeps talking about, oh, Charlo need to fight. I don't think these guys are ready for that
Exactly.
stage. With the light is being bright and you cross. Charlo called Canelo Mr. Canelo before.
Yeah, you see that? I know.
Man.
Bro, he called him Cinnamon, bro.
I pay attention to
but Cinnamon, but he called him Mr. Canelo though, bro. Like, come on, bro. I heard that
a couple times. So
hey, that's why they lose, bro, because they go in there already like, oh my god, it's Canelo I'm fighting. You know what I mean? That's what happens.
I don't think Charlo would be like that though.
Well, hope not.
I hope he don't, because he's seen what Caleb Plant does. So he has film.
Yeah.
He probably would say, no, I would never do no. You got to go out there, and I tell these fighters all the time, I talk about this.
Like a dog.
You can't go out there with respect. Marcus Madonna didn't do it with Floyd.
Yeah.
Nope, at all.
He was throwing elbows, knees. I loved it. I was like, yes.
Y'all want to hear something real quick? Listen, when Canelo won after Caleb Plant, he went to the corner. If you look at the corner, because I watched this from this angle from somebody that was filming from the stadium. So the corner that he went to, as soon as he won, he ran to a specific corner, and the Charlo brothers were in the audience. That's where the Charlo brothers were sitting at. You know what I'm saying? Did y'all see that?
No.
Yeah, watch, man. I wish I had that video. They took it down, man. But like,
What do you do?
so where he went and like raised his hands the first time, Charlo and his brother Jamal and Jamal were sitting right there. You know what I'm saying? Literally right there. From you have the corner. It was to the right hand side of that area, and he kind of glanced and looked around. Then after that shit, Jamal was knocking cameras off of people's phones and shit, and acting crazy, bro, because he knew he was next up. He knew that shit was gonna happen. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's
He
good.
knew this was gonna happen.
Yeah, did you watch the epilogue, Showtime epilogue of the fight?
Did I?
I haven't watched that.
Yeah, did you watch it?
I don't recall. I
Because
too much weed.
in the epilogue there was a scene while the fight was going on. They put the camera on. I think it was Jermel or Jamal, one of them.
Yeah, I'm pretty. Yeah.
And then he was like, "Yo, I could beat Canelo. I could
Yeah.
beat Canelo." I was like, "What the fuck? Why are they showing Charlo, bro?"
Everybody beats him.
So yeah,
What
it shows
did
like
Mike Tyson say?
like it happened next.
Everybody has a plan till they
This
get
is a
hit.
good story.
Yeah, it's a story.
This
It's
is
a
a good
storyline,
story
exactly.
that Showtime is going to be using.
That's great.
The
I can
best. You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
No, I said I can actually tell you with that following up. I remember Robert Easter doing the same thing. I remember Robert Easter sitting ringside watching Mikey beat on
Exactly.
Brian, and I remember how passionate and mad he was about that. I'm telling you guys, Robert.
Wait, you beat it on Adrian Broner?
Yeah, and he was.
And then
like,
what did Mikey do to Easter?
Right, absolutely. You know the trolls. Hey, the trolls hit my page. They couldn't wait to come to a How Run Boxing page to talk to.
Oh, really?
yeah, you fuck with Robert Easter too, right? Yeah.
They from my neck of the woods.
Yeah.
And you know what's
they're
funny
both
about
under,
Robert Easter, bro, is that when he
about
came out, I was
Jonas.
like, you know what? He's gonna have he's gonna give Mikey a fucking a good run, bro. And then Mikey was just that's when Mikey was passionate about boxing, bro.
I think
now
what Robert did, he just abandoned his jab and he didn't stay on the outside. So now he's getting back to just he gives up his height and reach too much. So his last fight, he did it. He did perfect, man. He stayed disciplined. He didn't get caught up in fighting on the insides with Ryan Martin. But yeah, the point I brought him up was he was passionate. He didn't even want to have interviews with Fight Hype with nobody. He was just like, man, no, I see something. I want Mikey next. I know what I know what I'm doing. As soon as you get in there, it's totally different.
Yeah. Well, look at Mikey and EJ. Mikey said, I see something in EJ. I see it. And EJ just poop, pat, ping, ping, pong.
It's different. It's not the same. That's why Terrence Crawford is so special. Fighting Sean Porter, you can look at the film and say, oh, he's going to do this and that. He's totally different. I say his style is almost like you fighting a guy who's playing video games and they pressing all the buttons and the power.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh my goodness. So that's Sean Porter's type of style. His timing is just so horrible at times. He's in and out.
Yeah.
You throw a punch, it's the elbow, and then his head hits you when he come out of there.
Yeah.
You're just like, oh, those are frustrating guys. You have frustrating fighters in this in boxing where you just cannot set them up. It's Crawford took his time with Porter and he's seen the shots. Like I said, he took his time. He had the matrix locked in. Crawford was just like, okay, I figured this guy out, and he got him out in the 10th, man. So, but those are still hard fights, man. Those styles are just awkward.
Yeah. And then people got it. Go ahead. I'm sorry to cut you. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I just said I think Rolly gonna be the same way with Tank if that fight.
100%, bro.
You want that shit?
Wait, what? Rolly?
No, I don't know what he's. Hold on. What he's saying is that Rolly has an awkward ass style. Yeah. Oh yeah. But his style. It's funny you said that, bro. Because I thought the same thing. Like people are counting Rolly out. I'm like, oh, Rolly might hit him with a jumping uppercut, some weird ass shit, and catch his ass, bro.
Yo, he's like the Port of Mayorga.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yo, Khaled, you ever seen Vic Darchinyan?
Yeah.
You remember Vic Darchinyan? With that
kind
of style, you know what I'm saying? He doesn't like hold a high guard. It doesn't have like any defense. His hands are just like moving. You know what I'm saying? Like that reminds me of Rolly. Wide punches, big punches, hits hard. You know what I'm saying?
And he could take a hit. Rolly could. He's kind of retarded, so he can kind of take some hits, bro.
Guys, that's the reason why I think I like Tank winning this fight, but that's gonna be another one where he might go the distance. I won't be surprised. Like that's
But what does that do for Tank though? What does that like?
If he goes the distance, nothing. But if he knocks out Rolly like clean the fuck out, then we know that Tank's just
Yeah, but
it, bro. I mean,
Tank should not, man. Like
he should knock Rolly out for sure.
Hold on. This is the thing, right? I just think does Rolly deserve this fight? Yes. Should Tank be fighting Rolly? No.
No.
Tank should be fighting.
It's
I'm saying,
quote
the
unquote
likes
a
of
mandatory.
Lomachenko, right? I'm saying,
yeah.
He should be fighting the top guys. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, I mean.
No, I get. I think
we all
I
think
get it. I agree with you 100%. I just think that he's actually they're moving him. They're just trying to build the knockouts and get the people. A lot of the casuals, not the hardcore. We want to see him fight the elite guys, but Floyd is more focused on maneuvering from the Satan bodies where they have the power. They're not really caring about the belts right now, but you have to knock out. You have to get knockouts because he's trying to oppress the dumb fans, the casuals.
Mm-hmm.
No disrespect, but that's just
but that's not what's generating. Like, bro, he's losing that. Like, his numbers are going down.
Yeah, but bro, check this out. I have people that don't even watch boxing, and they're like, "Hey, you know who I know of?" I'm like, "Who?" They're like, "Who's that Rolly guy that's always talking shit?" I'm like, and they don't even watch boxing, bro. They just know Rolly, and he's always online talking shit. He's on Instagram with his little voice acting weird. So yeah, he brings in the casual fans that are gonna pay probably $60 or whatever it is to watch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think they're gonna try that
when you
one.
please the casual fans, you're losing the hardcore fans. So which is it?
Yeah, but you know what, bro? I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. I think there's tons and tons of casual fans, bro.
What do you think?
That's tough. That's a real tough one for me to answer because I done seen so many people who say I'm done with boxing and then they right back eating popcorn next Saturday. Or
the
it's like football.
Do that, man. But this is the thing, man. Like we're getting pissed off about it. Like we want to see Tank be in there. You know what I mean? Like
we do.
No,
okay. Look, Ryan Garcia doesn't have a fight date. Tank Davis doesn't have a fight date. Make it happen.
Bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
I think as far as course, we definitely want those fights, but I see that what they're trying to do is just build Ryan into a big star and Tank into a big star. But how many fights do we need to see before y'all think they are big stars? I don't think we need to see him fight Rolly and two more people before y'all try to make the fight across the street. I think y'all need to make these fights now. And when they fight, it becomes a rivalry. We don't even get trilogies like that no more. Like
it's capitalism, bro. Capitalism is in everything, bro. That's what it is, bro. It's just capitalism, and they're gonna build until they can sell that fight for $120.
That's
you know what I mean?
That's why.
They're trying to build Ryan Garcia versus Cambosis. Have you heard of that?
I don't
like that
Cambosis,
yeah, I heard of that.
I
heard of that.
And that's my thing. It's like Cambosis is not fighting the best either. He's just fighting who's the highest bidder.
And I will not pay.
Right now, he just got all the titles. Well, not all the titles, but
all titles.
Some of it. So it's one of those things where he's just trying to figure shit out and get the most of the money that he can before.
I get it. I get it.
Right.
I'm his team.
And everybody has done that. You know what I'm saying?
Buster Douglas is he's in the record books right now for the purse bid. I think it was 32 million. He got 24 million out of it with the Holyfield fight, but that's the highest purse bid in history. That's
crazy.
Didn't they just break it now? Didn't they just break it? Fury versus White.
What that purse bid?
It was like 41 million. The purse bid. Yeah.
What about Canelo? Canelo don't break that. What did Canelo get?
No, purse bids are different from getting.
That's what I'm saying. So what is Canelo's purse bid?
He doesn't do purse bids.
He doesn't do purse bid. Purse bids is like the last option.
Yeah, purse bids are really rare.
Okay, so he just does. Yeah.
Y'all just gave me some news today. I didn't know that purse bid was 41. So okay.
Fury's getting like 31 point something, and White is getting like 8 point something.
So what's better to do, a purse bid or like the way that Canelo and them do it?
No, a purse bid is mandated. Like it only comes down when they can't make a fight deal.
Yeah. Okay. And then the sanctioning bodies force these promoters to make a purse bid, which what I'm saying?
And it's like an auction.
Because fucking Jake Paul and them over here, Jake Paul not even a real boxer, getting fucking $46 million. You know what I'm saying?
They ain't getting $46 million.
No, for the two fights, for the Floyd and what other fight? I can't remember the other one. Hey, bro, they're getting paid, bro. I'm telling you. These motherfuckers ain't playing.
Jake is making some money.
We're not dealing with imaginary boxing. We're dealing with
right.
Yeah, no, it's imaginary, but the $100 bills are not imaginary. Those are very real.
It's all good.
Hey, Jake,
you know
they are real.
Yeah, you can go to the circus and watch.
Okay, hey, but Jake Paul, you guys hear about the Amanda Serrano fight? That joint just got announced. So Jake Paul is doing good in boxing, man.
He's bringing a lot of fucking he's bringing a lot of light to boxing, bro. I see little kids talking about I want to go see boxing or I want to order the fight because Jake Paul. I'm like, I can't believe it, and it's like, and then it brings light to the undercards and people like that. So I mean, us fans, like, we're real fans. We want to see real shit, but it's bringing a whole new genre of kids, nieces, my nephews, all of them are talking about boxing. That never would have talked about it before.
Yeah, not just that, but Amanda Serrano, his fighter.
Y'all know
exactly.
where Jake is from, right?
No,
Ohio.
He's a Ohio, huh? Yeah.
He's from Columbus, Ohio.
Columbus.
He's from Cleveland.
Oh, he's from Cleveland.
And I'm not saying he's a great fighter, but I'm just saying that he's bringing a lot of fucking attention.
Yeah, I think,
and TikTokers and everybody.
He's one of
those. What do you think about my boy Kelly Pavlik?
What you mean what I think about
he was okay. I mean, he was good.
Hold on, prime time. I was asking.
Okay, go ahead.
Kelly was my guy, man. That's my guy. Real good, good guys with him. Good friends with him. He's from my hometown. I'm from Youngstown, so he's right there. He right there. Me and him from the same neck of the woods. Yeah, I'm from Youngstown, Ohio.
What happened to him?
He just after
he fought a whole bunch of motherfuckers. He fought
after Sergio Martinez.
Bernard Hopkins. He fought Jermaine Taylor twice. You know what I'm saying? Like
he was good,
bro. Like some fighters, that is their career. You know what I'm saying? Like that is their career. That is their. You know what I'm saying? You've done everything. Not everybody can be a multi weight division champion, a 3-time. You know what I'm saying? Unified, undisputed. It's hard, bro. It's not that easy.
No. And you know what's funny? Sometimes I catch myself too, like speaking from the couch, right? Where I'm like, well, why is he doing this? Or why is he? I'm like, you know what? It's easy for the fucking this nice little couch I'm sitting on. You know what I'm saying?
No, he fought Sergio Martinez. He fought I used Kelly Pavlik the other day when I was talking about these middleweights. I said I don't believe Kelly Pavlik would have beat Jermaine Taylor if he didn't face the boogeyman, Erison Miranda, before.
Exactly.
Nobody
wanted to fight Miranda. Miranda, one-time fucking knockout puncher from Colombia. Yep. Man, it was avoided. Bro, he hit like a fucking horse. That motherfucker knock your ass out.
Absolutely. And I think that's what prepared Kelly to have that fight with Jermaine, because Jermaine was more athletic. Jermaine was faster.
Yeah.
He had a lot of things going into that fight that he was just better than Kelly.
Just beat B-Hop. Jermaine beat B-Hop. You know what I'm saying? And then you go and beat Jermaine Taylor, and then you go lose to B-Hop. So it's like that record is not like, it's not a shameful record. Like, you fought.
No, not at all. He was a warrior, dude.
Fighters.
Hey,
those were two undisputed fighters, two undisputed champions. Bernard Hopkins was undisputed, and Jermaine Taylor was undisputed.
Yep.
The executioner. Hey, did Pavlik train with RGBA? He did, huh? Robert Garcia.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It was short. Yeah, it was very short.
Yeah, it was short though. Yeah, because I remember seeing him in videos with Robert.
Mm-hmm.
Towards the end of his career, though, huh?
Oh yeah. Towards the end of his career, but yeah, back to like y'all was saying.
They never had a fight. They never had a fight.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Garcia.
No, not with Robert.
Oh.
Oh, okay. But he did train though there, huh?
No,
he was working.
Yeah, he trained there. He trained there. Benavidez beat the shit out of him in sparring.
It's funny.
Oh yeah, he did say that. I remember Benavidez said he beat the fuck out of him.
I can tell when I talk to Kelly all the time. I can tell when
not the shit out of him or fuck out of him. Sorry, my bad.
No, it's cool. Yeah. It's fine. But when he talk about Virgil Ortiz and Mikey Garcia, he's so high on him, and I know
he is though. Respectful,
he's a Garcia guy. You know what I'm saying? Him and Robert got a good relationship. So there would be certain times I would say certain things, Mikey like it. Mm-hmm. Kelly would come on my wall and be like, "Oh no, I see this," and I'm like, "Oh, here go Kelly." You know,
bro, you fuck with Kelly Pavlik like that? Kelly, I still fuck with Kelly Pavlik because he's very knowledgeable and like he loves the sport, man.
I'm gonna be honest. It was guys like Kelly, Buster Douglas, a lot of them that helped boost my profile. A lot of guys started following me and started reaching out because they seen the fighters who was commenting on my posts, Kenny Porter, Sean. They seen all these Ohio guys dealing with me, and they're like, "Well, who is this dude? He got connections with him. They actually having conversations with this dude." And that's how my following was. It was Buster, it was Kelly, all these Ohio guys, and that's how my brand started to build on the IG and Facebook.
Dope shit, man.
That's
Dope
dope,
shit.
bro. Hell yeah.
Yo, Kelly Pavlik likes to play Fight Night. He likes to play
Yep.
boxing video games, bro. I want to fucking fight him.
I do too.
No, he like if you put a fucking controller in his hands, you'll sit there and fucking play against you, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I seen that shit. I was like, holy shit, okay.
I was upset that Virgil left RGBA, man. Virgil, fuck, man. Robert Garcia was so high on Virgil, man, and he split, bro.
What made
I knew
him split? That's what
yeah,
I
I knew he was gonna leave though. I think he felt like Robert wasn't giving him having enough time and attention for him, bro. You know what I mean? Because he had 2 fights. Robert Garcia had 2 fights. Virgil fighting, and he had I can't remember the other guy's name, but I think the other guy might have been fighting for like some kind of belt or something like that. And so he went with the other guy, and then after he did that, bro, and he was in the corner of Virgil, I was like, oh yeah, they're gonna split, bro. And sure enough, about 2 weeks later, they were separating. I see Virgil going to. I wish he would go with Eddie Reynoso, but I don't think he's gonna go over there either.
Yeah, I like
Same thing. Not enough time with him. You know what I mean? Not enough time. He has Canelo and Reeves.
They still got the opponent that Rashid Ellis. Canelo working with Rashidi, and Rashid been wanting to fight Virgil for a minute.
Oh yeah, that'd be a good one. I would like to see that shit.
Oh, I forgot Rashidi's with Canelo.
Me too.
Damn.
And that's one of the reasons why I was telling you Canelo is so freaking smart. I said he has mastered the boxer with lateral movement because he got good sparring partners. Rashidi Ellis is the kryptonite that Canelo didn't want to face.
Yeah,
exactly. Yep.
That's what people say about
heavyweights. He sparred everybody there.
People be talking about Benavidez like, oh, he'll fucking he's gonna give Canelo the hardest work. I don't doubt that he'll give Canelo some good fight. But Benavidez comes in like a fucking zombie, like we were talking about earlier, and he punches and bunches. But Canelo will just pivot, move, cut him off, counter him, hit him to that body, bro, and he's gonna crumble, bro.
Mm-hmm. He's more offense than defense.
He'll crumble.
Mm-hmm. But I think it's a good fight. It's a good fight, but I think Canelo's just. Canelo to the point where we actually trying to find fighters that would give him a competition.
I can't wait till he does fight these people that all the other boxing channels are like, fuck Canelo, he's ducking everybody. Mm-hmm. So I want him to fight Charlo, and hopefully he fights a Benavidez or and proves that okay. Which I don't think he has to prove anything, but just get those fights out of the way.
Honestly, so who do you guys think would give Canelo the best work from 160 to 175?
Nobody. Not even not Bivol, not fucking.
Nobody? I don't think nobody.
I think so. Listen, I think better be with his strength.
He's too fat for it. His strength,
no, will beat him, bro.
No, what? Oh.
I think he would beat him if he's still how he looked like in his last fight.
What'd you say?
Beterbiev, he would beat Canelo.
Beterbiev will get watch Beterbiev, bro. Beterbiev will be another one like, oh shit, I'm fighting Canelo.
He's Triple G, but he's a smarter boxer than Triple G.
Triple G had a consistent jab that kept him in the fight with Canelo.
Exactly. Benavidez does not have that.
You got to have a consistent jab, and you better have a chin.
No, Khaled, did you say Beterbiev or Benavidez?
Yeah.
Beterbiev,
right?
Beterbiev, you know what I'm saying?
Whatever you want to call it.
At 175, yes. I think he's big, you know what I'm saying? He's strong. He's got crazy power, bro.
Canelo's beat bigger guys and hit them and folded their asses.
Yeah, this is different though, man. This man's got crazy power.
At 175,
this dude is
bro.
relentless. He's relentless, dude.
Bro, he look, Prime. He knocked down Usyk.
Who did?
Beterbiev in the amateur. He knocked him down.
Were they the same weight then, or what were they fighting in the amateurs? What was it?
The amateurs for the Olympics.
Yeah, but what weight were they fighting at then?
Most likely, the Olympics is different, so it was between like 175, 180.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's still they're the
in the
same weight
weight
though.
class. They were in the same
Yeah,
weight class.
I can't see Benavidez. He's not gonna knock Usyk out now or down at all.
No, but still, like that shows you the skill level. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they're the same weight, same everything. You know what I mean?
I mean,
Usyk that weight has a
Usyk
lot
wasn't
to
all
do
that
with
in
it, bro.
amateurs. He wasn't
I know
all
that.
that, but
I like him.
Sean Porter
I like
beat
him.
Usyk.
How old is he? He better. He's about what, 36 now?
I think he's about
Yeah, he's
36,
old now.
bro.
He's
He's
getting really
older,
old.
yeah.
I think to me, he is strong, but he's not
He's
that
flat-footed,
fast.
bro.
Yeah, he's not that fast. But I still like him. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
He's walking through, but he need a big fight too. And we need to help fighters like him get a big fight. He deserves a big fight. Come
Canelo
on.
hit that motherfucker in the liver, bro. He'll duck his arms down to block it again, and get hit in the fucking jaw, and it's over, bro. Shit. He's gonna get hit in that liver. He's gonna get hit in that liver and wish he had 12 feet arms to block his whole body, bro.
Y'all is hilarious. No, he needs. I think better. Yeah, he definitely need that. He need that, man. Arthur better.
Yeah, right. The same thing that he's doing for Makabu. Highlight his name, you know what I'm saying? Get that numbers up, you know what I'm saying? Get that fight going. So who should Beterbiev fight next?
That's a good question.
Bivol.
Bivol or what's his name? Ramirez.
Ramirez.
Zurdo.
I'm not a big fucking
All right, hold
fan
on,
of
hold on.
Zurdo, man.
Let's go down the list. You know what I'm saying? So you're saying Zurdo, Ohio?
Yep.
Okay. Prime time?
I say Ramirez, bro. I would like to see Ramirez.
That's Zurdo. Zurdo Ramirez, yeah.
Ramirez, yeah.
Khaled?
I would prefer Bivol because I don't think Zurdo is on the level of a Bivol.
That's true too.
If not, then Zurdo.
Yeah.
I would
just don't like him.
I would say Bivol. Bivol, because we want to shorten that list, you know what I'm saying? Ramirez can come in, you know, at a later time. And I mean, Ramirez versus Joe Smith Jr. would be good.
Well, he needed a fight like that. I definitely understand, but he's already got 40 fights. He's 40-0. A lot of people don't even know who he is. It's the hardcore. It's us.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
But I think that would be good for Ramirez. You know what I'm saying? Because like it's not easy pickings, but like it would be good for Ramirez to get a belt. And out of the three, I think that would be easier for Ramirez. You know what I'm saying? And then once he gets a belt, he can get a Bivol. He can get a better
You're gonna get a belt for Canelo to come and beat his ass and just take it.
We don't know.
No, I heard. Cosmic. I heard that Bivol and Zurdo is most likely next.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
they've been talking
That's
about
a good
that.
one.
Yeah.
Well, I think De La Hoya just got. You said Bivol and the who?
And Zurdo.
Oh yeah. I just because I know they just signed him. De La Hoya and them just got him a year ago or sometime last year.
Yeah.
So I think I want to see him in a big fight, man. Because
he's good.
Top Rank didn't really do too much for him. He fought Jesse Hart, but and those were good fights. Don't get me wrong. It's like he got the looks, man. He's a handsome looking guy. I don't understand why they couldn't push him the way they did, man. I like Zorro though. You know what I mean?
Hey, Ohio. You know what's funny? You said that, bro, and I like that you said that because a lot of men, like I say that before, like, oh, bro, pause. I'm like, no, I'm just saying for marketability, bro. It's like Ryan Garcia, bro. He's a handsome looking dude. They're gonna push him, and all that all comes into play, bro. You know what I mean? It does, and when people can't, I'm a man. I'm secure in myself, so I say those things like, hey, it is what it is. You know what I mean? That's just what it shit sells. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Man. You gotta. It's about mature. I'm comfortable in my sexuality.
Me too.
I don't have to.
Right?
Bro, why do you think Oscar De La Hoya was so big, man?
Thank you, bro. I mean, he was a great
Oscar
fighter,
De La Hoya,
but he had that
fighter.
also. Yeah, Golden Boy, bro. He was
but he also backed. He also
he
backed
could
that
fight.
shit up though.
Yeah, he could fight.
Oh, he did definitely.
Oscar, man, he had the looks and he can fight. So that was you can say AJ has the looks too.
Yo,
so
did y'all hear?
AJ,
hold on,
yeah, that's why he's
did
big
y'all
too.
hear? Breaking news: Ryan Garcia is being offered 3 million IG subscribers to fight Cambosis.
IG followers?
He's not even offered money. He's being offered IG subscribers.
Hey, that's why he's in front of the line. He's not even accepting money. That's crazy. He's like, I'll take the followers.
Bro. I thought it was real. I'm like, what?
Oh, that's a joke.
Bro, I have like a lot of nieces and nephews or whatever, and they come over. Hey, bro, and they come and they talk about Ryan. They're 6 and 7 years old. Like, oh, my favorite fighter is Ryan Garcia. I'm like, you guys even they don't. And I'm telling you, it's so weird. It's the strangest thing. And they're like, yeah, he was on TikTok the other day, and I'm like, oh shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
on TikTok it'll be like 20 million. 20 million.
That's what I'm saying.
I got a question for you guys.
You know what?
Question for you guys.
Go ahead.
What do you guys think about Ryan Garcia and his ceiling? Do you guys think he has potential to become a pound for pound fighter?
I think so. I really believe so. If he tucks his chin in, yeah.
If he fights, yeah, he's. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing. Look, we were talking about Adrian Broner before, right? Look at Adrian Broner. You know what I'm saying? Like he's been fighting everybody. That's what you need to do: win or lose, fight, get in the mix. You know what I'm saying? You never know what's gonna happen. You know what I mean?
Right.
But we need to see you fight.
And we know that he could fight, bro. I mean, you see that body shot he hit with fucking what's that fucker's name? He beat
Luke Campbell.
Luke Campbell, and Luke Campbell was no joke. Luke Campbell was a good fucking solid fighter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Ryan Garcia hit him with a fucking left hook to the body from hell, bro. You know what I mean?
I think it's more about Ryan's mental aspect.
Bro, you speak the truth, man. It's 100% right, bro. If you're having anxiety and you're having these things with your mental, bro, it's hard.
And and mostly, and I listened to Canelo.
This is what
Canelo said something about that as well, which was big. Canelo don't think he has it his whole foot in boxing. You know what I mean? So that's just the thing with Ryan. Like, he has the looks, man. The appeal is like, dude, you can capitalize on this so much if you just go out there and fight the people and build your name, man. He's good for our sport. I don't care what nobody say.
I guess his last fight, one of my buddies, he has like 3 daughters, bro, and they're like from 10 to like 13. They all bought tickets to the fight, bro, and had signs and shit. 3 girls.
Wow.
Yeah, from 10 to 13. So you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? In boxing.
When he got a following, when they got followings like that, even with Jake Paul, let me tell y'all this story with my son. My son do not watch boxing. He can't stand boxing. I did not know who the Paul brothers was, Logan and Jake. I never knew them. My son knew who they were, right? So when he fought on DAZN, when Eddie Hearn had that card on DAZN with Logan, I think it was Logan.
Logan, yeah.
My son was sitting Indian style with DAZN. I didn't even know. I was like, what?
What? Mm-hmm.
I was surprised to see my son watching, and this is the thing. He don't know the sport. So this is how he was staying interested in watching the other guys before it got to Logan Paul. He was looking at their outfits, saying, his outfit is nice, better than his, so I'm picking this guy to win.
Thank you, brother.
So
that's all I'm saying.
So I was like,
outfits. That's all that matters. Fuck it.
For the kids.
Kids.
My son, at this time, my son was only 7. So
no, I know.
So that surprised me. So that threw a wrench at my mind, the way of thinking about the joke, the Logans and stuff like that. And I was just like, what in the world is going on here? Like, and now he can watch boxing with me, and he still watch it even when the Logans ain't fighting. He picks the boxers by their outfits. He don't know nobody, pretty much.
Damn, then he should have had Deontay Wilder beating Fury.
Right?
You know what? Look, no, he did. That's funny. He loved his outfit. And when he was knocked out, I said, "Oh, the one who dressed the nice didn't win."
Exactly, and that's what I'm saying. Like older heads like us that like are really like we're into boxing. Like we love boxing. It's hard for us to transition our minds to be like, damn, this is kind of the new wave. Even though we don't want it to be. Like these kids and everybody coming up, they're gonna take when we're older and kind of whatever. They're gonna be the ones that are running boxing and bringing in these paydays. So it's a different thing. Just like our fathers before us, when they seen us do certain things, they're like, man, you guys are some weirdos. You know what I mean? But they just what it is. It's just hard to transition out of that thought process. I mean, I was born in '84, so even me, I'm 37, and I'm kind of sometimes I see the youngsters. I'm like, man, why are they doing that? And then I think, man, I was doing that, or picking fighters because of I like his fucking I like his whatever his shorts or I like his shoes, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but what's it called? Jake Paul, that train is running low. Their numbers are not doing what they were doing before. Now they're doing 65K.
I think that's one hiccup. I get what you're saying.
That was a hiccup, yeah.
But you gotta
So there's fads. Motherfuckers were wearing tight jeans one year, wearing baggy jeans another year. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? They're fast.
that's what I'm saying. Another fad will come back up, bro. I mean, it's what it is. And
But
boxing
boxing
needed
is
it,
not a
bro.
fad, though.
No, but boxing needed
Boxing
it
is
because
not a fad.
boxing was
It's always
yeah,
gonna
but
be.
boxing was getting,
It's gonna be
but
legacy,
yeah, but it's either
skills,
that or
integrity,
boxing. Yeah,
morals,
but either that or boxing goes into
longevity.
obscurity because once all of us that are real boxing fans, we're gone or whatever the case may be, who's gonna pick it up? Who's gonna keep that torch going? You know what I mean? Boxing could be just a thing of, I mean, I don't know. I just try to see
Boots in
in the
this,
future.
Virgil Ortiz. You
It's
know what I'm
because
saying?
they're growing up with both
Devin
UFC
Haney.
and boxing, not hardcores, or either we just continue with the rest of it. But
Yeah.
he said they both growing. They growing with boxing and UFC. That's true too. UFC is playing a part too, where you just look
Fuck
at.
yeah.
Yeah, they're playing definitely a big part of it. But with the Jake Paul, I told people this before the circus even came. Where everybody called it a circus. I said, we have to capitalize on this guy while he got the fans, because Montana Love, a lot of people don't know who he is. He signed with Matchroom because of Jake Paul. He fought on the pay-per-view, southpaw at 140, great fighter, always been a good fighter. He got his recognition. He got signed. We had other fighters that got recognition. Jake Paul, out of all the Ohio fighters that we got some great ones from Broner, Sean Porter, Robert Easter, Rasheed Warren, Terrell Goucher. We got a lot of good fighters. None of them, even with Sean Porter losing to Earl Spence, he still had enough momentum to come back to Ohio and headline on the card. He didn't. Jake is the one that came to Ohio and put on the pay-per-view.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, he did actually. Yeah.
Jake. It was Jake.
Yeah. I know.
So he brought a lot of attention to
Now we have Mokabu.
Makabu.
Let's
Oh,
go,
yeah.
Mokabu.
We do got
Let's
Makabu.
get it.
That is a low key little pay per view too. But that's Don King. That's Ohio. So that's Don. That's Don. But Canelo is the one that helped promote that. So you might as well call him Canelo King, because he helped.
Bro, I can't
Don
believe
King.
that's true. I can't believe that's true. Canelo's gonna be there.
Where?
Like,
What he's doing? I'm sorry.
He's gonna be in Ohio to fight to watch Mokabu fight. I can't
I
believe that.
I don't know if that's going to be true. I don't know if Canelo
Right?
is going to
Nah,
come.
they're saying it's true.
Listen,
they're saying that it's true.
Warren, Ohio.
But where's the source? Where is the source? I would love that. That would be dope. That would be the best thing ever. You know what I'm saying? For the sport of boxing. But
that would be huge, because everybody be, you talking about fanboys, everybody be all over Canelo. They don't
shit,
care.
I drive from Chicago out there. Let's go.
Okay, and that's
show me some proof.
And bro, that's my point right there. That's my point when I talk to Canelo haters. I say, I get it that you guys say he ducked this person, he's ducking that person, he ain't great. But people, myself included, like you said, will drive over there just to see Canelo over there. You know what I'm saying? More or less, Canelo could fight fucking Joe Schmo, and I'm still gonna pay to see it. That's just what it is. I mean, so I mean,
no, but I heard Canelo's in Ohio right now. Like they were saying that they see like stories of people taking pictures of Canelo in Ohio.
Well,
I don't know if that's true.
Get out of here. Is that true?
I'm serious.
Right now?
Someone said that, and I think this panel earlier.
Okay, listen, I want to tell you right now, if he's anywhere in Warren taking pictures, he is definitely the pound for pound king, because it's dangerous.
He's shutting shit down. He's shutting streets down. Like, what the fuck?
He better be at a hotel.
Imagine he's at a club and he's like, "Let's party, motherfuckers."
Oh, he will.
Party. Yo,
hey, Canelo is funny talking English. I love it though, man. You want payday? I know.
He a beast. But one thing about Canelo, and I told people this before, even with Canelo, he took fights that his promoter told him not to fight, man, not to take. He's a warrior. So when there's certain guys he didn't fight, I definitely believe he was, at that time, he wasn't comfortable with the style. And then you got Oscar, who's a legend, telling you, see, I told
advising you.
Yeah, see what happened with Laura? You got away, you won, but listen to me next time. So, I think that's how that conversation went. But Canelo knew that was his kryptonite, and he faced his demons. I don't care if nobody say Billy Joe, good boxer. You can call him trash, whatever you want. I think Billy Joe was a good boxer. I actually thought Billy Joe was going to be one that would give him problems.
Yeah, everybody said that.
Yeah, a lot of
Billy Joe Saunders was going to be the one.
That because a lot of people prior to that fight were like, "Oh, Billy Joe Saunders is gonna outbox him and do all this stuff," and then he broke his whole orbital. and like, oh, he sucks. He was trash.
And that's
right.
Why those people, they just speaking off emotions. I don't even waste time with those type of people no more. You don't even know how many times where I defend certain fighters where people think I'm fans of them. I said no, I just give them their credit where it's due. Triple G. I went on a Triple G the bandwagon because people was like, oh, Triple G ain't fought nobody. I said yes, he's not. No, nobody want to fight him. And then there were fights that he should have took, but you can't tell me that Triple G is not a top 3 middleweight. You're not going to tell me that. You're not going to sit there and tell me that. So they were saying
now
that.
he's a diva, but he was like the middleweight.
Right. He should have took more fights. Don't get me wrong. He still has some fights that he should have took. But when he stepped up against Canelo, Danny Jacobs, if you think he was trash and he didn't fight nobody, then when he step up, he's supposed to get whitewashed. That did not happen.
Yeah.
If that's your logic, that's the way you think. If he ain't fought nobody, when he step up to fight somebody, he's supposed to get embarrassed. Jeff Lacey got embarrassed by Kazaki.
Kazaki. Yep, Kazaki. I remember that fight so vividly. I remember Jeff Lacey. Man, he was like highly touted.
Absolutely.
The next
Yeah, he got fucking washed out,
bro. And then you see him on the stairs and getting interviewed, and he was like, "Man, what the fuck happened?" He's like, "Man, Joe Kazaki happened." And nobody knew who Joe Kazaki was, you know what I'm saying? And so he beat Jeff Lacey, and then that's where, you know what I'm saying? Like the whole aura of Joe Kazaki came about, the whole new era, you know what I'm saying? The whole new fucking thing. Now
Let me
he's
ask y'all a
fighting Roy
question.
Jones Jr., you know what I'm saying?
Because I didn't like Kawasaki, but I respect him as a fighter. He was good. I just hated Kawasaki. I don't know what it was, but it was. I asked y'all this question: do y'all have a fighter y'all just didn't like, even though he was good? What fighter y'all just didn't like? He rubbed you the wrong way. Something.
That's a real good question.
Yo, for me, go ahead, Cosmic.
Sergio Mora. Sergio, the Latin Snake Mora. I don't know why. I tell
Sergio
H
Mora?
this Sergio Mora out of all the I don't know why, because he talks all that shit, bro. He talks like he was high shit. It just for me, he just rubbed me wrong, man. I watched the Contender and like, man, like right, you know what I'm saying? Out of all the motherfucking fighters, I swear, Sergio Mora is the one. I don't know why. I just never liked him. I found him like to be just like fake. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's a cultural thing, but it's like I just didn't like him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like when we had great fighters before, and then Sergio Moro, like I just you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm just telling you the truth. Sergio Moro.
Okay, y'all got some more. Who else?
You know what? And I might catch heat for this, but you know what? I don't know why, bro. And I know he's a great fighter, but I don't like watching him, and he just gets on my damn nerves. Is Bud Crawford, bro?
Wow.
I don't know why.
Yeah, that was
I don't know why.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I know. I don't know why. No, I just don't know. Like, even when I see him on interviews and shit, I'm like, fuck this guy. I don't like. I just don't like hearing him or watching him.
No, these are great answers, guys, because I think we all have that type of bias in us where we just can't. I'm gonna tell you another fighter who I can't even point a finger, and I think Omar Figueroa. I don't know what it is about Omar. I think he's a great kid, but I don't know why I can't stand him.
You just don't like him.
What?
Bro, Omar,
have you seen his sister?
Yes, I've seen.
Have you seen his sister? Jesus, she's winning at life. You know what I'm saying? She's
Wait,
winning.
Brandon Figueroa or Omar Figueroa?
Maybe the way he have his head down. I don't know.
He got hurt.
Petty, but it's like I don't like Omar, but I hope bro knocks him out.
That's funny as shit. No, but Terrence Crawford, for
I
me, like, I just thought he fought tomato cans the whole time. Like, I was thinking, like, yo, he's fighting nobodies. But then once he beat Sean Porter, and he had that fight with Victor Postol, too.
Wait,
I was like, damn.
y'all talking about Terrence Crawford?
The Fat Bloods.
Yeah, like, I wouldn't say I didn't like him, but I always looked down on him.
Nah.
Because I always thought he fought tomato cans.
TBC, Jose Benavidez was not a tomato can. You know what I mean? What's his name?
Yeah, I know that now.
Mean Machine was not a tomato can.
Mean
Machine was coming
Mean
up.
Machine.
You know
And Victor Postol. Victor
Postol, come on now.
He's a dog.
Like, bro, this is the thing.
No, but yeah,
we
that's the thing.
forget
I wasn't informed.
that Top Rank was in a Cold War with Golden Boy. You know what I'm saying? And then what did PBC do? They inherited all of that same beef, the same. You're on this side, I'm on this side, same thing, the same fucking tactics. This is 2022. They need to change that shit up. Top Rank needs to do business with PBC, and they've done business with PBC. They need to be mature and do this shit for the fight fans. You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
obviously they're all in jeopardy. All of them. Top Rank, PBC, all of them. The Zone, whatever you want to call it.
One thing I didn't like, and I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing. I think when that war happened, when Timothy Bradley was still active, I wished him and Crawford was not cool, because that would have been a nice fight for Crawford against Timothy Bradley, in my opinion. I thought that would have been a great fight for him. But they're friends. They were sparring. I get it. You know what I'm saying? And some guys, if they're not really, really close, man, make the fight happen. Like we gotta,
No. Make the fight happen regardless if you're friends or not, man. You gotta do it for the sport. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I think there's a level to it. There's a level to it, but to a certain extent, you should just make the fight happen. Call it business and just do it.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of fighters do it too. So
yeah, it depends on the situation. But I don't care how close I am with y'all guys. They offer me $2 million. We're fighting. You're not going to turn it down. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm coming out. I'm coming out to the ring with my hat on. Just know that.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Chris Eubanks. Yeah, Conor Ben also.
Also Canelo. I used to not like Canelo actually.
He said Chris Eubanks and Conor Ben also living off the father's name. 2 hype jobs who talk a lot of shit. That's what Ryan said.
Conor Ben is nice. I like Conor Ben.
Yeah, a lot of people like Conor Ben.
Well, we got one calling him a hype job. You got Ryan calling him a hype job. So
I mean, he's not a top 5 welterweight, but he's still pretty good.
Oh no, I want to see how good Fernando Vargas' boys do. Hopefully they do good.
Oh yeah, yo, the youngest one is really good.
I heard they call him Emelianenko. I guess he fights like Lomachenko.
Really?
That's what they're saying.
Let me ask y'all guys this question. What's your thoughts on what's his name? Nicholas Ali? Muhammad Ali? Nico? What is it? Nico?
He's cool. I mean, I think Tom Frank is using him just to like promote his father's legacy. To be honest with you, I don't know about how good he will be in his career, but right now,
I don't see
anything special about him.
I don't see it. I don't see it. I
saw
like his
they
last
got to match
fight.
him. They're going to match him. You know what's so funny? I think it's going to be obvious. It's going to be funny to see how they match him after like 16, 17 fights, because he could be they could be using him like a Jake Paul type of situation where they just trying to find the least talented guys to make him look like he's invincible.
That's
marketing though. Like that's marketing. So like when people talk about when they're building up the Great White Hope and things like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's part of marketing. You know what I mean? Like if you look at who's buying pay-per-views or who's buying, who's in the seats and and the attendance in the audience, things like that, there's going to be a percentage of white people. So you have to appeal to them too. So if you don't have a Great White Hope or a White Hope or things like that, you know what I'm saying? Like they're investing into that. Think about like what's his name that just beat Gary Russell Jr. You know what I'm saying? What is his name? He just beat him last week. Right?
Masayo or
Mixeo,
right? So what is PBC trying to do? They're trying to build another new Manny Pacquiao, right?
Yeah, it's all
right?
Every
hold on. Listen. Maxeo and Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao has a following, right? They have a huge Filipino following. So you're trying to capitalize on that, on the people that follow Manny Pacquiao, the Filipinos, the Filipino audience, things like that. The market, exactly. So why wouldn't you build that guy up? Why wouldn't you build up a Maxeo? You know what I'm saying? Maybe right? That makes sense.
But the thing is, he's not as good as nowhere near as good.
Oh hell no!
Of course not.
I don't think he.
No, of course not. He's not even 10% of what Manny Pacquiao is.
But like he was
that's
just
the
saying,
thing, though.
It's about matchmaking. It's about you can match your way into making a guy look invincible when he's really not. That's the brilliance.
Exactly.
Good matchmaking.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
See what I'm saying? It's good matchmaking. It's all about good matchmaking and style. I tell you guys.
Matchmaking, marketing. You know what I'm saying? Doing things.
No, but the
like
thing
that.
is, but Maxeo though, he's in a different position than Nico Ali.
Oh yeah.
Because Nico Ali is in the beginning of his career. Maxeo, he just got a belt. and like now everyone's gonna want him to unify or something.
Hey, Pacquiao's son's pretty good too. I heard.
Yeah, Pacquiao's son's he's got like man, even if you have a small percentage of what Manny Pacquiao is,
right?
He's got lightning fast hands. He's orthodox, you know what I'm saying? Like, and man, if you can get with the right trainer, because I don't know if y'all saw the video with Manny Pacquiao's son and Eddie Reynoso.
Yeah.
If you can get with somebody like that, because like he doesn't have the footwork, you know what I'm saying, the dimensions of Manny Pacquiao, where he skips and jumps into fucking.
Not yet.
It looks like he's skipping and jumping into different dimensions and shit.
Right.
Pop, pop, pop.
Yeah.
He like leaps in, pop, 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 and jumps back into another fucking world and shit. Like holy
Listen,
shit.
I'm gonna tell you, listen, a lot of respect, Manny, but it will still always be a question mark on his career. We don't know if he took those PEDs or not, but that will always be a question mark in the back of my head. Just like the New England Patriots with those errors in the footballs, and Brady is the GOAT.
Wait,
He's a
so
GOAT. Brady is a
so
GOAT.
what do you
He's a
think is
good
the main
player.
reason? What do you think the main reason is for the Pacquiao? Like, what makes you like so unsure about it?
Well, it's a good question. It was just the way he started so small, and then the way his head, when you look at his science
Got
wise,
bigger.
his
Yeah.
head got big, and a lot of people don't even pay attention to those type of things. But once they start talking about his allegations and steroid use, PED use, he stopped getting knockouts. Another thing that you could actually look up is when Freddie Roach did something that was so unnormal. It was just weird for him to, when he was getting into it with what's his name, his
Alex Ariza.
Alex Ariza. There you go. They got into it, and I remember him mentioning a bottle that Alex Ariza in sparring gave Manny, and he wanted to know what was in it. And this is just a regular interview he was talking about. This is when they were beefing. So he said he didn't tell him what it was. So I felt when Freddie Roach was telling this story, he was setting it up just in case it got out that Manny got caught with PEDs, that I was against it. I seen certain things that was suspicious, and I just pointed it out because it seemed like he was doing that. It seemed like he was bringing up stuff that no one really knew about. Like, why would you mention this to happen in sparring?
Yeah.
Right.
So that I was trying to make sense of that. So I think he already knew that maybe the
You're cutting up.
Yo, you're on mute. I think I can't hear.
My bad. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll hear you.
My bad. But yeah, I just think that people kind of figured that he probably had something going on, and the light was bright on them, and Freddie was looking to point at what's the name Alex. So he wasn't gonna take the fall. So that was real red flag. I remember that interview on YouTube and him just saying, yeah, he gave Manny something, and I asked him what was in the bottle. So this is sparring. Like, so you're bringing up stuff that happened in sparring now that y'all beefing. So it was like he was trying to make sure if it did come out, Freddie ain't got nothing to do with it. That's how I took it. That's how I interpreted it. But Manny is innocent until proven guilty, man. So
right.
Yeah.
Now, the one thing, right? I'm not trying to like. I'm not gonna say like, oh, Manny Pacquiao did anything like that, but it's, man, for you to come from like, that lower weight class and just like go up all the way to 154 pounds, that's crazy, man. That's insane.
Yeah,
I don't
he
know.
started from
I'm not gonna.
97.
I'm not gonna say like he
That
did
is crazy.
anything crazy or anything fishy or anything like that. It's God-given talents and things like that. But
Listen, we put it
now,
like this.
but hold on now.
What?
So Ohio. Uh, Another thing. So if you're saying that Alex Ariza played a part into his whatever use or whatever alleged stuff, what was Manny Pacquiao versus Keith Thurman? Because he did a really good performance against Keith Thurman, and he didn't have Alex Ariza. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, but that was
And that was that's at his age now that
yeah,
he's
yeah,
like,
yeah.
you know what
That's
I'm saying?
I get it. And I actually compare that to Tom Brady leaving and going to win the Super Bowl with Tampa Bay Buccaneers. He proved that he didn't need them. You can actually you can I'm gonna put it like this: you can cheat in boxing and get off of it and still be good. No one said that Manny actually needed those things to actually be a great fighter. I just don't think you will ever have a 8 division champion ever again. That's the point. Is like that would never happen again unless you got people to slip through the cracks. But I don't think that would ever happen. That's a record that part will never be broken unless they make up new divisions that's closer to each other. That's the only thing that I can see it actually happening. But for him to be a small and move up, you don't just walk. That's not natural for you to move up and you go to 154 and you walk through Kodo.
But we can have those types of fighters though. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hold on.
that are
A
going
fighter
to be
from
moving up. We have
no, I
tall.
get that, but I'm talking about from 108 moving up, and they're strong, physically stronger than a guy who's rehydrating a 165 at 154. Are you serious? Like, I don't even when Floyd Mayweather was fighting Logan Paul, realistically, yes, he's not going to knock a Logan Paul out. I don't care how much skill he has. And people was trying to say Floyd carried that man, but in real life, that man is a heavyweight. Floyd wasn't even knocking out welterweights to when he became Money Mayweather. He just wasn't. So now all of a sudden he can carry a heavyweight. That makes no sense.
I think it was the speed of Manny Pacquiao, the angles and the speed and the footwork that you know what I'm saying, like, because you know if when you're getting hit flush and you can't see those punches, like it kind of deters you. You get your hands up, you're moving backwards, you're uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Like he overwhelms, these fighters. He
With the
overwhelmed,
speed, I can
yeah,
yeah,
with
yeah.
his speed and his angles, and like yeah, the power, when you think about it, like you don't need that much power. You only need 5 pounds of pressure against somebody's chin to knock them out, really. But like when you're getting zapped and you're getting hit flush with fast punches, it kind of brings your hands up and you don't know what to do. You ball up and you just fucking getting attacked. You know what I'm saying? So Manny Pacquiao's speed was always there. You know what I'm saying? But like
But
I get what you're saying. Like it's an anomaly, but like it eventually is gonna happen, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah,
You
it
yeah.
never
could
know.
happen.
I think
Right.
it's gonna
Maybe
be
he's
more.
the first, or maybe there will be more, but we can't replicate, we can't duplicate that. Same thing with Roberto Duran. Roberto Duran was a freak of nature too. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, listen, he said Floyd got caught. When did Manny get caught? That's a good thing too to bring up. Even with the Floyd getting caught, he said Floyd got caught, Manny didn't caught. When did get Manny get caught? This is where you got to get out of your emotions and use logic sometimes. I know
Haplo, get in here. Get
there
in
are
here, Haplo.
there are people who don't even there are predators that don't get registered as sex offenders. They never got caught. So we can't just use this.
That's apples and oranges.
No,
Come
no,
on
but
now.
hold on, hold on. I'm finishing. Let me finish. There,
No, I'm just
Shannon,
saying.
Shannon Sharp, not Shannon Sharp, Shannon Briggs talked about this on Top Boxing Voice. Why he actually purposely took PEDs because he knew a lot of fighters who never got caught till this day, who wasn't getting caught. They knew how to maneuver around the system. They knew how to move around the system. So since they got
But what
caught,
did you say about sexual?
no, I'm saying there are people that are predators that didn't that never got
Yeah, but that's
that
I
never
mean,
got
that's kind of different
that's
though,
different
because
though.
it doesn't directly correlate to your physical advantages. But
But
I
the
I
point,
understand what
my
you're saying.
point
Yeah,
is,
you're
don't
committing
use don't
crimes.
don't
Okay.
use because a guy
That
didn't get caught, he's innocent. No, that doesn't always. Just a lot of people felt OJ still did it when he was when he was found not guilty. So it is not always about just because
Yeah,
somebody
like
you
Shane
ain't
Mosley.
caught. Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
No,
Margarita
let's keep it
Ma-
to
Margarita
boxing
Margar
and
we are.
PEDs, not sexual. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
I got you, but
All the rest of, you know
I
what I mean?
can use Margarita as an example. Margarita, they didn't know if he cheated in the Dakota fight till this day. We don't have proof that he really cheated because he didn't what? Get caught. He didn't get caught. So you can't really
Yeah,
say, did he cheat? Can we speculate and say that he did? Absolutely. But don't sit here and tell me, well, he didn't get caught. That means you're just a fan of a fighter and you're just trying to defend him. That's fine. But don't
No,
tell me that.
I think once Margarito got caught with Shane Mosley, I think he was exposed. for what he did with Cotto, and then you know what I'm saying, like, and
But it's
God
still
bless
assumption.
Cotto. Huh? What's that?
That's still assumption, though.
I would say yes, because if you looked at part two, Cotto versus Margarito, Cotto beat the shit out of Margarito.
Mm-hmm.
It's a margarita.
Yeah, he's a margarita. Like, we're drinking.
Margarito. Yeah. But
We
yeah,
we on that margarita juice.
that's
That
funny.
margarita, but that margarita pack. We smoking on it.
I did say margarita, but yeah, margarita. Yeah, but yeah, I just felt like he didn't get caught at that time. So when he did get caught, then everybody was like, "Well, how long he's been doing this? We don't even know." There's people that was saying sparring story that they felt like he had something in his gloves. But when he got caught, that's when people was like, "Oh, when Cotto
Yeah,
lost,
but
oh,
that changed everything. So after Margarito got caught, he didn't have that same, the same pop in his punches. He wasn't fucking, pushing fighters back. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't the same fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was just a regular ass fighter that threw a whole bunch of fucking punches.
but that's
After that happened.
That's crazy you say that, because Manny went on a 15 fight streak without getting knockouts after people was talking about that, talking about him being on PEDs. Manny went on a 15 fight streak without getting knockouts, without
Yeah, but he
looking
was
like
also beating these guys.
no,
He was
yeah,
also beating them. You know what I mean? And
absolutely.
that was his age. So you're thinking about a fighter that's been fighting since he was a little kid and went from 108 pounds all the way up to where he was at. That's gonna you're not gonna be able to have the same results. You know what I'm saying? Like
Absolutely.
the fact that he's still able to compete against these high level guys, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's insane. So if he was on PEDs, then he should have lost to Adrian Broner, right?
No, no, I don't
Why
know.
not? Why not?
No, because there are some guys. Broner was still. It's the style. It has nothing to do with just the PEDs. Broner is not a volume puncher. Broner is a counter puncher. So you can throw a lot of shots and he will go into a high guard. That's just the style. It has nothing to do with just the.
He's fought. Manny Pacquiao has fought fighters with high guards.
No, you didn't listen.
Remember Clottey? Joshua Clottey?
Absolutely, but Clottey didn't knock him out or dominate him because they
And
were.
Pacquiao didn't knock out Joshua Clottey.
Huh?
Pacquiao didn't knock out Joshua Clottey.
I know. He was in a high guard.
Joshua Clottey, yeah, he was in a high guard for the most of the fight. So that was during the time that he was on supposed PEDs. That was a supposed PED time.
No, but that would go back. We don't know. Yeah. That's what people were saying. Like, he could have been on PEDs around that time.
Yeah, but he didn't knock out Joshua Clottey.
Yeah, but
during that time.
Absolutely.
The alleged time that he was on PEDs, he was knocking out Joshua Clottey.
But there are some guys that can just take punches regardless and not get knocked out. You have a good chance. Broner has never been stopped. Clottey has never been dropped or stopped.
Well, most of those fighters is because they open up. So if you have a high guard, you have less vulnerability to getting hit straight flush, right? So if you have fighters like that open up, you know what I'm saying, that will fight you, then you're going to be able to knock them out using your speed and using your angles and using your footwork.
You're gonna if guys that's not fighting in the high guard, you saying?
Yes. So if you're in the high guard, right, then you're basically trying to stop somebody from attacking you, right? Just like Joshua Clottey, he survived, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now Manny Pacquiao didn't knock out Joshua Clottey, but he fought other fighters that didn't use the high guard, that weren't defensive, you know what I'm saying, that were fighting Manny Pacquiao. And he was able to beat them and fight them and outscore them and outpunch them because of his speed, his feet, his angles, his footwork.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. But that's what I always said. Manny still had the skill set. There's people that don't need to cheat. That's talented, but they still cheat sometimes. That's all I'm saying. You have guys that you ever seen a person steal in a store? I don't know if y'all have been through this, but a guy was stealing in the store. I had a cousin that did it. He stole from the store, and when he got caught, he showed them that he had money. He didn't have to steal. But why did you steal? We get it. We know you got money, but you on camera showing that you was stealing. I see your money, but you were stealing.
But I mean,
I'm not disagreeing. So my point is, there's people that will take PEDs, and sometimes it don't even have an effect. You know what I mean? It don't have an effect. They don't get caught. But my thing is with Manny Pacquiao, it will always be a question mark. I think he's a great fighter. That's just my opinion on it. We would never have proof of Manny being able to cheat, but there will always be question marks. That's my only thing. That's all I say.
We can't.
Manny is just built different, man.
We can't base things without proof. That's the whole definition of providing proof.
I mean, it's just a very unique case, I think, in my opinion. So, I mean, I'm not sure like if you can provide proof, but there's a lot of different scenarios that you could talk about. But I mean, he's just a freak of nature, dude.
Yeah, he's gonna go down as one of the best, man. So I think the problem with some people too is like he can't do no wrong, or there's no, they get a little defensive sometimes where it's just people have great opinions. Some people have just have questions. Floyd said it. You got a lot of great legends and trainers that said the same thing. They have some questions on certain things. That's it. That's all he can do. You can't really prove it.
I mean, Floyd's probably the only one that said it, and he was saying that before he fought Manny Pacquiao, and then he went and fought Manny Pacquiao.
No, Floyd wasn't the only one saying it, and it was a lot of trainers that world.
No,
class.
Floyd is. I said Floyd is one of the ones that
definitely
that said it.
I was actually rooting against Floyd because I like Manny Pacquiao. I said he was scared. Why are you talking about his blood and doing all these samples and stuff like that? And it came out that Floyd.
This thing with calling Manny Pacquiao a cheater needs to stop, bro. Where's the evidence besides hearsay and all this bullshit that you've been talking about with fucking sex offenders and people stealing candy?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you, Raiden.
Yeah. Okay.
You with the Raiden hat.
I've heard that Manny Pacquiao takes a
no. Hang on. Let me finish. Let me finish this up real quick. Let me finish this up real quick. What about Henry Armstrong? Was he on PEDs? He moved up from featherweight to welterweight, won a title. Was he on PEDs?
Wait. He moved up to featherweight and won a title.
He went from featherweight to welterweight and won a title in both divisions. Was he on PEDs?
No, he wasn't on PEDs.
Oh, how do you know? You weren't there. They said he drank shakes and stuff.
But
everybody takes a little bit of the stuff.
They said he drank some milkshakes.
How many?
Yeah, I mean,
go ahead, but hold on. They said, but my thing is, how many weight classes did he win? How many? Was it a lot of weight classes that he had to go through?
He went up in modern day. That would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weight classes.
I mean,
that's pretty common. 5 weight classes is pretty common.
Okay, how about young Stribling? How about young Stribling who went up from featherweight to heavyweight? How about him? Was he on PEDs?
How long ago was that? That was in that time.
You don't know. That's the whole point. You don't know of what the fuck you're talking about.
I don't
what
even
about
know what
Duran?
you're talking about.
Duran went from lightweight to super middleweight, won titles. What about him? Was he on PEDs?
Did he start from strawweight? What are you talking
about?
No,
he started at lightweight and went to fucking super middleweight.
Bull nuts for fucking breakfast.
That's
I don't
more.
know.
That's more of a weight jump than Manny Pacquiao.
Hold on, but here's the thing too. What you did?
And how about Sam Langford? He went from lightweight to heavyweight. How about him? Was he on PEDs?
Did I use? First of all, I said it has not been proven. So
yeah, no, but you're out here putting out the same old fucking narrative that everyone always puts out, bro. The only one that got caught doing something illegal was Floyd with his IV. Manny never got caught for shit. And he won a defamation suit against Floyd in which Floyd had to pay him a couple $1 million for talking shit.
He did.
Because he never. What I'm saying, he didn't do anything illegal.
JW, just let me handle this, bro.
Well, I'm saying no. I'm saying I don't think that he did anything illegally, but you don't think he did something.
You went out.
I have no idea what the fuck he just said. All I'm saying is, bro, stop trying to put a smirch on fucking Pacquiao's name with this PED shit. He never got caught. You have no proof. All the shit that you said is all hearsay, and it's bullshit. There are plenty of guys who've gone up more in weight than he has and done quite well. And way back in the day before steroids even existed.
Okay.
There you go.
So, there you go, then.
All right. Body bag. Have a good night.
Jay went. Let me see. This page went out. So how can Floyd question when he cheated? Yeah, but they do that. How can Floyd question when he cheated? What's the name? Big Baby Miller did it. Big Baby Miller was calling people cheaters and stuff like that all the time too. When he got caught cheating multiple times, Luis Ortiz. Uh, that's what in boxing you're gonna have a lot of them that do that. But I'm a firm believer. Just because somebody haven't got caught doesn't mean they're innocent. I don't care what you say. You know, some people have their own thoughts on what they believe, but just because somebody didn't get caught don't mean that they're innocent. Then you said you got to prove. I had a same person say they needed to prove that Al Heyman is giving money on the back end with fighters. Like, you don't have to believe it. The fighters will say it, but you don't have to believe it. So that's everybody gonna be entitled to their opinion. So it is what it is. But
yeah, but you're innocent until proven guilty,
and that's
right?
fact. That's absolutely fact. That's why I said
So
I
that's
had
the
a
thing.
question.
You have to prove. You know what I'm saying? You can't just be saying like, "Oh, this man's a cheater." Like, man,
No, and that's what I said. I had a
if
question
that
mark.
was the case, everybody's a fucking cheater, right? Until we prove that they are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just think certain things, but
I
yeah,
have my conspiracy theories about, you know what I'm saying, certain groups, you know what I'm saying, that, work with actual cheaters, you know what I'm saying? Like a snack program, you know.
mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
There's a
saying?
lot of fighters who
But
haven't got
that's the
caught.
thing. Until they can prove that. So maybe they're ahead of the curve. Maybe they know, you know what I'm saying, what they do, and they know what they're testing for, and they've been around that shit, right? We don't
Mm-hmm.
know, right? But
Right.
until they're proven to be cheaters, then we actually.
And you got to be careful, and that's what I said. You be careful with it. That's why I said it was a question mark for me when it comes to that. When it comes to Manny, he was never proven a cheater. So I'm not going around saying that Manny was a cheater. I just have my questions. So that's where the question mark comes in. But I'm not going around telling people that he was a cheater. You know what I mean? That's not what I'm doing. I think he's a great A-division champion. He's great. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, you kind of said it, but let's get past that. This is the thing, though, and in all of these sports, man, everybody's trying to get ahead and things like that, man. And I'm not
Absolutely.
trying to make excuses, you know what I'm saying, but like once if you can actually prove that they've been doing it, you know what I'm saying, like that's what we have to go based on. I mean,
Mm-hmm. I agree. I agree. I know
Manny Pac has
Lamar
never
Peterson
been
got
caught.
caught up against
He's
the
never been,
American
but
fight.
Manny Pacquiao has ever been caught like actually testing positive for PEDs.
No, he never.
There's
Nope.
always been assumptions and things like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So all of these, these testing agencies, VADA, USADA, you know what I'm saying? All of them, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe they're learning from that and trying to implement, how they can catch them and things like that. But Manny Pacquiao is still performing, at a high level with the Keith Thurman, which was undefeated. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah. I think
At his
that
age, at what was it, 42 years old?
was a good win. That was a
How
good win.
was that like? You know what I'm saying? Like, how did that like? Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
No, I get what you're saying. But
the
I don't
steroids
think.
didn't affect him, and that was skill, right?
Yeah,
Skill and his ability. Just being around in sport for that long.
yep. That was a good win. That
He
was
he
definitely a good win. That was a
he
good
didn't
win.
get knocked out by Ugas either. I mean,
Nope. I actually had. No, he didn't get knocked out by Ugas. Manny has a good beard on him though, man. He has a good beard. He got knocked out once. Well, he got knocked out a couple of times, but Ugas is not known to be a puncher though. Ugas is really not known to be a puncher either. But that was a good win for Ugas. But I thought I kind of based on the style, I thought Ugas was going to beat Manny because Manny punching power just wasn't showing at that time, and he's towards the end of his career. So that's why I had Ugas getting an upset on a 1 week notice. I think it was a 1 week or 2 week notice, but yeah. But he's a legend, man. So at the end of the day, he's a legend. These guys, even with the gloves, with the Tyson Fury gloves and certain things, people were saying the commission do their job. They don't always do their job. Some,
no, they have to though. Listen. Ohio, you've been in the sport. You were around the sport, right?
yep.
So if the let's say the Nevada State Athletic Commission, right? If
Hmm.
they fuck up and you can prove that they're fucking up, you can sue them. You can sue them for a shit ton of fucking money if for their negligence. know what I'm saying? Because you're actually talking about, putting people at risk, their health. You can sue the, Nevada State Athletic Commission, the New York State Athletic Commission, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
You remember the honestly, I hear you. You remember the WBA just got away
So
with that.
they're not in cahoots with a certain promoter, a certain fighter, things like that. They can't. They have to be unbiased. They have to follow their protocol, which is, their where whatever state they're a part of. You know what I'm saying? They have eyes. They have eyes in the corner. They have eyes in before they, even walk in when they're getting wrapped up and everything else.
Yeah, but that's you coming off as though that no one slips through the cracks. We just had it last year with the WBA robbing Fox, Michael Fox, when they was skinning the boxer's glove that was from Venezuela. His gloves were signed off and they was skinned. They was pulled back.
Okay.
That was evidence that was signed off, and it shouldn't even been signed off. And the fix was in.
But pulled off how? So there's different states. They have different rules. So some states will allow bandages over the knuckles. You know what I'm saying? You can wrap them, once or twice. Sometimes they don't even allow you to wrap over the knuckles. You know what I'm saying? So some California states will have one rule. Nevada state will have another rule. Florida will have another rule. That's why Floyd sticks to Las Vegas, because they have a set rules that he knows he can deal with. You know what I'm saying? That he knows.
I definitely get what you're saying, all that, but you still missing my point. No matter what these other rules have, you can still slip through the cracks. That's what Antonio Margarito did it. He was able to slip through the cracks.
No, that was different though. They started paying attention to that a little bit closer now after that.
But we still have had glove issues after that. It's not. We didn't have a couple of them. What's his name? Amari. What's the name? Foster. The fighter Foster just dealt with that too, with padding out the gloves. He didn't even fight the kid. That happened last year too. So we still have those. The point I'm getting at, I get what you're saying. I'm not disagreeing with you that they're more aware and they're trying to be more strict, but there are still people, fighters, they're still trainers, and they do slick things to get slip out of the system. They try to do that.
Then they need to sue those commissions, right?
Yeah, but you see,
they're not doing their job though. That's on their part.
They should put people that get loaded gloves in jail. If you're fucking taking padding out of the glove, you should go to fucking jail. I'm sorry. That's that one guy back in the 80s, a real tough kid that wouldn't stop and he went blind. Fuck those guys that load gloves.
Yeah, that's dangerous, man. It's really, really dangerous. But they do that, man. It's the part of the sport it can be corrupt sometimes too, and that's the thing. It definitely can, and we have to stand
It
up and
is.
call them out. We got
You're
to
right.
call them out.
It is, and it can be. And everybody needs to be, especially like I said, these commissions, and state by state, they need to be aware of those things. You know what I'm saying? They need to be, following protocol. And if these fighters feel like they're unjust, then sue them. You know what I'm saying? Sue them and be like, yo, these motherfuckers are not, they didn't provide the right security, or you know what I'm saying, the right protocols, and they didn't, abide by these rules. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yep, absolutely. So sure, I think Roy tested positive before too. He didn't test it, and Lamont. It's a lot of them, man. Like I said, the sport got their bruises, man. But I love the sport. I love
Yeah, man. And I don't like to fall into that slippery slope where, you know what I'm saying, like everybody's a PD user and
No, they're
things
not.
like that, man. It's like, man. It's like
Some people do. Some people say that, but I don't. Paul Malignaggi think 90% of people take it, but
yeah.
he's experienced. He's been around. He knows some things, but I don't think
There's
so.
ways to regenerate without being doing those kind of things.
Talk to him, J Double Dub.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because we got all the science behind getting the proper nutrition, and even giving certain types of vitamins, and just the way you're resting, the lack of not having sex. There's all kinds of way to get to and doing breathing techniques a lot, and you can get your body to regenerate for sure. cold water shocking yourself, like training in the wintertime, training, with strip down about buck naked and make yourself train, fucking go into waterfalls, all those kind of things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You got to draw in that key and fucking heal up. Go way out in the mountains, way out there.
Right. There was I just thought of seeing what y'all thoughts on Ricardo Mayorga when he used to smoke? How long was he smoking and boxing at the same time? That's crazy to be able to be smoking and still go out there and do what he do. He did it, coming up in the sport, man, smoking. Some fighters can still be world champions and not even take care of their bodies. When the steak is
it's good to go to a chiropractor sometimes, especially if you're a fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Because you get kind of whacked out of place.
Yeah. Well, guys, I'm about to get off of here and hit this bed. It was good talking to y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
And have you guys ever heard of the iron shirt technique? That's probably one of the best out there. I mean, if you really want to peak your testosterone and your limitations of your body, probably the iron shirt. But you should start very young with it. It's like you can make your body as hard as a rock, not bruise or anything. But some of the training is pretty intense. So what does everybody think about that Ollie Walsh? He's supposed to fight tomorrow. Does anybody have any thoughts on it?
Not really.
Not really. You think it's just a 4-rounder? When's he gonna get out of the 4-rounder stuff, man?
JWW, you believe in Ali Walsh?
I want to. I really, really want to. I mean, don't you want to? I mean, I want to believe in him, but he needs to go. I think he needs to train a little bit harder.
I mean, it's just
he's got a lot of skills.
He's got a big name behind him. It's like, do we really need to Does that make sense?
Yeah, he does get that big name, but it's a lot to carry, man.
No, I know, but I wasn't impressed. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to disrespect him, but you know what I'm saying? I was like, I mean,
I think he needs to go harder in the gym. I think he needs to train harder physically. His body looks like he needs to train harder. I think he could. He looks like he has the body makeup to make a great fighter. He just needs to train a little bit harder.
Yeah. I don't want to pass judgment on him and be like, yo, I just don't see it.
I mean, if he did really intense training for 3 years, he could probably be a good fighter.
Yeah, but that could be anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think he has the body makeup for it. I mean, he's not a lost cause. He's definitely not. You just got to go.
No, but people are paying attention to him more because of his name, though. I mean,
yeah,
that's my argument, though. Is it the name or is it his skills? You know what I'm saying?
He got some skills. I've seen some stuff from him that's good.
But what is it? Is it the name that is bringing him? You're talking about, he's doing 4 rounds.
The name.
The name, right?
I think Nico just needs to focus on being the best person he possibly can be and pushing himself, because he needs to just go beyond whatever that name is. It is too much to carry. It's just too much to carry for anybody. Yeah, that's a lot to live up to.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing though. Like we wouldn't be talking about no other four rounders. Maybe, but like I when I saw him not too long ago, I was just like, it wasn't too impressive. He still looked like he was struggling, trying to figure his way around the ring. I mean, like, and he wasn't fighting like high level opponents. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just like, man, not what
I
I would
think
expect.
who's what would you say?
It's not what I would expect for somebody that's being like touted the way that he is. I mean,
Yeah,
like I
I
didn't expect like a knockout or anything like that, but like a little bit
mm,
more skills. You know what I'm saying?
I just think he needs to just bite down on the mouthpiece and start training in a way that I'm telling you, he has something in him that's good. I can see it. He needs to bite down on the mouthpiece and when he's training for the next. Otherwise, it's not going to happen. I mean, I could see him getting a lot stronger. His body looks like he could get a lot stronger. I think he could be about the same weight, but quite a bit more powerful. I mean, there's something there, but he's got to pick it up. I mean, maybe he has. Maybe he's once you get in there and start taking the shots like he did in his last fight, maybe
Well,
you
he's got
start
the
getting back up.
name. He's got the name. He's got the attention. So that's the thing. Like, what are you gonna do with it? Now all eyes are on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that gonna be build more pressure towards him? You know what I'm saying? Like, now does he have to perform more, do better?
Mm, he's definitely got to perform better. It's-
Right?
yeah, he's definitely. He needs to
Your
pick.
name can only last so long. You know what I'm saying? You have to do your part.
Yeah, he's got to get it down there and dirty in the gym and when he goes out there, he's got to lay it on people because a lot to live up to.
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah. And but that's the thing though. So it's not that I'm trying to discredit him, but it's like at the same time when you're using that name, you're getting all that attention. So you have to take it just the way that you're getting it, right?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, he looks like he's trained with Keith Thurman, and his body looks like that. I mean, just like I don't know. Because do you remember Ollie when he was in his prime? That dude, I never seen anybody be able to take body shots like Ollie could take body shots. That dude could take. He must have did some crazy training to be able to take body shots like that.
What were you saying, my bad?
I said, Ali must have did some crazy training to be able to take body shots like that. Muhammad
Yeah, but
Ali.
that's
That's
everybody.
fucking crazy ass shit, man.
That's everybody. Everybody has to take body shots. We can't just exclude it. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't hold somebody on a pedestal. You know what I'm saying? Like and be like, oh, he's the next coming of anything, bro. Prove what you're going to do. You know what I'm saying? It's up to you. The names doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
That's the
But
thing. If he didn't have that name, then
mhm.
will we be paying attention to him?
No,
JWW?
no,
Exactly. So then why? You know what I'm saying? Like that's my whole thing.
yeah. I mean,
I
he would.
I'm not talking about like I get frustrated
I
and
understand what you're saying.
like that, but like we can't hype him up. Let him, pave his way. You know what I'm saying? Like do his thing and get busy. You know what I'm saying? But we're holding him to a high regard, just like we did. You know what I'm saying? Like Hector Camacho Jr. You remember Hector Camacho Jr.? He had a whole bunch of fucking freebie fights and a whole bunch of fights that he didn't live up to the name. And when he got to the point where he was actually a name, he was in shit. You know what I'm saying? Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. The third, is it the third? Would he be the third, right? Because it was just Sugar Shane Mosley and Sugar Shane Mosley's dad, and then Sugar Shane Mosley's son, right? He was the third. He ain't on shit either.
Triple M.
Yeah, and then you have
Mhm.
Ulysses Chavez Jr. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, the names goes on and on and on, but like they can't just live live on the
Yeah, like Junior's not good as senior. We all know that. We all recognize that Junior wasn't as good as senior, but he was a good fighter. He got a world championship. And
which one? Which Junior?
Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. But him losing to
Yeah, he
Anderson
did
Silva was pretty
actually.
devastating to his fucking name.
He actually wasn't that bad out of all the juniors. You know what I'm saying?
Mm. Yeah, at least he won a couple gold belts. Only got a couple world championships. Yeah, it's not horrible.
But they thought that he was the next coming of Julio Cesar Chavez Senior. So it's like in that regard,
He was
not even
pretty good
close.
at first though, Cosmic
He
Chavez
was
Jr.
no, I know, but like he wasn't like in anything close
He
to.
won like his first 40 fights undefeated. He was a champion and everything. Till he lost to Sergio Martinez.
Yeah,
Did he get knocked out or?
Started
I
smoking
can't
and
remember.
shit and partying a lot and drinking. And he
Oh
wasn't taking
man,
boxing serious after a while. At first, he did
yeah,
take boxing serious at first.
he was out partying, huh? Can't do that at
bro.
home.
When you're so he's from Culiacan. So, bro, that's a narco state, bro. These motherfuckers don't fuck around, bro. Like, either you get extorted or you get, you know what I'm saying? Like, they fuck with you and you don't get extorted. So, I mean, he was on the good side. You know what I'm saying? Was a cartel out there. So he was living good. Like, he was partying, doing all that shit, running around, doing whatever the fuck he wanted.
Yeah, sounds like that. Whatever the dude that Sugar Ray Leonard when he got that fight. Fucking that second fight. He definitely wasn't ready for that fight. And his fucking manager made him fucking take it or he's gonna sue him. Bullshit.
Yo, Cosmic, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
So, how long have you been watching boxing?
Since fucking man, since I can remember, man. This is like 92, I want to say. 92. On and off, you know what I'm saying? Like I grew up around it. I told you my story, right? H.
And um,
What
I'm
happened?
not. I'm not sure. You probably did. I'm
So
not
look,
sure
look.
though. Tell me again though.
All right. So back in the day when Julio Cesar Chavez was fighting, right? My uncle just got a big house, big ass fucking house, 3-story fucking house, right? Building, right? So he rented out the basement to this family. They had good money, good people, whatever, whatever. They had the Chavez fight. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have cable. You know what I'm saying? My family didn't have cable. We were watching the fight through the window. You know what I'm saying? Into the basement and shit. And this snobby ass piece of shit bitch, he fucking closed the windows on us. Me and my cousins, we were trying to fight. We were trying to fight. See the fight. Julio Cesar Chavez. I don't know who he was fighting, bro. That shit pissed me the fuck off, man. You know what I'm saying?
You
The
know
next
what?
the next
Fuck that
week or
guy.
2 weeks, my uncle got cable, so we watched all the fights. You know what I'm saying? Because like
That's
my
fucking
uncle was trying to
bullshit.
build. That's bullshit, right? He
That's
neglected
bullshit.
us
That's a low
watching
life scumbag,
greatness.
man.
Yeah.
That's a
So when I
scumbag.
was like, man, yeah, you can't neglect people. Boxing at greatness. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking kids, not letting kids watch the fucking thing because you're poor or what, don't even get nothing or something like like
We
I'm
weren't
not
poor,
like
but it was like
yeah,
we.
but you change your priorities, I guess. After that, it's like fuck that. Nobody's gonna disrespect me. I'm gonna get my own damn cable, you fucking motherfucker. Like, what I mean? Fuck
Yeah,
that
no,
shit.
it was wild, man. But long story short, he didn't live there no more. We got cable. We were watching fights in left and right. You know what I'm saying? Then we had Camacho versus Julio Cesar Chavez. So here in Chicago, Puerto Ricans and Mexicans weren't getting along for shit. back in those times, man. They were fighting left and right. You know what I'm saying? Like, we had Humboldt Park, Little Village, Logan Square. You know what I'm saying? All of these neighborhoods, Puerto Rican and Mexicans, they were not fucking around with each other. And that shit continued on to like, man, like the late 90s. You know what I'm saying? Like 1998, 97, and shit like that, man. Wild ass shit. Over boxing. I mean,
Do you
crazy.
ever go to Cicero?
Cicero, Illinois, yeah. Yeah,
You do.
yeah.
What do you like? Do you like it? What do you think about
Nah,
Cicero?
that's just mob, but that's just all the mob, old school
I,
Italian.
I remember when I got lost down there one time. I tried to ask some guy fucking for direction, and he fucking run away.
Nah, they dirty as fuck. They don't fuck with you.
That was fucking hilarious.
You go to Cicero, you go to jail. It's crazy. They'll lock your ass up for anything. They just don't like. They just, man, they just lock your ass up. But that's
Really?
the whole thing
Oh
about
man.
boxing. Like, and then that motivated me more. You know what I'm saying? Because like, I just love boxing. You know what I'm saying? So like, I just kept on following it. But you know, it never stopped me from watching it or stopped me from trying to enjoy it or stopped me from trying to learn it.
Yeah, that was some of my fondest memories watching boxing when I was a child with my dad, free on whenever they used to have free boxing. They'd have stuff they'd be paying $100 for nowadays on free, like just regular TV, and fucking millions of people would watch.
Well, I used to watch the Klitschko's. The Klitschko's used to be on Univision back in the day. They used to have like boxing on like Saturdays. You know what I'm saying? And I remember they used to talk about the Klitschko's. They used to talk about the twins from Ukraine and things like that. You know what I'm saying? They used to fight on regular television. You know what I'm saying? And they were like clumsy. They weren't really that good, man. Like this was back in the days, back in the 2000s and shit. I used to watch them. I'm like, man,
Yeah,
that's
I
the
guess
thing.
it was just a technique of getting a 1-2 and getting a tie up, and then doing it again, or it's like, man, that was torture those years.
No, they weren't doing tie ups or nothing like that. They didn't even know how to use a jab. They used to actually try to fight.
Did
So
they?
yeah,
I thought
they
later in their
actually
career.
later in their career, well, they knew how to use their advantages, which was that stiff jab, keep them at bay, keep them at distance, and when they get close, you're gonna tie them up and push them against the ropes. And that's been the that Klitschko tactic. You know what I'm saying? Which was boring. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like exciting like for the heavyweights. That was the dark ages of the heavyweight boxing. That was the dark ages for boxing. Period.
Which
Now that
goes
we have,
brought us into the dark ages, man. That's
yeah,
heavy.
it is, and it's true though. You know what I'm saying? Like look at what we have now. We have Tyson Fury, we have Deontay Wilder, we have Usyk, we have all of these guys that are actually putting skills. You know what I'm saying? Like they're bringing skills behind it, not
I
just like
wonder,
pop pop hold clinch. You know what I'm saying? Like
and Fury's actually learning different techniques. He's kind of like changing some, so he'll bang with you now. So that's a scary Fury. If you get a Fury that's gonna bang with you, you better watch out. He knows how to tie up. He knows how to hit the jab, and he knows how to bang. So
yeah, no, Fury's he's very unique. He's very special. Uh Man, and that's the thing. I want to see him. Like I'm actually happy that he's fighting Dillian White, right? Because like we don't want to see the end of his story. Because honestly, if in my honest opinion, if he were to fight Usyk and become undisputed, I think he would retire. I don't think he would fight anybody else. I think he would just
yeah,
retire right
maybe push
after
that.
that.
Push. We got to get an AJ fight out of him too.
Yeah, but I just think that he's not that motivated. Like there's some good things about him, but I don't think that he's that motivated where he wants to continue on, and what I'm saying, like I think he wants to leave undisputed and leave undefeated, and that's legacy, and that's good legacy, right?
But I really want him to see. I want to see him fight AJ, and I want to see him fight. I want to see that before he retire. And I would like to see him even against Andy Ruiz just for the fun of it, or maybe even Victor Ortiz, or not Victor Ortiz, but is that his name? The gorilla guy, that dude from Cuba. What's his name? The heavyweight from Cuba.
Just call him Ortiz.
Yeah, he Ortiz. I'd like to see that too, just for the hell of it. I want to see some interesting fights. That's the truth. And I wouldn't even mind throwing in a Sanchez or just give him some fights, man. If he can get knocked out about 6 good fights, that'd be cool.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't want to like say that he's gonna stop at that, but like, what else would you need to do at heavyweight, right? Becoming undisputed at heavyweight, that's a huge accomplishment, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you can do that and be undefeated and, like, do that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But what if he gives us more different, interesting fights? Why don't isn't that what we want? He doesn't take too much damage.
But
and
who would it be? Andy Ruiz? Andy Ruiz?
I mean, just anybody that was competitive, give him with a Sanchez. He'd beat Sanchez's ass, that. And
Yeah,
then,
but that's the thing. Like, yeah, we're saying you're saying exactly the same thing. He would be Andy Ruiz. He would be Sanchez. You know what I'm saying? He'll beat all of these guys, right? So, like, why? What's the point of even fighting them? But when he has AJ and Usyk, which would be, you know what I'm saying, the last two in
yeah,
the heavyweight division, and then that's
I
it.
could live. I could live with it.
Right?
I could live
Yeah,
with it. I could live with it. I could live with
I
it.
can live with White. What's it called? AJ and Usyk. Those three, but that's just my opinion. So
But we may get a trilogy out of Usyk. We don't know. The guy looks pretty good, So
no,
it
I
could be.
know, but hold on. Are those Hall of Fame wins? Are those Hall of Fame wins for what's it called, a Fury?
I think Usyk is a Hall of Fame. I think his technique's that good.
No. But so for Fury, if he were to beat those three guys, which would be Dillian White, Usyk, and AJ, does he belong in the Hall of Fame?
Of course he does. I mean,
What do you think?
those are some big wins. Those are some big wins. I mean, Dillian White's not is a win. I mean, he's only lost 2 fights, so really, Dillian White is not that bad a fighter. He's
Hey,
actually,
what you say, Cosmic? Yo, Cosmic, you had said something?
Yeah. If Fury were to be Usyk, Dillian White, and AJ in his next 3 fights, would he become a Hall of Famer?
Yeah, I think, man, he might be a Hall of Famer already with some of the things he did in the sport of boxing. When he beat Deontay Wilder, knocked him out 2 times for the WBC world title. Wilder was an undefeated champion, and Wilder had 10 title defenses. And you talking about, when he beat Vladimir Klitschko was considered the number 1 heavyweight in boxing, and Tyson Fury beat him. Tyson Fury was the underdog. So I feel like Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight of this generation right now. But that Usyk fight, was solidify it. The undisputed, of course, to win all the belts. But I think he's the best right now. A lot of great champions wasn't undisputed. There've been a lot of champions that wasn't undisputed. Even Floyd Mayweather, he never was undisputed. And Manny Pacquiao, he never was an undisputed champion. Neither was Oscar De La Hoya,
Yeah. But for heavyweights,
I want to see that Usyk fight though, or Joshua, the winner of the rematch. I want to see Fury fight the winner.
And that's what I think, that this Dillian White fight has actually extended his career, because honestly, if he were to get one last fight for undisputed, I think he would retire. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, we got to be thankful for this fight. It'll be a good fight too.
Yeah, no, it's a good fight.
Dillian White can take a beating.
We ask all these fighters to stay busy. We ask all these fighters to, like, you know what I'm saying, like, fight, 3 times a year. How are you gonna fight 3 times a year, right? So now you have, if you can fight Dillian White, right, and then you could fight Usyk at the end of this year. That's good for a heavyweight, 2 times a year, right? And then he fights what's it called, AJ next year, 2023. That's good in my opinion. Those are big tough fights, man, especially for the heavyweights. So J double dub, right? You like Zurdo? Hello?
And what you say, Cosmic?
Oh no, I was trying to like get J double dub's opinion on like what should Zurdo do. You know what I'm saying? Like what should like you have to have a game plan, right? Like I like when people have like a path. You know what I'm saying? Like if like Zordo were to fight, like let's say Bivol, and then he goes and fights or let's say he fights Joe Smith Jr. and then fights a Bivol and then fights a better beef. At least he has a game plan. You know what I'm saying? Like he has a goal. You know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of what we need to have, like a path to what they're trying to do. So like if you look at Fury, if he fights Dillian White and he fights Usyk, if he's next, or he fights AJ, you know what I'm saying? Like that's a path. You know what I'm saying? Like that's something that we're gonna be like, all right, let's see what he does after this and after this and after this. You know what I'm saying? It's a story.
Yeah, for sure.
Some of these fighters need that shit too, right? Like,
Even
we can say that about like Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him fight, an Isaac Cruz, Tank Davis, a Kambosis or a Lomachenko. Those are paths. You know what I'm saying? So like you know,
I just
even
want
even
what do you guys think? Should Tyson Fury stick with the same song, or should he learn a new song and sing a different song?
I'm not sure, man. I'm not really, too concerned with that. You know what I mean?
What
I was just
song?
checking. I don't know. He always sings the dun 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 or whatever. He always sings that
Yeah,
song.
that one song. I
The
know what he's
music
talking
that,
about.
yeah, right. He
Sweet
needs to learn a
Caroline.
different song,
Sweet
man. I think
Caroline, right?
yeah, he does that one. He does the day that music died. But
Tyson Fury is a good
bye, Miss
entertainer, man.
American Pie. Was it
Tyson Fury
Jackie
is good at
Stewart? You know, he
entertaining
sings that
people, man.
song.
And so is Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is a good entertainer. Ryan Garcia is like pretty much like the Michael Jackson of boxing. You know what I mean? That's what he's like. He's a rock star, No matter what he does, millions of people watch it. Every time he drop an Instagram video, millions of people watch it. So this dude is a star, Ryan, for sure.
He's a handsome guy, and they fucking the girls go crazy.
That's why some of the pressure, it might be too much for Ryan Garcia. But Ryan, he knows how to sell himself. You know what I mean? Ryan knows how to knows how to talk a good game. You know what I mean?
Ryan he needs to do what Adrian Broner did, is fight everybody. You know what I'm saying? Win, lose, or draw.
Bro, you're going to get him ruined like Broner. You don't want to do that, bro. No, I don't think that's a good idea.
But
he needs to train hard for sure.
They should have never gave Broner that Maidana fight, bro. It ruined him.
Nah, I don't think so. I think it's inevitable.
Yeah, he
jumped up 2 weight classes to fight Paulo Malignaggi for a belt, and then he should have just dropped that belt. Just drop it. Instead, he fought Maidana and got punished, bro. They should have never gave him that Maidana fight. He was only 23 years old, bro. He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready, and then it showed in that fight with Paulo Malignaggi because he barely won that fight against Paulie. They underestimated Maidana, put Adrian Broner in there. He really was a lightweight, bro.
Yeah, no, he also, in my opinion, he also lost to Ponce de Leon back in 130 pounds.
Oh yeah, that was a very close fight, but you see Mayweather. Mayweather's not doing the same thing with Tank Davis. He learned from that mistake what happened to Broner. They're gonna make sure the same thing doesn't happen to Tank Davis. Believe me, bro.
But this is the thing though. But why? Like
Because,
Floyd,
bro, Broner
hold
is not a
on.
factor anymore.
No. But with Tank, right? Because
He
like
needs to fight.
Floyd was a beast. He was an animal. Like, bro, he
Look,
beat
Tank is a beast too,
everybody.
Broner owes
Yes, but
people money.
they're
bro.
like they're
Tank is
protecting
good,
him.
bro.
I know
And
Tank.
Tank is a star too. He's a rock star, bro. Like people, Devin Haney is good, but Devin Haney, he's not a star like Tank Davis is. I promise you that. Tank Davis is the man, bro. When I'm
I
telling you,
know.
like,
He's
But
a
bro,
machine out there too,
look,
man.
all I'm saying is if Floyd were to be in Tank Davis' position, he would have immediately had a rematch with Isaac Cruz. He would never let that shit slide. He would never said that. Oh, you had a draw with me. You thought I lost.
he
Immediately
might do it.
rematch. What?
You never know. They might do a
Castillo?
rematch.
Hold on. Castillo rematch. Maidana rematch. Immediately. It was like that. It wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Like I beat him worse. I beat that man worse. You thought I lost? Okay. I beat him worse than I did before. But that's the thing that Floyd is not applying the same energy to Tank Davis. That's the thing. Now you going back to Rolling Romero. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not helping his career. What does that get you? What does a Rolling Romero fight get Tank Davis?
People want to see it though. Cosmic people actually want to see
Yeah,
Rolly versus Tank. Rolly talks a lot of shit. People want to see Rolly fight, bro. Rolly
some
has sold himself. Rolly been promoting himself. You can't deny that, bro.
No, I know. Does Rolly deserve a fight? Yes, I agree with that.
Rolly been in talks with Ryan Garcia, with Devin Haney, with Tank Davis. Rolly is a name.
Yeah, no, I know, but what does it do for his career? Is he fighting, the Lomachenkos, so the Comboses, the Devin
Well, I think that
Haney?
fight was ordered though, right? The WBA, they ordered that fight because Tank Davis is the regular champion and Rolly was the interim champion. And you remember they got rid of all the interim belts and they
That's
ordered fights. They ordered that fight.
That's most likely because the promotional companies are pushing, those sanctioning bodies to make those fights happen. Think about how fast that they were able to get that shit. They were able to get that fight right away. No questions asked, you know what I'm saying? Like let's move on to something else. Let's get that fight going, you know what I'm saying? Like now it's happening, you know what I'm saying? Like now it's an actual fight. Now the
I thought
sanctioning bodies
Tank
are behind.
Davis won though, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no, I think he won, but I'm just saying like when Floyd was fighting, anything that was remotely close to him, anybody think that he lost, he would immediately rematch them. I'm going based on the standards of Floyd and what he would do with his fighters.
Mm-hmm. Hey, did you see that Mukabu weigh in today? Did you watch it?
No, I did not.
I'm
Can
looking
we
at it
watch
right now.
it? Yo, play that
Dang.
shit. H, you
I
can
don't
play
know
it.
if I could play it though, because I don't want to get a copyright.
No, you can play a little bit of it.
They
You
be
can't play the
fucking.
whole thing.
That's why I got all these channels, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to take a chance though.
Yeah,
They be hating on my channel, bro. They be hating. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
put it on though. I'm just looking at it. It's like 5 minutes.
yeah.
I think Don King was there. Don King was there, bro.
Here, let me look it up. I see people
Yeah,
playing that
but
shit all the time, man.
but they be getting copyrights though. People be getting copyrights now, bro. People
No, I
channels be
know.
getting shut down.
Telling you where it's at though. H.
H, you've been fighting the man. Remember, you've been shut down a couple times.
Yeah, you know that. Everybody's seen it. Yeah, man. Hey, Cosmic, I want you to switch southpaw when you box if you can. Can
What
you
do you
box
mean?
southpaw or no?
Yeah, I'm a southpaw. I'm a southpaw by nature.
Are you a natural?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
No wonder that's why you so good. That's why
This
you so good, bro.
this is the thing. I broke my hand, my left hand, when I was a kid. I was like 14 years old, right? So I used to fight motherfuckers with my right hand, and my left hand didn't do shit. You know what I'm saying? I used to play basketball with my right hand. You know what I'm saying my left hand didn't do shit. I did that shit for a whole entire summer. Got too used to that shit.
Hell yeah. You know, I prefer a southpaw anyway. I like southpaw fighters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like people like Pernell Whitaker, Hector Camacho, you know, Lomachenko, Usyk, David Morrell. You know what I mean? I like Zordo too. Zordo he's a southpaw. I like Zordo, Jojo Diaz. You know what I'm saying? Rayo.
Jesse Hart.
I like that kid, El Rayo. That one kid. You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah.
He look like he's in Venezuela.
No, he's Mexican. His name is
Yeah, but his name is El Rayo Venezuela. His last name is
That's
Venezuela.
a cool name, isn't it? El Rayo Venezuela. That's a pretty cool name.
The Lightning.
I like him. He's pretty good, huh? He look like he good, man. That boy is sharp though.
He's had a good amount of fights this year.
They said he knocked out Tio in a sparring match. He beat Tio. You know what I mean?
Let's pay attention to all of these guys that have been fighting, you know, multiple times, you know, in 2021. Rayo is one of them, and Frank Sanchez is another one.
Hey, you know who else I like a lot? Sebastian Fundora. That 6'6" guy from Mexico.
That big kid.
On the inside,
he's a southpaw, bro. He's a 6'6" southpaw at 154.
On the inside. Boom, boom, boom. Dude, that fucking guy goes hard on the inside.
Bro, how could somebody beat somebody? Who's going to beat him? You know what I mean? At that weight class, bro. I don't know if we can play that cosmic, dog.
You can punch him as hard as he can in the face and he just laughs at you.
We're going to get a copyright, bro. We can't play that.
Why? Because of the
It might be Don King Promotions, and I don't know whose video is that.
It's Fight Hypes.
I don't know who's
Fight Hypes.
Yeah, those guys, man. You know what I mean?
They do that?
Yeah, I swear, bro.
Other I've seen other stream people, you know what I'm saying, they give it credits, you know what I'm saying? Like it's a technical, you know, thing where people just like take their video and then, you know what I'm saying, like they don't give them credit. So all credit to Fight Hype Boxing. This is not our
I don't want to get a copyright. I just wanted to show it a little bit like that, dog. Because I want to play the video, bro.
Well, you have to give them credit, and you have to say that this is for educational purposes. You know what I'm saying? And you know,
I'm saying people do that and still get copyrights. That's what I'm saying. One of my boys, he just got a copyright, and his channel got shut down, bro. I swear to God, bro.
All right, I'm gonna try to skip through some of this. If you don't want me to show it, I won't.
No, go to Mukabu's part though.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now.
But that dude right there might be Mukabu, so you never know.
Yeah, no, Mukabu's gonna come up now. Can you see it on your screen?
He said Fernando Venezuela. No, the dude name is El Rayo. He's a lightweight. He fights on the PBC. He's a David Benavidez, his teammate. He's trained by David Benavidez, his dad. His name is El Rayo.
Yep, Jose Benavidez is that.
Yeah, he's pretty good, man.
Check
him out.
4 times a year.
He's good. He's real good. He's actually really good, man. He said he knocked out Tio in sparring and shit. The dude is a beast. He fights on the PBC. That motherfucker is a beast. El Rayo,
get
bro.
Some money. All right,
that
maybe
dude is
the
gonna
next
be good,
big thing.
bro. And he's Mexican and he's southpaw. That motherfucker gonna be a beast, homie. He could be a star. He speaks Spanish. You know what I mean? He speaks Spanish. He speaks English. That dude gonna be something special.
When you speak that little bit of Spanish and then you speak English on your interview, post-fight interviews, it makes a big difference.
There you go. This is the final thing right here. You're right. He's shorter. He looks like
he's little. That's about Canelo's height. No, I don't know how tall is he. He might be. Imagine if he wins, that little guy and Canelo fights him. That'd be more of a fair fight, I think, for Canelo anyway, because Mukabu is just much bigger.
Mukabu's on the left.
Yeah, look how big Mukabu is, dog. That nigga's wide as fuck. Look at him. That nigga stocky as fuck, though, right?
Yeah. Got a big head too. Mugabu got a big ass head, man. like a bowling ball.
Yeah, she's gonna be fucking crazy, man. If they ever fucking fought.
You gonna watch this fight tomorrow or what? Which one you gonna watch? Is Trevor Bryant fighting on that undercard? Trevor Bryant, the heavyweight. Don King, look at Don King, motherfucking Don King, nigga.
Still out there, man.
Let's go, Don King. He's still putting on, big fights right here, bro. That's a big fight.
It's a good show.
Canelo's gonna be there. You know it's a big deal, homie. If Canelo's gonna be there.
Shit, Don King put it on the afterburner, but he keeps on going, man.
Where are the sources to this?
Who said that? Somebody told me Canelo's gonna be there. Who was that? Who said it, man? Oh no, my boy Sly Tendencies. He's not gonna lie. Sly, man, he's a real guy, man.
I don't doubt it, but like, man, if motherfuckers are gonna be going out there,
he said he ready, bro. It's an article or something. Canelo's gonna pull up. They already said
I just watched a couple hard fights. I'm telling you, the guy's not bad. He may have his hands full out there. Hard ain't no fucking pussy. That's for sure.
I think Canelo's probably hoping that little dude win. You know what I mean? But they both are southpaw, both of these dudes. But Mukabu's much bigger, I think, with more power. But you never know with this dude. When he brings something to the table too. It's a reason why he's fighting for the belt. I got Mukabu, I think, man. I'm going with Mukabu.
Me too. I'm going with Mukabu.
I'm going for Mukabu, but I'm going for Charlo versus Canelo and May.
Yeah, me too. I want to see, but you never know what's gonna happen. Like I said, bro, nobody's talking about Canelo versus Mukabu now. It's all about Canelo versus Charlo. That's what the people want, bro. Yeah. People want to see Canelo and Charlo for real.
I think it's a better matchup for Canelo, probably. I don't know.
I think that was a whole distraction. I think that was just like to throw everybody off and be like, you know what I'm saying? Canelo's going to fight Mukabu, and then everybody can shut up and do what they need to do and fight whoever they need to fight and get their schedule together. And then, you know what I mean? And then, then figure shit out. But like, I think that was a whole distraction. Because like, or else everybody would have been like, as soon as he fought and beat Caleb Plant, then everybody would be like, who's he gonna fight next? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy how 1 week later they literally called out Mukabu. You know what I'm saying? Like 1 or 2 weeks.
They should play us off with Usyk too next, I think. It's like, oh, Canelo's gonna fight Usyk.
No, it's not gonna happen.
Usyk would be 3 weeks later he's fighting Charlo's twin brother. After he beat it, the first one.
But like, let's say if Canelo used Mukabu's name, right, and then now he's gonna be in Ohio and helping him build up his name and sell tickets and, you know what I'm saying, get the attention. You know what I'm saying? It's not like where other fighters have used other fighters' names, like let's say like Ryan Garcia, where he used Manny Pacquiao. I'm gonna fight Manny Pacquiao. That didn't happen. I'm gonna fight, this guy, and I'm gonna call this guy out, and those things don't happen. You're not, using their name just to build up hype. So I'm hoping that he does come out here and supports Mukabu. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see that fight. You know what I'm saying? But I don't. I don't know why I don't want to see that fight.
I think people really don't care about that cruiserweight division. That division has never been that popular in boxing. It's not like a division that people pay attention to. You know what I mean? Like nobody even knew who the fuck Mukabu was until now. So people don't follow that weight class like that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, let's skip to the heavies.
People don't follow the weight class. You know what I'm saying?
All of them. There's did you see that Brady's something that did a song?
Yeah, Mary's Breedis
versus Jake Paul. Did you see that?
No, that's fake, right?
No, he did a battle rap song against him.
Oh, Jake Paul dissed him, or Breedis dissed him?
Yeah,
for real. He wants that fight. He know he will fuck up Jake Paul. That's why he know it. That dude is good. Usyk went 12 rounds with that dude, man.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Now we're talking about these cruiserweights.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man.
You
got some good fighters over there.
So I don't know. I saw somebody they play that song. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they have a good channel. they played it. I don't know if it was on Twitter. How they do it? I'm gonna get to that age. I'm gonna try to figure out these loopholes with these motherfuckers where they're able to play shit and not get copywritten and shit. Cause like there has to be, you know what I mean, loopholes. Cause I see motherfuckers playing shit. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't get copyright stricken. You know what I'm saying? Like unless you're playing like full length. You know what I'm saying? Like HBO fights that just happened. I'm saying, and you can't access them. But like if it's on YouTube and you can watch them, you can review them. You can have like videos like that. They're all over the internet. So I'm gonna figure that shit out. But yeah, there is a rap battle song that he just came out with. It was like 30 seconds. Hello.
Yeah, man. I watched that Jesse Hart. I was impressed by that guy. That guy is not a quitter, man. Dude, I watched a few of his fights. And I'm like, dude, Morrell's gonna have his hands full. Jesse Hart's not a. He's not gonna just knock him out like I'm gonna hit a couple body shots and it's over. It's not gonna be like that.
Against Morrell?
Yeah, it ain't gonna be that easy. We
Yeah,
all
not
watch him.
defense.
It's not like he's gonna walk in and just not beat the shit out of him. It's gonna be he's gonna have to work.
Yeah, how do you see it? How do you see that fight happening?
We don't know how mature Morrell is because he's just a young shroom, and it's. I mean, probably in 5 years he would cream Hart, but I've seen some slight imperfections in Morrell's technique. I mean, everybody has them, but he's really pretty clean. So, and he hits really hard. But Hart knows how to move with the punches really well, and he knows how he come forward and counter. So he's going to get some shots on Morrell. It's going to be an intense fight for sure.
I bet I'm trying to find this video. This is.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Jonathan Zordo, man, is a great fighter, man. You're right about Zordo, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Right now, I think at light heavyweight, Zordo is probably the best. I can see Zordo beating Bivol. You know what I mean? I think Zordo can beat him, and you got to understand. But Turviev, he might be the best though, but he's getting older, and Zordo is young. So I think Zordo might be the best out of these guys right now. Zordo might be the last man standing. And if Morrell moves up to light heavyweight, yeah, Morrell might get Zordo when Zordo gets a little bit older. So I can see.
Morrell. If I was Zordo, I'd try to grab him earlier because Morrell's going to get super good in the next 5 years.
Exactly.
Super, super good. He's like really, really scary good.
I think Zordo can top, man. Zordo should be a fucking star, bro. He should, man.
I mean,
right?
He's entertaining. He'll bang out with you.
Zordo should be a fucking star, bro. I mean, look at this dude, bro. Bro, the man looks like a he looks like a movie star. You know what I mean? On top of that, he's about 6'3", undefeated. The dude could be 50-0 for crying out loud. Zordo has the ability.
His shoulders are so damn wide. I've never seen
he almost got 50 fights. He's undefeated, bro. He could be 50-0. Nobody talks about that.
Yeah, and what we have to fucking rile people up a little bit because they're not ignoring the guy this guy will walk right in front of you and bang with you and counter and move with you and hit you hard. I mean, you don't see guys like this all the time. It's not like every day. You know what I mean? Some monster of a human that should be a heavyweight.
Yeah, what's up, Jimmy? Jimbo. Jimbo, my boy. Man, Jimbo, it was some boxing on today, man. They had some Cuban fighters fighting, and one of the best Cuban prospects, he got beat today. He lost, bro, on the main event. It was a huge upset. Unbelievable, bro. So, man, my boy, he took a loss, man, but, I still got faith in him, though, Jimmy. I think he can come back. Joahnys Argilagos, man. My boy got beat today, man. He took a loss, Jimmy. Upset of the year, Jimmy. You know what I'm saying? It was the upset of the year, bro. Crazy. But it's all good, though, man. You know what I mean? That's why you love boxing, because you never know what can happen. And as far as Argilagos, he got to come back, man. You know what I mean? You got to rededicate yourself to the sport of boxing. He got beat. And some people say he quit. Somebody told me that he quit in the fight. The motherfucker quit, man. So, that's never a good thing, man. But you got to focus. Some people said Anthony Joshua, he quit in his fight against Andy Ruiz, But Anthony Joshua came back and he became a champion in that rematch. So, man, I would like to see a rematch in that fight, man. Fuck it. He got to get a rematch, man. I want to see a rematch in there, man. But congratulations to the winner. Congratulations to the winner, man. He did a great job in there. Michell Banquez, man. Joahnys Argilagos took a loss today, but it's all good. But yeah, man. Jonathan, I think Zordo is underappreciated. Do you feel like Golden Boy Promotions should focus on Zordo Ramirez since they lost Canelo Alvarez? Do you think Zordo is going to be the face of Golden Boy Boxing? I mean, they got Ryan Garcia as well, but do you feel like Zordo is the guy?
If they put the Arthur Benavieve or whatever you pronounce his name, I've heard it a couple different ways, but oh my God. Those two, and he beats him, she should be a star. I mean, you there?
Yeah, I hear you. Hey, shout out to Jimbo, man. He said it's good, bro. He's young enough and talented enough to come back. Most legendary champions return from defeat. He still has time. Yeah, Jimmy, man, it was tough. He took a loss, man. One of the best prospects, Jimmy. He was the number one amateur in the world, decorated amateur boxer from Cuba. One of the best prospects. And he took a loss today, but it's okay, man. It was a great night of boxing. He got to come back. A true champion can take a loss and bounce back. That's what Floyd Mayweather said. So, he got to get back in the gym ASAP. That's what I think. That's what I think, Jonathan. What you think about fighters taking a first loss, Jonathan? A fighter taking a first loss. You seen that? You seen Deontay Wilder when he took his first loss? He didn't know how to take it. Deontay Wilder, bro, he lost one fight and the man lost his mind. He went crazy. I seen fighters take one loss and they never was the same again. It happened to Prince Nassim Hamed when he lost. When Felix Trinidad, he lost this fight to Bernard Hopkins, Kelly Pavlik. I seen it, plenty of times. One loss, it can ruin a fighter. So yeah, man, talk about
voodoo too. Try to play voodoo out there when you're fucking trying to win fights. That's not fucking cool. But Tyson Fury countered it with this like, oh, I'll give the same attitude directly back to you. That's how he wasn't able to fucking take over him. It's like it's coming up with that, trying to overcome you. He fucking played his ass. Then it comes down just to boxing after that.
Hey, bro. So Zordo, man, I think you were right about Zordo, brother. Do you feel like it would be smart for Golden Boy Promotions to focus on Zordo Ramirez and stop wasting their time on the other fighters. Is Zordo?
I mean, I think they should have put it definitely. I mean, there's people. I mean, you hear last night how much people are cheering and going crazy in the crowd.
Jonathan,
put a bigger fucking crowd.
Jonathan, listen, they lost Canelo Alvarez, and then they replaced Canelo with Zordo. Do you think that was smart?
I think if Canelo and Zordo fight, it'd be maybe one of the biggest fights of all time. They fight like in a year or so, year and a half. But Canelo will probably lose. It's too much for him. So it's like fighting him. Canelo and David Benavidez. That's not a good fight for Canelo, David Benavidez. If I was Canelo, I'd stay away from it. I feel he's just too big. It's just like the rib cage of just David Benavidez is huge. It's like twice or three times the size of a normal rib cage of a human. Shoulders are so wide.
I wonder why Bivol he doesn't fight Zordo, because they both fight on the zone. Why they just don't fight each other?
I think that probably David. I think Bivol maybe a little bit like reluctant, and you could understand why. I mean, that dude. He don't stop. He comes forward even when he gets hit, and he's always moving when he's getting hit, and he's not getting hit very hard, and he's just like banging on you the whole time you're fighting him. It's not fun. You don't stop to the body. You know what I'm saying, H?
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely, brother. You know, Zordo's a hell of a fighter, man. You know how to pick a great fighter. I honestly can say that, brother. I'm a huge Zordo fan, man. You know, and a dream fight for me will be Morrell and Zordo. That would be like a super fight. That'd be probably one of the greatest fights ever.
One of my ones for him. I want to see the David Benavidez and Zordo.
Morrell wouldn't duck Zordo though. Morrell, he's not gonna duck anybody, man. So, you know, when Morrell moves up to 175, Zordo versus Morrell, that's gonna be the first fight we're gonna make. But I hope Zordo got a belt at that time.
That's the reason he's fighting hard, because like, can I handle this? So
exactly.
Compare my toes in the water. Can I handle this? Because Hart hung with him. He was hurting him a little bit.
Yeah, Morrell is already a champion at 168. He's already a world champion. He's a world champion. So shit, Morrell could move up to 175 soon. If nobody will fight him, if Benavidez is gonna duck him and shit, we're gonna see, you know, because you know, maybe a fight with Zordo makes a lot of sense. You know.
And people are starting to wake up. They're starting to wake up. I mean, I'm hearing even these guys on these LDBC guys, they're like starting to say the name. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they think Zordo is the guy to beat Canelo. A lot of people think Zordo can beat Canelo.
I think so. He's just that much bigger. And the thing about Canelo, it's harder. I've never seen Canelo does those extreme neck exercises, and his neck is so strong, and he can take so many shots. It's unbelievable. It's like, I haven't seen anybody quite like Canelo. You know, the dude is a rock.
Hey, he's a great fighter for sure. Canelo, he's special, man. That's why I don't understand why people be hating. They be hating on him so much. You got to give Canelo his credit, man. He got better. He got better and better. After Floyd Mayweather beat him, it made Canelo a better fighter, man. He got better.
I don't know.
That's what it's all about, brother.
Some people don't like cinnamon in a latte. I don't know. It's me. I tell you, Canelo has impressed me over the time that he's performed. He's up to over 60 fights now. It's quite impressive. And he quit fighting bums about less than maybe 15 or 20 fights in. And he started fighting all hard guys.
Yeah, man. Just look at his resume. He fought against Floyd Mayweather, Shane Mosley, Jose Cito Lopez, Austin Trout, Triple G, so many fighters. James Kirkland, Angola, Lara, you know what I mean? Daniel Jacobs, Kovalev, so many fighters. Caleb Plant, Billy Joe Saunders, Colin Smith, brother. Colin Smith was an undefeated champion. So Canelo, his resume is very deep. It's probably the deepest in boxing. So you got to give his matchmakers credit. Golden Boy Promotions, they did a good job with Canelo. I want to see him do the same thing with Zordo, man. They need to do the same thing with
His
Zordo.
brothers are good, but nobody's as good as him.
Golden Boy needs to focus on Zordo, man. Zordo needs to be a fucking star, bro.
Yeah,
like I said,
why
Zordo,
not?
he looks like a fucking movie star, bro. He looks like he's a fucking actor or some shit like that.
Yeah, no, he could be a like some kind of show and knocking people out and stuff like on an action movie. I mean, for fuck's sakes, man. Be like he could be on the Days of Our Lives.
A southpaw. Look at Zordo, bro. Mexican, undefeated, former champion, over 40 fights. Cosmic, what you think about Zordo, brother?
What I think that is what he's trying to do, right? He's trying to call out everybody at 175 because he didn't have a good experience at 168, right? He was with Top Rank, and 168 wasn't really popping. So he's trying to because he outgrew that weight class too. So now he's at 175, and he's doing exactly what he's supposed to do, calling out all these big names. Bivol, Better Be. I think he easily beat Junior. Dude just fought last week, right? And the last two would be Bivol and Better Be. So, but he's doing exactly what he's supposed to do: start calling these motherfuckers out and start fighting them.
For sure. What's up, Sammy?
Yo, what's good, H? How you been, brother?
Sammy! What's up with it, man?
Shit, ain't nothing to it, bro. Just
What's
surviving.
good, man? I feel you, man. I saw you on Free Smoke Friday, man. You and Rakesh going at it, man.
Oh, is Rakesh going? Yeah, man.
Yeah,
that guy's tough, man. He got all the moves.
Around. We was fucking
he got
around.
all the moves to Rakesh does.
Yeah, no, that's just some fucking round shit. But yo, H though, man, you watching the fight tomorrow, man?
Yeah, which one?
I'm talking about the pay-per-view Barrios and Thurman. I know a lot of cats are not feeling that shit, but I think that's the best step up for Thurman. He's just getting back in. It's been almost 3 years. There's not too much we can throw him in right now,
Yeah,
Thurman's
I feel
fighting
you.
tomorrow.
What?
Yeah, that's next Saturday though. That's the next Saturday that's coming up.
Oh,
yeah. Wait a second.
We
I
only
thought
got
that
this
shit
one
was
card tomorrow, right?
Now tomorrow you got Mukabu fighting, and you got Robson Canseco from Brazil, the guy that a lot of people thought beat Oscar Valdez, the guy who just fought Oscar Valdez is fighting.
I'm gonna be there.
Oh
live,
yeah,
man.
yeah. Okay. You're right.
Yeah, Slugger. So what you think about this fight with Mukabu, man? You like this fight Mukabu versus Canelo? What you think about this?
Well, to be honest with you, H, I was really looking forward to that. Like I know, I don't know how everybody else feels, but man, I'm not a Canelo hater. Matter of fact, I'm not a hater of any boxer. But to me, I was really excited to see him going for a fifth division. You know what I mean, and going into the cruiserweight division. But it's something that could probably be made in the future. I guess the fight with Makabu, but fuck. Regardless, whoever the hell Makabu's fighting, I'm still watching that tomorrow, man. That's still a world title fight, and that always gets me excited, man. So
Yeah, for sure. So you like that idea of Canelo fighting Mukabu? You like that for that 5 division world titles, right? You fucking with it?
Oh, 100%. You know, like I know a lot of guys are getting at him because they said, you know, he should have fought Beterbiev or Bivol. You know what I mean? Or actually, nobody even mentioned Joe Smith. Nobody said nothing about Joe Smith. And to me, I still felt like that would have also been a good fight. But um, he already grabbed the title when he fought Kovalev, right? So like he's just trying to get different divisions. So that's why I'm not really saying the shit they're saying. I'm understanding where he's coming from and trying to be a 5 division champ. You know, but
Yeah.
H money. You tell me how it's not hate. Like when people want to say he's not pound for pound, he is the only fighter in, let's say, the past 10 years, in 1 year. Sorry, not even 1 year. 11 months, grab all 4 titles in one division. Name me one other cat that did that.
And you can't do it. You can't do it, man. Canelo is a beast. So yeah, I agree. I agree with you, man. A lot of people hating on the guy. You know, number 1 pound for pound, Canelo Alvarez. You know, undisputed champion, the face of boxing. And you know, Slugger saying, man, I appreciate you, man. You know, because you always did support the channel since day one, sending super chats and all of that. And guess what? I never forget about that, brother. You know what I mean? So I appreciate it. And I'm gonna tell you like this, man. Canelo versus Mukabu, that's a tough fight, man. Because Mukabu got power and he's a southpaw, man. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? So you
yeah,
never know what can happen in boxing.
yeah. No, I seen a few of his fights. You know, like I'm not gonna sit here and be like I'm a fan of Makabu, but I watched a few of his, and man, like I'm telling you, man, they're not boring, man. You know what I mean? Because like there's certain fighters you might watch that like you're gonna watch it just because you're a fan of the sport, and you'll appreciate it. But Makabu, man, like that was a fucking hell of a fight. The most recent one I watched. So I'm excited for this one, man.
Yeah.
And I'm
So
I'm definitely, if he fights Canelo, man, I'm looking forward to. But what are you saying, H Money? You're saying that fight will happen though?
I mean, it's a possibility. You never know. So a lot of people talking about Canelo versus Charlo. You know, that's what the people want to see. That's what the people are talking about. What you think about Canelo versus Charlo?
I do think that's a good fight, but I'm gonna say this right now. Like, you see cats like Charlo and Andrea. You know what I mean? And a couple other cats around that category that are running their mouth as if, as if they are higher than Canelo. But it's like, bro, like none of you guys in the past 5 years have done the shit Canelo's done. Like the thing is, Canelo doesn't need anybody right now, but everybody else needs Canelo. You get what I'm saying? Like Canelo didn't need Callum Smith. You get what I'm saying? He didn't need Callum Smith. He didn't need Caleb Plant. He didn't need freaking what's his name, Billy Joe Saunders. He didn't need any of them, but they needed him though. You get what
Facts.
I'm saying? Yeah,
Yeah.
everybody needs. I mean, what?
Yes and no though, because he needed them to get to the undisputed. So yes and no. He needed Colin Smith. Colin Smith was the hardest opponent out of all the rest of them. Out of Billy Joe
Yeah,
Sanders, Caleb Plant, your whatever his name is, but Colin Smith was the hardest one. Once he
I
beat
don't
yeah.
Colin
know.
Smith,
Billy Joe looked like he was the most competitive though.
but H, who was the most
Mm,
accomplished out of them?
yeah, it is Callum
It might have
Smith.
been
I agree
Billy.
with you.
Wasn't it Billy Joe? I'm not sure.
Colin Smith was just in the World Series of boxing. He won that same crown. You know what I'm saying?
But
That
Billy Joe is like a two division
two time.
champion, right? Is
Yeah,
he
but
two division?
against who? Like, and with Colin Smith, he just it's like a small tourney. Yeah, you know what I'm
I
saying?
just
Like
think Billy Joe is the best out of those three for me.
out of the three,
Yeah, I think Billy Joe is the best.
skill wise or more accomplished. I guess you could say both.
Skill
You're right.
wise, I
Two
mean
time,
Billy
yeah.
Joe.
I
I'm
just
not
think
sure.
Colin Smith out of the three was the toughest. You know more of a natural 168 pounder than a Billy Joe Saunders, which was more of a 154 pounder. You know what I'm saying?
He's doing technically
But I
good.
think it showed that Billy Joe was a
So
better fighter because he was able to move up in different weight classes, right,
Yeah,
and win.
yeah. But I think the biggest threat in the 168 throughout that whole thing was Callum Smith. And once I saw that he can beat a Callum Smith, then I knew that he had a better chance with Billy Joe Saunders and Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant was probably the lesser of the out of the three, in
Like,
my opinion.
yeah, but who was more competitive against Canelo? I think it was Billy Joe Saunders. To me, to
Yeah,
me,
yeah, he
Yeah.
had more significant rounds, but uh Caleb Plant was able to jab and move and survive at the same time. Once Billy Joe Saunders, he was started getting in that quicksand and started really getting hurt, like it was inevitable. You knew it, and it was shorter. And Caleb Plant, it took a while, and it was almost. It didn't come out of nowhere because he was getting broken down, but it eventually came, and it was like, oh shit, like you know what I'm saying. As with Billy Joe Saunders, like you kind of started seeing, the tail end of the comet. You know what I'm saying?
so who you think is better, Billy Joe Saunders or Caleb Plant, if they fought each other?
Uh, if somebody else want to go? I can go if y'all want. Yeah, I can go.
That's a tough one, man. You know what? That's exactly the fight that should happen, if you ask me. That's a real tough matchup right there. I'll be honest, man. I probably got that fight going to draw if it happens.
I'm gonna go with Billy Joe. I got Billy Joe for me. Billy Joe,
Mm,
I think, man,
a slick southpaw.
yeah, and Billy Joe he's tough, man. Billy Joe, bro, is a tough fighter, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Billy
Yeah.
Joe is a crafty fighter, bro. Very smart, bro. I think Billy Joe, I think he's better than Caleb Plant. I think he beats up Caleb Plant, to be honest with you.
Damn.
he just ducked his head the same way over and over again, got caught.
Caleb Plant can't
Otherwise,
hurt
he was
Billy
doing
Joe,
pretty damn
bro.
good.
Caleb Plant, he ain't got the power like Canelo to do that to him.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Then
I
that's
don't
the
know.
thing.
Caleb Plant is good too, though, man. You know what I mean? He's a good fighter too. But I think Billy Joe was better though, for sure. And I think Billy Joe beat better fighters. He beat better
But
fighters than Caleb Plant did, for sure.
H, is a plant going to apply the pressure? Because this is the thing, right? When you're applying pressure, when you're getting backed up, it takes more energy out of you than when you're moving forward. You know what I'm saying? So when you're getting backed up, you're constantly like that's at your worst. You can't throw punches from when you're getting backed up. So is Caleb Plant going to be able to back up Billy Joe Saunders like Canelo did? You know what I'm saying? Is Billy Joe Saunders going to be able to back up Caleb Plant? Because that's the thing. The pressure applies, more weight. You know what I'm saying? When you're moving back and you're fighting off your back foot.
Plant versus
When you're
Saunders has
constantly
always been
being
something I
defensive and
wanted.
keeping your hands up. Keeping your hands up takes the energy from you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
Always
I'm
constantly
saying
keep your hands
Billy
up.
Joe beat some good fighters though, man. Like he beat some guys, man. He beat
Yeah, but that was my question. So, will Caleb Plant be able to apply that pressure that Canelo did against Billy Joe Saunders? Like and
no, that's
likewise.
not his style. That's
Okay.
not his style, bro. He's a boxer, Caleb Plant.
Because
You
that's
never
going to
see
be
Caleb Plant really walking somebody down like that.
exactly. Yep. And that's the thing. So will Billy Joe Saunders be able to, what I'm saying? I mean, so if you eliminate that threat, then that was Billy Joe Saunders' vulnerability is being walked down. You know what I'm saying? Like all that fancy style that, what I'm saying? Like the southpaw style, what I'm saying? Moving around, that gets nullified when you're getting backed up. You know what I mean? Caleb Plant won't be able to do that. And the same thing for Billy Joe Saunders versus Caleb Plant because Caleb Plant's big and he's athletic, so he's gonna be able to what's it call it move around, use his jab, use his strength, use his height. You know what I'm saying, use that high guard, side to side. So those are two key factors that you won't see in those situations because they don't apply the pressure that Canelo does.
Yo, what y'all think about this fight right here? Tyson Fury and Dillian White.
Man, that's gonna be a really good fight. But I'm gonna tell you something right now, man. I really think Dillian White has a shot at this. Like I'm not even capping right now. You know, obviously huh?
Video game kind of names, man. Tyson
Oh,
Fury
video
against
game.
Dillian White.
It does seem like it, right?
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say this though. See, there's a big difference between Dillian White and Deontay Wilder. You know, one guy, you know, he's obviously not the best heavyweight in the world. You know what I mean, but he's got some good skill and some good power. The other guy just has power. So that's going to be the difference between Dillian White and Deontay Wilder is that, you know, Dillian White has like tools in his toolbox. It's not just one thing. It's not just the right arm. You know what I mean? And I really think, if anything, I think he can give Tyson Fury a good 12 rounds, a really good 12 hard rounds. And um, I know I just said it earlier about the fight with what do you call it, Joe Saunders and Plant, but this itself could also be a draw. You know what I mean? Like I can't really see Tyson Fury knocking White out, and I can't really see White doing the same. But this would be a crazy fight, you know. But I think overall it could still just go to Fury, you know, unanimous decision. Fury's still up there, man.
But what about Dillian White? You know, he just got knocked out by Alexander Povetkin, you know, who's out of his prime. He was about 42, you know, and knocked out Dillian White. And then we see Dillian White, he got knocked out by Anthony Joshua before. And Dillian
Yeah.
White, he got dropped by Oscar Rivas, who is now a bridger weight. He's not even in the heavyweight division no more. And then he got dropped by Joseph Parker, who got pillow fist. You know, and he also got dropped by Derek Chisora. You know, it's a possibility, I think, that Tyson Fury knocks out Dillian White. I got Fury by stoppage. I think Fury stops him in round number 10. I would say probably 8 rounds. I go about 8. No, 10. I go with 10. 10 rounds.
10,
Fury
10
gonna knock
rounds.
him out.
Yeah. No, that's a really good that's a really good prediction actually. I can't even knock you for that, man. That's
He
a really
knocks
good
him
one.
out, he'll be done.
Fury, the truth. You know that Slugger Sam, what he did to Wilder, and Wilder was the baddest motherfucker on the planet.
Yeah, no, 100%. But I'm gonna tell you something. You know, that performance I seen from Usyk versus Joshua. Oh man, oh man. You know, I think the baddest heavyweight on the planet is Usyk currently. Is Usyk, and it would be
Oh
like the
yeah,
thing is,
Usyk, the truth. Yeah, I agree with you. Now I think pound for pound is between Canelo and Usyk and Terrence Crawford. But if I had to pick one, I would have to go with Usyk because he moved up from cruiserweight to heavyweight and beat Anthony Joshua, who a lot of people thought was the number one. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? And he's a unified champion, heavyweight champion. You know, and he was undisputed at the cruiserweight division, undefeated. Man, Usyk is the truth, but Southpaw. Now you're right about him, Slugger Sam.
Hold on, you got Usyk versus Canelo over Canelo.
Oh no, I think about it, man, all the time, man.
I kind of do.
Like one day I might say Canelo, one day I might say Usyk, but it's between those two. It's like it's a debate. I think.
Yeah,
it's a good debate because Usyk is undefeated. Now Canelo, he got one loss, but he came back. Now Usyk, he beat some good
no,
fighters.
ain't nothing wrong with that. Like honestly, like
Usyk beat Joshua, bro. Joshua was a unified heavyweight champion and beat him. He moved up in weight to do that. Moved up, bro.
Yeah,
he fighting guys way bigger than him. That's crazy.
I don't disagree with that whatsoever. You know, like Canelo's taking advantage in his position where he's able to get all these fights, you know, in that consecutive order. as opposed to like some of these fighters, like your Terence Crawford, your Usyks, your Lomachenkos, great talents and things like that, but they're not fortunate to have that star power where they're actually forcing these networks to actually do business with them and sign deals and contracts and things like that. You know what I'm saying? So he does have that advantage in that position. So like I'm not trying to make excuses for all the rest of these fighters, but they would kind of be in the same position as Canelo would be if they had those. It's not that he has those like they were given to him; he earned them. But if they were in the same equal position, I think you would have Usyk, Terence Crawford, Lomachenko, you know what I'm saying, and the likes in the same category. You know what I'm saying? Either or, you could switch. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense.
Yo, Slugger, who you got number one pound for pound?
Right now, number one, I do got Canelo, primarily because of the thing he did last year about in 11 months being undisputed. Number two, I got Usyk. Number,
You got
you know what?
Canelo over Usyk though, Slugger. Like, I mean,
Oh,
Usyk, he been undisputed a long time ago. Like, and you look at his road to undisputed. I think it was tougher than Canelo. Now, I think Usyk beat better
yeah,
fighters. Becoming undisputed for sure. When you beat an undefeated champion like Marius Breedis in his backyard, you know what I mean? Beat these guys in their country. Beat Anthony Joshua in his backyard, bro. You know what I mean? Usyk is
yeah.
undefeated. He never lost a fight, bro. You know what I mean? Usyk is an amazing fighter. Canelo is good too. But Usyk called out Canelo. Now, like nobody talked about that. When Usyk said he would fight him at cruiserweight. Canelo said he's gonna go fight against Mukabu. Now, Usyk was undisputed right there at that weight class. Now, if Canelo want to come to that weight class, Usyk said he will fight him. Who you got in that fight?
You're saying if they both go to cruiserweight, if they both go to cruiserweight, you
Yeah.
saying? I definitely got Usyk. No, the thing is, like for me, I think if it comes to whether it's going to be cruiserweight or heavyweight, because obviously, Canelo has ran his mouth about trying to move up to heavyweight. I've heard that before. I mean, I think he's crazy to say some shit like that, but he said it. But when it comes to the heavier divisions, absolutely, he ain't touching Usyk. You know what I mean? And as far as talking about like 175, that's way too small for Usyk, so that's not even something to really discuss. But I agree with you completely, H Money. The thing is, Usyk, the only thing we can talk, and he was undisputed. You're right, and I think he can also pull it off at heavyweight. But the reason I give Canelo undisputed is not even mostly because of what he did last year, is because ever since he took that loss from Mayweather, he's been like he's just been like going up a mountain. You know what I mean? Where he got four divisions. He's fighting everybody. He's not ducking anybody.
Yeah,
I
I
know.
feel you, but like Usyk was the underdog in that Anthony Joshua fight. So look at what Usyk did in
Yeah.
2021. He became unified heavyweight champion. Now Canelo in those fights at in 2021, right? He was the favorite in every fight. Everybody knew he was going to beat Caleb Plant. We all knew he was going to beat Billy Joe, and we knew he was going to beat Callum Smith, though. Let's be honest. And we knew he was going to beat Yildirim. Usyk, he's taking, you know what I mean? Come on, bro. That man was the underdog. He shocked the world and beat Anthony Joshua, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
Y'all
100%.
disagree? I understand, but that's what
Yeah.
I look at it. That's what I
Oh,
see.
and H money, and don't forget that Usyk is literally the only guy that went to everybody's backyard. Like
Thank
man,
you, bro. Thank you.
it's actually funny if you pull it up, man. He fought everybody in their own backyard and he beat them. You know what I'm saying? Like this man is literally the definition of duck no smoke, want smoke always, all day, every day. You know what I mean? So he is the truth. Don't get me wrong, but right now I'm really liking what Usyk's doing. I'm really liking what Canelo's doing. You know, I mean, I fuck with Crawford. I like Crawford. I personally think Crawford is a better welterweight than Spence. That's just my humble opinion. But I
I'm not
don't think.
sure. I'm not
Huh?
sure, man. That's a debate right there. That's debatable
I'm
because
talking skill wise. I'm talking skill wise. But you're right. It is debatable. But I'm talking skill for skill. I think skill wise, in the whole entire world, I think Bud is the best. Like skill wise,
I,
you know what I
I
mean?
don't know.
I
I'm
can
not
see
sure.
that.
I don't know, bro. That's
I can
tough.
see it, but
Because you
there's
got Canelo, you got Usyk. I'm not sure. You got a lot of guys got skills, man. You know what I mean? What you think,
Yeah.
Cosmic? Go ahead.
so I can see that because, like, all right, if you look at Terrence Bud Crawford, if you like ever made like a video game profile, he can do pretty much everything. So, like, if you look at all the bars, he can go from orthodox to southpaw. Then he can fight you moving forward. He can outbox you. He can brawl with you. He can fight inside. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, those are like all good. Like, even if they're only like, maybe an 8 in just fighting you or orthodox, and then maybe a 7 in southpaw, and maybe, what I'm saying, like, moving backwards is a 6, or, what I'm saying, like, but all of these numbers add up. Most of these fighters can't even do any of those. What I'm saying, they can only fight you in one style, which would be orthodox or southpaw. They can either fight you moving forward, they can't really fight you moving backwards. You know what I'm saying? They can't really fight on the inside. They can fight you on the outside. They're mostly boxing and moving around the ring. So, if that makes sense. So, I can see that, but at the same time, will a Canelo Alvarez be able to break that down and beat you? Will Usyk be able to beat you? You know what I'm saying? And I can break down how they would be able to beat you too against, a guy like a Terence Bud Crawford. But in when you look at Terence Bud Crawford, he does have all of those accolades. He has all of those tools where you could consider him, pound for pound, above a lot of fighters.
Yeah. No, that's facts. That's facts right there. He's definitely got the skill set for it. You know.
Yeah, Crawford got skills though, Slugger Sam. That's a good pick though. I can't argue with that, man. Because Crawford, bro, that motherfucker the truth. And he can switch to southpaw like that, bro. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Even if
Yes,
you have
man.
a
He
little
might
bit of
be though. The way he switched to southpaw like that, and he's been doing it for so long. He's been undisputed champion too. So you talk about Canelo, undisputed. You got Usyk, undisputed, and Terence Crawford, undisputed champions. To
but
me, the three best fighters in the world. The three
Yeah.
best.
That's facts right there. Actually, yeah, that's facts.
Well, when you Crawford said that Canelo's pound for pound number one right now. He said that. You know what I'm saying? And then Usyk says that what's it call it? Terence Crawford is number one. So it's like that triangle theory. You know what I'm saying? So in those three, you could see that.
And I think Josh Taylor, he should be number 4 though on the pound for pound because he beat undefeated champions Jose Ramirez and he beat Regis Prograis, who's a great fighter. So I think Josh Taylor should be number 4 on my pound for pound. I think
Yeah.
Earl Spence should be number 5 maybe. I like him though. He's really good.
Earl
What you think
Spence,
about
yeah,
Earl?
yeah.
What you think
No, no,
about Earl
Earl,
Cosmic?
Ooh, I have to
Earl, the
push
truth.
a little bit further back, man. Like
Earl or Terence
when you think
Crawford?
about
Who you like, Cosmic?
Earl,
Who's better?
definitely Earl. Terence
Oh, come
Crawford by
on,
far.
Slugger. He got Earl Spence, the truth. Come on. He said
No,
better skills than Crawford.
come on
Oh,
now.
see, that's what I'm saying. It's a debate right
No, no,
there.
no. I
I
have I have Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford
I get a
over
debate. Can
Earl
I get a
Spence.
good debate right here? Just like a
No,
pure
no, no.
boxing debate on this one. Earl
Hold on,
Spence,
yeah,
Crawford.
H.
Who's better?
I
no,
have
hundred
I
percent,
have Terrence Bud
100%.
I have Terrence Bud Crawford over Earl Spence. Did I say that wrong?
Oh, you said you got Crawford over him.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, then so
Oh, you
y'all
got
agree. Fuck it.
By a long, by
yeah.
a long
But
time.
hey, Earl a dog though. Now Earl, he's a
I just
natural
broke down
welterweight.
how
Er,
good
er, er,
how
I'm
good
saying Earl Spence is a natural welterweight, and he's bigger than Terrence Crawford, bro. Like, and when Earl Spence, when he saw Terrence Crawford, he said, "Man, you light in the ass. You light in the ass." You know what I'm saying? Meaning you a little guy. Now Earl is
Yeah.
naturally a bigger guy than him, and Earl is a very good fighter. Earl got probably the best jab in boxing, and Earl is a great body puncher, bro. And Earl is a pressure fighter, very aggressive. He's big, he's physical, bro. He might be too much for Crawford, bro. I'm gonna be honest. And we seen Sean Porter. Sean Porter, he got on Terrence Crawford ass, bro. He got on his ass, bro. Real talking. Everybody know that. You know what I mean? So let's be real. Mean Machine, he got on Terrence Crawford ass too. So Terrence Crawford, you know, he's a great fighter. I respect him. But Earl Spence, he's the natural welterweight. He's the bigger guy. And he's a very good fighter. You know what I mean? What y'all think?
Yeah. No, that's you know what. Look, I'm gonna say it like this. This is the way that I kind of break it down with Spence versus Crawford. Spence at welterweight has the better resume. That's facts. You know, but Crawford, the thing, you see, the difference is between these two is Crawford fought at 3 divisions, right? He was undisputed at one of them, right? But he's a 3 division world champ. But Spence has the better resume, and also Crawford has two of Spence's leftovers with Kell Brook and Sean Porter. You know what I mean? Like these are guys that Spence already took care of, right? But you know, you got a little bit of differences though, right? Like Crawford knocked out everybody he fought at welterweight. Uh, Spence not so much, right? He knocked out 2 cats in the past 5 fights, right? So it's not like he knocked everybody out. Uh, I think Crawford. I believe Crawford. I think they somewhat have the same amount of knockouts actually. So it's not that much different. But you know, like they both got their pros and cons, and I agree with Spence being the bigger physical guy, because to my understanding, Spence, I think he walks around at like 185. I
Yeah,
heard some.
man, that nigga big, man.
Yeah, yeah, he's a big cat. He's not 147. He's 185.
And he's not
So
soft, bro. Like he ain't no Anthony Joshua, like be soft in the ring type of guy. He's gonna
yeah.
maul him. He's gonna maul Terrence Crawford in there, bro.
Oh, facts. No facts. It's you know what?
Biggest would it be the biggest welterweight that Crawford has faced? What
Of
about Kell
course,
Brook?
by
Kell Brook
far.
was a big.
Well,
Earl is bigger than Kell Brook. Earl is about 5'10". Earl is bigger than him, bro.
yeah. Wait, I think Kell Brook is like 5'8" or 5'9", right?
I think he's like 5'10". I'll take a look.
Oh, he's
You
the
saw
same as Earl.
what Earl did to Kell Brook. He stopped him. Stopped his ass, bro.
Yeah. But
And
you know,
Crawford stopped Kell Brook too, though.
you know what though, with this whole thing,
5'9".
because like with this whole thing where like I'm not trying to bring it up or nothing, H Money, but like the whole thing where Crawford, he's trying to sue Aram or whatever. I think with that being underway, he might possibly now have the opportunity to fight Spence. Like maybe the opportunity is there. I mean, to my understanding, I'm not gonna lie. The way I
Aaron's
always
just the
seen it
guy.
was no, but this is what I'm saying.
It's
The way
just a
I always
dog that
seen
don't
it
got no
was,
tricks, man.
huh?
I said Aaron's just a guy. Just a guy, that old dog that don't got new tricks, man. He's
Yeah,
trying the best he
yeah,
can.
yeah. No, no, but no, I get it. But like, see, to me, like when I heard in the past that Spence wanted 60-40, like I respected that because I'm like, you know what? You got 2 belts. Crawford only has 1 belt. You've done more in the welterweight division. You do sell more when it comes to pay-per-view. I think Crawford is just all up in his ego when he's saying, nah, like, I'm not going to take a 40 split. So I never agreed with that. I always thought that Crawford should have put his ego aside, took the 40 split, and if you're really that man, then eventually you can get even more, right? But that was one of the issues was like the 60-40 split. But I think with Aaron being out of the way, we might, man. If Al Heyman wants to actually do the right thing, we could probably see this fight happen. We could see it happen sometime this year, maybe. You know.
I'm not sure, man, what's gonna happen with Terrence Crawford, man. Terrence Crawford got a,
Yeah.
he got that lawsuit and shit. I don't know what's gonna happen, bro.
Yo, I've been saying my whole conspiracy back when before this whole shit started, right? Drop the bill at 147. Demand the just wait until the Castano versus Charlo fight happens. Get the winner of that. Drop the WBO belt at 147, and then demand the WBO to give you that fight against the undisputed champion if that happens at 154.
Yeah.
Because then you don't need a promoter. You know what I'm saying? The sanctioning bodies are going to take care of all that. Same thing that they did with other fights.
Yeah. No, that's true. That's true. But
You don't need
technically
you,
though,
but you wouldn't
it's
need the zone. You wouldn't need Bob Arum. You wouldn't need PBC. You wouldn't need none of those. No, you're gonna let the sanctioning bodies take care of that. The WBO will give you mandate that fight at 154. The immediate fight, right?
yeah. No, that's true. But don't you think a lot of people would say, "Yo, you got unfinished business at 147"?
Why? The history will show you. Terrence Bud Crawford has been asking for that fight. Didn't happen. Why? Because it's a promotional company. So Terrence Crawford can become undisputed at 140 and at 154. Then he could come back down at 147 and become undisputed 3 times.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I guess. Yeah. That's actually
Yeah,
true. That would be a good little plan, but it might be easier said than done, right?
no, not if you're playing the politics. That's the whole thing. That's what I just explained to you. Is
Yeah,
you
yeah.
need
As
to
far as mandating the mandatory, no, no, I
yeah,
got you because I remember WBO they offer that. The WBO
yes, exactly.
they're the
That's
ones
what you
that
have to
offer
do.
because that's
Yeah,
what
and if
that's originally what Usyk did to Joshua. Is he mandated the
exactly,
WBO?
and there
Yeah,
was somebody else that did that too.
I'm trying to remember who else did it. Who else did that? Well, I know what's his name did it. Billy Joe Saunders did it when he went from 160 to 168. Remember?
Yeah, and there's somebody else that's trying to do it now.
Right now,
Yep.
uh, I can't think. Who would it be?
It's Ryan's with doo
Who?
doo doo.
You talking about Boo
Oh,
Boo?
Andre?
Not that one. No.
You
Yeah, that
talk
one.
you talking about Demetrius Andre?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what he's trying to do. That's what he's trying to use, right?
Oh, cause yeah, you're right. Cause he's trying to fight Canelo, I guess. Yeah.
And what
Yeah.
belt is he using?
Yeah, the WBO. Yep, yep.
And
That's what he
yep,
is. He's a
there
champ
you
at
go.
160. Yeah.
So why can't
No,
all that same
that'd
thing?
be a good idea. That'd
That's
be a good idea.
the one thing you have to do is use the sanctioning bodies against these promoters because the promoters use these sanctioning bodies against the fighters.
Yeah. I just wonder, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I like Crawford and I give him a chance, but at times I just wonder if he really doesn't take certain opportunities because he really just wants the easier like fights or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I just don't get it, man. Like is he cursed? Is he really badly promoted or some shit? Or like does he just
Crawford?
really doesn't want the smoke? Because like I mean if you I'm not trying to compare him to like Adrian Broner, but Adrian Broner ducked nobody. Adrian
No,
Broner
but who are
fought
you talking about? You
everybody.
talking about Crawford?
Yeah, Crawford. Yeah,
Well, Crawford's been getting paid. He's been getting paid. He's not broke, and it's the thing. Like with Top Rank, they've had this situation for a long time where they haven't had a good stacked 147-pound division for a long time. You remember? Now we were just thinking about PBC. But before PBC, the ongoing war with Top Rank and PBC, they haven't been working together. But they had the same issue with Golden Boy. None of their Golden Boy fighters, which were the same ones that are in PBC, Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, none of them were fighting any of the top ranked fighters. You know what I'm saying? So this is just an ongoing issue. It was just politics and people just not trying to put their fighters against the other fighters. So now Top Rank doesn't have any of the fighters. They only had they gave every single fighter that they could have on the Top Rank that they can give to Terrence Bud Crawford, right? They gave him Jose Benavides and they gave him Mean Machine. After Mean Machine lost to Terrence Crawford, they dropped Mean Machine because they didn't have no fighters for Mean Machine at 147. Top Rank is basically like the lower weight classes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, no, that's true. That's true.
So it's like, what are you gonna do? Like, what can you do? So now the other team is not playing ball with you. Like, how are you gonna negotiate? Like, they don't even want to do business with other promotional companies. Luis Ortiz could have been making $5 million versus AJ, and chose not to do that based on his promotional company, not for his benefit. You know what I'm saying? It would have benefited his promoter advisor because he would have got a percentage off of it, but because they're trying to keep their business in their company, they want to keep on feeding each other the same money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This
No,
money
no,
will
that's facts. No, that's
this person,
facts. Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like they're not moving anything, you know?
Yeah. No, trust me, I totally get the whole politics and how, like keeping it in house is the way to make you money. I mean,
It
Floyd
is.
is,
It isn't though. It isn't. It isn't. So okay, like all right. We were just talking to Ohio. Ohio runs boxing, right? And we're talking about Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner could go and fight Conor Benn, get that money, $5 million purse, right? If he beats Conor Benn and then comes back to PBC, he's bringing that whole fucking, that whole business and that aura with him back to PBC. You know what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
if you with me, you know what I'm saying, and somebody's gonna go and pay you more money, hell yeah, go out there and fucking get that money. You know what I'm saying? Grab that bag and bring that back over here. Cause like if Adrian Broner can go beat Conor Benn, then he can have a big fight with, you know what I'm saying, the winner of Keith Thurman versus Mario Barrios or some bullshit fucking fight like that, right?
yeah.
Y'all paying for this shit.
I'll tell you what, for me, I definitely don't pay for nothing.
No, I'm just saying, like that's the thing. The companies, the promotional companies, that's what they're paying for. That's what you need to do is have these big significant fights, big significant wins. You know what I'm saying? That man, if you're promoting this shit, you would promote it right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, PBC is gonna go against the zone, and we're gonna go and fight the zone and on their home turf. You know what I'm saying? Our fighter is going to be Adrian Boner, that's gonna go to the zone and fight one of the zone what's it called it fighters in their home turf, and we're gonna go and beat him. Isn't that amazing? That excites you to be like, hell yeah, let's go A
Yeah,
B, go get that money,
the dome box is like a tab.
huh?
12
If that's
pack.
if they want to be territorial and be like that, then do it in a smart business way of doing things. You have commercialized gangbanging nowadays. Man, make a business out of this shit. Promote your fucking fighters in that way where you're just like, this is Team PBC. We're gonna go to the zone and we're gonna go on their platform, on their channel, and we're gonna beat their best man. That sound better?
Yeah, no, 100%, bro. 100%. Us fans, man, we got like the way to go about it, but we're not gonna be the ones in
They're
charge,
not
right? Cause
savvy. They're not
yeah,
savvy, bro. They're
yeah,
playing the old fucking games, man.
yeah. No, facts, bro, facts.
This has been it's been done. It's like, man, that's why
Yeah,
Bob Arum is still around because he's the best at it. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I'm gonna tell you something I was thinking about right now, and I haven't thought about it in a long time, but like to me, I just take whatever fights they give us, and it is what it is. But like today, I did think about it. I was like, man, what was the last like really good fight that we saw? Because I'm like, I don't remember the last time I was excited on a Saturday night where I was like, yo, like this is fireworks or some shit like that, you know? So, but then again, it got to the point where I'm like, you know what? I'll tune in Saturday and whatever they got it, and it's like, fuck it, I'll just watch it, you know?
We've
But
had some good fights. We have some good fights.
no,
Teofimo
but I mean the most recent. I can't remember. I can't really think of the most
Fury
recent.
versus Wilder 3. That shit was amazing.
But like how recent though? Like it wasn't like a month ago. I'm saying it's been like 2 months probably, right? Since like some, it's been more than 2 months is what I'm saying. It's been a long time.
But how long have you been watching boxing, Slugger?
On and off, on and off. Well, like I watched it ever since grade school, but I started.
How old are you? I don't know how
I'm.
old are you.
I'll
Like
be
you just
28.
did.
I'll be
Okay,
28 in 2 months.
it's grade
But
So you're a
school.
Mayweather
How old were
boy.
you in grade school?
huh?
I mean, how? That's what I'm saying. Like, how long? Like years? Let's
No,
do
but
it by
that's what I
years.
mean. Like aside from the on and off,
Mayweather.
it's
12
aside from the
years,
on and
8
off.
years,
It,
10 years.
no, that's what I'm saying. Aside from the on and off, it's been a good like 6 years maybe, of watching
Okay,
it now.
6 years. Okay, but this is the thing, man. Like, man, we haven't had this. I think 2021 is one of the best years that I've seen in a very long time, honestly.
Yeah.
Really?
And that's like six years, yeah, in a very long time. We haven't had. Think about how many undisputed fights did we have in 2021? Name them. Go ahead, Slugger Sam. You
Uh,
start off.
we just had the Josh Taylor and Ramirez fight. We were gonna. Oh, actually, sorry, I take that back. Josh Taylor Ramirez, and we had the Canelo and Callow Plant fight. That was also undisputed. We were supposed to have heavyweight, right? But then
No, don't count. Okay,
Wilder, huh?
you don't have to count that one.
Yeah, yeah. So it was just two. It was just two.
No, you're wrong. What about Castano versus Charlo?
No, but nobody wanted those. What I'm
But
saying.
that
I'm
was for
saying.
undisputed. That was for undisputed.
Oh, you're saying as far as fighting? Yeah, you're right.
Boxing,
You're right.
yes.
You're right.
Okay, but name another one. There's a one more.
Okay. I said 140. I said 168. We said 154. 135 didn't. 168. 175. Oh, there was there super featherweight or bantamweight? I can't
No,
remember.
it was 135. According to
No,
what they say, that was for undisputed.
no,
135
no. See.
versus
Yeah,
uh
I don't consider that. I don't. I'm
still
sorry,
it
bro.
would it would still be 4, but we haven't seen that in a very long time. That was my point. And I'm saying is that we haven't seen this many undisputed fights happening in 1 year in a very long time. And then
Yeah,
the on top of the other fights like Wilder versus Fury, you know what I'm saying, which would be another great fight, right? I mean, we can name a whole bunch that were in between. I mean, but just that significance of even having 3 undisputed fights in 1 year.
yeah, yeah. No, no. I get it. I mean, for me, I don't mean it like that. I don't mean that it's been a long, long time. But I just what I'm saying is like the past 2 months. Like, well, I'm not gonna lie. I like the Luis Ortiz and Charles Martin fight, and
No, but
we've
that's
all.
that's the past 2 months has only been 1 month in this year, and the past months you can't count that. You have to count that in the whole year of 2021. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't think about
Yeah,
last year like that. Like I said, that in 1 year, that's fucking major. That's
yeah.
major.
No, no. I'm saying no, no. Watch. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm not complaining. Trust me. Like we could even go, let's say 3 months without a really exciting fight. What I'm trying to say is I dwelled on the thought earlier. I think it was today or yesterday. Like it hit me. I was like, wait a sec, man. Like tomorrow's Saturday, but I'm like, did we have a good fight last week? I'm like, you know what I mean? I know last week I watched the UFC fight. I watched the Gary Russell Jr. fight, but I was more excited for the Nagano fight, to be honest with you guys. You know, because
Yeah, and
I
why
personally,
was that?
I mean,
Why was everybody focused on that fight though? Do you know
well,
how many people
I
watched it?
had double screens. I had double screen like on my TV. I'm able to do both fights. So I had the PBC fight on, and I had the UFC 271 or
Yeah,
272 or whatever. So I had them both, but luckily, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little happy that the Gary Russell Jr. fight ended before the Nagano fight because I was more hyped about that, man. I thought Gary Russell Jr. was just getting whooped, man.
the Ngannou fight, weren't they trying to get him matched up with Fury?
There was talks about that. I
Is
heard
that
some
true?
shit about. I heard talks, but I'm gonna tell you right now, man. Like I don't know what that guy's gonna do in a boxing fight, man. You know, this ain't a street fight.
Yeah, that's crazy. But
But
the mere fact that they can be like, all right,
we've seen.
fight
Look. They say this is what they say. They say that Nagano can punch as hard as like I don't know how many horsepower, and he's listed as the hardest puncher in the world right now. But to my understanding, Deontay Wilder was listed as the hardest puncher in the world. And Tyson Fury had no problem going face to face, stepping to the hardest puncher in the world and knocking him out 2 fights, dropping him. So what I'm saying is this Nagano guy, like, what's he gonna bring? He'll have less skill than Wilder because Wilder specifically focused on boxing. So he's not gonna have skill like Wilder. He might have punching power like Wilder, or maybe more, but Fury already has shown that's not gonna bug him in any way. So you know, I don't know, man. I don't know if that's gonna like. I would rather see Fury fight AJ, man. You
Yeah,
know?
you want to hear a crazy conspiracy? I'm just gonna throw this one out there, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Everybody likes to throw conspiracies out there. What if they waited for this fight to happen and then they announced this Fury versus White fight? You know what I'm saying? They're like, all right, that's not gonna happen. The Ngannou fight versus Fury was not gonna happen. Let's go ahead and take this $32 million, which is good. That's good. That's a good payday.
You're saying wait. You're saying that they're gonna announce
They
the
announced the fight after that win. You know what I'm saying? The UFC fight.
wait. You're saying after Fury and White fight after
No,
Deon.
no.
Wait.
After the Ngannou fight, right?
Yep.
They announced the Fury fight.
Oh,
They
yeah. That would have.
saw that Ngannou ain't gonna be fighting on his feet. They can't have. They can't have a. They can't sell that fight. Ngannou versus Fury. Like he looked bad. Ngannou looked bad. He didn't look like he can fight on his feet. You think he looked like a striker, like a boxer, like he can last
Yeah,
with
yeah. No,
Fury?
but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. Is
They
he?
threw that shit out the bag and they said, you know what? We're gonna take this fight with Dillian White.
Yeah. No, exactly. That could have been it. That definitely could have been it. But to
That's
me,
my conspiracy theory. If I want to throw conspiracy theories out there, like I'm saying,
no, that's a very good one. But I mean, like even before that fight, though, bro. And I'm sorry. By the way, what's your name, man?
me, I don't have a name.
Oh, you don't go by anything on
Oh
here?
no, that's cosmic.
Cosmic?
Cosmic.
No, that's
Yeah,
all I was
cosmic,
asking. I
man.
wasn't asking. No, no,
Hey, he the coolest dude on the block right
no,
now,
no.
man.
I wasn't. I just want to make it clear. I wasn't asking for your government name. I was just asking for the YouTube name because I can't see because.
Or you could call him Kazi,
Oh,
Cosmic, or they
okay.
call him Kazi.
Okay, yeah, there we go. See now I could see.
Kazi.
Okay, now I could see who I'm talking to. Now I could see Cosmic. It's blown. That's all. I wasn't asking for your government name, bro. Trust me, I'm not. I don't ask personal questions. But my point is, the thing is, I get what you're saying. It's not like a far fetched idea, but to me, like it's the point I just finished making. It's like this guy. We've already seen he doesn't have skill like Wilder. And even if he punches as hard as Wilder or harder, it's not going to do anything to Fury. Like Fury has already shown Whether you got skill, I'm still gonna outskill you. Whether you got power, I'm still gonna knock you out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
but didn't White hurt Fury in sparring? I know there's
yeah,
gonna
but
be
I
a
mean,
match, but I mean that's gonna happen.
yeah, but they said the same about Big Baby Anderson though. They said Anderson hurt him up and cut him up, and but like my thing is, it's like I don't know what the hell's really going on in sparring. I don't, and first of all, there's like a rule. There's a hidden rule that people should be following. Whatever happens in sparring stays in
Talk about
sparring, huh?
that's what I'm basing it off what people say. Obviously, it's something that's known. I'm saying I'm just saying like what people are saying. But yeah,
Yeah,
we shouldn't add that because I'm saying like sometimes you kind of leave your guard down or you're not as cautious when you have headgear, as opposed to actually being in a fight. So I get that, but I mean, I'm just saying I'm throwing that out there because that's why people are giving Dillian White a chance, right? One of the
yeah.
factors.
No, exactly. And sparring, man, like, man, it's funny. I just finished sparring with some guy like 4 days ago, man. We were both at the gym, and I was because he's a little bit younger and he's smaller, man. But like, I told him, I'm like, look, the benefits you're gonna get is you're sparring a super heavyweight, and you fight at like 142 or whatever his
I
weight
fight
class was.
at 135. I'll be
Oh,
fighting
you
in
fight at
VR. Yeah, virtual
yeah,
reality, bro. You want to see it?
yeah, hell yeah,
All
man.
right,
I'm
let's get
down.
it. Let's
Let's
get it.
do it.
H,
Come on, Kazi. Come
you
on,
got me.
man.
Yo,
H,
Turn that
let's
shit
get
up,
it.
Kaz.
let's see that shit, man. I'm down.
Oh, he's good too, Slugger. He can fight, man. For real. That
Yeah.
boy
No, I
good.
believe it. I believe it. I want to see it. I want to see it.
Yeah, hey, Slug, man. So what you think about this Cambosis situation?
Oh, with Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, man. I mean, is that real or are people are they capping or what? What's going on?
No, I mean, you know what? That fight sells, man. Like I mean, I'm not. Sorry, I'm not a social media guy. So like to me, I'm not somebody that follows Ryan Garcia. I don't follow anybody. All I got is a YouTube account and I got a Twitter that I don't really use. But like, you know, to to what I've always understood is that Ryan Garcia like has more fans, whether it's all females or whatever. He's got more fans than Tio, than Devin Haney, than Cambosis, than any of these cats. So, you got the champion at 135 holding three belts, fighting in his backyard, which everybody in Australia is going to support him, versus you know, one of the most famous boxers right now, like as far as social media goes. You know what I mean? Like this is definitely a big fight. You know what I mean? As far as promotion goes and like selling the fight, this is a bigger fight than like with Devin Haney. But me personally, I want to see him fight Devin Haney though, because I want to see the whole undisputed. And look, man, everybody's got their opinion. I'm just going based off facts, man. Devin Haney holds the lineage WBC title. He holds the same title that goes all the way back to Pacquiao, to Pernell Whitaker, to Floyd Mayweather, to Duran. It's the same title, man. So like yeah, like I'm a factual man. So like I'm not gonna sit here and act like Devin Haney doesn't have a belt. He's got one of the four belts. So Cambosis, if he wants to be called undisputed, he's got to see him, man. He's got to see Haney.
But if he
He's
fights Ryan Garcia, they're gonna say that's an undisputed fight anyway.
no,
when Cambosis fight Ryan Garcia, they're gonna say it's for all the belts because he
no, but
got
let
that
me
franchise though.
no, but let me ask you this though. Let me ask you
They could
this.
fight
Okay,
a
so fine.
kangaroo for
We don't gotta respect how Slugger feels. But okay, but let me tell y'all this. I'm gonna kill this whole argument. Check this out. All right, fine. Cambosis is undisputed with that franchise belt they gave him. So I'm gonna say it like this. I'm gonna say it like Pernell Whitaker was never champion. Pacquiao was never champion at 135. Mayweather, Durant, they were never champion at 135. All that shit never existed.
Now that they was the champion, but
No, no,
now
but that's what I'm
I'm
saying
saying the
though.
WBC they brought a new belt. You know what I mean? They made something new. This is new. You feel me? So those fighters, there was no franchise around at that time. But with nowadays in the lightweight division, they got something called a franchise belt, brother.
But right, but H money. But this is what I'm trying to say. You know how see and like that's the stupid shit they're doing is they got us going at it like they're putting more problem for us fans when we should just be able to enjoy the fights. But like if you look, somebody that does even more stupider shit is the WBA. Currently, well, I don't know about right now, but like I could tell you 2 years ago or a year ago, in every division they had a WBA super champ, regular champ, and an interim champ. So that means they had 3 champions in each division.
Yeah, they got rid of the intern belt, but they still got the WBA regular belt, which they consider that champion the world champion.
Right.
Regular champion is the world champion, and then you got the super champion.
Exactly.
But everywhere you go, they recognize the WBA regular belt as the world title on every website.
Well, see, here's the thing. Have you been on their website recently?
Yeah, because the fighter that I work with, David Morrell Jr., he got the WBA world title, but he got the regular belt. But
he's got the regular,
But every time he fight, they call him the world champion. And if you go to the WBA rankings, the WBA on their website, they say Morrell is the world champion. So the regular champion is the world champion, brother. Let me show. I swear.
Yeah.
I can show you right here. Look.
Go ahead.
Look on this website right here. So you go to. All right.
Are you on Box Live or are you on the WBA?
I'm gonna go to the WBA champions. Let's go. WBA champions, and they recognize Morrell. So that's the fighter that I work with. And he's the world champion. And when I say he's the world champion, I'm not capping, because if you go to their website, they call him the world champion. This is the WBA website. So I'm gonna go to super middleweight. So that's where Morrell fights at. And when you click at it, look, see what happens?
It should show Canelo as well, right?
World champion Morrell. It says WBA world champion. So I'm not capping when I say it. Don't say regular champion. It says Canelo is the super champion, which doesn't have mandatories, and the WBA world champion is Morrell Jr. You see that?
Facts. No, facts. You spend facts. See, because the thing is, that's what I'm saying. Their super champion is pretty much what the franchise champion is. Right?
Exactly.
But that's what I'm saying. Is I'm saying they've already, like right now, they've already created a confusion, because why would you have a world champ and a super champ? That just boggles my mind. That makes like 0 sense. Why can't you just have a world champ?
It say that he's the world champion, Ryan. That's all I'm saying. That's what it says on the WBA website. Say David Morrell Jr. is the WBA world champion. That's what the Devin Haney fans were saying. Oh, you go to the WBC website and it has a picture of Devin Haney as the champion. Well, you go to the WBA, their website, it says Morrell is the world champion.
Right. Yeah, and at lightweight, see, like right now, if that's kind of the way they go, where super champs are like franchise, then when you go to lightweight, it's technically Gervonta Davis is the world champion, and then a super champion is Kambosos. So he's like franchise.
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying is we're like, that's just a whole lot of confusion and a whole lot of bullshit, though.
See, you go to lightweight. Look, Tank Davis. They got Kambosos super champion, Tank Davis world champion.
Yep. Yeah. Wait. He won the title in 2019? Wait a second. I thought it was.
Yeah, he did against Gamboa at lightweight.
Oh, yeah. Against Gamboa. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Yep. That makes sense.
So Devin Haney, his belt, you think is similar to this or what?
That's the way it's kind of looking. It looks like the franchise champ is like a super champ. But the only problem I got with that is they're doing Devin Haney wrong because it's only at 135, and technically Canelo did have it, I think, at 160, but right now, if you go all the way from flyweight or minimum weight, whatever minimum weight, all the way to heavyweight, or yeah, heavyweight, it's only Devin Haney that's the regular champion, and not, you know what I mean, like every other division, they don't have the franchise champ. It's only Cambosis, so it's kind of, I'm saying in a way, it's kind of like bullshit towards what happened to Haney. I don't really agree with it.
But it is what it is. We can't change it. They made the rules, bro. You know what I'm saying? We don't make
No,
the rules,
you're
bro.
you're spitting facts. I mean, I'm just more
It is
trying
what
to
it
look out.
is.
I'm just more trying to look out for the fighter, man. You know what I mean? I'm just more trying to say like Devin Haney. I know a lot of people don't agree with the way he got the belt. They feel like the belt got vacated from Lomachenko. You know what I mean? And they're not really feeling the way he was given the belt. But to me, all I'm saying, is Devin Haney holds the belt with lineage. That's all I'm trying to get at. Because if you think about it, we respect every other belt based off its lineage, like based off its lineage history.
That's
That's
why
all I'm saying.
if Cambosis, if he fights Ryan Garcia, they're gonna say that's an undisputed fight. That's what they're gonna call it. And Ryan Garcia wins, they're gonna call Ryan Garcia the undisputed champion, brother. You know that.
Yeah, yeah. No, that's facts. You spin facts, H. And you know what? Actually, not to deter from this subject, but man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. Tio couldn't get the job done, but I'm
Yo,
not
H,
capping right.
let's get it.
Yo, what's
Y'all hear
good?
me? Y'all hear me?
Oh, you got it. You got it. You
Yeah,
got it.
we hear
Okay.
you. Are you ready? I got you. Let's put them on
Yeah.
the
Let's
big
see.
screen.
Let's see this.
You ready to
All right,
box?
let's get it.
Let's go.
Oh shit.
My boy Cole with this shit. He likes to put on a show, man. He's a showman. He's kind of like Ali, kind of like Prince Nassim Hamed, flashy, like Hector Camacho type of guy. He like entertainer more than a boxer, but he likes to put on a show for the people.
My
Yo,
promoter.
look. He's in the old school gym. He's in the old school.
We can't see you though.
He
I
getting
can't see
in.
you.
It's a step back to your corner. Oh shit.
Well, he's on mute. Come off mute real quick, Cosmic. But it's all good. But yeah,
Step
you
back
like
into
this
your
shit right
corner.
here? You think Canelo was playing this shit?
Oh really? Canelo was playing this. What's this game called anyway?
It's called Thrill of the Night. No, Thrill of the Fight, I think. Yeah,
Thrill of the fight.
Yeah. For a virtual boxing and shit, so it's some cool shit, some new shit.
Yeah.
Where you
It's
at,
the
Kazi?
new-
I can't see you. They busting up
can't-
laughing.
Yeah.
So, man, so you and Rakesh going at it, bro. Man, what's up, man?
He came wanting smoke, bro. He came. He still remembers. He still remembers that shit from a couple months ago. He wanted some more smoke.
He be looking for you, huh?
Bruh, no
you
cap. I
looking for
waited
him?
for his.
You
Bruh,
kind
I
of looking
waited
for
for
him.
his ass.
Hey,
Yo,
you
he's
and Rakesh like Ali and Frazier, damn near.
3 fights, man. A trilogy.
Check out Cosmic, man. What he look like with the hands?
Yo,
What he
look
look
at
like?
Look at the green dude. He was trying to do like the George Foreman style. The crab
the cross
shell.
arm? The cross arm?
Yeah, the
defense?
cross arm. He was just trying to do that shit real quick.
Yo, Slugger, you still be fucking with Mr. Arkansas and shit?
Yeah, hell yeah. He kind of put his channel on a little bit of mute right now. I don't know what's going on with him, and I tried hitting him up on Twitter, but he's just taking a break from the internet world right now, man.
Oh, okay. Hey, what's up with Brandon K? You fuck with Brandon K? BK?
Oh, I remember BK. Me and BK, we used to have a little bit of laughs here and there. I haven't seen BK in a while, but BK, he don't really come on Mr. Arkansas's channel.
Oh, they got smoke with each other.
Yeah, they got some beef. Yeah.
And
BK's cool though, man. BK's
who
cool.
would you say won though?
Won? You said?
Yeah. Between those two.
Well, see, I'm gonna tell you this is what I like about BK because BK's like me. Like he'll come on the panel and take and like go off at everybody. So I kind of like them for that. But like Ark, I'll be honest, man. I'm gonna say 50-50, man. They both gave each other that work,
For real?
50-50. 50-50, bro. 50-50. Yep.
Nah, because I seen Mr. Arkansas, he did a video, said rest in peace BK or some shit, like the funeral.
Yeah. I watched that live. I was watching it live when he made that was a couple months ago. Yeah. You know what though?
He declared himself the winner that day. That's what
he declared himself the winner. Yeah.
That's what he said though.
Yo, I can't fix my camera.
Yeah, we can't see you, bro.
No, I know. I don't want to. Should I fix my camera?
Yeah, fix that shit.
All right, man. Give me a second.
All right,
I gotta restart this whole shit. My bad, man.
Yo, Slug. So you said that you feel like I don't know, man. That last video by that boy Mr. Arkansas was kind of hard though. That funeral shit. That shit was cold, man. That shit was wicked. That shit was wicked.
No, he was going off. He was going off at BK. But the thing is though, bro, they just go back and forth a lot. You know what I mean? But I like BK, man. Like BK.
Yeah, he cool. I know. Me and BK, we went to the same high school.
Yeah. No, I remember that. You guys was saying it. I can't remember who said it, but I remember that.
Yeah, but I don't remember him from school though. But he said he went to the same school as me. So shout outs to him.
He's from LA as well. He's from LA.
Yeah.
But I was gonna tell you though, man. H Money. I don't think I was ever live there the one day, but man, I was a couple months ago. I think I was watching an old ass video of where you were on the barbershop and Wilder was on there, and you were talking live to Wilder, and he was shouting you out and shit, man. He was saying something about he's like, yo, H Money, you the truth, man. Or I can't remember what he said. But he was like,
shout out to Wilder, man.
Yeah.
I know Wilder for a while though. I've been knowing him probably like 3 to 4 years now. So, it's all good, man. At the end of the day, man.
Yeah.
Wilder, he took his loss. It's cool. I'm not here to shit on, man. Like, it was fun. Like, we made fun of him or whatever. It was cool or whatever. But I'm cool with Wilder at the end of the day, man. You know what I mean? Wilder shouted me out and shit. We roasted him and shit. It was fun. You know what I mean? But it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think a lot of his fans, a lot of those dudes, they some bitches though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of fanboys and shit. And those guys, they're like extremists. These guys are extreme.
I know what I mean?
He's my king and all of this crazy shit. Come on now. He's just a man like me and you. But the Wilder that I know, before these guys fucked him up, he was cool, humble guy. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, but of course, a lot of these yes men, they gonna pump his head up and shit. But Wilder, you know what I'm saying? He got a good heart though. Even Fury said it. Fury, you know what I'm saying? He wished him a happy birthday and all of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, 100%, 100%. And it could, you know what? Like when you get the fanboys involved, it can kind of fuck it up for both sides. You know what I mean? And you wouldn't know who's who. So they added a lot to it, man. The fanboys added a lot to it. They kind of disrupted a lot of this shit.
For sure, the LDBC and shit, but it is what it is, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, I hope he come back though for sure. I want to see Wilder versus Andy Ruiz. One more fight. Maybe Wilder, knocks him out. Wilder goes out on top. You come back, knock out Andy Ruiz, redeem yourself, man. It's all about redemption at this point. Wilder got to come back, bro. Don't retire. That's what I'm going to say. I don't want to see Wilder retire. Let's go, Cosmic. Kazi.
All right, let's get it. Yo, my bad.
Let's get
Look at him. There go the champion, the Grand Master, world champion. You dig? Hey, that boy sharp though. Check him out on this shit. Young Pacquiao. Southpaw. You know what I'm saying?
Packed without the steroids.
No steroids, man. All natural.
All natural. Junk food. Here, yo. So we're gonna go skip past Milky, because we done beat Milky a whole bunch of times. Ugly Joe. Should we go Ugly Joe? What y'all
Ugly
think?
Joe.
Ugly
What you
Joe,
think,
that
man?
motherfucker
You got
might
like
be tough.
you got like
We're
any
gonna go.
professional fighters?
Nah. This is like, yeah. This is my guy. I have to beat him, and then I'm gonna move over. But
Okay.
yeah, I never fought him before on
Gene
here.
Priest?
Yeah. So we're gonna go Ugly Joe, and then we'll go Gene Priest. Here, let me take a look at what the people are saying. What y'all saying? Who's out there? Who's still talking? I see Annalie Jaramillo. I think she's a guy. I'm just kidding. I don't know you. Ryan. All right. Oh, joke. What's up, bro? Slugger Sam, you're in here. Ryan. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. So we're gonna go with Ugly Joe real quick.
Let's go. Let's go. And show off that hand speed. Show them the power. Show them the boxing IQ, the footwork. Let's go. Let's put on the show right here, Cosmic. There you go. Good body shot, Cosmic. There you go. Double up with the jab. Then you getting right to it. There you go. Yeah. Keep your defense tight. There you go, Cosmic. Just like that. Jab to the body. Double jab. Always double with the jab. There you go. And keep your hands up. Perfect. Perfect. There you go. Perfect time. Man, that boy professional now, man.
Yeah.
There you go. Good body shot. Hand speed. Faster. Make it quick. There you go. Good combination. Nice combination. Pop that jab. Pop the jab. Don't wait, Cos. Yeah, there you go. Keep the jab on him, Cos. Hands up high. High guard. There you go. Double up with the jab, Kazi. Bam. There you go. Good combination. And tie him up, too, on the inside. There you go. Good jab. There you go.
Yo,
good flurry.
Gotta slow it down a little bit.
Good jab. There you go. Yeah. Take your time. Breathe. There
Kazi,
you go. Good jab. Pop that jab. Double up. Yes. Yes. Good job, Cos. Perfect. Good jab. Hey, you outclassing him, Cosmic. You like Usyk in that motherfucker, like Lomachenko. Perfect. Good head movement, Cos. There you go, on your toes. Jab. There you go. He just looking for one big shot. Just outwork him. Combinations. Combinations.
Time, coach. Time.
Throw the flurry. Flurry, Kazi. The last 30 seconds. Last 30 seconds. 30 seconds. There you go. Damn. Yo, Slug, you there?
Yeah. It's stopped at the 23-second mark.
What do he look like though so far? That boy
it was really good. It was really good, man. He's definitely a pro by now. But what I wanted to know was, I wanted to ask Cos if he when he punches the dude, if he feels like a little bit of an impact. Like, does it have a resistance on the remotes? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not sure. That's a good question right there. There you go. Damn, Cos, that shit was good, and that shit froze up on us.
Yeah, it froze up at the 23-second mark. It shows here. Yeah.
That motherfucker.
But yeah, he's like that's not even a game though. That's like legit, like actually boxing. It's like shadow boxing. That's some legit shit right there, man.
Hell yeah. I see you, my boy Puro. What's good, Puro? What's good? The Godfather of sports, my boy. Hey, so it looks like Ryan Garcia and Kambosos, they going back and forth right here, man. That'd be a damn shame, bro. If Devin Haney don't get this fight and Ryan take that fight from Devin, that shit gonna be a damn shame, bro. And you know, more power to Ryan Garcia if he gets the fight. I'm not gonna hate on Ryan. If he get that fight and Ryan wins the fight, congratulations. That's a great opportunity for Ryan Garcia. You know, and you said that you feel like a fight between Ryan Garcia and George Kambosos is the bigger fight. Is that correct?
Yeah, no, facts, of course. Of course, that's definitely the bigger fight. But you know, it's just because like it's just because to the outside world, right? To the outside world, that's the biggest fight, right? Like there's gonna be a lot of people watching the
Yo.
Kambosos fight. Oh, so you back?
Yeah, my bad. I got some
Yeah,
internet
man.
problems.
Hey,
Yeah, that
Kyle,
was a
you
good
was
round.
getting busy in that motherfucker, dog.
Yeah.
It was the last 30 seconds and it froze up. Good shit, Kyle. I know
Man, I was trying.
He will be proud of you right now if he's seeing this shit.
Man, I know where my boy Hebrew at, man.
I'm gonna have to call him, man. Don't see what's up with my boy, man.
Yeah,
He might be watching.
man.
What up, Hebrew?
Hope he's watching, man. I'm trying to work on my left hand.
There you go,
Yo.
Kaz. Be quick, Kaz. Quick
But
combination.
Got him.
Quick
But yo,
shot.
real quick,
Go ahead.
quick, H though, man. I appreciate you having me on. It's like 5:18 for me right now. I gotta get to bed right now. But
For sure,
yeah, I
my
appreciate
boy.
you having me on, brother. You know, always tuning in. You know what I mean? Always supporting the channel. So I appreciate it, bro.
I got
Yo,
you, man.
if you going live tomorrow, if you're gonna call the
Yeah,
fights,
for
I'll
the
swing
fights.
by.
Yeah, come through for the fights, man. Be on the panel, man. We gonna watch the fights.
All right, I'm gonna come through with you, man. Yo, salute, man. Take care,
Shout
y'all.
out to my boy Slugger.
Yo, peace.
All right. Let's go, Kaz. Double up with the jab, Kazi. Yeah, there you go. Good jab. Perfect. Jab. There you go. Jab. Don't wait. Don't wait. There you go. Keep working with him. Head movement too, Kaz. Slip those shots. There you go. Side to side. There you go. Perfect. Yeah. I want that movement, Kazi. And let them hands go. Then my boy froze up on me. You froze up, Kaz. But good work right there, Kaz. Man, Kaz, he's showing off right now, man. He's showing off the skills, man. He got the skills to pay the bills, man. So I got another champion right here. There you go, Kaz. You back, Kaz. There you go, you back. There you go, quick. Throw the combinations, Kaz. Yeah, flurries. Throw the flurry. Quick shots. Don't worry about the big shots, Kazi. Throw them quick. There you go, speed. Beat him with speed. Don't worry about the power. Beat him with speed. You quicker than them, Kaz. In and out. In and out. There you go. Sharp. Keep your defense tight. Throw the quick flurries. Hit him with the quick shots. Quick shots, Kazi. There you go. Jab him up. Double up with the jab. Double up with it.
Hold on, let me get my breather. I got it.
Yeah. There you go. Double up with the jab. Don't wait. Quick shots, Kazi. There you go. And go to the body. Don't forget about the body shots. There you go. Double up with it. Hit him with 2 quick jabs. Quick. There you go. Flurry. Good shot, left hand. Beautiful left hand, Kaz. 1, 2. 1, 2. There you go. Side to side. Oh, yeah. Jab him up. Good body shot. Jab to the body. There you go, Kazi. You putting on a show. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The new Manny Pacquiao right here, man. Yeah, the next Manny Pacquiao. That's what I'm talking about, Kazi.
I'll beat Gary Russell.
Yeah. You too good right now, man. Just keep it up, guys. And listen, don't worry about the big shots. Don't worry about it. Quick. Just be quick.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm working my jab.
He's like a zombie in there. Just be quick. Float like a butterfly. Sting like a bee. That's all you got to do. And double up with the jab. Jab to the body. Keep touching them. Keep touching them. That's all.
I got him.
Be first, Kazi. Don't hesitate. Just be first. You the boss in there. You the boss. Okay? Let him know.
Yep.
You a dog. You a dog. You an animal. He can't fuck with you. He's not on your level. You feel me? He's not on your level, Kaz. You're going to be a champion. You're going to be a champion, bro. Quick shots, Kaz. Let me see some flurries in there. Have fun, okay? Have fun. Quick shots. There you go. Double up. Bye-bye. Yeah. There you go, Kaz. Jab him up. 1, 2. 1, 2 right down the middle. Quick. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Beautiful. Yeah. Good. Jab to the body. Yeah. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful, Kazi. That's what I'm saying. Keep touching him. Yeah, you too fast. Speed. You got this shit. Keep working them, guys. Yeah. Don't wait. Jab him. There you go. Double up. Bop, bop. Double up with it. Yeah, quick combination. There you go. You're going to stop him. There you go. You're going to stop him, guys. You hurt him. He's hurt. Let's go. There you go. Finish strong. Final minute. Let's go. Good jab. Double up with it. Body shot. Go to the body. Right hand. Left hook. Uppercut. Hit him with the uppy. Yes. There you go. Back to the jab. Final 30 seconds. Finish strong. Final 30 seconds. Give me everything you got. Sugar Ray Leonard style. Like Sugar Ray Leonard right here. Let's go. Flurries. Combinations. Give me everything you got right here, guys. Finish strong. 20 seconds. Let's go. Combinations. Everything. Right now. There you go. Slug with him. Yeah. There you go. He's hurt. Finish him. 8 seconds left. Here you go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Hell yeah, Kaz. That's what I'm talking about. Kazi. You too fast for him, man. He can't fuck with you. He is not on your level. You are different. Let's go, Kazi. Kush. Hey, Kush, let's go, Kazi. Kazi just beat that motherfucker ass, bro. That was easy work, Kaz. You on a different level. Let's go. Easy work, G-Ball. Come on now. Good shit, Kazi. Good shit right there, boy. That was easy right there. Keep it up just like that. You keep doing that, you're going to be a world champion. You keep that up, Cosmic, you're going to be a champion one day. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you make a statement in this motherfucker, man. That's how you make a statement, bro. That's how you box from now on. That's how you box. That's how you do it. You made a motherfucking statement. From now on, that's how you box. That's what I'm saying, bro. So you taking that shit to another level right now, Kazi. You taking that shit to another level right now, bro. You are different. The Don is here. Let's go.
Hey yo.
Let's go. What's up with it?
Hey man, we in the streets, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let's go to Don. We in this motherfucker. Coco the Don in this motherfucker, bro. Let's go.
I'm high as a kite, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah! Let's go! Hell yeah, the Don is here. Let's go, Canelo! Devin Haney! Let's go, Morrell!
Yeah. Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying?
My nigga, oh shit. Let's go, man.
I'm high as a kite. I hope I don't Earl on baby tonight, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah! Talk that shit to Don. Talk that shit to him. Let him know.
Hey man, you know, I'm telling you, bro, we out here. Woo, boy, you know when we start making that money, you know what I'm saying, bro?
Hey, the Don talking that shit, boy.
Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? I can't even open my mouth.
You know what time it is, the Don? You know what's up,
you know
Canelo
what I'm
versus
saying?
Charlo. Canelo and Charlo. Canelo!
Yeah, man, hey, man, you know what I'm saying? Just touching down with these, old school, you know what I'm saying? These old school Oaktown players, you know what I'm saying? Man, we out here, baby. You know what I'm saying, bro? Woo! Hopping on Earl on, baby. Tonight, bro. Hey,
the Don! The Don is here! The Don is here! We in this motherfucker!
I'm telling you. Hey, I be telling y'all, I'm in the streets, bro. I be in these streets, bro. I be in these streets, bro. I be in these streets.
Talk that shit, the Don. Talk your shit.
Hey, I don't know, man. I'm here to talk to my boy H Money because I love him, you know what I'm saying? And man, dude, I'm telling you, man. Whew. Anyway, I'm out here in the streets. I saw that you guys were still on, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm on like Donkey Kong, you know what I'm saying?
You know I got that work rate for him, the Don. Work rate. You feel me?
Hell yeah. I'm in the big screen. I'm in the big screen, bro. I'm in the big screen. You feel me?
Yeah, on the big screen. Talk to him, the Don. We big time, baby. What you sipping on, boy? What that is?
Oh, this is one of these Pacificos, man. You know what I'm saying? We sipping on the Mexican beers. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We on that. You know, they don't call me Coco the Don for nothing. You feel me? You know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the Don, M.O.B. The Don is here. We the mob, and the Don is here, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Hey, you know, me and H Money, we go way back, you know, from the beginning, from the rooter to the tutor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, man, I just got myself, hey, check it out, though. I just got myself, like, the freshest haircut you could ever imagine, bro. Like, my haircut's so clean, bro. Like, I know you guys can't tell, you know, because I got black hair, you know what I'm saying? You know, but, like, oh, man, like, oh, really, like, straight up, like my haircut, like, right now is so fresh and so clean, like, goddamn, like, like, I've already had, like, you know what I'm saying, like, multiple, you know what I'm saying, BITCH is already, like, on the, like, whoop, damn, you looking good, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, bro. Hey, you know, we out here, bro. I'm trying to make the money, you know what I'm saying, bro? We work day and night, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Anyways, of course, the haters gonna hate, you know what I'm saying? But we out here in overalls, you know what I'm saying? Paper chasing, you know what I'm saying? The grind is real, you know what I'm saying?
The grind is real. Let them know.
You know what I'm saying?
The grind don't stop, the Don.
It is what it is, though.
The grind don't stop. We gotta hustle to the top. You dig?
It is what it is, bro. I've been letting, hey, you know what I'm saying? I've been letting my hair grow, you know, cause you know, I'm trying to stack my pepper up real tight, you know what I'm saying, to bottom to the top, you know. So, you know what I'm saying? Like as far as my pepper, you know what I'm saying, I'm trying to let it grow just like my hair, you know what I'm saying? My hair, as far as I keep on making paper, my hair keep on growing, you feel me? Yeah, man. I just got the illest taper, feel me? I went to the illest, I went to the illest I was hesitating on getting a haircut for a minute though, you feel me? I know y'all can't tell, you know what I'm saying? Because you know I'm moving kind of too fast for y'all, you feel me? Because this is what it is, you feel me? We're moving at a fast pace, you feel me? You know, we're fast life out here, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Like for real though. Anyways, a lot of people like to talk about it, but they ain't being about it anyways. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Hey, we could talk boxing though, H. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gotta be all
the Don. Hey, the Don. So we got Mukabu is fighting tonight, and we know Canelo. Somebody said Canelo is going to the Mukabu fight. They talking about Canelo versus Charlo. What you want to see next from Canelo Alvarez?
To be honest with you, H, you know what I'm saying? You know, Canelo can do no wrong in my book. Canelo can do no wrong in my book. You know what I'm saying? And you know, and just to let everybody know, bro, like for real, like I'm a for real though, like on a professional level, like you know, a lot of people like I respect everybody, you know what I'm saying? I respect everybody, you know, but I'm just telling y'all, like, it doesn't matter who Canelo faces, bro. It don't matter who he faces, because he's still gonna receive the hate, you feel me? Like he could be King Kong
And then all of a sudden, King Kong was, you know what I'm saying? He was like something different. You know, King Kong was like, oh man, this dude, you know, King Kong, he only come forward or something. You know what I'm saying? So like, and then if Canelo beat Godzilla, then it'd be like, oh man, goddamn, you know, like Godzilla wasn't the runner that we thought. You feel me? Godzilla was trying to like, you know, he was trying to parry and he was trying to do this and that, but he wasn't really like the man though, like that though. So it don't really matter who Canelo faces because at the end of the day, Canelo's knocking down the checklist of whoever is the man because he's taking down the belts. You feel me? And he ain't never getting no credit. You feel me? So it is what it is, bro. Yeah. Telling you, I'm fucking
Hey, so would you like to see that Charlo fight? Do you feel in your heart though, which fight you think is going to happen next? Do you think it's going to be Charlo? Because that's what everybody's talking about.
Like Charlo, hey man, you know what though? Like for real though, like if Charlo want to step up to the plate, good for him. You feel me? Like, you know, hey man, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't think Canelo ducking like that. So I'm just saying like this, bro. Like I always tell you guys like this, bro. Once I see the hey, once I see these motherfuckers going down the aisle, you feel me? Once I see these motherfuckers going down the aisle, you feel me? Then that's when the fight is real. Until then, it's all capped to me. You feel me? Like it's all this chitter chatter. You feel me? Like to be honest with you, like I ain't even tripping off no Charlo. Like I don't even think Canelo tripping off no Charlo. It is whatever, bro. Like Charlo want to step up, let's bring it, bro. Like for real, like I don't even think Canelo even stressing Charlo. Like to be honest with you, Charlo, I don't even think he has the dexterity. You feel me? Like that toughness. You feel me? That dog in him to like really stand up to a man that's really like aggressive, like a Canelo, bro. Like Canelo is gonna break you down to the point where you know it's man on man, like mano a mano, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like back in the day, like Roberto, you know, like Duran, you feel me? Like Duran used to be stepping up to like big ass dudes, bro. You know, Duran step up to a middleweight, you feel me? And be like, yeah, knock you down too, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know that old school Duran, you know what I'm saying? Because that's just the essence of boxing, bro. It don't matter what size you are, it don't matter how quick you are, it don't matter how slick you are. It's about the heart, bro. It's about the heart.
That Oscar rage, right? That Oscar rage. Like you told me, Oscar rage, bro.
That Oscar rage that I contain inside myself, bro, that makes me successful, that makes me work so hard, bro. You know, I'm trying to push forward, bro. I'm trying to make it happen, bro. You know, H, you know what I'm saying? H, you part of the team, bro. You already know, H.
You already know the dog. You know what time it is. You know what time it is.
H, you know, when I climb, you climb, baby.
Facts. Hey,
the dog. Who was the one to drop a C-note on the channel, bro?
Coco the Don. Facts.
Who
Coco the Don.
Who dropped consecutive C-note after like boom, big ass fucking contribution, bro? I told you. I said, Ace Money. I want you to make your channel, you know what I'm saying? I want you to make it like legit, and I want you to make that shit happen. And I said, as soon as you get that little
super chat,
that money coming, bro. That little money super chat. I'm gonna come through for you. What did I say?
Oh yeah,
from the gate,
no doubt.
From the gate. And as soon as
you said that in the beginning, and that's what you did. And you said more than that. You sent that, and you said, you know, shit, you sent over like $500. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I appreciate it, the Don. You know what I mean? Man, you a man of your word. You a man of your words. You feel me?
It ain't even about the money, though. You feel me? It ain't even about the money. It's about the brotherhood we got. It's about the brotherhood we got. Because you know what? You know what I like about you, H? You know what I like about you the most, bro? Like, you know, the connection that we had, bro, is that you always had my back. You always had my back. You always had my back. You didn't give a fuck about my skin complexion. You didn't give a fuck. And if anybody attacked me for my skin complexion, you attacked them. And there's no bigger pit bull in this YouTube internet than H Money. But remember this. I don't know if you guys know. I don't know who's ever listening, but I don't think they know how we used to ride, H. How we used to ride.
How we used to go to Don. You know, you my brother. You my brother.
How we used to get on people, bro. They don't know.
Time out here wrecking shit, man. You know what I'm saying? We out here killing shit for real. You know what I'm saying?
Attacking organizations, bro.
Attack. Pressure.
We were not only applying pressure on just little things, bro. We were attacking organizations. We were getting to the nitty gritty, to the point where
the original Free Smoke.
Half of every major news source had us banned. Half of every major news source had us banned. From the BBC to the
Top rank, the Zone,
and we were pushing shit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think people know our history, bro. And how intelligent you are, H. A lot of people think that you're just one aggressive, like people just like me, you know. I'm kind of aggressive too, but I'm only nice to like certain people, you know. But like they don't know, like if it really comes down to boxing, we can really break it down, baby.
Right? Break it down. Break it down with the best of them. You know that.
We talk boxing behind the scenes for hours, bro. Hours. And we go back. You know, there's more than just a couple of historians out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here trying to like make sure that I don't break my fucking teeth, you feel me? Because I'm grinding so hard, you feel me?
Hell yeah.
I'm feeling like Gucci Man out here, bro.
Yeah, talk to him.
But anyway,
let's go, Don. You already know, man. You my brother since day one, Don. Since day one, me and you, we've been doing this shit since 2019. 2019, and you, of course, you was the 2019 co-host of the year, Coco the Don.
Hey, don't forget that I got hella basketball knowledge though. Don't forget about that one.
Hey, facts. The Warriors are back too. The Warriors doing good again.
Yeah. Hey, you know what though? Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you though. I'm gonna be honest with you when it comes to the Warriors, bro. Hey, these motherfuckers good. These motherfuckers is good. And you know what? You know what makes them? Hey, but you know what makes them like really, really good? You know what makes the difference is between the Lakers and the Warriors?
The Warriors like a real team. They got that chemistry.
Hey, look, come on now. Let me tell you something. The Warriors play team basketball. And you know, we do have stars on the team, but we know how to rotate the ball. We know how to play defense. And you know, defense is the key. And when you know how to rotate the ball, you get easy shots. You know what I'm saying? There is no ego. The best thing that ever happened to the Warriors, bro, was Steph Curry coming in and not having an ego and letting everybody do what they want and let them roam free. But with structure, you know what I'm saying? With structure, but even what's his name? What's the dude over there in Brooklyn? My mind.
Your boy Kevin Durant.
Yeah, my boy. Even Kevin Durant was able to follow the system. You feel me? But anyways, hey, LeBron James is a bum. I'm gonna let you guys know. All you need generation, and you know what? Bob Stewart is the GOAT. You know what I'm saying?
For sure, Coco the Don.
I
Man.
don't think anybody knows who Bob Sewell is though. Anyway, so
yeah, Bob Sewell, man, I remember him. He used to play with the Cleveland Cavaliers. I think he played with Golden State at one. He played with Golden State before.
Yeah, that's you though, H. That's you though, H. You know what I'm saying? But you know,
yeah, that boy the truth, man. I remember Bob Sewell. He was in the dunk contest. That motherfucker was cold, man.
Hey, man, Bob Sewell's the GOAT. Hey, I'm gonna tell you why. A little backstory about why Bob Sewell is the GOAT, bro. The reason why every time I get into a basketball chat, and I always say Bob Sewell is the GOAT, is because Bob Sewell and I we shared a beer together, and we had a good conversation. And when a gentleman, I've met a lot of famous people, but you know what? What I liked about Bob is he's like, I knew I wasn't the best, but you know what? I did my best, and I said, okay, Bob, and I said, hey, Bob, I didn't like what you did in Golden State. He's like, man, I did my best. I tried my best, and I said, you had good defense, but your offense was off. And he's like, hey, I'm gonna tell you something. I am the GOAT. And I said, yes, you are. And I shared a beer with him, and then we shared a couple beers together. And by the end of the night, me and Bob Sewell, we became friends. So I kept it real with him because I didn't think he was that good, you know what I'm saying? But by the end of the night, he convinced me he was the GOAT. So he's the GOAT to me. You feel me? He bigger than LeBron James. He bigger. I'm telling you, he bigger than Kobe. You feel me?
Rest in peace, Kobe.
Hey, by the end of the night, Bob Sewell had me convinced he was the greatest player I ever seen in my life. I was
like, hey, you funny little motherfucker.
I was like, because I'm telling you, I'm like, we chopped it up. Because I was like, you goddamn right. You are the GOAT. You feel me? Yeah. Hey, man, I'm turned up like a motherfucker, bro. I don't know if y'all.
Yeah, the Don, man, just be careful. You feel me?
Hey, man, I'm out here. Hey, I'm making money right now, bro. Right now, I'm just sitting. I'm making money, bro. I'm making money. I just
Oh, he said not bigger than MJ. He said Bob Sewell not bigger than MJ. That's what Iceman said.
Yeah, but you ain't never shared a beer with the man, though, bro. That's the bottom line. You ain't never shared a beer with the man. You ain't never shared a beer with MJ. I shared a beer with. I shared beers with Gary Payton. I shared beers with Vincent Askew. I shared beers with Victor Alexander. I shared beers with a whole bunch of people because, see, one thing you guys don't know about me is I'm out here in the Bay. Maybe you guys do know that, right? I'm out here in the Bay. But one thing you probably don't know about me is I'm in the back in the day, bro. Back in the day when we was out here in the Oracle Arena before they moved to San Francisco. I haven't been to San Francisco yet. You know what I'm saying? That's cool, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a town motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? I'm in the BMW club, bro. I'm VIP. I'm rubbing elbows with the celebrities, bro. I'm out there with the, you know what I'm saying? Like it ain't cheap to do what I do, bro. You know what I mean? So yeah, I rubbed elbows with Dave Chappelle and little things like that. But that to me, that's nothing. You know what I mean? It's just to me, they're all people. Everybody's equal to me. It's all about how you conduct yourself. You feel me? You know? Yeah.
Sure, shout outs to Coco the Don. Okay, Mad Chad. He said shout outs to Coco the Don, Mad Chad Boxing. Shout outs to Mad Chad, you feel me? Coco. Hey, my boy. Hey, he said,
they don't call me, hey man, I'm telling you that Coco ain't for nothing, bro. Coco ain't
they don't call you Coco for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Look, they don't call him Coco for nothing.
And for all you suckers that try to like, be like, look at Andy, little drug addict. And then we're making money. It's all good. It's a rich man's high. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, bro. You gotta have money, bro. You gotta have money to play, bro. It is what it is, bro.
Coco, I'm in love with that Coco.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
I'm in love with that Coco. You think? That's what we talking about, man. For real.
Man, I'm out here, bro. Like straight up, bro. Hey, on the for real though, I want to talk about what I want to step into the I don't know what fuck I fucking interrupted everything.
What about Benavidez real quick, man? This Benavidez and David Morrell situation. What's your thoughts on it? Morrell been calling out Benavidez, and Benavidez, he doesn't want any smoke, man. His whole energy changed, Coco, because he was talking shit about Canelo. He disrespected Canelo, but then he don't keep the same energy with David Morrell. Benavidez was talking shit about Canelo and Charlo. Now Canelo is about to fight Charlo, but Benavidez, he don't keep that same energy with Morrell, bro.
Yeah, man. You know what it is though. Like, I always felt like it's like Benavidez. You feel me? But anyways, I'm gonna say this though. Like, in my opinion, you know what I mean? Like, everybody can have their own opinion, but like, in my opinion, I feel like David Morrell, he's too much of a threat, bro. Like Benavidez, he's trying to get a big fight, right? He's trying to get a big fight, right? He's trying to get that Canelo fight, right? But the problem is that he ain't bringing nothing to the table. He don't even have a little, like, not even the baby strap. They call it the baby strap. You know what it is, the word on the street. Hey, man, who got the baby strap? Oh, man, Morrell got the baby strap. And Benavidez don't even got that. You know what I'm saying? And you know what? Like, Canelo's the type of guy that'll give anybody a chance as long as you got something to offer. And to me, Benavidez, to be honest with you, he would get, hey, look, to be honest with you, I think Morrell would whoop Benavidez way worse than Canelo would, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think Canelo might carry him for like 6 rounds. I think Morrell just come in there in like 3 rounds, like, look at that weak ass fucking Frankenstein defense coming in with that with those weak ass 1-2s, trying to do those weak ass combinations, bro. He's gonna pop in and out and just knock into the body and go up top, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Put those nice little hooks on him, boy. And it'll be a short night. You know what I mean? I'll put money on that. And I'm gonna go to Vegas soon, boy. You know what I mean? I'm about to start traveling pretty soon. You know what I mean? I'm about to go to what's it called? Los Angeles pretty soon. You know what I'm saying? Because I heard some fights are going down over there, so I might go down there. You know what I mean? As long as it's within range, you know what I mean? You can see me at the fights, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be yada. I'm gonna be yada up, you know what I'm saying? Because the boy don't travel without nothing, boy. So if you want to holler at me, holler at me. You know what I mean?
Free smoke, Coco the Don. Hey, Coco the Don, I want to get your thoughts on a couple of fighters. I'm going to mention a few names. What do you think about Zordo Ramirez?
I like him. I like him a lot. I think he's a threat. I think he's a threat at 130. Yep. I think he needs opportunities, though, to prove himself. But I think he's a threat, and I think he's going to, hey, Shakur Stevenson, I don't know, some, bro. I think you get him. I think he gets cool.
No, Zordo, who fight at 175. He fight on Golden Boy.
Oh, my bad. Oh, Golden Boy. Oh, Zordo. Oh, Zordo. Yeah. He good, bro. He can fight. He's one of these guys, bro, that came off he's the one that came off a top rank, right? Came off top rank.
Yes. Yep. That's
okay.
Him.
Yep. So then here's the thing. Top rank didn't believe in him. But I believe in him, and so does Golden Boy. You know what I'm saying? So we just sent it up. You know what I'm saying? I think he had like 2 fights this year. I think he did pretty good. He had some really nice. He shows that he has power. You know what I'm saying? So I think that his style is kind of like this. It's a long and awkward style. It could cause some problems, but I don't think he's elite. You know what I'm saying? I'm a cut him short, but I think he's good. But what do you want me to? I mean, who you want me to compare him against? You know what I'm saying? If you want me to, but I like him though. I like him, but I just
You think Zordo?
I'm sorry. I just don't think I don't. I think Golden Boy. I think Golden Boy is gonna just I don't think there's gonna be a lot of investment in him. I think Golden Boy is just probably gonna see, because you know the dude has several like defenses and hella knockouts. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know if he's ready, bro. Like the question about him is he ready? You know what I mean? Like, is he ready for that top tier? And to be honest with you, the way I look at him is, I still in my mind, I'm you know me, I'm willing to throw him against anybody. But I'm like, I don't know. And maybe if you propose somebody, if you propose an opponent, then I'll be like, you can beat him. Oh, this is how you might beat him. But like, to be honest with you, I think his career has lost some steam. You know what I mean? And it wasn't. It's not because of Golden Boy. It's just because if Golden Boy has to throw him against a big name and a heavy opponent, and I don't know if they're gonna do that.
For sure. So Virgil Ortiz, young phenom, 18 wins, 18 knockouts. They say he's the next Oscar De La Hoya, man. How good is Virgil Ortiz? And do you think Virgil Ortiz is ready for Terrence Crawford?
Well, for one thing, Virgil Ortiz is a great talent. Probably one of the best 147 fighters without a belt. You know what I mean? And Virgil Ortiz, I think he could beat anybody at 147. Anybody. I think that Virgil Ortiz, with the opponents that he's fought, has got better competition than any other prospect in boxing. I think that Virgil Ortiz has a better future if look, he's got the Oscar rate. He's got it. But I'm telling you, they're gonna duck this man. They're gonna duck him. Because you know why? Because these older folks, you know, we're talking about Spence and Crawford. These older folks, they ain't gonna give him a shot. But you know what though? You know what I've been telling people around these YouTube streets is that 2022 is gonna be the resurgence of Golden Boy. You know what I'm saying? Golden Boy is gonna be back on top, baby. Golden Boy is coming back. You know, everybody wants to like make jokes about Oscar and this and that, but he's drunk, but he's speaking facts. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm not drunk, bro. I'm a little drunk, but I'm fucking high on fucking the shit. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, yeah, I don't know. I lost my train of thought, bro.
So Coco the Don.
I apologize if I'm slurring my words. It's just
you good. No, you good, bro. Don't worry about that.
It's just that good. My whole face is fucking numb, bro. Everything is numb, bro. Everything is numb. So you guys want to party? Let's party with the animals. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, the Don. So what's your thoughts on Devin Haney? What's next for Devin Haney, Coco the Don? What's really going on with Devin Haney?
Man, Devin Haney is a complicated situation, bro. Like, to be honest with you, I always support Devin. You know, he's from the town, so you know it's always gonna be love right there. But I'm just saying, like, for this, like, I like, to be honest with you, there's a lot of things that are going on behind the scenes that we don't know. We could speculate and we can make false, like we could make what do they call it, clickbait. We can make clickbait about what's going on and who's gonna get the Kambosos fight. And we could also say, oh man, he asked for too much. Oh, he asked for too much. We don't know that. We don't know. You don't know, bro. You don't know. Stop. I want everybody who's mentioning shit like that, like, oh, he asked for too much, and like cut it out, bro. Like, for real, like, stop spreading all that false ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't even know how Team Haney's even moving, bro. And if anything, Devin Haney deserves the belt, deserves the fight to get all those belts. But it's fine. If you guys don't agree with me, that's cool. But I personally want to see the true undisputed, and why don't we knock that out, and then everything else could just fall in place. But here's what I see, and here's some crazy, you know what I'm saying, like the Coco the Don kind of crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? I always think outside the box. You know what I'm saying? I always think like something like different than everybody else. You know what I mean? So here's what I think. Why don't we throw it back to the old school days? Devin Haney reminds me of Sugar Ray Leonard, right? Okay, right. H.
Facts. Sugar Ray Leonard, okay, Floyd Mayweather, Andre Ward.
But you know what I'm saying? You see spots. You feel me? You see little things. You know what I'm saying? You see like little sprinkles here and there, right? Okay, and then you got and then you got Ryan Garcia, right? You got Ryan Garcia, right? And who does he remind you of? Like, stands the way, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, the Golden Boy, right? The Golden Boy, right? So that's Oscar De La Hoya, right? So to me, Kambosos is up for the picking. The only way that all this is gonna happen like this, like, can you imagine if Ryan Garcia gets the Kambosos fight, and then gets the fight, he wins, right? Then we get the Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney, and then we go into a real bout, a real trilogy, a real old school fight with old school drama, with back, man. These guys have been talking mess for a long time. You feel me, H? So think about the money. Think about the money. Think about the money that can be had with a Devin Haney and a Ryan Garcia fight. Think about that. The promotion. You can start putting clips of the old school fights. Leonard. You can put old school fights. Hey, they were never able to meet up when they were fighting. But here's the new generation. You know what I'm saying? Think about it like that.
Facts. And there's another fight I want to ask you about. What you think about Anthony Joshua and Usyk? Do you think Anthony Joshua can come back and become a champion? Or do you got Usyk beating him? Or do you think Usyk is just the better fighter? What you thought about the first fight? Is Anthony Joshua the same fighter? What's going on with Anthony Joshua?
Hey, I'm going to tell you like this, though, H. I'm going to tell you like this, like I always said. Like, I feel like AJ, he done, bro. He done. And, like, I feel like AJ, he's going to take that Usyk fight because he got too much pride. You know what I'm saying? He got nothing else. He got nothing else to do. And if he takes that step aside, bro, that's going to look really bad, bro. That step aside is a bad look. So, and there's no guarantees in boxing. So I'm gonna tell you like this, he could take that step aside, and let's just say that Usyk fights Fury, right? Okay. We know from track record that Fury will drop all the belts. We know that, right? So that fight might not even happen. And you guys are, oh man, yeah, no. Fury is the type of man that'll be like, hey man, I already did everything. I don't give a fuck around no AJ. AJ's a bum. You know what I'm saying? So The best thing that AJ could do right now is to take that Usyk fight and go in there and brawl with them. Go in there and make it rough. But you know what I always said? AJ's the modern day Bruno. He ain't nothing special. He's slow. His reflexes are fucking weak. Got no reflexes. He gets punched and he gets hit in the head and then he tries to block. I mean, I'm telling you, like, this guy is awful. And now that he's been hit, it made it even worse. Now, you know, at least when he fought Klitschko, he was able to take a punch, get knocked down, and get back up and try to swing. Now, he don't even want to get hit, and he's on the back foot. Now he's a boxer, right? A man that looks like Teddy, like Atlas. You know what I'm saying? Like this dude looks like a fucking like an Adonis. But it doesn't matter how you look like, right? And you know what proved it? Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz came in there and mollywopped him, knocked him down and had him bouncing up and down like a basketball. You see? So AJ lost his confidence versus Andy, and then on the rematch, he got the victory. Yeah, he stuck the jab out there. But guess what? At the end of the day, he didn't knock him out, did he? He didn't knock him out. And Andy's still a contender. You feel me? Andy's still a contender. I bet you anything right now, AJ don't want to see Andy. He's scared of Andy for sure. For sure he's scared of Andy. And then Usyk is he bulked up. He bulked up. He came up and he bulked up. He looked a little bit bigger for the AJ fight. But I don't know. I think that Usyk has too much IQ. He could do whatever he wants with AJ. But AJ is gonna take the fight with Usyk. Watch. I bet you on anything. Like, he's gonna take the fight, and then Usyk gonna wipe his, you know what I'm saying, his booty hole with that boy. You know what I mean? And you know why though? And you know why? Because his own fans are gonna make him fight that fight, and he's gonna get whooped. His own fans are gonna get him whooped. Don't you know what happens with these fanatical fans? They start pressuring the fighter. Next thing you know, they get in the ring, get whooped. AJ got no heart, bro. I'll put money on Wilder any day over AJ. Any day. At least Wilder got some heart. At least I know Wilder gonna get in there no matter what. He's gonna give it 100, and he ain't gonna lay on no ropes. And if he does lay on the ropes, it's because, you know, he getting the shit kicked out of him. But it ain't because he didn't fucking try. He knocked down Fury. Tell me somebody else has been knocking down Fury with that big old head. You know what I mean? And Fury needs to stop. Hey, Fury right now, Fury's on top of his game though, because Fury loves to talk shit. And right now he's talking shit to everybody. But I'm going to tell you something. If Fury takes the, what's this guy, the White fight, he's going to mollywop White. White he's trash, bro. He's been trash for years. Everybody been hyping this dude up. And, man, this dude is, Povetkin just fucking knocked this dude out, bro. And then he went life and death just to get it. Oh, my God. Anyways. So what are we talking about, H?
Cooking, man. You cooking on everything right now, to be honest with you. So, I mean, I think those are really the big fights. I want to ask you about, you know, two fighters that I like to watch.
My hair looking hella clean, H. Hey, like hey, man, I'm telling you, H, if you ever come to the town, bro, I'm gonna hook you up, bro. I got the best one, bro.
Hell yeah. We got to link up. What up, Hero? What's good?
Same old shit, different day. What's up, H?
Hey, Don Pudo, what's up, bro?
Holy Holmes, what's going on?
Nothing much, man. You know, I'm over here, like, man, you know what? You know, I'm trying to turn up. You feel me? So.
He just, you know, having fun, you know, enjoying himself. Hey, I want to ask you guys about Sebastian Fundora. man, I really like Fundora, man. That dude look like he's a young beast. What you guys think about Fundora? Y'all think?
Can I speak on it first, and then
Yeah.
I'll touch on it real quick, and then I'll let it go. We're talking about that lanky dude, right? The tall dude, right?
Yes.
I find it remarkable that he can make weight, for one. For two, he likes to fight like as if he's an inside fighter. But you know what happens though, right? It's like when you're coming up in the game, bro. I don't know. I'm gonna tell you guys something about like characteristics and how you develop a fighter, right? This young kid, he didn't know he was gonna grow to this height, right? He didn't know he was gonna be a 6'7" like power forward for the NBA. He didn't know that. You know what I mean? He grew into it, but while he was growing up, you know, under the circumstances, they taught him how to fight in the inside, and he's great at it. And you know what? Like he's able to dominate his smaller opponents in the inside. But I'm gonna tell you something. Like I honestly think he can get hurt. He can get hurt. He just hasn't faced the right opponent yet, but he can get hurt. Am I gonna call him the next big thing? The next big thing? No. I think he's awkward. I don't like his footwork. I don't even like his presence in the mat. I don't like in the ring. I don't like it. You know, I don't like it. He's slow. I've seen him get tagged. I've seen him get hit flush. I've seen him get hurt. It was just the wrong opponent. He wasn't able to capitalize on it. So one thing I do know, everybody said, "Oh, what if he uses his reach?" I'm gonna tell you something, man. When you grow up in a style, it's hard to break it. And he's already a pro. You're gonna tell him, all right, man, you need to start working that jab a little bit more. It ain't gonna work. One thing I do know is he's gonna get bigger, and once he start getting bigger, he's gonna start moving up. Will he have the power to carry the weight? You know what I mean? I don't think so. So I don't know. You could take it for what you want, you know. But that's what it is. I'm not. I think he's a freak. You know what I mean? Hey, good for him. He's tall and shit. You know what I mean? He beats down on he beats you down. You know what I mean? But like, will I ever put him in contention to be a legitimate star or somebody that I'm gonna be looking forward to? I don't think so.
All right, for sure. Puro, what about you?
He's a good young fighter. He has a fight schedule with Lubin, if I'm not mistaken, right?
They were talking about it, but nothing has been announced. But man, that's a good ass fight right there.
Shit, just wait until this dude gets hit, bro. Wait until Fortuna gets hit, bro. Wait.
That's why I wanted to see the Lubin fight, brother. You know?
Yeah.
He's like, man, I'm telling you, bro. This dude is all right. One thing I do know is that he does great inside work. But man, just put him in there with somebody that has a little bit of coordination. You know what I mean? Put him in there with somebody that knows how to move in and out a little bit. You know? Get in the pocket, step out the pocket, hit him with the hook to the ribs. You know, let's see what happens, bro. I'm telling you, that body. I want that body.
Hey, but he looks like a freak though. Like you said, the Don, and then he learned how to fight on the inside at a young age. But then he just got like really tall. But imagine if he does learn how to box from the outside with that inside game.
But he got no foot. He ain't got no foot. He ain't got no feet. I'm sorry. He ain't got no feet. He stands still, bro. He's basically like a power forward at the post. He got to pivot. He got to pivot to get you in. He's a pivot guy. Like he ain't nah, bro. Come on, man. To work the outside, the jab, and all that. You gotta have a little bit of coordination, a little bit. This dude, This dude look like, oh man. How can I explain it? This dude just does not have feet. His feet are like 15. Hey man, I heard the story that they couldn't even find shoes for this dude, bro. You know what I'm saying? They had to go to the clown show to go find some shoes for this dude. He's a fucking clown, bro.
Hey, Tall Williams. Oh, excuse me, Tall Williams. Paul Williams was that tall and lanky and shit. He did pretty good.
Well, the best lanky fighter I ever seen was Thomas the Hitman Hearns, and he ain't no Thomas the Hitman Hearns. I'll tell you that right now.
That's facts, brother.
Hey, so one more fight I want to ask y'all about.
I'm gonna tell you something about Thomas the Hitman Hearns. He had a jab, and he can fucking fight you. This dude is squaring up with a guy that's 5'5". This dude is trying to get in the pocket with a dude that's 5'5", and he ain't working a jab. He's trying to muzzle in so he can start doing some bullshit. Every time I see him fight, I'm like, God damn it, bro. I don't know. Maybe I'm a hater. The way I see things, bro. I don't know.
I hear what you're saying. Okay, Coco.
Yeah, so I want to ask you guys about El Rayo, Venezuela, the dude that they said knocked out Tio in a sparring match. What y'all think about him, El Rayo? Y'all fuck with him?
Yeah, I fuck with him.
Yeah, I like him. Look good.
Anybody that fuck Tio up, I'm with. Fuck Tio. hey, fuck Punk Drunk and fuck HOD, you bitch ass motherfuckers. Where y'all at? Motherfucker. Sick of y'all dirty pushers, bro. Anyways.
Too early to tell though for on Rayo, but yeah, he looks good, man. He's got some good pop.
He look good though, right? And he's sharp, fast. He can box. He got skills. He's tall. Southpaw, bro.
You hella right. You right.
That motherfucker look good, bro. For real.
Hey,
he could be a star.
You know what makes him so dangerous is that southpaw, and he's aggressive.
Yeah.
And he's aggressive, bro.
Yeah, explosive too. Explosive power, speed.
He got something behind that punch, bro. He got something behind that punch.
Tacos?
I've seen him fold people. I like last week I started doing a little bit of like extra digging, extra research. You know what I'm saying? Started looking a little bit deeper into him. Well, he be folding food. Like folding them like to the body and everything. Like I was like, damn, okay. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Yo, Rapid was good. What Rapid in the building?
Fold him to Don. Fold him to Don. The Don is speaking facts like he always does. H Money always in the top of the AM. Best smoke channel, best everything channel, but best teller of truth channel. Obviously, Puro Sud Central. Just the best fucking all around human being on YouTube. Keeping it real. Yeah, we're just here. I just came by. I saw the Don on there, and I had to come on.
Hey man, I'm gonna tell you guys something.
You're cool too.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. You know, I don't hop on much, but you know what I'm saying, like every so often. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna tell you guys something. If you guys don't know about the underground boxing community, like the best, the realest. If you want to get down to the nitty gritty, you gotta follow Puro Sud, and you gotta follow my boy Don Repper, bro. On the for real though, like Don, all my Dons, bro. Like Don, you know what I mean? Like these are my Dons, bro. I'll be riding with them, you know what I'm saying? We riding out here. Feel me?
Salute to Coco.
You know what I'm saying? The CCD, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm J4B, you know what I'm saying? I'm just as the boxing, bro. I'm J4B and I'm MOB and I'm CCC. It don't matter. You know,
and ACP too.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you guys.
The Dons. We're the Dons in your world, brother. We're the Dons in your world.
Hey, this is a public announcement, bro. This is a public announcement, bro. Like, you know, like, if you ain't down with CCD, then you don't know me. You know what I mean?
Facts. Facts. Facts.
I'm with that party, bro.
No, the Don, for reals, we're just all Dons in your world, brother. Everybody who knows the Don, you're a Don in his world, because guess what? That's the best world to be in, the Don's world. Golden Boy all day, every day. The Don's been saying it. Ryan Garcia's going to kill it this year.
If you're in my world, you sitting right next to the bank collecting money, you feel me? And you're doing the best drugs in fucking America, bro.
Facts.
Right.
Facts. Facts.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, man. Yo, the Don. Ryan Garcia is gonna KO everybody this year, bro. You predicted it, and it's going off, dog.
It's gonna happen. You know, a lot of people try to run with my narratives. A lot of people that I thought were my friends, all of a sudden, because I said it on your channel. I said it on your channel, Don Ripper, or was it Don Pudo? You know, I was in the chat, and I told her, you guys know who it is. You know how I get down. And then so I said that a couple of people don't even know what it is. You feel me? Because I got my inside source. And now I'm your inside source. Okay? I am your inside source, and you're trying to run with my narrative. All of a sudden, right? All of a sudden,
I feel you.
But then what happens? Every time. So then I go to a friendly channel, so I thought it was a friendly channel, so I go over there and make my presence felt. Hello, my Dons. And what happens? And guess what happens? Guess what happens when the realness comes into the building?
Tell us, brother.
It gets denied. It gets blocked. It gets no acknowledgement. Where the real source came from. Who's been preaching? But you want to take the credit for it. But then you want to go around these YouTube streets saying this and that.
Facts.
How you're connected and this and that. How you're an inside source. But who is really the inside source?
The Don.
Do you know
the Don? The Don is. The Don
do you know people like I know people?
No, I don't. The Don is my source. The Don is what rep its source. The Don is what rep its source, period.
I know the Don. That's what I know.
You guys, when I've been telling you guys about the resurgence of Golden Boy.
Facts.
This is coming up. When I've been telling you, you got big things coming, baby. But then you don't want to give me no.
You've been saying that shit. But
then you don't want it. But then you don't want to give me no credit. But then you want to take But then you want to say, "Hey, I'm the one. I'm the one."
8-4.
I'm the one. But then you know what I think? I think you need to take another shot because obviously you're not on my level. Because I've been on this level.
For real.
And who predicted H1? No. Who's the
Don 8-4. The Don 8-4. Never forget, guys. The Don 8-4. And you guys better respect that shit.
Way before that. When me and H used to do like MMA and everything. I know everything. I know. Who told everybody, H? Who told everybody? Who went against the grain? Who was the only one in this channel? Who was the only one in this channel that told you Tio Pimo Lopez was going to beat Loma?
The Don.
Me. Nobody else.
Sure, that wasn't me.
Everybody wanted to hate me. Everybody goes against me. And then everybody gets mad at me because I'm anti-Tio now. Why am I anti-Tio? Because he's a bitch.
Shit.
Sounds like how you really feel, bro.
And I'm sorry if I got disconnected, but he's a bitch. And anybody that fucking follows that dude is a bitch.
Facts.
I don't give a fuck about race.
Yo,
bro.
fuck.
I don't give a fuck about race,
Facts.
bro. This is J4.
Boxing.
This is justice for boxing, bro.
We keep it boxing.
Everything that you want to push these narratives and push your favorite fighter forward. You know what I do? I study boxing and I break it down. While you're over there playing Nintendo, I'm watching fights. I'm watching black and white fights. I'm watching old fights. I'm watching all that shit.
Salvador Sanchez.
They don't know nothing about him. They don't know nothing. The best.
Facts.
Oh my God. The best. They don't even know.
Benito Lopez, who they do know in Mexico.
Hold on. One thing I'm gonna say that probably like for you casuals, I'm gonna call him Leatherface because the man never got cut.
That's the truth. That's the truth, bro. The Don's hard. Dog. That's why the Don #1, brother. #1, the Don, dog. Keeping it real. The Don. Keep on hitting them, the Don. This is epic, brother. Keep on hitting their asses. Keep on hitting these bitch ass motherfuckers.
I'm high as a kite. I hope I don't earn on baby tonight.
Yeah.
But
you're
anyways,
blowing their minds, dog.
I'm gonna let y'all.
Nah, you're blowing. Yeah, the Don's blowing their minds.
Anybody that likes LeBron James, put a #1 down in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat.
Press 1.
Facts.
Press 1, you little bitch.
True shit, brother. True as shit. Yo, you're a piece of shit. Let me go in real quick, Don. Let me go in on these piece of shit scumbags. You're a piece of shit scumbag for blocking the Don's truth. The man had a channel, and all of a sudden it got erased because he was telling the truth about Ryan Garcia, about Devin Haney, about Canelo. He was telling the truth about all these guys, and you scumbags erased his channel because he was telling facts.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something.
Piece of shit scumbag.
I'm gonna tell you another truth. I was the only one on the internet that had Kambosos' whole career depicted before the Teofimo fight. As soon as I had Kambosos. If you looked at my channel back in the day, if you would have studied, I broke everything down and I had Kambosos everything.
I studied it.
The video was called "Who is George Kambosos Jr.?"
Facts. I remember seeing it. I saw it, Don. That's why I was one of the few who bet on Kambosos.
I knew because I studied the sport. I knew who was George Kambosos before he even fought Teofimo.
Facts. Yo, the Don, did you know that I saw that when I saw your whole 135 layout? I remember you laid out Ryan Garcia, you laid out Devin Haney, you laid out Teofimo Lopez. And then I remember you always telling me, yo, Teofimo Lopez, he has to work on things. He might get beat by Kambosos. And guess what I did? I put a little bet on Kambosos, brother. And guess what ended up happening? I won money. This man knows his boxing.
Hey, you win money with the Don, bro.
Facts.
Coco, who you got on Shakur about this?
I'm gonna tell you guys something. One time I was in Vegas, right? I was in Vegas and I was chilling. I was just drinking a little beer at the bar, and then some Louisiana players, you know what I'm saying, like real players, like some real Master P kind of players, you know what I'm saying? You know, got the mingling, got the talking, because you know what I'm saying. Got the gift of gap, you know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, man, we hit the crap table. You know what I mean? We start winning.
Hell yeah.
And guess what happens? We walked out the table. We shut it down. I'm a winner, baby. There's nothing you can do about it. Winners stick together, bro. You feel it. It's like an essence. It's like a little essence inside of you. When you see a loser, you're like, get the fuck out when you see a winner, you're like, when you when you see a winner, you're like, hey, maybe I could do business with this guy. Maybe we could make some money together. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Well, that's why the Don. That's why Canelo went, get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. He's like, where's the money? I don't see any money.
Hey, Don Repper dominated that line. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Don Repper fucking dominated that line. Get the fuck out of here. Dominated.
Exactly, man.
Coco,
exactly.
The Don, Shakur or Valdez, who you got?
I got Valdez knocking that motherfucker out.
Okay. This man knows his boxing.
This man knows his boxing. I'm with Heat. That's the Heat that I'm taking. Facts. I'm taking that shit to the bookies, and I ain't even playing.
I can't wait. I can't wait for the odds to come out on that one.
Me neither. I can't wait, man.
I can't wait. Hey, won't you guys just keep on pumping this dude up? Keep on pumping Shakur up. Oh, I can't wait, bro. Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be like Christmas morning, just on a different day. You feel me?
Coco, I can't wait for that shit either, bro. Bro, I'm gonna be talking shit, bro.
I can't wait. Shakur gonna get whooped.
Facts.
Hey, you know what it is? I'm gonna tell you guys something. You know what? You know, everybody talking about, oh yeah, because Terrence Crawford, he put the lawsuit, and now because of the lawsuit, he's given Shakur the fight. No, you don't understand how Bob works. See, it takes a mastermind to be like me, bro. You see what it is? You see what it is, bro? Shakur has now been fed to the wolves. No more protection plan. No more. Sorry. Now Shakur, because you're with Bud, right? You're with Bud, right? You with Bud, right, Shakur? Okay, then we're gonna give you a hard fight. There you go. No more of these.
There you have it.
Hey, guess what, Shakur? You ain't gonna fight your friend that's gonna lay down and give you a belt. No. Now you're gonna fight a dog. Now you're gonna fight a dog that likes to drink tea. And guess what? We like to eat tacos. Let's go.
Yo, that's some factual shit. He's fighting his homie. He's like, yo, Harry, you know what's up? You know what it is? Just drop it, dog. You know what I mean? Yeah.
They're in the same camp. And you're not gonna tell me that they're not training together. They're not choreographing how the fight was gonna go. Get the fuck out of here.
For real.
Harry, much respect to all the people that said it, but he was on his way out.
Facts. Harry probably bet on himself to lose. I know
too much about this game to even anybody, bro. Step up, bro.
Facts.
Gerald, what was the last fighter Shakur fought that was on Valdez's level, bro? Tell me.
I'm still waiting.
Facts.
Still waiting.
Hey man, I'm not saying Shakur can't win.
I've been saying this for like 2 years now. One left hook from Valdez, and it's fucking night for Shakur Stevens. Oh yeah,
true.
Oh yeah, one left hook, and it doesn't even have to land like that cleanly. Just a little taste,
Break his arm. Might even break his arm.
Let me chin check you real quick. Let me work that body. Let me come inside. Let me make you uncomfortable. Let me work that body.
Exactly. That's what I don't fucking see. Or they just
test his kidneys, test his kidneys, test his livers, test his kidney, test his livers, all that type of shit.
Exactly.
Facts.
The thing that they don't understand, what have I always said? If you make a fighter uncomfortable, if you make a fighter uncomfortable, either they're gonna fight back or they're gonna fold. And more than likely they're gonna fold. You know why? Because right now we got a whole bunch of princesses that have a nice stature. But they're not dogs. They have belts. They have stature. But what happens when you meet somebody like a Castano?
Who wants to pull your princess dress off?
I'm not care about anything about you.
Facts.
I It doesn't care about your name.
Facts.
It's gonna inside no matter what.
Yo, the heat is coming for reals. He's gonna pull that princess dress off of this motherfucker. He's gonna pull the princess dress off of this motherfucker and start hitting him in the kidneys. That's real. That's real shit. And the liver. When you feel uncomfortable, all of a sudden, guess what? Oh, stop it. That's what's gonna end up happening. That's what's going to end up happening.
Shakur's never been in a difficult fight yet. And you're gonna tell me, when he gets pressured, what's he gonna do? You think that he knows how to? Do you think he knows how to hold? You think that hold is gonna work?
Let's see.
How about against Valdez? I can't wait. You know, this fight's gonna be beautiful, bro. You know, I'm probably gonna put $1,000 in that fight. Just to be honest.
Me too, bro. Me too. Facts.
I got 200 on it.
Just because of how everybody's conducting themselves, and just how the odd makers want to downplay my Mexican fighter. You feel me? And no, it's not racial.
Put some money in my facts.
And it's not racial. I'm just letting you know. You guys are downplaying Valdez. You guys are saying that the T, this and that. But you haven't broken down the skills, have you? Have you watched enough of his fights? I don't think so. I watch every single one of Shakur's fights. Have you? Yeah. Okay. Well, I have.
All 17 of them? Yep.
I can't wait, bro. I watch every single one of them. I study the sport. How about you?
All 9 knockouts. I seen them too.
Even when I'm out here in the streets, bro, I be putting on my. I watch all this stuff on my phone too, bro. I don't give a fuck. I'm ruthless.
For real. That's how ballers do, dog. That's how ballers, for real.
I'm happy for technology, bro. Thank God, bro. I'm happy I live in this future age where I could just put on an app and start watching classic shit. You know what I mean?
Facts.
How you like that?
Facts.
Everybody, I don't like apps. Well, I turn on an app and I watch a fight. How you like that?
Facts.
Maybe you're over there playing like Roblox or something.
Exactly. And not only that, the Don supports fighting. The Don pays for the fighters he likes. He's not out here capping for fighters and then saying, I'm not going to buy Tank Davis. No, he's buying fights. Support the fighters. That's what the Don does. He supports the fighters he supports. Period.
Look, I support fighting so much. I support boxing so much that I was upset that I was only paying $10 for the zone. I said, no, I must pay $20. I must support boxing.
This is fact shit, right?
I canceled it and I re-upped it for 20, baby. Let's go.
Girls. That ain't shit too. 20 ain't shit. 20 ain't shit, right? Just 20 ain't shit to you. Just fuck it. We're here. You know what I mean? We just throw 20 like that at this to support fighters.
To be honest with you, $20. I mean, I'm not trying to be like, because I mean, for some people maybe $20 or something.
Yeah.
But like for me, we're talking about like, I don't know. I don't know. Like for me, I don't even feel $20. If we're talking thousands, then I start feeling it. But like 20,
no doubt.
I could lose the 20 in between the seats in my car. I wouldn't notice. Maybe the guy that comes and shampoos my seats maybe can find it and maybe that's a tip. It ain't nothing to me.
Yeah, man. That's true. That's true. Yo, we got to keep it real, though, Don. You're the one that said Golden Boys are going to have a hell of a year. And guess what? They got Munguia. They got Ryan Garcia. They got guys ready for action. Zurdo Ramirez. This seems like Golden Boy, and you predicted it. Last year you said they're going to make a big thing. They're going to sign something, and I believe it. You said it, brother. And they better give you the credit you deserve because you're saying shit, and it comes true all the time. 8-4 Castaño, never forget. You scumbag piece of shit who are not giving the Don credit.
Yeah, you know, if everybody could just go back and go back at the catalog, you know, like H Money doesn't delete nothing, bro. You know, and I predicted that the Bud and Spence fight was never gonna happen years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Years ago. I stopped even debating that shit years ago. You won't even catch me on a platform even talking that language. You know, and then when it comes to like just anything, bro, like it's all like with the Teofimo Lopez and the Devin Haney stuff, you know, I have my moments, but you know, the truth came out and Teofimo Lopez You know, no matter how much you try to sugarcoat, the man lost, and it wasn't 10-2. You know, you famous ass Hall of Fame corner man / coach, you know, whatever you are, bro. Like, you over here, like, I'm gonna tell you right now, Teofimo Lopez Sr., you a punk. You a punk, motherfucker. I know you watch all this shit. So if you ever see me at the fights, tell your fucking son to punch me, because I'm gonna punch you. I'm gonna punch you and your son.
Facts. They're too small for you. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck their asses and their fucking bitch asses. For real. They're too small for the Don. And guess what? They better not disrespect the Don. Or they will get the fucking boots on their asses by, we're not going to say who, but the boots will come on their bitch asses. That's all I got to say.
Hey,
fuck them.
You know, and you know what? You know what? And we from the town, bro. We from the town. We play different, bro. We play different out here. You know, I know you from Florida, right? You might be used to some alligators, right? You might be used to some
they're used to alligators.
Yeah, you know these guys act tough, and then they wanted to throw some street cred and say they're from Brooklyn, or maybe your daddy was. Okay, I respect you. I'll give you that credit. But you didn't grow up in the town in the 80s, bro. You didn't grow up where I grew up, and I'm still in the streets, bro. And I'm still in the streets, bro. I'm still
you know
grinding.
what they say?
No, hold on,
what they say?
Hold on, Reverend. And I'm still out here grinding my teeth, bro. You don't even know, bro. Come to the town, bro. Come to the town. It won't be nice. It won't be nice. And if I ever hear you guys talking about Devin Haney again, man, you guys are the biggest cappers ever in life. Because you know what? You fucking skipped the fight with Devin Haney to get your ass kicked by a fucking Cambosis Jr. When I broke him down, you should have watched my video, stupid ass. You should have watched my fucking video. Maybe you had a shot. But no. You guys got big-headed. You guys started talking that shit. I was rooting for your asses. But you fucked everything up. Because you guys thought you were hot shit.
Facts.
And guess what happens to hot shit? It steams.
Truth. Yo, that's the truth. I'm gonna say something else. To Don. Alligators don't shoot back. Alligators don't shoot back. Right? So they better watch out with the Don.
For everybody in Florida, respect. You know what I mean? I know there's some tough stuff. You know what I mean? Because in Miami back in the day, you know, the coke was pushing through, and you know I'm all into that. You know, Coco the Don ain't for nothing. You feel me? But that was back then, and I was a product of it. You feel me? So all I'm saying is, get your fucking drunk ass coach of the fucking year, whatever the fuck you are, out of the fucking sport. And I hope Teofimo keeps on losing, you bitch. I hate you. I hate your asses.
Yo, salute to Don for being real and not being fake about it. He's saying what he's saying, and he does feel. I'm not gonna lie, the Don is the only one that's riding Haney. He's been riding Haney since the start, 100%. Obviously, we all know a lot of Haney guys, but you know what? Bill Haney needs to give the Don the tickets already. You scumbag, Bill Haney, you piece of shit. The Don's riding for you hard all over the internet, and what are you doing, Bill? You ain't doing shit for him. You ain't doing shit. This shit's pissing me off, bro. This shit's pissing me off, the Don. It's just pissing me off, dog. I see you all over going hard, even when you're taking backlash all over the internet. And can't the man give you some free tickets or some shit? What the hell?
Look, I'm gonna tell you something. Bill Haney can do no wrong in my book. You know? Devin Haney can do no wrong in my book. You feel me? We're from the town, bro. We ride together. And look, hey, look, I'm independent, bro. I don't need nothing. I don't need nothing. I don't need nothing. I don't need no handout tickets. If anything, I'll purchase my own ticket. If I need to go to Vegas and see Devin, I'm gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? I've already been planning to do it. But you know, it is what it is. So look, it's team Haney all day, every day. But all I'm telling you guys All I'm telling you guys is the mega fight. See, you gotta look at the big fucking picture. I'm gonna have to put the replay on for you. The big fucking picture. You got Ryan Garcia, who the next Oscar De La Hoya, right? Oh wow, yeah, right. Same stance. Oh man, looks so similar. Goes in there, takes the Kambosos fight, knocks this motherfucker out. Guess what happens next? We got a long time rivalry between Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia.
Facts.
And guess what happens then?
Facts, brother.
Then you got a mega fight versus Sugar Ray Leonard and Oscar De La Hoya. The fight that could never happen because times didn't collide. But now we're in the future. And you see the similarities. We could have something major here. If any bigwig is out there listening to me, make that happen. Make Kambosos lose. Give the belts to give the belts to Ryan Garcia.
Facts.
That'd be great.
Give the belts to Ryan Garcia, and then Ryan Garcia will fight Devin Haney, and we'll have a trilogy right there.
Facts.
And I'm giggling because it makes me excited just thinking about it.
Well, it's because you're predicting it. You know what happens. You predict a lot of shit, and this shit happens. It tends to happen.
It's gonna happen,
should
bro.
call you the Don. Yeah, the Don. You should start a psychic hotline. No joke, for real.
They don't know, bro.
1-800 the Don. 1-800 the Don and shit.
These people don't understand like how to get into those wavelengths. You know what I mean? Once you get into these higher degrees of wavelengths, bro, man, you know that we didn't land on the moon. You know that everything is fake. You know that history is fake.
Yeah.
Look up the mud flood. Sorry, H. Look up the mud flood. I'm just telling you, bro. I'm just telling you. Hey, man, be bigger than the person that they want you to be. That's all I'm saying.
That's knowledge, brother. That's knowledge. Also, aliens don't exist, but I do like aliens, but they don't exist. Keeping it real. These guys, anybody getting abducted by an alien, you're probably tripping or probably on some shit.
Hey,
weirdo motherfuckers. Why is it always trailer parks?
Why is it always a black in a trailer park?
Facts. That's the Don's line. Why are the aliens only abducting motherfuckers at trailer parks? That's the truth, dog.
Hey, bro. Hey, why don't they come fuck with me, man? Because I'm trying to make some money or something. Like I'm a holler at them. Like I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be a businessman about it. I'm gonna be like, look, man, I got this fucking thing here, bro. I'm making fucking crazy, bro. You ready for it? They're like, oh, boop, 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 boop. I'll be like, dude, hey, put this on your tongue, bro. And then, next thing you know, bro, them aliens be, hey, I bet you I have like all the galaxies coming to my block. You feel me?
Facts. Those
I'm gonna have
really
it. I'm gonna have it jumping. I'm gonna have it jumping. You feel me?
For reals, brother. For reals. No doubt.
Hey,
Yo,
I'm gonna be like, hey, man, I don't even need like human money no more. I'm on that alien bread.
Yo, the Don, I need your advice, brother, especially on this fighter, brother. Chocolatito versus Rey Martinez. You see me, I go hard with Rey Martinez. But tell me, what am I gonna see in that fight, brother? Tell me what I'm gonna see, Rey Martinez, Chocolatito, brother.
Well, hopefully we get another fight like we did in the first and second one. Those are barn burners. Can't miss fights. If you're a real boxing enthusiast that loves the sport, those are two fights that you have to go back and watch if you missed them. That's for one. And it's self-explanatory. Anyways, I'm hoping to see a little bit of the same, but you know, the thing about these two guys is that what I see, neither one of them hurt each other. So you could just keep on laying that leather all night. Nobody's gonna get dropped. I mean, I saw haymakers like a motherfucker, but nobody did nothing to nobody, right? So to me, it's gonna take the fighter that's in better shape, that didn't take any See, this is all about it. This is all about discipline. At this point, when you got two equal guys, because see, at the end of the day, the judges were pretty split decisions. Like they didn't know which way to go with it, right? So we have to take their word for it. And the way I saw it, it was pretty even, right? So if there's any lapse in discipline by any fighter, the one that stayed consistent is gonna win. Now, I could tell you who I want to win, but that's a different story.
Who you want to win? I don't even ask you. I don't need to ask you. I already know, brother. I already know who you want to win, man. You're dropping knowledge all over the place, man. I should be paying. We should all be paying you, the Don. Seriously, brother. Salute for giving all this knowledge and shit for free and shit. Because you know what they say? The game is to be sold, not told, brother. The game is to be sold, not told. So salute to the Don for even sprinkling this with this Don knowledge.
Well, they're getting an exclusive. They haven't got. You guys have been without the Don for a minute, so
facts.
So I just thought I'd come in today and just making money, man. I don't know what you guys are doing, but I'm out here trying to stack it. You know what I mean? I'm out here counting bread, whatever. So yeah, I wake up hella early in the morning, like today, right? Like today, right? What day is today, right? Like today's Saturday, right? Today's Saturday, right? Well, I woke up yesterday at 2:00 in the morning and I haven't slept yet. So how do you feel about that? And I'm still in the streets, you know what I mean? And I'm talking to y'all because
that's how you make money.
Well, the thing is, when I'm gonna tell you guys something, I'm gonna speak some knowledge for you guys. See, when you're your own boss and you got your own shit going on, it's not even about the time, baby. It's almost like that one saying, like, you know what the good thing about high school girls is? I keep getting older, but they stay the same. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna stay the same, but I'm gonna keep making that bread.
Facts.
I'm gonna keep on making that bread, bro. I'm getting older. Yeah, I'm not that whippersnapper I used to be. I'm getting smarter, and I'm getting bigger by the day. I'm getting bigger. Maybe I'm not at the Haney level yet, but one thing I do know, that's a fact, or a fucking fact, a factual fact. Shout out to JFL, my brother. Good to see you on the other day. That I'm my own boss.
Facts.
And I'm not talking about Spence that has to report to somebody. I'm my own boss, bro.
True shit.
Got my own shit. Got my own company. Got my own little thing going. Don't need nobody. I do what I want, bro. And you know what makes it great? I do what I love. So here's a little tip for you guys, all you youngsters and maybe you old fellers out there. Do something you love, even if you like coloring with crayons. Be the best color crayon you want to be, bro.
Be the best. Yo, another one. Yo, be the best simp if that's what you are. If you're a professional simp all day, motherfucker.
But just be you and quit cutting into real mother. Just be you and quit cutting into real motherfuckers' lane. Because we're screwing you out, bro. Real motherfuckers, we out here, bro. I'm telling you, we out here.
Be the best degenerate you can be. That's what I say.
Be the best. Be the best, whatever the fuck you want to be. But stay out of the real motherfuckers out here getting it, bro. We out here getting it. We out here getting it.
Facts.
Ain't no sugarcoating about it, bro. Ain't no sugarcoating about it, bro. And once you start making some LLCs and you start talking that kind of business with me, okay, you know.
We there.
Until then, and well, you're still collecting little checks from even from YouTube or whatever. Fine, that's fine. I ain't hating. I'm just telling you. Once you start messing with me, you know, I'm an independent motherfucker. Like I come from Oakland. We independent out here. We know how to hustle. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Get in where you fit in, brother. Get in where you fit in is what the Don's saying. Get in where you fit in, period.
Be the best Teletubby, yeah. That's right. I be eating, boy. Yeah.
Fuck.
Hella good, bro. I am a good Teletubby though. But you know one thing about me though, I wake up at 4 in the morning and I work out though. So
this
be
man's
careful.
the fucking strength. This man's strong as fuck. This the Don is strong as fuck.
But be careful who you're talking to because these ain't no weak ass little pythons, brother. I'm gonna tell you something.
Look like 25-inch pythons right there, brother.
I'm gonna tell you something,
25
bro.
incher.
I'm gonna tell you something. Don't get fooled. Don't get fooled by the nice little cheeks. You feel me? That's just to fool you. You know what I'm saying? And don't get fooled, bro. Don't get fooled. Don't get fooled. I'm telling you. Hey, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna do you like Andy Ruiz. I'll be the best Teletubby you ever seen. You feel me? So yeah, I like to eat though. You know what I'm saying? I don't shortcut that. Love to eat. Carne asada.
True. I love it. Yo, salute for reals. Who doesn't like the carne asada? I love it. I love it. I love it. I love the carne asada. Facts. Facts.
Well,
keep it boxing. Keep it boxing.
Hell no. The Don's dropping knowledge.
You know what? No, you know what? I gotta keep it boxing. Let's break some more fights down, right?
Facts.
But you want to attack me? You want to attack me? That's fine. But you don't know me.
Andy.
I ain't the one, bro. I am a Teletubby, but I'm gonna be the best Teletubby you ever seen, bro. I'm gonna be that one. I'm gonna be the mean Teletubby. I'm gonna be the nice Teletubby with a smile on my face that hits you in your fucking mouth. Because that's the way I like to do it. I like to fight.
Out for blood. Out for blood.
I like to fight. I'm like Van Damme. I'm Bloodsport. I'll be like, yeah.
Hell yeah. The truth, man. The truth.
So yeah.
True shit.
Yeah, man.
We need that fucking music,
maybe,
man.
I might have had a cheeseburger too. Maybe I had a couple beers.
What you think about In-N-Out? The Don, you like In-N-Out or not?
That's whatever. To me, look, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you about something, man.
Go on, bro.
I've been all over the country, right?
Yep.
I've been to several countries. No big deal. But to me, the best burger you could ever do is your own burger. When you do your own burger, boy, and you put your own seasoning in with your little pepper, and then you start massaging that meat, you start slapping it around, and then you got your own little patty, and then you're questioning it like, God, I hope this shit don't shrink too small. Oh, but then you're like, let me add some more meat. Let me put some more meat on that boy, cause I need to eat, cause we hungry, right?
Extra cheese and bacon.
And then you're feeding the family, right? And then you go outside, and then you know you ain't no sucker, right? So you put that charcoal. So you put that charcoal on, right? Put that charcoal on.
Hell yeah.
You put that charcoal on. You ain't no rookie, right? You wait until it gets nice and white, boy. You let that thing get that rice, nice little glaze right over that charcoal. Then you start throwing them in there. I mean, you don't hurry the process. You don't rush. It's like having sex, baby. You want to get that nut, right? You want to get that nut? Don't rush the nut. You flip that burger right when it's due. You wait. And then what do? Slap that cheese on there, right? You throw that, you put the cover on just for a little bit. Just tease it.
Facts.
Open it back up. Got that nice little melt. Don't talk to me about food.
For reals.
Don't talk to me about food. Yeah, I'm a chubby boy, but I lift weights and I work out. Maybe I'm not the man I used to be. But I'm telling you, I'm getting up there in age, but I still look good.
Facts.
I still look good.
50 pound dumbbells. 50 pound dumbbells.
I'm probably like a couple years less than Bill Haney, bro. I'm from the 80s, bro. I'm from the block. I'm pretty. You know what I'm saying? When Bill Haney was promoting Too Short in the beginning in the heyday, I was probably just a couple years less, bro.
Yeah.
But you know what it is? It's stress-free living, bro.
True shit.
You know, a lot of people like to stress over bullshit.
1982, baby.
Facts.
Yeah, 1980, baby. You know, a lot of people like to stress over bullshit. I don't. All I care about is getting the job done.
Facts.
And if you're not part of making America great, then you're off the team.
Get them the fuck out of here. I'm sick of these guys who aren't part of America being great. Get them the fuck out of here. We're about the green. We're about getting the job done. We're about making that moolah, making that green, making the outlaw season shit. Keep it real. The Don's spitting knowledge on you motherfuckers right now. Sprinkle it on their bitch asses, the Don. Sprinkle it on their bitch asses.
All it is taking a risk and believing in yourself. Are you willing to do that? Are you willing to put your family at risk to not be able to have that cheeseburger because Papa took a risk? Are you willing to take that chance on yourself? Well, that's the difference between you and me. I am that guy. I am that person that takes a chance. I love
Tony Robbins and shit.
H Money.
No doubt, the Don. You can't pass that. After the Don said all that, anybody else says anything ain't gonna reach it, brother. That's the pinnacle. What the Don says, the pinnacle of everything. Period. You know what I mean? After the Don, everything else
is, bro. I'm telling you, watch tomorrow.
Constantly coochie deprived, dude.
Hey, watch tomorrow, rip it. Watch tomorrow. Watch tomorrow. Watch tomorrow. Wait. This is what's gonna happen. Because as soon as this is over, who's ever watching this, and I know you guys are watching, everybody's gonna be a motivational speaker just like I am, right? Everybody's gonna be like, oh, let's make this positive. Let's stop making it negative. Right?
Yeah, man.
I'm telling you. And
dog,
guess what?
They're gonna try jacking your style, dog. They're gonna try jacking your style, but guess what? I think we might have to roast their bitch asses if they try fucking jacking your style, the Don. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sick of these motherfuckers jacking styles all over the fucking internet.
Style, man. It's hard to jack a style when like you really got that pimp shit though. Like I was laced by the best, bro. Town business, bro. Oakland original. Like I ain't even playing out here though. Like, you know what I'm saying? I let my hair like fucking flow. You feel me? Like I'm out here, bro. I might be the biggest Teletubby you ever seen, but I don't give a fuck. I'm eating,
Facts.
in more ways than one, bro.
I'm eating.
If I showed you where I'm at, bro, I got probably like $1 million worth of equipment. That's all mine.
I feel you.
All mine. And the only reason I'm here is because I'm getting fucked up, and I'm talking to y'all.
Facts.
And I'm giving you my time. That's it.
Yo, man. I feel you. And
you know, guess what I'm gonna do tomorrow? And guess what I'm gonna do tomorrow?
Hang out, you gotta take her out, bro.
I feel you, brother. I feel you. I woke up at 8 a.m. I threw the white hole out the bed. I saw fucking H Money, and I seen fucking the Don on. I said, I'm gonna jump on. The Don knows what he's saying. The Don's a fucking self-made man, a fucking businessman. I'm gonna jump on it and start throwing some heat with the Don. And also, fuck you all motherfuckers trying to steal the Don style, you motherfucking scumbag pieces of shits. And I'm not gonna lie, dog. I'm still gonna go on Bill Haney's bitch ass for not hurting. Go on, brother.
Hey, I'm just trying to tell y'all, like, all of a sudden, you're gonna see people like, hey man, let's just stay positive out here. You know, we don't need to do all this and that. Hey, why don't we start being motivational? I'm telling you, bro. Like every time that I step on a fucking channel, I stepped on yours, Don Rapid, and I stepped on yours, Don Puro, just for a second. But like every fucking time I start like preaching the real shit, like I am right now, everybody takes my ideas. Everybody takes my ideas. ¿Cómo
Don
andas,
speaking
carnal?
fast.
Hey, Don LT.
¿Qué onda, pinche Coco? ¿Cómo andas, güey?
No, puro perico, güey.
Ya sé, ya me di cuenta, güey. Tú síguele, güey, tú síguele.
I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm out here fucking talking no boxing, but hella bullshit, like whatever.
Facts.
Hey, keep it boxing, keep it boxing.
Keep it boxing. Keep it boxing. Boxing. Yo, the pool guy.
Hey,
yo, the Don. When they robbed the pool guy, you said it too, brother. When they robbed the pool guy, you said it too, brother.
Hey, man, that shit made me mad. That was the beginning of my upsetness. That was the beginning of my upsetness. And then fucking Mikey comes out and does some fucking bogus ass fucking baloney. And I was like, okay, fuck you. Fuck you, Mikey. Came out there fat as fuck. Fat as fuck. God damn it, fat as fuck. Like, I know you don't have no muscle definition. I understand, neither do I. Well, you're an athlete, right? You're a fucking boxer, right? Yeah, cool, whatever. Hey, Mikey, even when you went against Spence, you had a little bit of muscle on your arm, at least. You remember he had at least some biceps, right? When he went against Spence, he had at least he had some. You could see a little bit of bicep, right? Motherfucker came out there looking fucking fucked up. I was like, oh man, I'm in for it. I was like, all right, let's see what happens. This motherfucker stepped into the ring, and he gonna make a fucking show out of a fucking, like, are you gonna really fucking go in there and give this guy, a fucking bum, a name? A name? You're fucking Mikey Garcia. You're a fucking Garcia, a fucking pillar of fucking boxing. Now the Garcia name is trash because of you. And I'm talking to you as a fan. Hope you listen to this, you bitch. Never going to another fight. I walked out on your fight. I hate you. I hate you so much. You embarrassed me. You embarrassed me for fucking ever thinking that you were something. And you go in there and you put that shit show against a bum.
Facts.
What did you do? You try to carry this guy?
Mm-hmm.
What happened to the power? What happened to the fucking power? What happened to your power?
Facts. You know what I do?
No,
Get him. You know what? Go on.
He's over there in Southern California, riding around in his fucking big, high-lifted trucks, getting interviews and giving predictions about fights. That's who you are now.
Bro, you know who has all the shine right now, bro?
That's who you are, Mikey Garcia. That's who you are.
Coco.
You are now.
You know what Jim has all the shine right now, Coco?
A spectator. You are a spectator now, Mikey Garcia. And to tell you something, the Garcia name has no power no more now because of you. So now we got Robert Garcia, right? And AJ's trying to talk to him and see. And I look at it as a joke. A joke. I don't think that Garcia look, for one thing, AJ cannot be fixed. So you could go and you could get a paycheck. That motherfucker gonna get whooped. But the reputation, the camp, the Garcia camp, it's in the shithole. You done fucked it up. And you know what? I'm so happy that Virgil left your camp.
Bro, I was gonna say that, Coco.
And join the real camp.
Facts. Hey, Coco.
Facts. Because they're really gonna teach that real boxing style.
I was gonna say that, bro. You know who has all the fucking shine, Coco?
True.
The Reynoso gym, right, Coco?
That's where it is, baby.
They have all the shine right now, bro. They want Teofimo to train there.
They want Teofimo to train there.
Fuck
Virgil
Teofimo
Ortiz.
Lopez.
Everybody and their
If
mamas want to train
Teofimo
over there.
Lopez, look, if Teofimo Lopez enters that gym, everybody's gonna lose. He's bad luck.
Well, I'm just giving it as an example. Like Mark Castro's training over there también, güey.
Está bien, pero que se meta el fucking Teofimo Lopez, fuck that motherfucker. No tiene nada que ver con nosotros, man.
Fuck his ass.
Ese tiene que estar ahí vendiendo paleteras, porque yo conmigo no se mete.
A huevo.
Que no se meta con mi tipo.
A huevo.
A
Vale
huevo.
verga, vale verga, vale verga, Teofimo.
Dilo, a la verga, la verga.
El tío Fimo López es una persona que se subió a un nivel, que pensó que era todo, y un vato bien loco que se dio. Y aún yo lo vi que tenía los 3 puntos y todo eso, ¿no? Que estaba viendo así bien chavalo. Y después, ¿qué pasó?
¿Qué pasó?
He don't know about the 3 puntos. He don't know about the 3 puntos de Don.
No, él se creía así bien 3 puntos, como que era un vato.
No, muy 3 puntos.
Y después, ¿sabes lo que pasó? Él se creía, tú sabes, se creía el gallo negro, ¿no? Se creía el gallo negro. Y después, ¿sabes lo que pasó? ¿Sabes qué pasó?
¿Qué pasó, güey?
El micro le sacó la mugre.
True as shit. True as shit.
Hey, for you guys that don't speak Spanish, hey, whatever.
El pinche puppet. El pinche puppet.
Hey, Miklo got his ass, bro. Miklo got his ass.
Is it beer or is it Michelob?
No, it is what it is, bro. I'm telling y'all.
Yo, the Don, when I see a Mikey Garcia poster, the Don, when I see a Mikey Garcia poster and someone step on it, you know what I do? I go over there and step on it twice more times.
You know what I do? You know what I do when I see anything Mikey Garcia, man?
Go in, brother.
You know when I see anything on the YouTube street, keep it bucksy, you know, I push the dislike. I'm a hater now. I fucking push the dislike, like fuck you, dislike, you know. And then you know what happens though, because I'm blocked from hella people, right? I'm blocked from hella people, so then be like, this is gonna go back to the content creator. I would by the way. Tú sabes que no, because I be going like I got beef from way back, right? So there's other content creators that, so I be seeing the shit and I be like dislike, and they're like, oh, this is gonna go back to the content creator. We're gonna notify this guy. I'll be like, let him know that I did it. The Don from 2016. That guy. The guy that been studying boxing, huh? See, the thing is, me and H made a good team, right? Because we're fucking crazy, right? And then we know boxing. And we know boxing hella good, right? We study this shit. So we could get like, fuck you. We could get down, you know, but we could also fuck you up with knowledge, right? And then so we man, just good times, man. Like back in the day, bro, me and H, bro, like it was just me and him, man. You know, H had his beef with oh man, so many beefs.
Who didn't H have beef with, bro?
And yeah,
all I know is the Don will fucking cook your bitch ass motherfuckers. The Don has told me shit, basically told me motherfuckers stealing shit, and the Don goes hard like a motherfucker, and I love it. Like fucking Canelo says, I love it, right? The Don keep on cooking this motherfucker. It's like a legend on the fucking panel right now. The Don, when he comes out, it's like one of those once in a fucking 20-year thing, and you better look at it and enjoy it as you're seeing it in front of your face as it flourishes and shit. Like a fucking pearl from a clam. The Don. Salute to the Don.
Salute to all my Dons. You feel me? Like I like to nowadays, you know, like, you know, because we used to like really go to war, and we used to like really put in work. That's how I when I walked into the stream, I was like this. Ya me calmé un poco, no? But I was when I jumped on this bitch, I was like this. I was like Well, ya se me está pasando la. They don't call me Coco for nothing, bro.
Sácalo.
But anyway,
Saca la bolsita.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. I'm not gonna show it on camera like some other idiots, but you feel me?
No.
Don's the real one, the real fucking G. He ain't out here showing the product as they say. Salute to the Don. Salute to the
But I'm
Don.
gonna tell you guys something though, like back in the day, bro. Fucking me and H, bro. It was just me and H, bro. Just breaking down fucking fights, bro. Just me and him, just going back and forth, just me and H, just talking boxing for hours, bro. With like one person, bro. Like I don't even know who the viewer was, but salute to you, bro. Hope you're still around, wherever the hell you are. That motherfucker was down.
Yo, probably someone jacking your knowledge. That Don gotta keep it real. I see motherfuckers jacking your knowledge. 8-4 Castano never forget, you motherfuckers. Period. 8-4 Castano never forget.
Yeah, hey, I have Castano knocking that motherfucker out this time, bro.
Me too, bro.
I don't give a fuck what anybody says, bro. You know, the thing is, like, they feel like in these YouTube streets, keep boxing, you know, like these motherfuckers try to like overwhelm you with like if enough of them say it, then maybe it becomes true. I don't know, but you know, like maybe 5 guys say it, 10 guys say it, then then all of a sudden, then the followers see. You got to be a leader, you know what I mean? I'm just telling you right now, though. I always went against the grain, and I'll go with the favorite or whatever, but you guys are crazy, bro. Castaño's a dog, bro. You guys don't know. The thing is, I followed Castaño for so many years, bro. I followed Castaño before anybody knew. I followed Castaño before Castaño was Castaño. How about that?
Facts. Facts. You said it before anybody, brother. You said it before anybody. Everybody's going, Charlo's gonna win. Nah, the Don was right there. You said Charlo's gonna fucking beat this guy. You guys don't even know what's going on. It happened. It happened, and Don predicted it. That's why I said 1-800 the Don is the fucking number to beat. 1-800 the Don for fucking your psychic needs. No doubt, for reals. Keeping it real, the Don knows his boxing. I'm gonna keep on saying it. He knows his boxing more than any of you scumbags out here on ESPN, on PBC, on all these weird ass networks claiming no boxing. The Don knows. I'm going to the bank with the Valdez bet, brother. I'm going to the bank with that Valdez bet, the Don. Period.
Yeah, man. One thing about it, bro. One thing about it is that what I see a lot around these YouTube streets, you know, keep it boxing, you know. I listen in, bro. Like I listen in. I listen in, and like I only go to a couple channels. Like really, like I only fuck with like, you know, I fuck with Rap It. You feel me? I fuck with LT whenever he does something. You know, like I only fuck with like the real motherfuckers. You know.
A huevo.
I don't really fuck with like that bullshit. You feel me? But like, well, what the fuck was the question?
Don't even matter. It don't even matter, Don. It don't even matter. That's the artist says you only fuck with the real ones, and that's all people even say. You only fuck with the real motherfuckers.
I really like. I don't really fuck with a lot of people, but like I don't know. Like the thing is, bro, like they don't. Oh, I remember now. The thing is, when I do listen into like other people, like I'm not gonna mention no names, bro, but like a lot of people are jocking certain channels that are big now. Like all of a sudden they pop up within a year, 10,000 subscribers and shit, man. All about it, no? Salute to you, right? Good for you. I don't know if you bought them, whatever. Look at that. But what I do know is when I do listen to you, all you're talking about is fuck the LWC,
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I feel you, brother. Don same.
Chica su puta madre. Que tengo que tener. Que dame 10 likes para que abre los teléfonos. No motherfucker don't know shit about boxing, bro. And then siempre anda trying to talk shit, right? You know, trying to talk shit, right? Talk shit, and then everybody be giving them props, hello fucking chat, and hello donation, and shit. Good for you, you know. But every time I see, but every time some real shit where you have to like talk boxing, you don't know.
They don't know shit.
No, you don't know. You want to, and you always go back to. I like Mike Tyson. I'm from the Mike Tyson era. Like motherfucker.
They always say that, don't they, bro?
They always say that bullshit,
bro.
I'm from the Mike Tyson era, bro. You don't know, like see, I grew up in this. Hey, I was buying pay-per-view with the box, and you guys don't even know. I was from the back then. Like that doesn't legitimize you as a fan to me. See, what you don't understand about me is that I'm already listening to you and I broke you down.
Facts.
And every time something like somebody asks you some real shit about somebody you haven't even heard of, like maybe Morrell. Who's Morrell? Oh, this guy right here, Morrell. Oh, he's real good. He real good. Oh yeah, he gonna do real good. Yeah. Bitch. You just a loud talking little bitch. You know who you are. Malachi, whatever the fuck you are.
Fuck him. Fuck his bitch ass.
I start beef all the time, bro. And you think you a troll? I show my face, bitch. Come see me in Oakland, motherfucker. You think you tough in Florida?
Dile, come see me in the barrio, culero.
You don't know shit about boxing, bro. You don't know shit about boxing.
Bro, you know what I found out, bro? Coco.
Malachi, you rely on the information that's been fed to you from the chat.
Facts. He's a fucking info jacker.
You know what you are, Malachi? A fraud that came into this boxing community and saw an angle, and you saw that you could exploit because you saw that everybody wanted somebody to go against the LDBC, right? Right? Everybody want to go against the LDBC, right? So you exploited that. And the vulnerable people out there followed you. But I didn't. I've listened to your show. You're just a high pitch, high talking, and you could keep your whatever the fuck commandments are, motherfucker.
Hey, Coco, you know what I found out, bro? I found out if you put the word coach in front of your channel or some shit, bro, they're gonna flock to you, bro, because they think you're a coach, bro.
Good shit.
Hey.
Right, hey, Coach LT.
Good for you, man.
Hey, they're gonna
Professor LT.
Coach LT.
Professor.
Coach LT, bro. Watch me get a bunch of subscribers by tomorrow, bro.
Why don't you fucking go to and learn something about this fucking sport?
Facts.
And quit fucking over here talking about fuck the LDBC and fuck that. Fuck you.
Their ass. Fuck.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about any of that. You're taking advantage. You're taking advantage of the vulnerable people that are out here. The vulnerable people that are out here looking for a safe haven. They wanna hear what you say, and you know it.
Facts, man.
You're no better, bro. You're no better than the LDBC, bitch. I see what you're on, and I'm Coco the Don.
Es todo.
And I show my face, and you think nobody shows their face? I show my face. I don't call your bitch ass thing, and I don't subscribe to you. But I listened to one of your fucking things, bro. I caught you right away. That's why I'm.
Facts.
fuck with you. I've been seeing you. I saw you come in real reckless, Coach Malachi. I saw you coming in real reckless. I saw you from the beginning, bro. You came in here real reckless, real hard. Oh, fuck the old NBC, all this and that. All that. Yeah. You came in here and I'm the Trolls Pro. Yeah.
OG.
I'm the Trolls Pro. Nobody can fuck with Coach Malachi, huh? You lift weights? I don't give a fuck. I eat burritos.
You dumbbell curls, bitch, little ass.
I eat burritos and I eat tacos and I drink beer. And I like to fuck fine bitches that love chubby men.
Hell yeah.
So what are you talking about? You wanna keep on putting posters up behind your fucking wall about how I got Muhammad Ali behind my wall, so that means that I know what I'm talking about. You don't know shit about you don't know shit about boxing,
whatever the fuck you are. A Mike Tyson poster and a Muhammad Ali, bro, makes you seem so fucking legit, bro.
It doesn't. All those posters in your little jacket, all those posters in your little jacket that say you're a boxing fan does not legitimize you, bro. I'll pop on one time, maybe whenever the fuck I want, but I'm a legend. Everybody knows me, and I don't fuck with you.
Fuck him.
Because I know you're a fake. I know you're a fake because you can't break down boxing, bro.
Don't know
you can't
nothing
break down boxing. You don't know. You don't know the C size, bro. You don't know how to break it down. You don't know how to break it down. And you know why I know? Because people have asked you questions about a fight and you ignored it. You didn't break down the fight. In fact, you diverted to something else. When people are asking you real legitimate questions about a fight, where they want to know some knowledge, they want to learn. But you're not here for that. You're here for the fucking super chats. Just like everybody else. Fuck you, Coach Malachi. If you ever take today's money, I'm coming after your ass.
Fuck yeah. Oh. You said it, Don. You said it, and it can't get much better than that.
Don.
Matter of fact, this motherfucker, Coach Malachi, should put a poster to Don and behind him, and that might legitimize his bitch ass keeping it real. Because this motherfucker don't know not even a quarter of what the Don knows.
Go ahead and block me just like everybody else, bro.
Bro, fucking
only real motherfuckers fuck with me. Only real motherfuckers.
Put is on mute, bro, because Coach Malachi is his boy, bro.
What happened, brother?
No, he's on mute because Coach Malachi is his boy, bro.
The Don is ripping shit. The Don is speaking facts. Period.
You know, I just.
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
If you really want that beef, I heard you taking subliminal shots at my boy's money. That's why I'm coming at you.
Oh, did he? What did he say?
You the troll troll. You the troll troll.
Facts.
But every day,
no one can troll like I do.
And you talking all that bullshit. All that bullshit, Coach Malachi, whatever the fuck you are. Look, bro, I ain't over here wrestling alligators, bro. Facts. I'm out here in Oakland, California, motherfucker. In the street. In the fucking street, bro. And I'm telling you right now.
Tell him, wait, hit the link. Tell him, hit the link, bro. Tell him.
And I'm telling you, and I know you listen to everything because you're the troll's troll, right? So you gotta keep your ear in the street, right? These are the YouTube streets, right?
And he steals.
These are the YouTube streets, right?
Dile what rep it.
Because you be stealing ideas, right? You be trying to go around trying to find the next nice little headline so you can get some little clicks. I know what you are, bro. I know what you are, bro. You fake, bro. You don't tell me about the old fighters that you don't know nothing about. You can name a couple of people, but you don't know. I know what you are. You were a person watching fights back in the day, right? You were going over to your buddy's house, right? And it was a nice little fun time, right? You weren't watching the fight, bro. You weren't watching the fight. I could tell. You know why I could tell? You know why I could tell? Because if you knew anything about boxing, you would break down the fight. You would break it down. You would break down the fight. I haven't heard that yet from you.
He hasn't. He hasn't. Good point, bro. I haven't heard him fucking break down the fight.
True shit, man. True shit.
I want. Hey, let the lightning bolt hit me if I'm lying.
Oh,
let it hit me if I'm lying. But when you coming at my boy H Money with some subliminal shots, little bitch,
facts.
You're the troll's troll, right? You think we out here? We don't hear you, bro. And you think you're safe, right? You think you're safe, right? You think you're safe, right? You think you're safe, right?
Hell no. He ain't.
You don't think the LWC don't want to see you? Huh? You think the LWC don't want to see you? You think they soft, right? You think the LWC soft, right? Okay. All right.
True shit.
So you think everybody in the LWC is a bitch? Okay. Well, good for you. I'm gonna tell you something about my team. Over here, we ain't no bitches either.
Hell no.
So keep on fucking around. Keep fucking around. Cause I go to the events.
Me too.
I might not be at the next one, but I'll be one soon.
Yeah, man.
And I ain't hard to find. I'm gonna tell you, I'm a big motherfucker. I'm a big motherfucker. You could ask Black and Brown. He met me. Yep, he met me face to face, man to man. Respect, Black and Brown. Respect.
Like I said, the Don. Like I said, the Don.
Bro,
the Don.
bro,
The Don.
Is it true, Sergio? Is it true, Sergio is 5 feet tall?
Yo, the Don. The Don.
I didn't meet Sergio because I was doing. I was doing
the Don. The Don. Let me go in. The Don. The Don. They don't know, brother. They don't know, but they fuck with the Don. There might be 50 vaquero boots on your fucking head and 40 combat boots on your fucking head if you're fucking with the Don at one of these fucking boxing events. That's all I gotta say. And that's keeping it real. Meet him in Vegas. Meet him in San Diego. You might get fucking stumped the fuck out.
All I know, Coach Malachi. All I know, Coach Malachi, if we ever see each other, I'm going to put it in your terms. There's going to be some furniture be moving. Some furniture's going to be moving. Because I'm serious about this shit, bro. You came out my boy H Money. You think I didn't see that shit?
How did he came out? ¿Cómo? ¿Qué le dijo qué, güey?
Because, this motherfucker...
Dime, güey. I didn't find out about it. Tell me what happened. Tell me.
No, this is a minute ago, but see, I hold on to shit.
Right.
This is a minute ago. This ain't new shit. But see, I've been on here for years. And this shit don't go away, bro. You think it goes away? That's so funny. See? I'm kind of like Crawford, I got that funny little smile. I get happy when I get it. Remember when Crawford was going to... You remember Crawford was going against Spence? He was like, I can't wait to beat your ass.
Exactly. It's the sinister smile. It's the sinister smile and shit. You know what I mean?
The reason I'm coming at you, Malachi, because you're a fraud. The other reason I'm coming at you is because you came at my boy H Money. And one thing I do know is that me and H Money have been down since the beginning. And you're just a new booty around here. And you're getting clout off the LWC. And you don't know shit about boxing. I hope on your next stream, maybe break down the fights that happened this weekend. Why don't you break down a fight that's not a major name? I wanna hear some more knowledge from you. Why don't you step away from the mainstream names and give me something that I haven't heard of, okay? So maybe like one of these undercards or but no, that's not good for ratings, right? Yeah.
Fucking Pollo Aguilar. A Pollo Aguilar. This motherfucker don't even know who fucking Pollo Aguilar is, this motherfucker.
So I'm saying, bro, like, I'm just saying, like, I'm just sick of this fraud, and I'm exposing them right now. That's it. I'm exposing you. You coach. You're not even a coach, bro, because you don't even coach boxing. You might coach, well, like, you know what? You probably are. You're probably like has been like weight trainer coach that with COVID had to get a new gig because the fucking gyms were closed. Yeah, that's what it is, huh?
Fuck, this mother.
That's what it,
Don,
that,
you're hitting.
that's what it is, huh? Because I saw a couple of things about you. You like to lift weights, right? And you hurt your shoulder, right? You hurt your shoulder back in the day, right? Something happened. Right? Something happened, right? Right? But then you became like a personal trainer. And you live in Florida. Florida's cheap, right? Florida's cheap. And then you saw a little gig over here on the YouTube community. Yeah. But see, the thing is for me is that that shit don't fly over here, bro. When you talk that bullshit that you're talking and you're screaming loud and energetic all the time, you don't know shit. You don't know shit. And you're scared to take callers. That's a fact. And when you get a little bit of resistance of what you're trying to spread or whatever you're talking about, you turn into a bitch.
Facts.
And you don't want to talk to them. And you start talking, hey, this is what we did. Hey, I'm really interrupting. Can't let nobody get their point across, huh? Hey, this is what we do over here. The Ten Commandments. Shut up. Shut up. And stop talking that race shit too. Stop talking that race shit. You know why? Because he's trying to play like this. He's like, well, I used to be a racist. I used to be a racist. But I'm not a racist no more. Is that right?
That's what he says.
Is that right? So I'm Latino, right? I'm Latino, right?
Facts.
I'm Latino, right? I'm probably pissing you off, right? If you ever see this, right? Off, right? You don't like my face? You don't like how I look? Huh? That's right. I'm that guy. I am that dude.
Facts, bro. Facts. Shit.
Maybe you didn't like me. Maybe you didn't like me in your previous life, right? But you're no longer part of the syndicate, right? You're no longer part of the whatever the fuck, right? Whatever the fuck you were, right? You were brainwashed, right? You were brainwashed, right? But now you're not brainwashed no more. Think about it. Think about me. Is there some deep hatred that you don't know? I don't know. Because I got along with everybody, whatever color they were, right? I've never had no hatred. I grew up in the hood. I grew up in the hood. And I fight people. I fought to fucking survive. Okay? I fought like with my fist. Because they thought they were tougher than me. I mean, that's okay. But you joined a clan. Might not have been the KKK. But you come from descendants. You said it yourself. Your mama, your mama, your papa, everybody came from a descendants of hatred, right?
Facts.
And then what are you doing here on the YouTube community? What are you doing here on the YouTube community? You saw an opportunity. You saw an opportunity. And what did you do? You went against your brothers. So-called, right? You went against your brothers, right? But then you team up with what? You want to team up with who are we to you? You want to team up with us?
Facts.
Who are we? Why? Because we're anti-LDBC? No, I'm not. I have friends in the LDBC. So what are you talking about? That's why I know that the LDBC ain't bitch made.
Facts.
Yeah. I've been here long enough to have friends in every little nook in the community.
Hell yeah. You're legit everywhere. The Don's legit everywhere, period.
So, Coach Malachi, you're taking advantage of the people. And I see it. I see it. It's too bad, though. I exposed you tonight. And I hope everybody listens to this message and stop giving him his fucking donations for race baiting, false advertising. If you like boxing, you ain't gonna learn no knowledge there. You ain't gonna learn shit there.
Salute Coco the Don. What's going on, man? What's going on?
I ride with the Don 100%. What rep it rides with the Don 100%. Period.
Ask him to break down a fight. Ask him to break down a fight. Hey, Don Lebalaya, what's up, brother?
What's up, Coco, man? What's up, man?
Hey,
Don't look like your spirit up there, bro.
I'm just going in on some perpetrators.
I don't look like your spirit up the poor, brother. What's going on, man?
No, it's good.
It's
You
good.
You haven't seen me enough. It's
Salute
good, though,
to the panel, man. What's going on?
It's good though. Hey, Lebanon, I ain't got no beef with you. You know, whatever.
No, baby, we good. My brother,
Yeah.
I ain't on that. I want, man, dude. I just got up, man. I fell asleep a long time ago, man.
Yeah.
I just got up, bro. Like, dude. I look at the chat. I'm like, damn, how they screaming my name? What I do? And then he's like,
hey man, you done made it.
Say it again. What's up, LT?
Everything's all good, Hebrew.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Hebrew?
Hey, tell
man,
Boxing Media. Hey, tell Boxing Media to hop on. New Boxing Media, you in the chat, hop on.
Yeah, he was
I
on
see
here.
you now.
He was in here.
Yeah, somebody gonna have to jump off.
Hey, New Boxing Media, hop on.
I'll jump on.
Hop on, you little bitch.
I
don't know shit about
put
boxing.
it on the private chat, Hebrew, so you can see.
You don't know shit about boxing. I knew you. Yeah, you the troll's troll, right? You the troll's troll, right? I knew you was wondering because you're always stealing people's fucking content, motherfucker. Stealing people's ideas. Yeah. Okay. I see you in here. Come on. You don't know shit about boxing. I don't give a fucking Tyson was your favorite fighter. Break down a fight for once. Your show is whack, bro. Yeah. New Boxing Media today. I don't give a fuck about you. You're a little fake ass motherfucker, bro. You're taking advantage of the community, bro. You saw an opportunity and you grasped at it. But I'm here to speak the truth, bro. You ain't shit. I see you. You might have 10,000 subscribers. I don't give a fuck. I might have one subscriber. But at least when I speak, you can feel it. And you know what you speak? You scream and holler. We don't feel you, bro.
Hey Coco, I tell you one thing, even if you did have that one subscriber, at least 2 people know the truth. How about that?
I'm telling you.
How about that?
This man had nearly a shitload of subscribers. They brought down his channel because he was speaking facts. Keep that real, Don. Don't be so humble. You had a shitload of subscribers, but they took you down because you were speaking facts all over the place. And let's keep that real. 100%.
Man, don't change nothing.
One thing about my boxing channel. When my boxing channel was up, it was educating the people.
Facts.
Every single video was about education, and every single video and every single person that I had on there, I broke it down for you, and I was teaching you. But you, Coach Malachi, you just hoot and holler every day for no reason. You know why the LDBC don't call you? You say, oh, they don't call me because they don't give a fuck about you. Nobody give a fuck about you except people that are just following you because they want to hear some bullshit. Because honestly, bro, you got no